This is Henry Simon, bringing you another story from my files here at the Missing Persons Bureau.
In these stories of the Missing Persons Bureau, dramatized for Henry Simon by Ross Napier, names and addresses have, for obvious reasons, been changed. In one moment, the search for Andrew Philpott, address unknown. And here again is Henry Simon.
As I have often said in the past, the tracing of missing persons is a fascinating occupation. Every year, countless men and women disappear under widely differing circumstances and for widely different reasons. One way or another, the majority of these people are traced, but quite a number are never seen again. Where do they go? How do they go? Why do they go? Those are the three basic and most pertinent questions which, if they happen to remain unanswered, become synonymous with the classification, address unknown. It was a cool October morning in the year 1952. From my office window, I looked down on the street below. Whitehall, home of the civil servant. At one end, Trafalgar Square, at the other, Big Ben, and lining the pavements on either side, various government offices. Toward the river, the headquarters of the Horse Guards, and further on still, Downing Street itself. Not so different from the Whitehall of 100 years ago, except, of course, that cars have taken the place of carriages, and people are wearing different sort of clothes.
Hey, you're not thinking of jumping out, are you, Chief?
Oh, good morning, Studdy. I was just meditating upon the changes that the past century has wrought on the ancient thoroughfare of Whitehall.
Well, the way it looks, it hasn't changed in 10 centuries. If you ask me, it needs a facelift.
Oh, it has a certain charm about it.
Yeah, well, that kind of charm I can live without.
In that case, I shall close the window.
Hmm.
I can see that you're in one of your caustic moods.
Oh, I guess I got out of bed on the wrong side. Did you read that Paxton report by any chance?
Not yet. I'll get around to it this afternoon. I'm expecting a client at any moment. A fellow named Hopkins. He rang for an appointment yesterday.
Anything of note?
It's difficult to say. Kept gabbling on about this and that, going off at tangents, you know. Seems he owns a block of flats, and one of his tenants has disappeared.
Oh, don't tell me he wants us to collect some back rent.
It'd need to be a very considerable sum to make it worth his while coming to us.
Hey, don't you believe it. Some of these landlord characters cheerfully spend a fortune to collect sixpence. I had one chase me from Gravesend to Chalk Farm once, claimed I owed 10p on a gas bill.
Oh, did you pay up?
Yeah, but not before he'd spent a good 10 bob on phone calls and so forth. Then it turned out it was his mistake anyway, so he had to spend another bob or so posting it back.
At least he was honest.
Ah, for 10p he could be Al Capone.
Yes?
There's a Mr. Hopkins here to see you, Mr. Simon.
Oh, fine. Thank you, Pauline. Would you ask him to wait just a moment?
Yes, sir.
Okay, Chief, I'll leave you to it.
There was nothing else we had to discuss, was there?
No, not that I can think of. I'll be in my office if you want me. You won't forget that report now, will you?
No, I shall have finished reading it by 3. Oh, you might tell Pauline to bring in Mr. Hopkins as you go out, will you?
Uh-huh. Hey, it just struck me.
Huh?
If this guy owns a block of flats and he's lost a tenant, he must have a vacancy going. Now put in a word for me, will you? I'm in the market for a flat myself.
He was an elderly man, well in his 60s, with longish grey hair and a tobacco-stained walrus moustache. His front teeth were also stained, and when he smiled he revealed 3 prominent gold fillings, which looked as much a part of him as the teeth themselves. He had a slight squint in his left eye and a receding chin that gave his face a sort of mournful expression. His fawn suit had a rather faded look, and the hat he carried had been in fashion 30 years before.
I'll just rest it here on the desk, if that's all right with you, Mr. Simon.
Certainly.
Wouldn't part with that hat for the world. I've had it since 1925.
It stood the test of time well.
Same as these here shoes, 1933, and I've only had 'em half-soled 4 times.
Remarkable.
Oh, they made good stuff in those days, and no mistake. A far cry from the trash they turn out now. Now take this suit. Believe it or not, there's 20 years' wear there. Bought it the year after I got the shoes. No, I'm a liar. The year before.
Well, that's really
Now, by way of contrast, how long have you had yours?
I beg your pardon?
The suit you've got on, how old is it?
I'm afraid it can't lay claim to any great feat of endurance. Actually, it's quite new.
6 months, a year.
Oh, nearer to 6 months.
There you are. And already it's had to be stitched up around the edges.
Well, not exactly. It's the way I bought it. It's hand-sewn.
Well, there again, there are hands and hands. The hands of today is nowhere near as steady as it used to be. You ask me why, I'll tell you. For one thing...
Yes, well, I think perhaps you'd better tell me some other time, if you don't mind. See, I've got rather a busy morning ahead of me, and, as a matter of fact, I'm rather curious to hear more about this missing tenant you were telling me about on the phone.
Ah, there's a puzzle, if you like it. Fair disappeared, he has. Gone with the wind, so to speak.
I don't believe you happened to mention his name.
Philpot, Andy Philpot.
Philpot. Mm-hmm. Now, I understand you to say that he occupied a flat in a block owned by yourself. Is that right?
Number 4 on the second, directly above mine.
Do you live there as well?
Oh, that I do. Been there 7 years.
And Philpot?
About 10 months. He moved in just after Christmas.
How many other tenants are there?
4. 6 flats altogether, including my own.
And the address is?
54 Syme Avenue, Brixton.
54 Syme Avenue, Brixton. That's fine. Now, when did Philpot disappear exactly?
2 weeks ago tomorrow, September the 28th.
Now, was that when you discovered that he was missing, or the actual date of his disappearance?
The actual date. He was there on the evening of the 27th because we played chess together in his flat. It was a regular thing on weeknights, so we'd get together at 8 sharp and play on till round 11.
Every weeknight?
Without a miss. That's how I knew he'd gone. I went up and he wasn't there. In the middle of a game we were, too. I remember he'd just taken my rook and I had his king in check. Well, you can see the board if you like. I've still got the pieces set up.
You would have access to his flat, of course.
Access to all 6 of them.
Now, did he take his things with him, or...
So far as I can see, he didn't take nothing. Not even old Scaramouche.
Old Scaramouche?
His parrot. That's what really has me guessing. He worshipped that flipping bird, he did. For the life of me, I can't see him just going off and leaving it there. It was like a son to him.
Oh, speaking of relatives, has he any family?
Well, I've got an idea his mother's still living, and there might be a sister as well. I wouldn't be sure, though. Haven't a clue how you go about contacting them.
Ah. Now, you say that all his belongings are still there in the flat?
Just as he left him.
How old would he be, approximately?
Oh, 50-ish.
Did he have a job?
No, he lived on some form of income. Cheque used to arrive for him in the mail, regular each month. Don't ask me who sent it or what it was for, though, because I haven't the foggiest. He just referred to it as his cheque, like anyone else might talk of their wages.
But he didn't work at all?
Not that I know of. He hardly ever left the place, just sat around all day.
Well, perhaps he's met with an accident of some kind. Have you checked with the various hospitals?
Everyone in the book. Nothing.
Have you thought of going to the police?
Well, I did think of it, but, I didn't want any trouble if it could be avoided, and that's why I settled for you.
You realise it's going to cost you money?
Oh, that's all right, I've got it. He was a nice sort of bloke, you know, and, well, this is the least I can do.
Oh, quite. Did he happen to have any other friends at all that you know of?
No, not a one. Never had a visitor all the time he was there, except for me.
And you saw him last on the evening of the 27th?
That's right. We were playing in his flat that week. We take it turnabout.
I see. How did he seem?
Oh, same as always. Well, that is, I didn't notice anything funny about him. We knocked off at the usual time, had a noggin, and I went down to bed.
And it wasn't until the following evening that you discovered that he'd gone?
That's right. I went up there and knocked. When he didn't answer, I went inside. At the time, I thought he must have just gone out somewhere. But when he didn't come back, well, you know how it is. You just go on waiting, putting off doing anything, till before you know it, he's been gone nigh on a fortnight.
Yes, quite. OK, I'll tell you what I'll do. I'll send a man back to the flats with you, and he can have a look round, see if he can unearth any clues.
Well, I've been over it pretty thorough myself, but I suppose it can't hurt.
Fine. Excuse me a moment, will you? I'll send for you.
Yeah.
Pauline, ask Mr. Studdy to come in, will you? And so it was that Studdy accompanied Hopkins back to the latter's block of flats in Syme Avenue, Brixton. It was a pre-war block in reasonable condition, and it consisted of 3 floors with 2 flats on each. Philpot's was on the first. Self-contained, it consisted of a bed-sitting room, bathroom, and kitchen. On the whole, it seemed to be reasonably tidy, except for an unwashed coffee cup on a chair by the window, and an overturned ashtray on the divan.
And this is exactly how you found the place, eh?
I haven't touched a thing. Like I told Mr. Simon, even the chess pieces are as they were when we left off playing. You see, the king's heir in check.
What about the parrot?
Oh, sorry, I forgot. I did touch something. Miss Parker's looking after it. She's the tenant across the way, retired school teacher. Been here for about 3 years. Oh, that could be her now. She knew I was going in to see Mr. Simon this morning. If I know her, she'll want to know all the details.
Yoo-hoo! Mr. Hopkins, are you in there?
As if you didn't know. All right if I let her in?
Why not?
Well, I can think of plenty of reasons.
Oh, Mr. Hopkins, I heard you come up with the other gentleman. I thought you'd probably be from the missing persons place. Might want to see me, so here I am.
Well, come in, Miss Parker.
Oh, how do you do, Mr. Studdy? So nice to meet you.
You know my name.
No, I happened to overhear Mr. Hopkins call you that as you were coming up the stairs.
You have sharp ears.
Not half as sharp as her nose.
I understand you're taking care of Mr. Philpott's parrot.
That's right, Scaramouche. Would you like to see him?
Later, maybe.
He's such a cute little darling. Talks all the time. They're amazingly intelligent birds, don't you think?
Oh, amazingly. You said a moment ago you thought I might want to see you. Why exactly?
Why? Oh, well, after all, I am, or rather I was, Mr. Philpott's next-door neighbour. So I'd be the first person you'd want to talk to, wouldn't I?
Well, it depends on what you have to tell me. Did you see or hear anything that might have some bearing on his disappearance?
Well, no, not really. But I didn't need to. I'd had my suspicions about what happened to him from the start. Now I'm sure of it.
Sure of what?
He was murdered.
Henry Simon returns to continue this story in just a moment. And here again is Henry Simon.
Delivered as it was, calmly and with absolute conviction, Miss Parker's announcement that Andrew Philpott had been murdered rocked Studdy on his heels. Hopkins, too, stared open-mouthed at the tiny, hawk-faced woman, who, sensing the impression she had made, drew herself up to her full height, and with just the suggestion of a tremor in her voice, repeated the statement.
That's right. I said he was murdered.
She's off an onion. Balmy.
That's a pretty serious allegation, Miss Parker.
Nevertheless, I'm prepared to stand by it.
Uh-huh. And may I ask why you've made no effort to contact the police?
I wanted to wait until I was sure.
I see. Well, suppose you elaborate. Tell us how you arrived at this conclusion.
Oh, I had my suspicions about him all along.
You mean about Philpott?
Yes, ever since I found out about those letters.
What letters?
The letters with the money. The ones he received every month.
Oh, yes. I believe Mr. Hopkins mentioned something about his having a private income.
Income is a polite word to use.
Just what are you inferring?
I'm inferring that Mr. Philpott was a blackmailer, and that the money he received every month was extorted from one of his victims.
Cool, lummy, now I've heard the lot.
Anyone with half an eye could see he wasn't the sort of man to have private means.
It could have come from anywhere, you silly old goose.
Mr. Hopkins, please.
How did you find out about the letters anyhow? As if I didn't know.
I made it my business to find out about them. To my mind, a man of his age who doesn't work is someone to be watched. He never had any callers. He rarely ever went out. In fact, the only contact he seemed to have with the outside world was those letters. Is it any wonder I became curious about them?
I suppose you steamed one open to find out what was inside.
Precisely. I waited my chance, and sure enough, I happened to be out front one morning when the postman arrived. Mr. Philpott didn't seem to be about, so I took delivery for him. It was registered, of course, but the postman knew me, and he let me sign for it. Then I took it upstairs and steamed it open with the kettle.
And out popped one of Mother Carey's chickens.
There was just a cheque inside, made out to cash. No covering note, nothing but the cheque.
All right, we'll bite. For how much?
£50.
Well, that's all very natty, Miss Parker, but what with blackmail and steaming letters open and so forth, where does murder come into
It
it?
stands to reason. His blackmail victim finally caught up with him.
In other words, the person who'd been sending him the check?
Of course.
And where did he put the body? Down the flipping sink?
There are many ways of disposing of a body, Mr. Hopkins.
I can name one I'd like to dispose of here and now.
But I haven't finished yet. There's more to come.
God help us.
I think the proof of what I've just said lies in the fact that this month's letter hasn't arrived.
Eh?
It was due on the 6th. It is now the 11th. It could have been delayed, of course, but it would seem a little too much of coincidence that it should happen now of all times, particularly as it's never been late before.
You mean to say it used to come on a certain day of the month?
The Thursday of every 4th week, without fail.
And it was due last Thursday, eh?
It was.
So what does that prove?
Just this, Mr. Hopkins. Whoever was sending him those checks knew there was no need to send him one this month, because he wasn't here to receive it. And the only person who could have known that, apart from ourselves, was the man who murdered him.
Oh, but Miss Parker, you can't say a man's been murdered unless you have direct evidence of
If
some
that's
kind of...
not direct enough, I'd like to know what is.
Well, as Mr. Hopkins pointed out a moment ago, for one thing, you need a body.
No, I've no doubt that will be found in due course. Besides, isn't that what you specialize in? Finding things?
Yes, but live things, not dead ones.
I shouldn't think it makes any difference. But I don't intend to stand here and argue the point. I've done my duty by telling you all I know. I can't do more than that.
No, ma'am.
Now, if you'll excuse me, I'll get back to Scaramouche.
You're excused.
I'll see you later, Mr. Hopkins. Good morning, Mr. Study.
Yeah, her and that flippant parrot make a good pair. Neither one of them ever stops talking, and they both make as much sense as each other, with the parrot in front by a beak.
Oh, remind me to keep clear of the parrot.
Yeah, all the same, there's something in what she says about that letter not coming.
Yeah. I meant to ask her if she happened to notice the postmark on the one she steamed open.
Well, just open the door. You'll find her out there listening. How do you do, Miss Parker? Lovely day.
Oh, Mr. Hopkins, you frightened the life out of me. I was just...
Just
I was
listening at the keyhole, I know. Mr. Study wants to ask you about the postmark on that letter, the one you steamed open.
Oh.
Yes, you didn't make a note of it by any chance?
Oh, dear me, no, I didn't. I was in such a hurry to seal it back up and get it to Mr. Philpott. It didn't occur to
Right,
me.
thank you, Miss Parker. Good morning. Wouldn't you know it? When she gets a big chance to be of some real help, she don't even know what day it is.
Yeah, it's a pity. Whoever's been sending those checks could be the one person who might know something.
Well, why don't we have a look around? Never can tell. Might come across one of the old envelopes.
Yeah, we might at that. Come on, we'll start in these drawers. You take that lot, I'll take this.
Between them, the two men searched Andrew Philpott's flat from top to bottom, going through cupboards, turning out drawers, the pockets of old clothes, and inside 20 minutes they'd unearthed not one but 4 identical envelopes, all bearing registration marks, and all quite obviously from the very same source.
Well, I guess these must be the ones.
Not much doubt of it. He didn't get any other mail that I know of. Nosey'll soon tell us. Hey, Maggie!
Did anyone call?
Come here and look at these. Are they the envelopes the checks come in?
Oh, that's them all right. I'd recognise that writing anywhere.
Yes, well, there's no sender's address, but the postmark's clear enough on these two. Malabar, Norfolk.
Without returning to the office, Study went direct from Brixton to Euston Station, where he boarded the 1:30 p.m. train to Norwich, some 25 miles west of Malabar, the position of which he'd been able to check on his pocket atlas. At Norwich, he took another train as far as Denham, completing his journey in a milk wagon, which was travelling through Malabar to Walsingham. The wagon itself had been parked at Denham Station, and in reply to his inquiries, the driver offered him a lift. An outlying village with a shopping centre that consisted of a single row of stores, a post office, a garage and 2 taverns, Malabar was not exactly the most inspiring town the agent had visited, but it was small, and so far as Study was concerned, this was the most important item. Alighting from the wagon in front of the garage, he thanked the driver and then made his way across the street to the post office, which was also a form of news agency.
Hello? Anyone about?
Coming. Afternoon, sir. Just in time. I was about to close up for the day. But you made it, that's the main thing. Now then, what can I be doing for you?
These envelopes, they were all registered and posted from here. I was wondering if you could tell me who sent them.
Huh? Oh. Yeah, let's see now. I'll be needing me specs.
You see, for the past 10 months they've been sent regularly to this address in London at the rate of 1 a month. Presumably, they were posted every fourth Wednesday morning to arrive in London on a Thursday.
Oh, aye, of course.
Do you recognize them?
Emily Donkin's the girl you're after.
The girl?
Aye, old Ma Donkin's daughter. Poor Ma. Too bad about that heart of hers. She's been lingering on for quite a time now. She can't last much longer.
Well, where can I find her, the daughter?
Oh, she lives with Ma. Never found herself a husband. Hard as she tried. 35 if she's a day. Still, some of 'em has to miss out, I suppose.
Are they far from here?
Oh, half a mile down the road. Turn left by the church, and it's the first house on your right.
It was a tiny weatherboard cottage with a blue tin roof which was badly in need of painting, and a front door that was all but swinging loose on its hinges.
Yes? What is it?
I'd like to speak to Miss Donkin, if I may. Miss Emily Donkin?
She went over to the cooper's place to borrow some eggs. She shouldn't be long.
Oh. Do you mind if I wait?
Not at all. Come along in. But be as quiet as you can if you don't mind. My mother's very ill. She's asleep at the moment, but it won't take much to wake her. You sit in the front room.
Ah, thanks. Studdy's the name, by the way. Paul Studdy.
Pleased to meet you, sir. I'm Andy Philpott.
It came out so suddenly that for a moment Studdy wondered why the name sounded so familiar. Then it dawned on him that he was face to face with his quarry. Andy Philpott was no less surprised when Studdy in his turn identified himself as a private inquiry agent who had been retained to locate him, and had come to Malabar on the off chance of gaining some information in this respect. He soon recovered from the shock, however, and a moment later he was explaining the whys and the wherefores of his own presence.
Oh, it's really quite simple. As I said, my mother's ill. Dying, in fact. I'm here because she sent for me.
Sent for you? How?
Emily, she's my stepsister, by the way. She came up to London to collect some special drugs the doctor had prescribed. I came back with her.
Oh. Without telling Hopkins, or leaving any message to let him know that where you'd gone?
Well, she arrived at the flat after midnight. I knew George would be in bed, probably asleep, so I didn't bother him. Besides, I was pretty shaken by the news of Mother's condition. I just wanted to get here as soon as possible. On top of that, we only had 40 minutes to catch the late train. I would have left a note, but I couldn't find a pencil.
Well, couldn't you have written to him from here?
Oh, I've been meaning to, but what with one thing and another, I just haven't got round to it. I've barely left Mother's side since I arrived.
Ah.
As for the checks, which seem to have captured everyone's imagination, well, they were from Mother. Emily posted them on to me every month. It was a stipulation in my father's will that I should receive £650 a year from the money he left, if Mother married again, which she did. Normally I would have let her keep it, even though she's had more than enough to get by on, but I've got a pretty dicky heart myself. I'm not allowed to work or do anything that requires physical effort, so it's been my only means of support.
Ah. Well, so much for Miss Parker's inspired blackmail theory.
Ah, nosy old bag.
Ah, don't worry. You haven't heard the half of it. She had you murdered by your victim.
Yeah, she's the one who'll be murdered if she doesn't learn to mind her own business.
If not by you, by Hopkins, huh? Oh, she's looking after your parrot, by the way.
I thought she would be. She has a soft spot for him.
Yeah, so I gathered.
Two of a kind, that's what they are. Only difference is, Scaramouche has wings.
Henry Simon returns to conclude this story in just a moment. And here again is Henry Simon.
And so the mystery of Andrew Philpott's disappearance was solved, with no bodies in attendance, no ransom notes, and not one drop of blood. Poor Miss Parker was most put out by the whole thing. Still, I expect she's recovered by now, and is doubtless still delving into everybody's affairs, but her own. And now, this is Henry Simon, inviting you to meet me here again, and for the present, bidding you au revoir. is Henry Simon, bringing you another story from my files here at the Missing Persons Bureau.
In these stories of the Missing Persons Bureau, dramatized for Henry Simon by Ross Napier, names and addresses have, for obvious reasons, been changed. In one moment, the search for Anthony Atwill. Address unknown. And here again is Henry Simon.
There are many attractions for the tourists in London, indeed almost as many attractions as there are tourists, which is something that can be said of no other city, with, of course, the possible exception of Rome. There's Buckingham Palace itself, Clarence House, and the Palace of St. James. There's St. Paul's Cathedral and the Tower of London. There's the Old Bailey, the Law Courts, the British Museum. These to mention only a few. But of all the attractions which London offers, there would surely be none to compare for colour and splendour, for pomp and ceremony, with the changing of the guard. Perhaps the most outstanding feature of this grand old custom is the carriage of the guards themselves. Many is the time I've watched them fascinated, marvelling at their bearing, their capacity to stand at rigid attention, almost without batting an eyelid for hours at a time. Their bearskins or busbies heavy upon their foreheads, their buttons, braid and boots flashing, be the skies grey or blue. It's a capacity I have yet to see equalled anywhere in the world, and a ceremony that can never be surpassed. Oddly enough, I've been held up in a traffic jam near Buckingham Palace, brought about by the changing of the guard, on the very morning that I was visited here in my office by Sir Robert Atwill, an old friend and fellow club member of mine, whose son I knew to be a member of the Royal Guard, and of whom, needless to say, Sir Robert was extremely proud. He was waiting for me in the outer office when I arrived, and from the look on his face, I knew at once that something was wrong.
Henry, I'm at the end of my tether. You're the one man I know who can help me.
Help you in connection with what?
Oh, my son, Anthony, he's disappeared. Disappeared completely.
I think perhaps you'd best sit down, Robert. Try to relax a little. Perhaps a brandy might help.
Oh, no. I'll be all right. Just a bit upset, you know. It's all come as rather a shock. You've met Anthony, of course?
Yes, a number of times. Though it must be almost 3 years since I last saw him. Let's see now. I believe it was that day he scored the century for Cambridge against Oxford. Wonderful, not that? I don't recall ever seeing 100 runs put up on that board in quicker time.
Yes, he could have played for England, that boy, if he'd put his mind to it.
Well, there's still time. He's only, 24, 25?
Henry, I don't think you can have heard what I said. I said he's disappeared. Gone.
Yes, I heard you.
Well, then, why talk about cricket? Hang it all, I mean to say.
Because you're quite obviously in a very highly agitated frame of mind. Knowing as well as I do, I realize it's quite useless trying to pry information from you while you're in such a state. Moreover, I'm doing my very best to place the boy in my own mind. Now then, just take things calmly and tell me exactly what's happened. When did he disappear, and how?
It was last week, on a Tuesday afternoon. He was on duty at the palace.
Buckingham Palace?
Yes.
And?
Shortly after 3 o'clock, he was found to be missing from his post.
By whom?
One of the constables on duty, who in turn, of course, reported it to a palace official.
He wasn't seen leaving?
Apparently not.
But surely in that uniform he couldn't very well have walked away without being spotted by someone.
Well, that's exactly what he appears to have done. Not in his uniform. His bare skin and coat were later discovered in a sentry box.
Oh.
And of course, whatever happens, it means the end of his career in the Guards. All probability he'll be court-martialed. Perhaps even put in prison.
But the boy may have suffered some form of mental lapse. He might not have been responsible for his actions.
Responsible or not, he'll be held to account for them. No excuse will be taken into consideration. And even if the court-martial's a mere formality, his dismissal will be automatic.
What steps have been taken so far by his superiors?
Oh, none so far as I know, except that he's been posted as a deserter. The matter's been hushed up as much as possible. But it wouldn't surprise me to learn that the civilian authorities have been alerted to be on the lookout for him. There's so much red tape attached to these things, it's quite impossible to know what course they'll adopt.
Yeah. Tell me a little about the boy. Was he happy in the Guards?
Well, he appeared to be perfectly happy.
How long has he been in the service?
2.5 years.
And his record?
Thoughtfulness couldn't have been better.
Now, regarding his personal life, has he suffered any kind of emotional upsets of late?
Not that I know of, no. He got himself involved with some girl a few months ago, but I understood that was all over.
Now, what exactly do you mean by involved?
Well, at one point he was talking of getting engaged. I didn't take it seriously, of course, knowing his weakness for falling in and out of love, but even so, I remember it rather shocked me at the time.
Did you meet this girl?
Yes, once. Brought her home.
Were you impressed or otherwise?
Most decidedly unimpressed. Didn't care for her in the least.
Why not?
No, she was showy, for one thing. Oh, intensely attractive. Quite beautiful, in fact. But cheap and rather vulgar. Moreover, she drank far more than was good for her. On this particular occasion, she was 3 parts under.
Oh, I see.
Yeah, not at all the type of girl I'd choose for a daughter-in-law.
Shouldn't visit you a second time.
Well, certainly not. I told Anthony if she ever set foot in the place again, there'd be the devil to pay.
Well, how did he take that?
Quite well, actually. He was rather put out himself at the way she behaved. Still, he said he didn't blame me for reacting as I did.
Did he continue to keep company with her?
He did. He kept it a secret from me. Never spoke of it again.
I see. Has there been anyone since?
Not as far as I know. Which is quite surprising, really. As I said before, this other creature appeared on the scene. He was always forever losing his heart to someone.
When did you last see him before he disappeared?
On the previous Sunday. He was off duty, and we took the opportunity of visiting the grave of his mother, God rest her.
Mm-hmm. How did he seem then?
Very quiet, subdued. In the circumstances, that was natural enough. I was the same way myself. Yeah, poor Vera. I don't think either of us have ever been the same since she died.
Must be 5 years ago now.
Almost 7. Anthony was just 18 at the time.
Have you been seeing much of him lately?
Oh, not a great deal. 2 or 3 times a month, perhaps, no more.
Relations were in no way strained between you?
Oh, not unless he was harboring a secret grudge regarding me disapproval of Felicia.
Felicia?
Yes, that was her name, Felicia Howard.
Oh, I see. You haven't thought of checking with her at all, I suppose?
I've been so upset I haven't thought of checking with anyone. Even so, she's the last person I'd approach.
How long have they been keeping company when you met her?
2 months, perhaps not that long. But, they seem to be placing a great deal of importance on what, to my mind, was a relatively trivial affair.
Well, perhaps. It's just that in 9 cases out of 10 of this character, there's always a woman involved.
Oh, come, Henry. Surely you don't have guardsmen disappearing every other day.
The fact that Anthony's a guardsman has no bearing at all on my thoughts at the moment. I'm thinking of him simply as a young man who has, as you yourself said, a very definite susceptibility for the opposite sex.
Hang it all, man, at his age I was much the same.
Not quite.
Eh?
If I recall correctly, at his age, you were married.
Well, I was fortunate enough to meet the right woman.
Exactly. Therein lies the difference. From what you tell me, Anthony has met the wrong one. Following Sir Robert's departure, I sent for Agent Paul Studdy, with whom I discussed the case in detail. As it happened, Studdy was also working on 2 other cases at the same time, both of them, curiously enough, involving young men in roughly the same age group as Anthony Atwill. It was, therefore, only to be expected that he should be very reluctant to take on a third.
Oh, I tell you, Chief, I'm so fed up with these young bloods and their tragic affairs, I feel like jumping off London Bridge.
Well, there's no guarantee whatever that Atwill's disappearance is connected in any sort of way with a love affair. But the indications are certainly present.
You know, I've always wanted to see one of those characters do something crazy.
What characters?
Those bearskin guys, the way they stand there like marble statues. A spaceship from Mars could land right at their feet and they wouldn't turn a hair. I've often been tempted to try tickling one in the ribs.
I wouldn't advise it if I were you. You have to find yourself behind bars very smartly.
That's why I said I'd have liked to have seen this happen. The guy suddenly whip off his coat and top knot, chuck him in the sentry box, and stroll off.
I dare say quite a number of people would have liked to have seen that happen. Fact remains, of course, that no one did. No one we know of, at any rate.
Yeah, I guess he'll really have the book thrown at him when he finally turns up.
Yes, indeed. Very large book at that.
Those boys even get punished for fainting on parade, let alone strolling off and leaving the palace unattended.
Well, not unattended exactly, but less attended than usual. Yes, I imagine he's in for quite a rap over the knuckles, whatever his excuse may be. But for the moment, of course, that's quite beside the point. Our job is to find him regardless. And I think that our best bet is to set the ball rolling by checking with this Howarth girl.
Uh-huh. Who is she exactly?
Well, from what I gather, she comes from quite a prominent family. Her father's a member of Parliament. Her mother's apparently quite closely related to a baronet.
Sounds like she might be a bit of a throwback.
Well, from Sir Robert's description of her, it does indeed. He doesn't know the family at all himself, but he knows of them. And he's heard from a reasonably reliable source that they've broken off all relations with her.
Yeah. Where does she hang out? Any idea?
He seemed to think she had a flat somewhere in Sloane Square, so I checked it in the phone book and, let's see. Oh, yes, here we are. Howarth. Miss Felicia A., 6 Aldershot Mansions, Grover Road. It was a pre-war block, not very far from Sloane Square Station. Taking a lift to the second floor, Studdy made his way along a narrow carpeted passage to a door marked 6 at the far end. In all, he knocked 4 times and was just preparing to retrace his footsteps back along the passage when the door opened and he found himself confronted by a slim young woman in a flame-colored bathrobe. Her dark hair was wet and hung limply at her shoulders. Her feet were bare and she wore no makeup. Yet there could be no doubting that she was an uncommonly beautiful girl, despite the look of annoyance which clouded her features.
Every time I take a bath, I can count on someone arriving in the middle of it.
Pardon me, it wasn't planned.
Who are you? What do you want?
Well, the name is Studdy. I'm from the Missing Persons Bureau. If you're Felicia Howarth, I want that we should have a few brief minutes of chat.
About what?
Well, a friend of yours, Anthony Atwell.
Oh. Well, in that case, you'd better come in.
Thanks.
Well? What about Anthony?
Seen him around lately?
Not for a week or so. Why?
Because he's missing.
You don't tell me.
Uh-huh. Any idea where he might be?
Not the slightest. But when you find him, you might contact my solicitors.
Uh-huh. Why?
Because I intend suing him, that's why.
Suing him? For what?
Assault.
Henry Simon returns to continue this story in just a moment. And here again is Henry Simon.
Somewhat taken aback, Studdy stared hard at the young woman, who met his gaze unflinchingly, running a carefully manicured hand through her limp hair as she did so, the corners of her mouth registering faint amusement at the agent's obvious surprise.
You look a little shocked, Mr. Studdy.
That's putting it mildly. Assault's a pretty serious charge.
No more serious than the damage he might have done me if he hadn't been stopped when he was.
Stopped by who?
Harry Gordon, a friend of mine. We were walking along the street minding our own business when suddenly Anthony appeared in front of us. He called me a filthy name, then knocked me down. I fell on the pavement and skinned my elbow. It all happened so quickly it was over before I'd had time to draw breath. Then when Harry turned to grab him, he ran away.
Now, when was this?
Last week. Swelling in my jaw's almost gone numb. But you should have seen it a few days ago.
Uh-huh. What day last week?
The Tuesday afternoon, around 3 o'clock.
And, that's when he was found missing from his post.
Well, he wasn't in uniform. Just the trousers and the boots.
Whereabouts did it happen?
In the mall. About halfway along.
Going towards the palace or away from it?
Away from it. We were actually coming from Victoria.
Uh-huh. So you did pass the palace?
Yes.
Did you happen to see Atwell on guard?
Well, I wasn't looking for him.
Obviously, he saw you.
Well, the next time he sees me, it'll be in court.
You and he were pretty chummy at one stage, weren't you?
We went out a bit together, yes.
When was the last time?
Oh, 2, perhaps 3 weeks ago.
Were you seeing each other regularly before that?
Every day.
Now, according to his father, he broke things off with you a couple of months back.
That old fogey wouldn't know what year it was.
You weren't engaged to be married by any chance?
Why do you ask that?
Just curious.
Well, as a matter of fact, we were. We kept it quiet from the old boy, but I was wearing his ring for over 3 months.
Up till the time he beat you up?
I'd taken it off a week or so before.
Why?
Oh, he began to bore me. I decided I didn't want to get married after all.
And you returned the ring?
No, I hadn't got around to it.
But you had broken the engagement.
Oh, more or less. It was sort of up in the air.
And meanwhile, you were going around with this Harry Gordon, huh?
Harry and 1 or 2 others. I always did enjoy variety.
I guess you realize you probably wrecked Atwell's life.
Oh, you're breaking my heart.
Well, I guess that's something anyway.
What?
I was beginning to wonder if you had one.
It transpired that prior to his taking an interest in Miss Howarth, Harry Gordon had been a friend of our quarry's for many years, and was known to Sir Robert as quite a decent and reliable young man. This description was duly found to be apt enough when Studdy visited Gordon in his Curzon Street apartment that same evening. Tall and well-built, with wavy fair hair, he proved to be both friendly and polite.
Please, Mr. Studdy, when you speak of my association with Felicia, I'd be obliged if you do so in the past tense. I haven't seen her since the day of the trouble with Anthony, and I have no intention of contacting her again.
Yeah. How long were you keeping company?
Oh, a few weeks.
While she was still engaged to Atwell?
I knew nothing about that. She took care not to let me see any ring.
But you knew she was going steady with him.
Oh, vaguely, yes. But, well, I got tangled up with her without quite realizing it.
Now it's all over, eh?
Completely.
Because of the trouble with Atwell?
Oh, that really showed her up in her true light.
I'd kind of like to hear your version of that story. What happened exactly?
Well, I'd arranged to meet her at a pub over in Victoria around 2. When I got there, she was tight, and she insisted on having a few more drinks.
Yeah.
Well, then she suggested we walk back to town to give her a chance to sober up. I didn't know what a game was then, but I soon found out. You see, we had to go past Buckingham Palace, and Anthony was standing guard at the front gate. Well, she must have known he was there, because she made a point of going right by him. Well, directly I spotted him, I tried to get her away, and that's when she turned on her act. She suddenly grabbed hold of me and started kissing me right in front of him. Well, apart from anything else, I've never been so embarrassed.
Yeah.
I just grabbed her by the arm, propelled her across the street, and set off along the mall as fast as I could walk. Well, by this time, she was laughing and singing at the top of her voice. I tried to hail a cab, but there wasn't a vacant one to be had. Well, we must have been about 100 yards along from St. James's Palace, when suddenly Anthony bore down on us. His face was white with rage, and he was trembling all over. He said he was going to take her home, but the moment he touched her arm, she started spitting like a wildcat. Then she tried to kick him, lost her balance, and fell in the gutter. Well, for a second or two, he just stood there, looking down at her, and she was screaming and swearing at him for all she was worth. Then he turned on his heel and walked away. The last I saw of him, he was heading across the park, and that's when I finally managed to get a cab. So I bundled her in and told the cabbie where to drop her. And that's the whole story.
Yeah. According to her, Atwell knocked her down. She says she intends to sue.
Just let her try. I'll be the first to get up and tell the court what really happened.
You know, I don't get the point of it. Why would she want to pull a stunt like that?
I wouldn't know. Frankly, at the time, I think she was too drunk to know herself.
Yeah. Well, if it was her intention to ruin the guy, she did a mighty fine job. Even as things stand, he's in one heck of a mess. But when this gets out, he'll be finished for good.
Returning to the office, Studdy reported his progress. if such it could be called. In reality, we were no further advanced than we had been before. Indeed, we were a good deal worse off, because we'd exhausted our only leads and had nothing at all to show for them. In view of this, we had no option except to push the case to one side in favor of other, more fruitful investigations. It was purely a temporary shelving in the absence of pertinent information, but it was difficult for me to explain this to Sir Robert, who appeared to be of the belief that we were abandoning the search altogether. As it happened, the case was opened abruptly some 2 days later, when, shortly before 5 in the afternoon, Studdy received a phone call.
Yes, Missing Persons Bureau, Studdy speaking.
Felicia Howard here, Mr. Studdy.
Oh? And to what do I owe this doubtful honor?
Would you come over right away?
Over where?
To my flat.
Why?
Because I'm scared. When I got home earlier, the caretaker told me a man phoned this morning wanting to know where I was. Apparently, he'd rung my flat and couldn't get an answer.
So?
He wouldn't leave his name, said he'd call back.
Uh-huh.
Well, I'd only been in about 20 minutes. The phone rang, I answered it, and the line went dead. There was someone at the other end, I know that. They hung up in my ear. I think it was Anthony, Mr. Studdy, checking to see if I was home. I think he's on his way here now.
So you want me to come over and protect you, huh, in case he gets violent?
I phoned Harry Gordon, but he wouldn't come, the low-down swine. It's all his fault anyway. He's to blame for the whole thing. And he has the height to say he hopes Anthony wrings my neck.
The big bad wolf. Now open up or I'll huff and I'll puff.
Just a moment. Oh, Mr. Studdy, I'm so glad you've come. I've been sitting here waiting, scared sick. There's no one I can turn to now, only you.
If you're the wronged party in this deal, as you claim, how come you're so squeamish?
I've been thinking things over. He's quite mad. He must be. When you came here before, there was something I didn't tell you.
I figured there might be.
When he found out about Harry, we had a dreadful scene. He told me if he ever caught us together, he'd kill me.
This was before the other business?
The previous evening.
Yet you deliberately went out of your way to let him see you crawling all over the guy in public.
I've been stewing about it. I had too much to drink. I didn't know what I was doing. I just wanted to show him I wasn't bothered by his threats, that I'd do as I chose.
You're bothered plenty now.
Wouldn't you be if you were in my shoes?
Beautiful. If I was in your shoes, I'd cut off my feet.
Oh, please, Mr. Studdy, don't joke. I'm telling you, he's out of his mind.
Well, he hasn't shown up yet. Maybe he's not.
Oh, that'll be him now.
Soon see. Well, hi, Gordon.
Harry, what are you doing here?
You invited me, remember?
You said you wouldn't come.
That was 2 hours ago. I've had time to change my mind.
You look pretty shaken. Something wrong?
After Felicia phoned me, I rang Sir Robert and told him about the mysterious phone calls she'd received. I thought he might like to know in case Anthony did show up.
Yeah?
It wasn't Anthony who rang. It was the old chap himself. He wanted to ask her if she'd heard anything, but when he heard her voice on the other end of the line, he couldn't bring himself to talk to her. So he hung up.
You mean it was that old fool all the time?
That's right. He phoned this morning, and you weren't in, so he spoke to the caretaker. Then he called back this afternoon.
And to think I've been worrying myself silly.
You've a lot more than that to worry about.
What do you mean?
It came over the radio, not half an hour ago.
Over the radio?
A news bulletin. At 3:20 this afternoon, the body of a man was pulled out of the river. It was estimated by a police doctor that he'd been in the water for at least a week. He carried no identification, but it didn't take them long to trace him. The clothes he was wearing, the boots, part of a uniform.
Oh, no.
The uniform of the Royal Guard.
Henry Simon returns to conclude this story in just a moment. And here again is Henry Simon.
The body of Anthony Atwill was formally identified by his father, and at the subsequent coroner's inquest, in the absence of proof to the contrary, a verdict of accidental death was recorded. It is not known just when Anthony Atwill died, but it is presumed that he entered the river within a matter of hours following his encounter with Felicia Howarth and Harry Gordon. A tragic fate for a young man with so promising a future, and brought about solely by the vicious spite of the woman he loved. And now, this is Henry Simon, as always, inviting you to meet me here again, and for the present, bidding you au revoir.
This is Henry Simon bringing you another story from my files here at the Missing Persons Bureau.
In these stories of the Missing Persons Bureau, dramatized for Henry Simon, names and addresses have, for obvious reasons, been changed. The Colgate Show, address unknown, is brought to you by the makers of Colgate Dental Cream, Colgate Toothbrushes, Colgate Shampoo, Colgate Beauty Soap, Colgate Hairspray, and Colgate Talc.
In one moment, the search for Charles Denton, address unknown.
And here again is Henry Simon.
In times of war and international unrest, there are obviously a great number of disappearances and unaccounted for deaths. In such times, too, even though Britain herself may not be directly involved in the conflict in question, a large number of British subjects find themselves caught up in the action. When this happens, it's not unnatural for the Missing Persons Bureau to play a part in attempting to solve one or more of the disappearance mysteries. I remember at the time of the French troubles with Algeria, we had a caller to the Bureau, a most attractive young lady named Lillian Wentworth. She came directly to the point of her visit.
My fiancé, Mr. Simon, Charles Denton, he seems to be missing. I've tried the police, even checked all the hospitals and nursing homes I could think of. There isn't any trace of him. I'm coming to you almost as a last resort.
Well, a great many people do, Miss Wentworth. We have a surprisingly successful record in locating missing persons. Now, let's have some details, please. Your fiancé's age, physical description.
Charles is 31. He's about 5'10", and average weight, what would that be, about 150?
That's close enough. Colouring?
Dark brown hair, almost black, really. Blue eyes, rather dark complexion, very suntanned. Charles spends quite a lot of time on the Riviera and mooning around the Mediterranean on his yacht.
Oh, he's wealthy, then.
Well, rather comfortably well off, I'd say. Not rich in the usual sense. But he never seems to want for ready cash.
I see. And his occupation?
He's a writer.
Oh, I wondered why the name rang a bell. He writes those Secret Service agent books, doesn't he? What's the name? Greg something?
Greg Carson.
Yes,
that's the one. Charles says it brings him in quite a lot of money. I know he's published mainly in paperbacks, but there does seem to be quite a market for thrillers like that.
There must be, yes. Just about every bookstore or station newsstand displays dozens of books of that type. You say he moons around the Mediterranean quite a lot. Just how much would that be?
Oh, for weeks, sometimes even months at a time. He does most of his writing on his yacht. He says you can't find peace like that in any other way. He's probably quite right. Oh, the times I've been aboard Lady Susan have been wonderful. Nobody to bother you, just the sea and the ports of call when you feel like company. I wish I could live like that all the time.
I should think all the time would become a bit much, Miss Wentworth. Times like that take on an added flavor when they're not overindulged in, if you pardon the split infinitive.
You could very well be right, Mr. Simon.
Now, back to your fiancé. If, as you say, he's always away for weeks or even months at a time, how can you be sure that he's missing? Couldn't this just be one of those extended periods?
No. No, Charles has a thing about keeping appointments and never being late. He was supposed to have seen his agent and his publisher 2 days ago, right here in London. But he simply never turned up.
Their names?
Desmond Wright is the publisher. Trigon Books. You've heard of him?
Yes, indeed. The Three Triangles trademark.
Yes, that's the one. And Malcolm Bennett is his agent. He only handles a dozen or so clients, but that seems to be the way he prefers it. Needless to say, that dozen comprises only best-selling authors.
I see. Now, exactly when last did you see your fiancé?
It was Thursday of last week. He said he'd only be away for 3 or 4 days, but now it's a full week. There's no sign of Charles.
Do you know where he went?
Yes, he went to Paris. He stayed in his flat there. Number 14, Rue Petier in Montmartre.
14 Rue Petier, Montmartre. Good. You're sure of that, Miss Wentworth? Sure that he did go to Paris?
Yes, quite sure. He telephoned me on Thursday night and again on the Friday.
Excellent. And his address here in London?
27 Maxton House, Dawes Avenue, Kensington. Oh, that's his home base, really. It's a lovely flat.
Now, is there anyone there at the moment?
I shouldn't think so. He has a woman who comes in every morning to do the cleaning chores and dusting. Sometimes she cooks for him, too.
And her name?
Mrs. Kreppel.
Kreppel. She's not there this afternoon, then?
No, she always leaves at about 1 o'clock.
Pity. You wouldn't happen to have a key to the flat, would you?
Yes, I do have. Charles gave me one some months ago. But why should you need one, Mr. Simon?
Well, the agent I'll assign to the case will probably like to have a look round there. It'd be easier, and I'm sure a lot more comforting to your peace of mind, if you were there when he did so.
Oh, I see. Yes, well, that would be fine. Is there anything else, Mr. Simon?
Not that I can think of at the moment. If you just leave me your address and telephone number, I think that'll take care of everything. Oh, and I shouldn't worry too much about all this, Miss Wentworth. In most cases involving missing persons, there's usually a very banal and innocuous explanation.
You said in most cases, Mr. Simon. That's what's worrying me. Perhaps Charles is one of those that isn't.
I wasn't unduly worried about Charles Denton's disappearance. Despite Lillian Wentworth's assurance that he was one of that rare breed of personalities who are never late for an appointment, the fact that Denton was a writer seemed to cancel out the virtues, in my mind at any rate. As a whole, writers are not the most dependable of people, and this could well have been an occasion when Denton decided to stay away on his own instead of returning to London for the appointment with his agent and publisher. I said as much to Agent Luke Parker when I briefed him on the assignment. Parker grinned and blew smoke up at the ceiling.
Don't look now, Chief, but you're being kind of bigoted.
Bigoted? Me?
Sure.
In what way, may I ask?
Maligning the whole race of writers on account of maybe you happen to have met up with a couple who weren't all that much on the responsible side. And what happens? To shove the whole mess of them into the same category? Oh, why, Chief, some of my best friends are writers.
How enlightening. Nonetheless, Parker, we shall take Miss Wentworth's belief in her fiancé's dependability with just a pinch or two of salt. I think it might be an idea if we went round to Denton's agent this afternoon and found out what he thinks of his client's passion for punctuality. It may turn out that Lillian Wentworth has a rose-colored view of her fiancé.
Sure, will do. Got his address?
It's in the phone book.
Thanks.
If you get no joy there, you might try his publisher. Then, if necessary, Miss Wentworth will let you into Denton's flat. But save that until you have to, Parker. She seems to be the type that protects individual privacy with a passion that borders on the overpowering. When I suggested that you may want to look round Denton's flat, her eyebrows nearly hit the ceiling with disapproval.
Okay, message received and understood. Handle the lady with kid gloves, right?
It may pay you to do so, yes.
Anything else, Chief?
It's now 2:14. You have a busy afternoon ahead of you, Parker. I suggest that you get weaving. Parker telephoned Denton's agent, Malcolm Bennett, and arranged to call round at his office within the hour. When Parker arrived, he found a smoothly running machine that digested authors' words and then regurgitated them in the direction of the most profitable publisher. The office was neat, modern, and functional, and Parker was shown directly into Malcolm Bennett's private sanctuary. Bennett himself was smooth, affable, but for some reason best known to Parker, he irritated. There was a measure of pompousness to the man that had no trouble in making Parker's hackles rise.
Charles, of course, is one of our middleweight writers, you know. Churns out the words like sausages, and most of the time they don't need much in the way of revision or polishing. Mainly paperback sales for Greg Carson, usual market stuff. Not one of the really best-selling chappies we have in the stable, but better than the bottom rung fellows. The sort that write one good book for every 5 or 6, no better than mediocre. Dependable, yes, on the whole I'd say he was.
And the fact that he didn't show up for your appointment was out of character for him.
Well, yes, to a degree. Nothing to worry about.
Why not?
Well, you don't know writers, old man. A week in Paris could lead to a month, even a couple of months on the tear.
Uh-huh. You know, something's been puzzling me. I've read a couple of Greg Carson's books. They're pretty good. But the bit I don't get is how come the author knows so much about the insides of the Secret Service and about the other side of things, the gun running and the underworld bit. It's almost as though the writing was being done from personal experience. Any truth in that?
Personal experience? Oh, you mean was Charles ever mixed up in the intelligence outfit himself?
Well, something like that.
Perish the thought, old man. Nothing more than a lively imagination, that's all.
You're sure of that?
Oh, positive, old man. Absolutely positive.
Parker tried without success to get hold of Denton's publisher, Desmond Wright, and the trail had abruptly worn a trifle thin. He decided to take a look round Denton's flat, and accordingly contacted Lillian Wentworth and arranged to meet her at Maxton House at 5:30. She arrived on time and unlocked the front door.
Go ahead, Mr. Parker. Although I must admit I fail to see the point of your snooping around here.
Snooping? Oh, I wouldn't call it that, Miss Wentworth. Just seeing if maybe we can find something to lead us to the missing person. And that's what you want, ain't it?
But of course that's what I want. What an absurd question to ask.
Just checking, ma'am, just checking. Man's got to get his facts right, and that's a fact.
Well, what particularly did you want to see?
Don't know for certain, ma'am. Maybe I'll just mosey around and see where my nose leads me. Real nice-looking pad the man's got. Expensive.
I told Mr. Simon that Charles doesn't generally want for money.
Looks like it. Those paintings must have cost a pretty penny. And real high-class Persian carpets. Good taste the man's got. Particularly in his choice of women, ma'am. And that's meant as a compliment in case you weren't too sure.
I'm sorry, Mr. Parker. You just caught me on the wrong foot. I'm not usually the snappish and ill-tempered with people I've only just met.
No offense, ma'am, no offense. Hey, quite a stack of mail over on this table. This where it's usually left by the cleaning woman?
Yes. Mrs. Kreppel is a very methodical woman. If the mail were left anywhere except where it should be, she'd feel it some sort of sacrilege has been committed.
Yeah. Man gets mail from all over the world. Must do a lot of letter writing himself to get replies like this. Mr. Charles Denton, Esquire, Hong Kong, Melbourne, Cape Town.
He uses a secretarial service when he needs that sort of thing. Just dictates replies. Doesn't bother about sitting down and writing anything involved.
Hey, this is kind of funny.
Well, what is?
2 letters here. To Mark Damon. This address. Who's he?
I don't know. I've never heard the name before.
I wonder. Yeah. Maybe it could stack up with that. It just maybe could.
What could, Mr. Parker?
You say your fiancé left London last Thursday and headed for Paris. You also say he phoned you on the Thursday night and the Friday night. The call came through the Paris telephone exchange, Miss Wentworth.
Well, of course they did. What are you getting at?
Well, just this, ma'am. I checked with the people at Customs and Immigration. They double-checked with the passport office. And you know what? Last Thursday, they had nobody named Charles Denton leaving the country.
Henry Simon returns to continue this story in just a moment. You are listening to The Colgate Show, Address Unknown. And here again is Henry Simon.
Parker kept a close watch on Lillian Wentworth's face as he said the words. He half hoped for a telltale flicker of something to show in her eyes, something that could very well give him a lead to our missing person. But there was nothing. A puzzled frown creased her forehead, and she stared hard at Parker. She seemed more annoyed than evasive.
He didn't leave the country.
Not according to the records, no, ma'am.
Well, there's some mistake.
That figures.
But I didn't understand it. I spoke to Charles on both Thursday and Friday, and there were calls from Paris. Well, what's this all about?
Maybe this gives us part of the answer. The letter's here, addressed to Mark Damon. Not care of Charles Denton or anything like that, just the name and the address. This address.
You think Charles was using a different name?
Could be. One sure way of checking, though, we call the passport office and find out whether or not a guy using this name hightailed it across to Paris last Thursday. And if that's so, ma'am, I ain't gonna buy no story about coincidence. That's it, Chief. The records show that Charles Denton left and returned to this country 3 or 4 times in the last 5 years. But Lillian Wentworth tells me he's been and gone at least 10 times during the same time.
And the man who calls himself Mark Damon?
Yeah, funny, ain't it? He's been away 6 or 7 times. Add the 2 and you come up with the right answer.
So Charles Denton occasionally uses a fake name and a fake passport, I might add, for his trips aboard. Which adds up to something a trifle on the odd side, I'd say.
It stinks.
Quite so. Any theories, Parker?
Nothing that comes up with anything solid. Just a whole mess of theories and ideas that could fit the facts, but they don't happen to have any proof lying around to back them up.
And Lillian Wentworth? Has she any ideas?
None. Far as she's concerned, her boy Charles is pure as the driven snow. And this double passport jazz don't make any kind of sense to her.
You sound as though you believed her.
Yep, sure do. I threw a high curve, and when I hit her with the dope about Denton not leaving the country, I hoped maybe she'd react, and I was watching her like 3 hawks. But no soap, Chief. It didn't mean a thing to her. And you know the way I am with phonies, I smell them from miles away. Not so with Lillian. She's on the level, but somebody else might not be.
Who?
Malcolm Bennett.
Denton's agent? What makes you think so?
I don't know. Nothing he said, nothing he didn't say, but I didn't like the way he said it. Too glib, too smooth, too much like he was trying to lead me away from where I was heading.
Anything in particular?
Just one. In one breath, he told me Denton was a reliable cat, real dependable. And the next, the fact that Denton didn't show up for the appointment meant nothing at all. Just the way writers behave and forget about it.
Interesting. What now, Parker?
Paris. I checked with our client and she okayed it. That's where Denton was, so that's where we pick up the trail, okay?
His flat. How do you get in?
Easy. Lillian Wentworth had a key for that one, too. This one. Any more questions?
On your way, Parker. On your way. Parker flew to France early the following morning. A cab from Orly Airport took him to Paris and dropped him in the sector of Montmartre where Charles Denton maintained a second flat. It was a 3rd-floor walk-up, and from the exterior seemed to be nothing prepossessing. Then Parker unlocked the front door and received a 2-part surprise. The interior of the flat was furnished in a style matching that of the London residence, luxurious, tasteful, and expensive. It would have been impressive were it not for the second part of the surprise. It looked as though the place had been hit by a cyclone.
Holy cow, will you look at that? Somebody's turned this place over but good, and whatever they were looking for, they sure didn't find. If they did, at least some of the place would still be tidy. But they went through it from top to bottom. Pillows ripped open, drawers pulled out, every scrap of paper in sight given a close inspection. Yeah, whoever was responsible for this little search sure knew what he was doing. But what were they looking for? That's the jackpot question. Doesn't seem to be anybody here. Let's check the bedroom. No, Same sort of scene in here. Mattress ripped apart, wardrobe contents thrown all over the place, more drawers dumped on the floor. And no sign of Denton, which is maybe the most encouraging thing about it. If there was any sign of him, he'd probably be his dead body. Heck, now what do we do now? No other leads to follow here in Paris. No way of telling where Denton may have headed. Looks like you had a free airplane ride, Parker, and got nothing for it. But where do you go for honey now?
You! Do not move. Stay where you are.
Oh, come on in, buddy. The ward is fine.
Keep your mouth shut. Speak only when I demand an answer.
Funny thing, pal. You're real persuasive, or could it be that gun in your hand that makes you so appealing?
It would be to your advantage to do as I say, my friend. And I want you to speak. Speak, but not in any other circumstances. Understood?
Yeah.
Now, who are you? What are you doing in this apartment?
Looking for the owner. My name's Parker.
For whom do you work?
Missing Persons Bureau.
What? Are you attempting to mock me? I would advise against such foolishness.
You asked who I work for, I told you, no gag.
I do not believe you. For what reason are you in Denton's flat? You did not break in, therefore you had the key. From where did you obtain it?
Well, how do you know I didn't break in?
This apartment has been under observation for several days now. We expected one of Denton's associates to arrive, and we were not wrong, were we?
Very wrong, pal. I have never seen Denton before in my life.
You think we are fools? Turn on.
What for?
Turn on.
Okay, buddy. That's the way you want it. A blow crunched down sickeningly on the back of Parker's neck, and the room exploded in his eyes like Guy Fawkes gone mad. He had no idea how long he was unconscious, but as he slowly and painfully began to grope towards the surface again, he was aware of the faint, lingering aroma of ether. Obviously, he'd been kept unconscious by an anesthetic for some time. The pounding in his head diminished slowly, and gradually his eyes began to focus. He found himself lying on a camp stretcher in a barren-looking room. A man stood casually against the single barred window, watching him. Parker lifted his head and saw the man who had knocked him unconscious, sitting on a chair, the gun still in his hand.
Oh, brother. Welcome back to the land of the living, old man.
Who are you?
Name's Denton. Charles Denton. I gather you were looking for me.
You have to knock me out to get me here?
I'm sorry, old man. I wasn't responsible for that. Chum Rene here was. He has a passion for violence. Caters to the animal in his nature.
Shut up.
Oh, did I offend you? I didn't mention what kind of animal.
You keep that filthy mouth of yours shut or I'll...
You know what, old man? Kill me. Your bosses wouldn't like that. Not until they get their grubby little paws on the money. Yes? Watch yourself, Rene.
When we have made you talk, then I have you, Denton. This I will enjoy.
Look, will somebody please tell me what the heck is going on here?
A pleasure, old man. For some time now, I've been employed as a kind of unofficial courier, bringing money and sundry other little oddments to Paris from London. All of it has gone to the organization that employs friend Rene here. Oh, allow me to introduce, by the way. The full name's Rene Ducat, but the surname's doubtful. Rene's the sort of chap who didn't have a father.
You shut your mouth.
The organization does rather nasty things, like supplying arms and explosives to the Algerian terrorists, plastic bombs for maiming the women and children. You know the kind of thing.
And you've been helping them?
Up to a point.
For money?
Actually, no. For information. The people I'm connected with here were rather keen on finding out who the London contact is, so they had me infiltrate this organization. It all went rather smoothly, until now.
What stopped it?
I didn't deliver the last package. You know what it contained, old man? Enough uncut heroin to bring in a large-sized fortune.
Why didn't you deliver it?
To ruffle things up a bit. Set the cat among the pigeons sort of thing. If things look really bad, perhaps they'll send over their London contact to get things right again.
You know who he is?
We have an idea. It's a question of getting proof, you see.
Yeah, I'm beginning to.
Sounds like we are getting company.
You stay there, Denton. Move once and I shoot off your kneecap. You will be alive, but in great pain.
Oh, charming. You'd love that, wouldn't you, little piece of garbage?
Shut your face. I will not warn you again.
Oh, bless my soul. If it isn't Uncle Puss in Boots himself. Hello, Malcolm, old soul. Welcome to the party.
You've been rather silly, haven't you, old man?
Depends on your point of view, Malcolm. I don't think so.
Oh, well. Where's the parcel?
Oh, I am sorry. Classified information, don't you know?
We'll find it sooner or later. You will tell us eventually.
Hey, Dent, where does he come into all this?
My agent, he's the boy my superior suspected, so they had to plant me on him. I don't know who wrote all these words about Comrade Greg Carson, but it certainly wasn't me. It was enough, though, to look authentic. And now everything's worked out just beautifully. Use your head, Bennett. Pack it in now.
You seem to forget who's in control here. Rennie has the gun.
Of course. But who does he point it at? Me. That leaves Parker uncovered.
What are you talking about?
Now you don't know where to point it, do you, chum?
You stay where you are.
You've got to leave one of us out in the open, haven't you? But which one?
Denton.
That's the...
Get him!
No, you're not going anywhere, old man.
Nice going, pal.
Thank you.
That was one sweet right cross.
Yes, I'm sure Bennett appreciated it. We couldn't have him walking out on us, could we?
No, wouldn't have been at all polite.
Thanks for the help, old man. Whoever said Anglo-American relationships were deteriorating?
Henry Simon returns to conclude this story in just a moment. You are listening to The Colgate Show, Address Unknown. And here again is Henry Simon.
Luke Parker had found himself in the thick of a deadly game involving gun runners, drug addicts, and terrorists. But his quick thinking in diving for the man with the gun had saved what could have been a highly unfortunate situation. And the organization that employed Charles Denton? I'm afraid we cannot divulge information of that nature. The Official Secrets Act, you know. And now, as always, this is Henry Simon inviting you to meet me here again, and for the present, bidding you au revoir.
The Colgate Show, Address Unknown, is brought to you every Saturday by the makers of Colgate Dental Cream, Colgate Toothbrushes, Colgate Shampoo, Colgate Hairspray, and Colgate Talc. Listen again next Saturday evening at 7:30 when Henry Simon will introduce another story in the gripping and unusual series, The Colgate Show, Address Unknown. Listen on Monday morning at 9:15 to our next episode of The Reverend Matthew, a story of people, love, scandals, jealousies, ambitions, laughter, tears, and human conflicts.
In one moment, the search for Gwen Moxon. Address unknown. Address unknown. Brought to you by Colgate Palmolive, makers of Colgate Dental Cream, Palmolive Shaving Cream, Ajax the Foaming Cleanser,
and Super Fab with Wonder White. And here again is Henry Simon.
One of the strangest cases the Missing Persons Bureau ever handled started one afternoon in March 57. At the time, it was thought the winter was over, but a sudden cold snap brought out the gloves, the overcoats, and mufflers. It so happened I wasn't busy on the afternoon in question, so I was able to see a client who hadn't made an appointment, who'd suddenly turned up at my office. What's that? Moxon? Yes, all right, send him in. My secretary ushered Clifford Moxon through the door and left him standing there just inside the room. He was small, about 50, dapper, and his eyes were very bright and alert. Peeping out from behind his turned-up raincoat collar, I could see a blue and white striped shirt with a collar of plain white.
Good afternoon.
Oh, come in, Mr. Moxon, come in. Come and sit down.
Thank you. I've been trying to make up my mind for days whether to come and see you or not.
And here you are.
Yes.
Oh, I'm so sorry. Your hands are cold. Let me pull this heater a little closer to your chair. Here we are.
Thank you, Mr. Simon.
I didn't realize it was so cold. Now then, how can I help you?
Actually, I've been putting this thing off for far too long, now that I think about it. It's 4 months now. 4 long months. My wife, Gwen, suddenly left me. I've been hoping she'd come back, but she hasn't. I want her back. She'd been threatening to leave me for years, and finally she went. I want to settle our differences, a reconciliation. She's an impossible woman, but I find I can't live without her.
Has she contacted you since she left?
Not a word.
I see. What was the date of your wife's departure from home?
November it was, the 26th.
She's never indulged in this sort of thing before?
No, never. But she threatened to divorce me.
Oh, on what grounds?
Purely imaginary ones. I'm afraid my wife's very neurotic. Convinced I was carrying on with other women. She was always accusing me of it.
Oh, go on, Mr. Moxon.
She suffers terribly from anxiety and depression, out of all proportion.
Oh, dear. She sounds like a very troubled woman.
I'm very worried about her, Mr. Simon.
Yes, I'm sure you are. But tell me, why did you leave it so long before seeking help?
Well, I told you, I hoped she might return. I've tried to find her, but eventually I realized, after turning the problem over and over in my mind, that I didn't have a chance of finding her without professional assistance.
You've tried your wife's family?
Oh, Gwen was an only child and her parents are dead.
Other relatives?
No, there's none. I think that accounts for some of her insecurity.
Did your wife work?
She had a job, but it became too much for her, so she said. I think she lost interest. No, she stayed at home.
And her friends?
My wife kept herself very much to herself, Mr. Simon. She had no liking for or trust in anyone.
What about Mammy? What's she keeping herself on?
Well, perhaps she's gone back to teaching.
A teacher? When she talked of leaving you on previous occasions, did she ever say where she'd go?
No.
And on this occasion, had you quarreled?
Oh, yes. Very badly, I'm afraid. She was sulking with me when I went to work. I returned home in the evening, and she'd gone.
Taking her things with her?
Clothing and possessions, the lot.
What about your neighbors? Did one of them see her leaving, perhaps?
Well, I haven't been able to find anyone who saw her.
I see. What's your address, Mr. Moxon?
Paddington. Craven Hill, number 129.
Paddington.
I brought this.
Thank you. Mrs. Moxon?
Yes. A very good photograph, really. You'll let me have it back, won't you?
Of course. After we found her for you.
Thank you.
Where can we contact you during the day?
Smithfield Meat Market, United Distributors. I'm a foreman checker in the cooling sheds.
After Clifford Moxon's departure, I tried to contact Agent Bob Hunter, but he was away in Scotland busy on another case. I'd no alternative but to recall Agent Paul's study from his holiday, which I reluctantly did.
A bit of a come-down Madeira to Smithfield Meat Market.
Still upset?
Wouldn't you be? But forget it. I can go back when the job's finished. Now, come on, let's recap.
Well, that won't take long, I'm afraid. The only concrete lead we've got is the photograph.
Moxon must be nuts wanting a dame like this back again.
She looks all right.
Yeah, but you can't judge a book by its cover.
How right you are.
Now, the thing I'd plumb for is the teaching angle. If that's what she knows, maybe she's taking it up again now that she has to support herself.
Well, I'll handle that for you. The education authorities and the teachers' union.
Now, watch yourself, Chief. Teachers are usually miss, you know. Maybe she's using her maiden name.
Now, I'll get that from Moxon. You know, he said that during his own checking, he hadn't come across a neighbor who saw her leaving. What do you think?
Well, did he try them all?
He didn't say.
Well, I'll go take a look-see. Perhaps Mr. Moxon used the wrong approach.
Craven Hill, Paddington, is the extension of Praed Street. The houses are in long four-story terraces divided up into flats. Study checked first at 127 and 131, the houses on either side of Moxon's residence. The occupants had seen and heard nothing. Study decided to try 129, question the other tenants. Alan Brett was an out-of-work actor with rooms in the basement.
Sorry the place is such a mess. Haven't been up long. Couldn't face traipsing round the agents this morning. I'm going to call at the Labour Exchange after lunch, get my card stamped.
That's okay, don't apologize.
Oh, sit down, if you can find somewhere to sit. Oh, just let me move the frying pan.
No.
There.
Thanks.
Now then, the Moxons.
That's right. You know Mrs. Moxon has left her husband.
I thought as much. Been some months now, hasn't it?
That's right, November last year. Did you see her leave?
No, I didn't, actually. But from all accounts, she was a real so-and-so. Gave the old chap a rough time, poor devil.
Did you know her?
No, never met her. Used to hear them quarrelling, though. Terrible din. Then she waltzed out, and it's been quiet ever since. You don't mean to say Moxon wants her back?
Well, that's a general idea. That's why we're looking for her.
He must be balmy. Doesn't know when he's well off.
Yeah. Love's a funny thing. You say you never met her?
That's right. Not that I'm sorry. Never introduced, that's all. Never had occasion to be.
But you saw her?
Oh, yes. Coming and going. I can see them all from this window here.
Okay, Mr. Brett, I'll be shoving off.
Sorry I wasn't able to be of more help.
Oh, that's okay. Just have to try somewhere else. But I don't know where. What about the other people in the house?
Shouldn't think they'll be able to tell you any more than I have. You see, they haven't been here long before Mrs. Moxon left him.
Oh? How long?
Few days, that's all.
Well, just long enough for people to notice what a vixen she was, huh?
Well, you know how nosy some people are. Actually, I got the whole story from Mrs. Cowie on the 3rd. An old busybody, if ever there was one.
I suppose everybody's glad Mrs. Moxon went.
Well, it's a lot quieter, and we feel the old boy is better without her.
I see. Well, I guess I'll gallop up to the 3rd floor and see this Mrs. Cowie. Thanks, Mr. Brett.
Pleasure. Oh, if you hear of any stage work, you might remember me.
Well, we don't mix very much in theatrical circles, but from time to time we find ourselves confronted with some pantomimes.
Study consulted Mrs. Cowie and learnt nothing more than Alan Brett had already told him. He was very despondent when he returned to my office. Something else to add to your worries. I checked with Mr. Moxon about his wife's maiden name and in turn checked the education people. She's not working as a teacher and hasn't done so for about 5 years.
You think it's worth trying the Moxon's old address?
Well, you haven't got much choice, have you? It's a natural follow-up.
Can I use your phone, Chief? Phone Moxon?
I wouldn't do that if I were you. He's probably not in the office. He wasn't when I phoned. They had to fetch him from the sheds. Go over there. You've got time. Smithfield Market, the site of the famous Bartholomew Fair, is today a great meat exchange serving the whole of the British Isles. One of the biggest agencies is United Distributors. Study had no difficulty in finding them, but then he had to find our client. Study wended his way among meat carcasses, porters, refrigerated trucks, and eventually found Mr. Moxon supervising the checking of a large consignment of meat which had arrived from Australia. In a large cooling shed it was.
Even colder in here than outside, isn't it?
Yeah, it's a good job I brought my overcoat. How do you work in here?
Oh, this is nothing. It's even worse in the cold storage. 32 degrees of frost. But fortunately, we don't work in there very often. Now then, Mr. Study, any luck?
Not yet, I'm afraid. The reason I came to see you was to ask you for your old address, the place you lived before you moved to Paddington.
Oh, I don't see how that'll help.
Well, I thought maybe some of your old neighbors have seen her recently.
No, I'm afraid not. We were in Earl's Court before, but I've been there myself. No one's seen her.
Oh, dear. Another cul-de-sac, huh?
What will you do now?
Well, frankly, Mr. Moxon, I don't know. I just don't know.
And I don't know either. There's just nowhere to turn.
Well, she's got to be somewhere.
I checked with the passport office while you were out. She doesn't have a passport, so she can't have left the country.
That figures. Not enough money.
I wonder, what if she's suffering from amnesia?
Great, that's all we need. A neurotic woman who's lost her memory.
If you follow this up, you know what it means, don't you?
Yeah, blisters. Hospitals, sanatoria.
It wouldn't take long on the phone. I'll get one of the girls to do it.
And if we draw a blank?
Oh, just a minute. About Mrs. Moxon, it's just occurred to me that she may be suffering from amnesia. May have been found wandering somewhere. Check with the police and the health authorities, will you? All right. What were you saying just now?
I asked what would we do if we drew a blank there.
Well, we have no other leads to follow. We'll have to resort to advertising, at Mr. Moxon's expense, of course.
Personal columns of the national papers?
That's right. My secretary's queries to the police and hospitals did draw a blank. So, without further ado, I drew up an advertisement which was inserted in the major daily newspapers. During the 5 days which elapsed, Study checked everything, not once but many times. We were sitting in my office looking very dejected, Study complaining about the holiday he'd abandoned.
And here I am, cold and frustrated. Nothing to show for more than a week's work. If that's another client, tell him we're closed for the season.
I have a Mrs. Wells on the line. She says it's in connection with your advertisement about Mrs. Moxon.
Put her through. An answer to our advert. Mrs. Wells mean anything to you?
Not a thing.
You're through?
Hello, Mr. Simon.
Speaking.
I gather that you're looking for Mrs. Gwen Moxon.
Yes.
Who engaged you to look for her?
Her husband.
I see.
Do you know where she is?
I'm afraid not, but I think I should explain who I am. The Moxons consulted me, at least Mrs. Moxon did. I'm a psychologist, specializing in marriage guidance.
Yes, I understand their marriage wasn't particularly happy, but I fail to see why it was Mrs. Moxon who came to you. Wasn't it the other way about? Wasn't she the trouble?
Far from it, Mr. Simon. Far from it.
Henry Simon returns to continue the story in just a moment. You are listening to Address Unknown, presented by Colgate-Palmolive.
I wondered what on earth was coming next. I thought for a moment that Mrs. Wells and I were talking at cross purposes, but she went on to explain.
Mrs. Moxon came to the Marriage Guidance Bureau. Oh, it'll be nearly 5 months ago. She was terribly upset when she came to see me. She explained how she and her husband quarreled all the time. Told me what they quarreled about. There were all sorts of things. Mr. Moxon went on spending sprees far beyond his means. He was given to outbursts of temper. He lost interest in his job and his wife, and he had delusions that people were persecuting him. As you can imagine, all these things led to a very unhappy state of affairs in the Moxons' marriage. Mrs. Moxon was very wise in coming to see us. She took the right step.
This is very disturbing, Mrs. Wells, because when Mr. Moxon came to see me, he gave me the impression that his wife was all those things. Please go on.
I managed to get Mrs. Moxon's husband along to see me. He was very reluctant to come, and he made it clear that he thought my counseling was a waste of time. But I realized that Mr. Moxon was very disturbed mentally.
Neurotic?
I'm afraid not. Something far more serious. He's a psychotic.
I don't know much about this sort of thing, but isn't psychosis a severe form of mental illness?
Yes, it is. And unfortunately, even the families of psychotic sufferers don't always recognize the signs of the illness until something serious has happened. What brought about Mrs. Moxon's visit to us was the fact that her husband had refused to eat any food that she prepared.
Good gracious, why was that?
He accused her of trying to poison him. It was then that she realized there was something radically wrong.
What happened as a result of Moxon's visit to you?
Well, from my consultation, I knew that Clifford Moxon was in need of psychiatric help. I referred him to a psychiatrist who was a specialist in the field of marriage guidance. I think you'd better contact him.
Yes, I think we'd better. Where are his rooms?
200A Baker Street. And his name is Dr. Adams.
Mrs. Wells, I'm very grateful to you. Shall we let you know what transpires?
No, that won't be necessary, Mr. Simon. Dr. Adams will do that. It's lucky I saw your advertisement.
It is indeed. Study raised his eyebrows questioningly at me, so I told him the whole story. It was a strange turn of events, and it was to get much stranger. Study hurried along to Baker Street, having made an appointment to see Dr. Adams.
Oh, what's all this about, Mr. Studdy?
Well, that's what I'm hoping to hear from you. What can you tell me about Clifford Moxon?
Do you know where he is?
Yes, but I'm looking for his wife. He asked the Missing Persons Bureau to find her. She left him 4 months ago in November last year.
You're sure you know where he is?
Well, sure, I'm sure. What gives with Moxon? Is he sick?
He's very sick. He's a case of paranoid schizophrenia.
He's what?
It's a form of psychosis, Mr. Studdy. Very involved. Suffice it to say that Clifford Moxon had some very unhappy childhood experiences. And it's only now that Clifford Moxon has to face the fact that he's approaching old age, losing his vigor and so on, that his childhood difficulties have taken their toll.
I see. But if what you say is true, and I'm sure it is, how come Moxon told us that his wife's sick?
Mr. Studdy, Moxon's case is very complicated. So complicated that I started an analysis. A lengthy business which involves digging into the patient's subconscious mind to bring the real causes of his neurosis to the surface, and in this way rid himself of the damage. Analysis can be called an attempt, a major attempt to reconstruct the patient's personality and patterns of behavior. Moxon came to see me only 3 times. He was negative.
Negative?
Yes, that's to say he resisted the analysis, took some of his hatreds and animosities out on me. It's not unusual. In fact, it's a necessary part of the analysis. However, not wishing to get too technical, suffice it to say that I found Moxon lacking in conscience, honesty, and a sense of responsibility. Where's he working now?
At Smithfield Market.
Doing what?
Well, he's a foreman checker in the sheds.
Oh, dear. He hasn't worked there long. Do you know that?
No, I didn't. What did he do before, and when did he change his job?
Moxon was the manager of a branch of Shentall's supermarkets, not far from Gloucester Road. He lost interest. That's in keeping with his illness. And he left Shentall's at the same time they moved from Earl's Court. I lost track of them then. I did my best to find them, realizing that Moxon was possibly a psychopath, capable of committing antisocial and even criminal acts. I realized that Moxon's condition was too severe for me to handle once a week at 50-minute sessions on my couch. Just before I lost track of the Moxons, I suggested to Moxon himself that he should become a voluntary inpatient at a sanatorium, where he would have received more intensive treatment and where he'd be unable to get into mischief.
And what happened when you suggested that?
He ran away, and I haven't seen either him or his wife since.
Well, there's no wonder Mrs. Moxon left him. She's probably terrified of him.
Yes, she probably is.
Well, what do you mean by that, and where are you going?
With you. Just let me get into my coat. There, come on.
Do you mind telling me where we're going?
You know where Moxon is, right?
Right.
Well, he has to be taken to a place of safety, and you and I are going to do it.
But what about Mrs. Moxon?
At the moment, she's of secondary importance. Perhaps once she hears that her husband can't do her any harm, she'll come out of hiding.
Hey, now, wait a minute, Doc. If I turn up there with you, Moxon will know that I know the truth.
Oh, yes. That's right.
Oh, but I can handle him.
I hope you realize what you're up against. I'd better come anyway. I'll keep out of sight until he's been apprehended.
And so it was the 2 men set off for Smithfield Market. It was getting on for 5 o'clock, and Studdy was worrying about the fact that Moxon may have already left work for home. He fretted about the rush hour traffic which was holding them up. On the way, Dr. Adams mentioned another symptom of mental illness, compulsion.
It's an action that a person is driven to perform again and again. It may be something like washing his hands all the time.
Yeah, go on.
If a neurotic person is prevented from carrying out his particular compulsive act, this leads to discomfort. In serious cases, the discomfort may border on panic, even tears and extreme agitation.
Well, I'm getting pretty agitated myself about this traffic, but it's not compulsion.
Eventually, having crossed the heart of the city, Studdy and Dr. Adams arrived outside United Distributors at Smithfield Market. The place was practically deserted. Studdy inquired at the office for Moxon, and again he was directed to the cooling sheds. Adams accompanied Studdy part of the way, and then, as they'd planned, he let Studdy go on alone while he himself kept out of sight.
43, 44, 45, 46,
Mr. Moxon.
47, 48, 49, 50. 50, yes? Oh, hello, Mr. Studdy. Any luck?
Yes, I think we're getting somewhere.
Oh, good, good.
You seem to feel the cold pretty badly. What's the matter? You got poor circulation in your hands?
No. Habit, I suppose?
Yeah, I suppose so. Or compulsion.
What's that?
I said you should keep your gloves on. Have you finished here?
Yes, just about to pack up.
You feel like taking a little ride?
Where to?
Oh, just back to the office. Mr. Simon wants to see you.
What about?
Well, we're not having much progress in finding your wife, Mr. Moxon.
Well, now you've told me there's not much point in my going to the office, is there?
Well, aren't you upset about us not being able to find your wife?
I'm sure you've done your best, Mr. Studdy.
Now, that doesn't answer my question, and stop doing that.
What are you doing? Let go my hands.
Why, Mr. Moxon? Does it bother you, me holding your hands like this?
Let me go.
Oh, no, you don't. You just want to rub them together again, don't you?
Please let go my hands. You're hurting me, do you hear? You're hurting me. Please, you must let me go.
Or else what? You're coming with me, Mr. Moxon.
No, please don't take me away. I can't go. I've got to look after Gwen.
What do you mean by that?
My wife, you fool! My wife needs me!
Oh, where is she? Dr. Adams! Dr. Adams!
What on earth's happened?
It's all right, I've got him. Look, I'm not hurting him.
Listen to me, Moxon. We're taking you away to a nice place.
Now, wait a minute, Dr. Adams. I've got a feeling we're about to hear a confession.
A confession?
Yeah. Ask him about his wife. Go on, ask him where she is.
Listen, Moxon. Where's Gwen?
Gwen?
Yes. Where is she?
Gwen? Where's Gwenny? In the shop. Mind the cornflakes.
Oh, Clifford, why did you stop going to see Dr. Adams?
Because he's a fool.
But he wants to help you. He's the only man who can help you. Won't you go and see him again?
No, shut up!
Please, Clifford. I love you. I want to see you well again.
Well, me? It's you. You're sick, not me. And stop going on about it. Leave me alone.
Don't shout, Clifford. What will the other men say?
There's nobody else here. You're sick, Gwen. Dr. Adams can't help you. Why don't you go to sleep?
What on earth are you talking about? Clifford, what are you doing with that meat cleaver? No, Clifford, no! Please, please, don't!
Where is she, Clifford?
Sleeping.
Yes, but where?
Cold. Bitterly cold. 32 degrees of frost.
Oh, no. Dear heaven, no.
Do you know what he means?
Yes, I'm afraid I do. 32 degrees of frost. He mentioned that the last time I came here to see him. I think we'll find Mrs. Moxon in cold storage.
Henry Simon returns to conclude the story in just a moment. You are listening to Address Unknown, brought to you by Colgate-Palmolive, makers of Colgate Dental Cream, Palmolive Soap, Ajax the Foaming Cleanser, and Super Fab with Wonder White. And here again is Henry Simon.
As I told you, it was one of the strangest cases we've ever handled. Between them, Studdy and Dr. Adams led Moxon away. They returned later with the police. The great cold storage chamber was opened up, and the body of Gwen Moxon was found buried in the ice on the floor. That was where Clifford Moxon's compulsion came from. His hands were cold from digging in the ice. He felt compelled to chafe them together to warm himself. He was so disturbed and convinced that his wife couldn't be found that, compulsively, he consulted us. And now, as always, this is Henry Simon inviting you to meet me here again, and, for the present, bidding you au revoir.
Colgate-Palmolive invites you to listen next Friday evening at 8 o'clock when Henry Simon will introduce another story in their gripping and unusual series, Address Unknown.
It's time now for Mr. Keene, tracer of lost persons. Ladies and gentlemen, Anison and Kalinos present Mr. Keene, tracer of lost persons. One of the most famous characters of American fiction in one of radio's most thrilling dramas. Tonight and every Thursday at the same time, the famous old investigator takes from his file and brings to us one of his most celebrated missing persons cases. Tonight's case is entitled The Country Club Murder Case. This program is presented for your entertainment by the makers of Anison, the remarkable tablets that bring such incredibly fast, effective relief from the pain of headaches, neuritis, or neuralgia. Anison is like a doctor's prescription. That is, it contains not just one, but a combination of medically proven active ingredients in easy-to-take tablet form. In all probability, you, like so many thousands of people, have been given an envelope containing Anison tablets by your own physician or dentist at some time or another. Then you already know how effective it is. But if you have not, try Anison the next time you want really fast relief from the pains of headache, neuritis, or neuralgia. You'll be delighted with the results. For most effective relief, use only as directed. Ask for Anison, spelled Anacin, at any drug counter today. Now for Mr. Keene and the Country Club Murder Case. Our scene opens at a fashionable country club in Westchester. A spring dance is in progress, and as the couples in evening clothes enjoy themselves in the main ballroom of the club, two young people emerge from the dance floor and pause momentarily on the terrace overlooking the grounds.
Arlene, this is the first chance I've had to see you alone in nearly a week.
I've missed you, Alan.
Oh, darling.
Oh, not here. We'll be seen.
I'll go around and get the car. We'll take a drive.
All right, Alan.
You wait for me here, Arlene. I'll be back in 2 minutes.
What a beautiful spring evening. Oh, I didn't know you... What are you doing? Take your hands from my throat. No! Don't kill me! No!
When I got back to the terrace, Mr. Keene, Arlene was dead. She'd been strangled.
And that was only a few minutes after you left her, Mr. Rogers?
Yes, Mr. Keene.
Well, saints preserve us, but you mean to say that no one in the ballroom saw it happen? And that they were all that close?
Yes, Mr. Rogers. I'm just as puzzled about that as my partner, Mike Clancy.
Well, it's true that Arlene was near the dances, Mr. Keene, but I'd closed the terrace door when we left the ballroom. And it was all over so quickly, no one even knew what happened until I found Arlene's body.
I suppose the police questioned everyone who attended that country club dance?
Yes, Mr. Keene, but no one was held. The murder's a complete mystery.
Tell me a little bit more about yourself and your relationship with Arlene Graham.
Well, there's very little to tell. I was very much in love with her, and she with me, I believe.
Were you going to marry?
Arlene was already married, Mr. Keene.
To whom, Mr. Rogers?
Chester Graham. A drunkard. He treated her miserably. Arlene was wealthy, and she gave him almost $500,000 to invest in a business. He gambled most of it away. He'd come home drunk, even beat her. Finally, she left him 2 months ago. She was suing for a divorce when she was murdered.
Mr. Rogers, was this husband of hers, Chester Graham, at the country club dance where the murder took place?
No one saw him there, Mr. Clancy, but he could have sneaked in without being noticed. The police are looking for Chester now to question him. I thought with your help, Mr. Keene, he'd be rounded up a little faster. For my part, I'd like to...
You seem to feel that Chester Graham is the most important suspect in this case.
Who else would have murdered a girl like Arlene, Mr. Keene? She was gentle, kind, and loyal to her worthless husband. She wouldn't permit me to see her at all until she knew her marriage was ended, and she couldn't ever go back to Chester.
Now, you say she had given her husband $500,000 to invest?
Yes. In my opinion, Chester only married her for her money. My relationship with her at first was in a business way. I advised her about her investments and securities.
I see.
Up to the time she married Chester Graham, she lived with her guardian, an uncle named Hubert Parker. He's heartbroken over Arlene's death and very bitter about it. Mr. Parker had advised Arlene not to marry Chester. Now he feels as I do that Chester may have had something to do with her murder.
Who inherits Arlene Graham's money now that she's dead?
I guess Chester, her husband, inherits the money, Mr. Keene. Which could have been another reason.
Let's not come to conclusions until we investigate this further, Mr. Rogers.
And you'll accept the case, Mr. Keene? You'll try to find Arlene's murderer?
Well, yes, of course.
Thank you. The loss of Arlene was a great blow to me. I wish I could describe to you how wonderful she was, how forgiving.
Forgiving? Do you imply that she forgave you for something, Mr. Rogers?
Well, I wasn't thinking of myself exactly, although I did make one bad mistake that she covered for me.
Oh, what was that?
Oh, it was nothing important.
I must insist on having every detail concerning this case, Mr. Rogers. No matter how unimportant it may seem to you.
Well, it was just that I advised her badly about an investment once, and she lost some money. But that was long ago, and it's all been forgotten.
Mr. Rogers, does anyone know where this Graham feller, her husband, might be hiding out?
No, Mr. Clancy, but I suddenly remembered something a moment ago that may be of some help.
What was it?
On top of Chester Graham's other bad habits, he was deceitful. He was seeing another woman. When Arlene found out about that, it was the last straw.
Who is this other woman?
Eve Worthing. She's a well-known artist with a studio down in Greenwich Village. Something tells me that Miss Worthing may know where Chester Graham can be found.
And we'll make Miss Worthing's studio our first stop, Mike.
Okay, boss.
Mr. Keene, needless to say, I'll do anything to help you solve this case. I'm going to see that Arlene's murderer pays the full penalty for the crime if it's the last thing I do.
You can rest assured that justice will be done eventually, Mr. Rogers. No matter who that murderer turns out to be.
You have my address, Mr. Keene. I'll be waiting for news.
You'll hear from me shortly.
Goodbye, sir. Goodbye, Mr. Clancy.
So long.
Bye.
He seems like a nice young fella to me, Mr. Keene.
Yes, Mike, but there are two things about his story that started me off on a different track.
Meaning what, boss?
Well, that bad investment he had advised Arlene Graham to make. Alan Rogers didn't want to talk about it too much.
Well, now that you mentioned it, I noticed that too, Mr. Keene.
A murder case like this is always wise to keep an eye on everyone, Mike, including our client. Well, suppose we proceed to Eve Worthing's art studio and see if we can get any information on Chester Graham, who at the moment seems to be suspect number one.
The building superintendent downstairs said that Miss Worthing was in her studio apartment, Mr. Keene.
It's odd she doesn't answer her doorbell, Mike. Try ringing again.
Yes?
Are you Miss Eve Worthing?
Yes, I am.
Well, my name is Keene. This is my partner, Mr. Clancy.
Mr. Keene, the great investigator?
I was wondering if I could talk to you for a few minutes. May we come in?
Well, I can answer your questions out here in the hall.
Do you happen to know where I can locate Chester Graham?
Chester? What makes you think I know where he is?
Well, we understand that you're a friend of his.
I haven't seen him in 2 months.
Did you know that his wife, Arlene Graham, was murdered last night?
His wife? Murdered? Well, I haven't had a chance to read the papers yet, Mr. Keene.
The story hasn't appeared yet.
I don't know where Chester is. And what's more, I don't care.
I see. Well, thank you for your information, Miss Worthing. Good day.
Good day.
Sure, and she had guilt written all over her face, Mr. Keene.
Yes, Eve Worthing knows where Chester Graham is, Mike. In my opinion, he's here in her apartment right now. She seemed to be very anxious to keep us out.
And what do we do, sir?
Come over here to the end of the hall, Mike. This seems to be the service entrance to the apartment. It may be open. Try the door very quietly.
It's open, boss.
I'll go back to the front door and ring the bell again. When Miss Worthing comes to the door, I'll keep her busy while you get inside and look the place over and see if Chester Graham is there.
All right, sir.
Be careful now. Graham may be dangerous.
I'll be ready for him, Mr. Keene.
What is it now, Mr. Keene?
Oh, there's just one more piece of information I thought you might be able to give me, Miss Worthing.
Who's there? Who's in the kitchen? What are you...
Just stay where you are, mister. Don't pull anything.
Who are you?
The name is Clancy. What's yours?
None of your business.
Let's see an identification, mister.
Get out. Get out before I call the police.
Why, sure, and I'll call them for you.
What?
Go on into the studio, Mr. Chester Graham.
How did you know?
Oh, just call it intuition.
I tell you, Mr. Keene, that I don't know where Chester is.
Maybe I do, boss. He's right here.
Good work, Mike. Miss Worthing, I'm afraid I'll have to insist on coming in, whether you like it or not.
Who are you?
Name is Keene. And you?
Looks as though this fella just doesn't want to talk, boss.
It's no use, Chester. They know who you are.
You could have kept them out, Eve. You never even tried.
Chester.
Mr. Graham, I presume you know your wife has been murdered.
I won't answer your questions, Mr. Keene. I demand to see my lawyer.
That demand will be granted. Just as soon as we turn you over to the police.
Chester didn't kill Arlene, Mr. Keene. He's been with me all the time.
How long has he been hiding here in your apartment, Miss Worthing?
He's been here
Don't
ever since...
lie to him, Eve. It'll only get you into trouble. I've only been here for an hour, Mr. Keene.
And where were you at 11 last night when your wife was murdered?
I don't remember.
Sure, and that's not even a good try at an alibi, mister.
I tell you, I don't remember. I've been drinking and I must have fallen asleep somewhere in the park.
I'll answer that.
Is Miss Eve Worthing here?
Yes, she is.
It's Arlene's uncle, Hubert Parker.
Hubert, Chester Graham. I've been aching for the chance to get my hands on you. You won't get away with this, you murderer, you heartless, drunken killer.
Mr. Keene, he's got a gun.
I'll kill you.
Mike. Give me that gun, mister. Drop it.
All right. Let go my arm.
Mr. Parker, that shot hadn't been deflected by Mike Clancy. You yourself would be facing a murder charge now.
I couldn't help it. I just couldn't help it. Who are you?
My name is Keene.
Mr. Keene, the famous investigator? Then you've come here to arrest Chester Graham for murdering my niece, Arlene.
I've come here to turn Chester Graham over to the police for questioning, Mr. Parker. As for arresting your niece's killer, I intend to do that, too. As soon as I find out, without the shadow of a doubt, who's responsible for her death.
In just a moment, we'll return to Mr. Keene and the country club murder case. Meanwhile, stop tooth decay and unpleasing breath. Yes, stop tooth decay and unpleasing breath that breeds between the teeth. Use Colinos toothpaste with dental floss action. Your dentist will tell you, brush your teeth after meals to stop decay. Clean those cracks and crevices deep between your teeth to guard against unpleasing breath. Now, Colinos gives you dental floss action. That is, sends thousands of active cleansing bubbles to help dislodge bits of food that can cause unpleasing breath. What's more, foamy, refreshing Colinos brightens teeth by removing ordinary yellow surface stains, helps stop tooth decay. Get Colinos toothpaste with dental floss action today. Now back to Mr. Keene and the country club murder case. Mr. Keene, the famous investigator, and his partner, Mike Clancy, are investigating the murder of lovely, wealthy young Arlene Graham, who was strangled during a dance at a fashionable country club. Among the suspects is Chester Graham, Arlene's estranged husband, whom Mr. Keene and Mike captured in the apartment of Eve Worthing, a friend of Graham's. Now, Mr. Keene and Mike have returned to their office, and a young man enters. It is Alan Rogers, who was in love with a murdered girl.
Boss, here's young Alan Rogers again.
Mr. Keene, you found Arlene's husband, Chester Graham?
Yes, he's being questioned by the police about the murder of his wife right now, Mr. Rogers.
I hope he gets the full penalty.
It hasn't been proven yet that he's the murderer. However, the police may want to question you again.
Why, I've already talked to them. I told them the truth as I told it to you. I was in love with Arlene, and I handled her business affairs.
Those business affairs we are most interested in, Mr. Rogers. That's why I asked you to come back here to my office.
Well, what is it you want to know, Mr. Keene?
Well, you told me Arlene Graham was quite wealthy. My partner, Mike Clancy, and I would like to look over her business records.
We were wondering if you had them, Mr. Rogers.
Why, no, Mr. Clancy. I only advised Arlene in regard to certain investments. I wasn't her accountant.
Who was her accountant?
She didn't have any, Mr. Keene. At least, not since I knew her. Arlene kept her own records.
And how long had you known her, all told?
Only a year. I met Arlene just after she married Chester Graham.
Did you know her uncle, Hubert Parker?
Only slightly.
What kind of a man is he?
He's a very pleasant old gentleman, well-liked.
I'm sure he didn't act like that a couple of hours ago.
What do you mean, Mr. Clancy?
He attempted to kill Chester Graham in Eve Worthing's apartment.
Really, Mr. Keene? Well, I don't blame him. Mr. Parker loved his niece, Arlene. I might have lost my head, too, if I'd come face to face with Graham.
Fortunately, Mr. Parker realized what he had done. Chester Graham refused to press charges against him.
He'd be a fine one to press charges against anybody, Mr. Keene.
Mr. Rogers, you still feel pretty certain that Chester Graham killed his wife?
Yes, I do.
Well, he wasn't seen at the country club where she was strangled.
But he was a member of the club. He could have walked in.
Was that dance restricted to members only, Mr. Rogers?
Yes. We have a closed membership now, Mr. Keene. Only 70 people. It's a young people's club. I'd say that no member was over 40 years of age.
Well, it's a good point to remember, Mike.
Who are you calling, Mr. Keene?
Hubert Parker. We're going to search Arlene's home for possible clues.
She hasn't lived with her uncle since her marriage.
I know. We've gotten the key to her home from her husband, Chester Graham. But there was something I wanted to ask Mr.
Hello?
Oh, Mr. Parker?
Yes.
This is Mr. Keene.
Oh, I meant to thank you, Mr. Keene, for the way you handled my stupid outburst with Chester Graham. You saved me a lot of grief by interfering.
Well, Mr. Parker, I called to ask you something about your niece, Arlene.
Well?
Did she ever have a professional accountant to handle her business affairs?
No, not that I know of, Mr. Keene.
Who handled her finances while she was your ward?
I did, with her permission, of course. But there was never any need for an accountant. All Arlene's investments had been made by her father before his death, and she merely received income on her stocks and bonds.
I see. Well, perhaps I'll learn a little more when I go over her business affairs. And thank you for your help, Mr. Parker.
What about Arlene's husband, Chester Graham? I trust the police will keep him under arrest.
Well, they probably will until the case is closed. Goodbye, Mr. Parker.
Goodbye, Mr. Keene.
All right, Mike. Let's get started.
Right, boss.
Oh, Mr. Rogers.
Yes, Mr. Keene.
Did you tell the police about the bad investments you made for Arlene Graham and the money she lost through them?
No. And I see now that was a mistake. Do you want me to report to them?
Yes. Meanwhile, I have a feeling that a clue to Arlene Graham's murder may be found inside her own home. And if it's there, Mike and I intend to find it.
This is a beautiful house, Mr. Keene. Arlene Graham was sure wealthy.
Yes, she was, Mike. This room here must be the study. Let's go in.
There must be a light switch in this room, Mr. Keene.
Just a moment, Mike. Don't put the lights on yet.
Boss, someone's in the next room.
Yes, this house is supposed to be empty. Let's find out who else is interested in Arlene Graham's private affairs.
Mr. Keene.
What are you doing here, Miss Worthing?
Nothing. I mean...
Eve Worthing came in through that open window, boss.
Yes, Mike, a rather unusual way to make a casual visit.
I refuse to discuss it, Mr. Keene.
Not so fast, lady.
How dare you stand in my way?
I suggest we dispense with the act, Miss Worthing. I can turn you into the police for housebreaking, if for no other reason.
Very well, do it.
Perhaps I will. After I find out why you've come here to Arlene Graham's home, I'll take that knitting bag you're holding, if you please.
No.
Turn it over, lady, or I'll have to take it away from you.
Oh, I've ruined everything. I should never have started this.
The knitting bag, please.
Here.
Mr. Keene, it's stuffed with checks.
Cancelled checks, Mike. Let's look them over. Several of these checks appear to be forgeries. The signatures don't match Arlene Graham's signatures on the others.
Chester didn't kill Arlene, Mr. Keene. He may have forged her name on those checks, but he needed money desperately.
Is that why you came for these checks, Miss Worthing? To protect Arlene's husband, Chester Graham?
Yes.
How did you know about these forgeries?
Arlene told me.
She did?
Yes. Just before she was murdered, she phoned me and asked me where Chester was. She hadn't seen him since their separation. Then she said her name had been forged on several checks for over $50,000.
And she suspected that her husband was guilty?
Yes.
Someone's at the front door, Mike. See who it is.
Okay, sir.
Well, Miss Worthing, this not only puts Chester Graham in a more serious position, but you as well.
What do you mean, Mr. Keene?
You admit you're in love with Chester Graham, don't you?
I don't admit anything.
You must be in love with him. Or you wouldn't have tried to hide him or get hold of these forged checks to defend him.
Well, suppose I did love Chester.
And suppose after he left his wife, Arlene, he wanted to return to her again. Suppose you became so insanely jealous of Arlene Graham that you...
That I murdered her? Is that what you were going to say, Mr. Keene? Well, it's not true, and you can't prove it is.
Mr. Keene, Mr. Parker's here.
Well, bring him in, Mike.
Hubert Parker? Arlene's uncle?
Yes.
Why,
I believe I've met Miss Worthing before, Mr. Keene.
When, Mr. Parker? You mean before you came to her studio a few hours ago?
Yes, before my niece Arlene was married. This woman was Arlene's social secretary.
Oh, that's very interesting.
You're all against me. Well, do what you like. I don't care.
Mike, take Miss Worthing into the next room. She's becoming hysterical.
You better come along,
miss. I won't let you send Chester to the electric chair. We're both innocent. Both of us.
Take it easy.
I came here to speak to you, Mr. Keene. After you phoned, I was suddenly reminded of something that may be important.
Oh, what was it, Mr. Parker?
The last time I spoke to my niece Arlene, just before she was murdered, she said something about missing money.
Oh?
She referred to her husband, Chester Graham, and told me that she'd give me more details after she'd thoroughly checked through her bank statements.
Did she mention anything about forged checks, Mr. Parker?
No, not that I remember.
You see, I've just discovered these canceled checks of Arlene's. And several of them appear to be forgeries.
Then that was it, Mr. Keene. Her husband, Chester Graham, had forged her name in order to get money. Now, there's no doubt about it. Chester Graham murdered my niece to cover up his forgery.
There's only one clue that's missing, Mr. Parker. No one saw Chester Graham in the vicinity of the country club on the night of the murder.
I saw him there.
You?
I dropped in for a few moments during the dance and saw him in the foyer.
Were you a member of that country club, Mr. Parker?
Why, yes, Mr. Keene.
Miss Worthing is lying down on the couch inside, boss, crying like a baby. In spite of everything, I'm beginning to feel kind of sorry for her.
Well, she has nothing to worry about, Mike. I know now who murdered Arlene Graham.
You know who murdered my niece? Who, Mr. Keene?
First, let me ask you one more question, Mr. Parker. Is Chester Graham left-handed?
Why, I don't think so.
Neither is Eve Worthing. But you are.
Huh?
I noticed that when you fired a gun at Chester Graham.
Well, what's that got to do with anything?
Because it was a left-handed person who forged those checks. The handwriting of a left-handed person often slants in a different way from a right-handed person.
Mr. Keene, are you accusing me of murdering my niece?
I am, Mr. Parker.
What rot. You must be crazy.
I have several other pieces of evidence. One thing, you said you were a member of that country club. As they have no members over 40, and you're obviously older than that, I knew you were lying. Which makes me believe that you lied about several other things as well.
For instance?
You were at the country club, all right, but you didn't see Chester Graham there. You sneaked in unnoticed in some way and strangled your niece. Then, to base a case against Chester, you tried to testify you saw him at the club.
That still isn't final proof against me, Keene.
You knew your niece had discovered the forgeries of her checks, and that she'd tried to turn you into the police. That's why you decided to murder her.
No, that's a lie.
And her recent disagreement with her husband gave you a perfect chance. Chester Graham's bad habits are well known. And you thought he'd be blamed for the murder and forgeries, too.
You're crazy, Keene. You don't know what you're talking about.
In my opinion, Mr. Parker, you made a mistake and didn't know it.
A mistake?
Actually, Arlene believed her husband did forge those checks. But you thought she suspected you. Arlene could have discovered the truth if she learned what I did in examining these canceled checks.
And what was that?
2 of these checks are dated back 2 years, long before Arlene was married. She was living with you at that time, Mr. Parker, and you were helping yourself to her fortune by forging her name.
Sure, look at it, Mr. Keene. He's turning pale.
Yes, Mike. Parker, it won't take me long to prove these forgeries are yours. Go through his wallet, Mike. If he has a driver's license with his own signature on it, we'll compare it with one of these forged checks.
That won't be necessary, Mr. Keene. I'm afraid you win.
I wish I could feel sorry for you, Parker. You're not a young man anymore, and this will finish you. But I have no sympathy with murder. A man who takes a human life for his own selfish profit deserves to feel the full impact of the law. And that's just what you're heading for now.
And so Mr. Keene finds the solution to the country club murder case. The next time you're suffering from the pains of headache, neuritis, or neuralgia, try Anacin. You'll bless the day you heard of this incredibly fast way to relieve these pains. Now, the reason Anacin is so wonderfully fast-acting and effective is this. Anacin is like a doctor's prescription. That is, Anacin contains not just one, but a combination of medically proven active ingredients in easy-to-take tablet form. Thousands of people have received envelopes containing Anacin tablets from their own dentist or physician, and in this way have discovered the incredibly fast relief Anacin brings from pain of headache, neuritis, or neuralgia. So next time such pains strike, take Anacin. For most effective relief, use only as directed. Your druggist has Anacin in handy boxes of 12 and 30, and economical family-size bottles of 50 and 100. The name is Anacin, A-N-A-C-I-N. Mr. Keene, Tracer of Lost Persons, is based on the novel Mr. Keene. The radio sequel is originated and produced by Frank and Ann Hummert. Dialogue by Lawrence Klee. Bennett Kilpack plays Mr. Keene. It is on the air every Thursday at this time. Don't miss Mr. Keene next Thursday when the kindly old Tracer turns to the case of the woman who married a murderer. Ever suffer heartburn or upset stomach from acid indigestion? Safe new Bicidol mints, medically proven, quickly rid stomach of that blown-up feeling. Give longer-lasting relief than baking soda. Yes, hours of relief. Bicidol mints not only neutralize, but actually carry away excess stomach acids. Soothe irritated stomach lining. Let you sleep all night long when acid indigestion strikes. Carry new Bicidol mints for fast relief anywhere, anytime. Mr. Keene, Tracer of Lost Persons, will be on the air next Thursday at the same time. This is Larry Elliott saying goodbye for Mr. Keene and the Whitehall Pharmaceutical Company, makers of Anacin and Colinos and many other dependable high-quality drug products. This is CBS, the Columbia Broadcasting System.
Presenting Mr. Keene, Tracer of Lost Persons, the new weekly feature on NBC's All-Star Festival of Mystery, Comedy, Music, and Drama. Brought to you by Chesterfield. Always milder, better tasting, cooler smoking, plus no unpleasant aftertaste. By Anacin, for fast relief from pain of headache, neuritis, and neuralgia. And by RCA Victor, world leader in radio, first in recorded music, and first in television.
And now, here's Bing Crosby with a word about vacations.
Oh, Ken, when you mention vacations, it brings a tear to my eye and a lump in my throat.
Poor Uncle Herbert. Well, what happened to your Uncle Herbert?
Uncle Herbert loves to fish. So on his vacation, he hired himself off all alone to a secluded spot way back in the woods. Poor Uncle Herbert.
He forgot his fishing pole?
He forgot his Chesterfield. So, friends, take a tip from me. Whether you're packing to take off for the weekend or for that long-anticipated vacation, pack a couple of cartons of those milder Chesterfields. When you take off on a trip like that, you like to go where you want and do what you want. But take along the cigarette that gives you what you want. Chesterfield.
Chesterfield gives you its famous ABCs. Always milder, better tasting, cooler smoking. Plus, no unpleasant aftertaste.
Yep, the country's first and only cigarette taste panel reported, of all brands tested, only Chesterfield leaves no unpleasant aftertaste. Vacation time, anytime. Take Chesterfield with you.
Now, Mr. Keene, Tracer of Lost Persons, one of the most famous characters of American fiction, in one of radio's most thrilling dramas. Tonight, the famous old investigator's case is entitled The Case of Murder and the Strange Woman. Our scene opens in a rehearsal studio used by many famous Broadway stars. A pretty girl sits at the reception desk, and as a young man enters the door, her face lights up with excitement and admiration. The good-looking visitor approaches the desk with a pleasant smile, unaware that the next few minutes will bring a horrible shock.
Good afternoon, Mr. Taylor.
Hello, Irma. I telephoned for a rehearsal studio.
I know, Mr. Taylor. Studio B is reserved. Are you going to be alone?
Yes, I'm just going to run over a couple of new songs by myself.
You'll find a piano inside the studio.
All right, thanks, Irma.
Oh, Mr. Taylor.
Yes?
I wonder if you'd mind putting your signature on a sheet of paper. I promised one of my girlfriends I'd get your autograph for her.
Oh, no, I don't mind at all, Irma.
Honestly, I'm the envy of all the girls in my neighborhood. They'd give their eye teeth to be a receptionist in the favorite rehearsal studio of a famous star like you, Mr. Taylor.
Oh, I'm just another singer, Irma.
Just another singer? Oh, why, Mr. Taylor, when you croon a love song over the radio or on the stage, well, the girls just faint in droves.
All right, there's my autograph, Irma. And thanks for the build-up. I'll be in the studio for about an hour.
All right, Mr. Taylor. Acme Rehearsal Hall. Oh, hello, Helen. Guess who just walked in here? Don Taylor. Yes. And I got his autograph for you. Oh, he's just wonderful in person, Helen. He's not the least bit swell-headed, even though he's a famous star. Oh, and he's just fascinating. And when he sings... Helen, wait. I just heard something that sounded like shots. I'll talk to you later, Helen. Mr. Taylor? Mr. Taylor! Oh, no! Operator, get the police. It's Don Taylor, the famous singer. He's been murdered.
Did you read this headline in the papers?
I haven't had a chance to look at the newspapers this morning, Mike.
Well, the famous singer, crooner, Don Taylor, was shot to death yesterday afternoon in a rehearsal studio.
Really?
And it says here the police are stymied. Can I help you, ma'am?
Are you Mr. Keene, sir?
Well, I'm his partner, Mike Clancy. This gentleman here is Mr. Keene.
My name is Amy Taylor.
Are you related to Don Taylor, the famous crooner who was shot yesterday?
I'm his wife, Mr. Keene.
Please, sit down.
Thank you.
We were just reading about the tragedy in the papers, Mrs. Taylor.
Oh, it was horrible. Why should anyone want to kill Don?
Mrs. Taylor, I assure you that you have all our sympathy.
We were happy together, Mr. Keene. In spite of what people said, no one was any closer to Don than I was.
And just what were people saying about you, Mrs. Taylor?
Well, Don was the idol of millions of women all over the country. Women who were beautiful, not plain like me. So some people decided Don must be seeing other women behind my back.
Well, sure, and far as his reputation was concerned, I never heard nothing against it.
Neither did I, Mike. But a man in the limelight is always open to unfair attacks.
I don't know who murdered him or why, but it had nothing to do with our domestic life. Mr. Keene, I have some money, insurance left to me by Don. I'll gladly give you any part of it. If you'll take this case and see that his murderer is caught and punished.
I'll take the case, Mrs. Taylor, but not because of the money you offer. Your husband was a fine young artist. I happen to know that he played countless benefits for the poor and for the sick. His background was in the great tradition of all performers, and I'm going to see that justice is done, at least to his memory.
Thank you, Mr. Keene.
Now, is there anything you can tell us that might help us in our investigation?
All I know is that Don left the house about 3 p.m. and went to the rehearsal studio. He was going to rehearse a new song. Don could concentrate on singing better away from the house, where he wouldn't be bothered by telephone calls. Whoever killed him must have known that and planned to trap him in the rehearsal studio.
Who found his body?
A young girl receptionist. There were 2 entrances to the studio Don was working in, Mr. Keene. The killer escaped through one of them.
And there's no one you suspect of the crime?
Well, there was someone who'd bothered Don for the past few weeks, but I don't know who she was.
Then how did you know about her, Mrs. Taylor?
Mr. Fleming mentioned something to me, Arthur Fleming, the Broadway producer. Don had been appearing in a musical show of his for the past 2 months.
And what did Mr. Fleming tell you?
He called me up once and asked me if a dark-haired woman had tried to force her way into our home to speak to Don. I said no, and Mr. Fleming told me to forget about it.
And did you mention it to your husband?
Yes, but Don laughed it off, said the woman was an autograph crank. But underneath, I had a feeling that he was worried.
Mrs. Taylor, where can I reach Mr. Fleming, the Broadway producer?
His office is above the Grand Theater.
We'll go down and see him now, Mike.
Okay, Mr. Keene.
Mrs. Taylor, from all appearances, this case is an extremely difficult one to solve. When a murder involved a man like your husband, who was in the public eye, any one of a number of people may have had a hand in it.
Well, then, Mr. Keene, you think it's hopeless to try to find the person who murdered Don?
No case is hopeless. But you must have patience. And above all, caution.
Caution?
Until we find out who the murderer is, there's always a chance that you may be next on the list, Mrs. Taylor.
You mean the motive for the murder may have something to do with me?
Jealousy of you. Hatred of you. It's always a possibility with a handsome man who's a star and matinee idol.
Oh, yes, I understand, Mr. Keene.
All right, Mike, let's get started. Perhaps we can pick up the first scent on our trail for murder at Mr. Fleming's office at the Grand Theater.
Well, the box office clerk said Mr. Fleming's office was at the head of the stairs, Mr. Keene.
This must be it, Mike.
Come in. Yes?
I'm looking for Mr. Arthur Fleming.
He's not here at the moment.
My name is Keene, and this is Mr. Clancy. We're investigating the murder of Don Taylor.
Oh. Well, Father's downstairs in the theater auditorium. He's listening to a singer who may replace Don in the show.
Mr. Fleming is your father?
Yes, Mr. Keene. My name's Janice Fleming. I do office work for Dad when I have the time. Are you working with the police?
Not exactly. We were asked to investigate the case by Mrs. Taylor, Don's wife.
Mrs. Taylor?
How come you're so surprised, young lady?
It just seems odd to me, Mr. Clancy.
Why, Miss Janice?
Well, perhaps I'd better not say anything. I don't want to incriminate anyone.
Are you referring to Mrs. Taylor?
Frankly, yes. She's a very sweet girl, Mr. Keene, but she was horribly jealous.
Of her husband?
Yes.
Well, that's not how we heard it, Miss Fleming.
Naturally, Mrs. Taylor wouldn't tell you all the facts, but I will if you want me to.
I'd appreciate it.
Well, Don Taylor and I became very good friends, Mr. Keene. In fact, for a while, I thought he was falling in love with me. I tried to discourage him, of course, but his wife found out about it, and they had a violent quarrel.
Which you overheard?
Yes, Mr. Keene. It was in Don's dressing room downstairs in the theater, and I happened to be right outside. I was astonished. I'd always thought of Amy Taylor as timid, mousy in a way. And yet there she was threatening to kill Don if he ever talked to me again.
Boss, that seems to be something Mrs. Taylor left out of her story.
Yes, Mike.
Mr. Keene, I'm not saying she murdered Don. I'm just telling you the facts.
Well, something tells me, boss, we'd better have another talk with Mrs. Taylor.
I think you're right, Mike. But before we leave, Miss Janice, I'd like to speak to your father.
Of course, I'll take you to him now. Come with me, Mr. Keene, Mr. Clancy. Father's in an awful jam right now. He's got to find a substitute singer for Don Taylor.
And the musical show is going to continue?
Oh, yes. Through here, Mr. Keene.
We seem to be inside the theater auditorium.
That's odd. Dad was on stage a little while ago. I wonder if...
Keep away from me! Keep away! I'll kill you! I'll kill you!
Transfer's office. Who was that?
He came from one of the dressing rooms backstage.
Come on, Mike, and make sure your gun is handy.
Right, Mr. Kingston.
This door leads backstage, Mr. Keene.
Open it, Mike.
Dad!
Janice, keep away from here.
What's happened, Mr. Fleming?
Dad, this is Mr. Keene, the famous investigator.
Mr. Keene, good. I'd have gone for the police, but I was afraid she'd get away. She locked herself in that dressing room, and she just threatened me with a gun.
Who threatened you, Mr. Fleming?
Her name is Mildred Sellers. At least that's what she told me when I found her trying to steal Don Taylor's things.
Was this the murdered Don Taylor's dressing room?
Yes, Mr. Keene. I found this Mildred Sellers stuffing some pictures of Don Taylor in her handbag, along with several other things he left on his dressing table. When I tried to put her out, she pulled a gun. She told me to get out, and then she locked the door.
Hey, Mike, see if you can get inside that dressing room.
Well, shooting the lock off is the only way, Mr. Keene. But maybe she'll listen to reason. Miss Sellers? Open up in there.
Keep away from that door, or I'll shoot right through it!
Miss Sellers, no one is going to hurt you. Open the door. We only want to talk to you.
Oh, it's no use, boss. She'll stay locked up in there unless we butt down the door.
I guess we have no choice, Mike.
Be careful, Mr. Keene. She's dangerous.
You'd better stand aside with your daughter, Mr. Fleming.
Come over here, Janice.
Yes, Father.
All right, Mike. Shoot the lock off.
It's your last chance, Miss Sellers. Come out quietly, or we're coming in to take you. Well, that's that. Here goes.
What's your step, Mike?
Why, Mr. Keene, the room is empty.
Well, that window's open. It leads to the fire escape. Quickly, Mike.
No, she's gone, boss. She got away.
Mr. Keene, do you think this Sellers woman could have murdered Don Taylor?
I don't know, Miss Janice. You supplied us with another suspect yourself. After what you told us of Don Taylor's violent quarrel with his wife.
His wife was so jealous of him.
And so you said. But I now believe we will find out who killed him, even though this case seems to get far more complex and mysterious as we go along.
Mr. Keene will return in just a moment. But first, here is something you should know if you ever suffer from the sudden pain of headaches, neuritis, or neuralgia. It's a way to ease the pain, often within a few minutes. A way that is incredibly fast and effective. It's Anacin. Anacin is like a doctor's prescription. That is, Anacin contains not just one, but a combination of medically proven active ingredients in easy-to-take tablet form. Thousands of people were first introduced to Anacin through their own physicians or dentists. But today these tablets are in such widespread use that all drug counters have them, and anyone may enjoy their benefits. Next time you suffer from the pains of a headache, neuritis, or neuralgia, by all means try Anacin. You'll like the convenience of Anacin tablets, and you'll be delighted with Anacin's incredibly fast action. Anacin. Anacin. Ask for Anacin by name today at your druggist. Now back to Mr. Keene and the case of murder and the strange woman. Mr. Keene, the great investigator, and his partner, Mike Clancy, are investigating the murder of Don Taylor, an immensely popular singer who was shot to death in a rehearsal studio. We find Mr. Keene and Mike backstage at the Grand Theater with Arthur Fleming, the theatrical producer, and his daughter Janice, who has hinted that Amy Taylor, the singer's wife, may have been responsible for his death. A new suspect has appeared on the scene, however. A woman named Mildred Sellers has attempted to steal some photographs of the murdered man. And as Mike takes a final look out of the dressing room window, which the woman used to escape.
Well, there isn't a chance of catching her, Mr. Keene. She might be a couple of blocks away by now.
Do you know who she is, Mr. Fleming?
Her name, as I told you, Mr. Keene, is Mildred Sellers.
A few weeks ago, you warned Mrs. Taylor about some woman who was trying to see Don. Is this the woman?
Yes. I think she's mentally unbalanced. She tried to force her way into the theater several times to see Don. She evidently thought she was madly in love with him.
Which might explain why she tried so desperately to get hold of his photograph.
She's crazy enough to have murdered him, Mr. Keene. For a moment, I thought she'd take a shot at me.
Mr. Fleming, do you happen to know where this Mildred Sellers might be found?
No, Mr. Keene. She told me her name. That's all I know.
Now, suppose you give a description of the woman to the police. They'll send an alarm out and pick her up.
I'll do that right away.
Is there anything else you can tell me in regard to the murder, Mr. Fleming?
No. But I'm willing to wager this Sellers woman was the one who killed Don Taylor.
I'm not so sure, Father.
Your daughter Janice here overheard a violent quarrel between Don Taylor and his wife Amy.
Amy threatened to kill him.
But that doesn't seem possible.
You don't know anything about it, Father. I've told Mr. Keene the truth.
I wasn't doubting your word, Janice.
I think Mrs. Taylor should have a chance to defend herself. I'd like you to come to our home with me, Janice, and have this out.
Whatever you say, Mr. Keene.
And meanwhile, I'll put that call through to police headquarters, Mr. Keene. If they take the Sellers woman into custody, you may have a quick solution to the crime.
That all depends, Mr. Fleming. At any rate, we'll go and see Amy Taylor right now.
Come in, Mr. Keene. Mr. Clancy.
You've met Janice Fleming, Mrs. Taylor.
Yes. How are you, Janice? Very well, thank you. Please sit down. Mr. Clancy, why are you looking at me like that?
Oh, I was just thinking.
Mrs. Taylor, we were both wondering if your original story was the truth.
But, Mr. Keene, why should I lie? To protect yourself, naturally. I don't quite understand, Janice. You killed Don, don't deny it. You're the one who murdered him. How could you say a thing like that, Janice Fleming?
No, take it easy, miss.
Mr. Keene, what has she told you?
Janice told us that you had a violent quarrel with your husband, Don, and that you threatened to kill him.
That's not true. Are you calling me a liar?
Oh, just a moment, please. Mrs. Taylor, Janice said she overheard the arguments, and that it was about her.
I never threatened anyone in my life, Mr. Keene. Least of all the man I loved. You knew he was seeing me. No. Don wasn't seeing you, Janice. You were forcing your attentions on him. That's a lie. Mr. Keene, this girl, Janice Fleming, is spoiled. Her father has pampered her throughout her life. She became infatuated with my husband, but he failed to respond. Don came after me. I never chased a man, and I never will.
Go on, Mrs. Taylor.
Don told me how wildly angry she got, all because he ignored her. He was polite to her only because of her father. Don was working in Arthur Fleming's show.
Mrs. Taylor, had you ever had a violent quarrel with your husband?
Oh, no, Mr. Keene. We quarreled once several weeks ago, but it wasn't violent. I wanted Don to leave the show.
Why?
Well, he was working too hard. He acted a little peevish about it, but I found out why.
What was the reason, Mrs. Taylor?
Money.
Mrs. Taylor, you mean a man as famous and successful as your husband was worried about money?
Well, Don made a great deal, Mr. Clancy, but he spent his money like water. And then The show wasn't going too well either.
It wasn't.
And Don worked on a percentage basis.
Well, sure, and I heard the show was a big success.
You did, Mike?
Just the other night, boss, when I was listening to Walter Winchell's broadcast.
Father's show is a hit, all right. But the production costs are very high, and the investors have to be paid off first.
You know a great deal about your father's business, don't you, Janice?
I told you I helped him at times, Mr. Keene.
You also seem to know a great deal about the private lives of other people, most of which doesn't seem to be true.
You believe Amy Taylor, don't you? All right. Go ahead. But you'll find out how right I am soon enough.
Well, that one's sure a cutie when it comes to having a temper.
Mr. Keene, I swear to you that I've told the truth about my relationship with my husband. If you feel there's anything in what that girl Janice Fleming told you, you can put me under arrest.
There's not quite enough evidence to put anyone under arrest yet, Mrs. Taylor.
Oh, excuse me, please. Hello? Why, yes, he's here. Oh, just a moment, Mr. Fleming. It's for you, Mr. Keene.
Arthur Fleming?
Yes. He seems to be very excited about something.
Hello? What? Where are you now? Very well. Make certain she doesn't get away again. Mike Clancy and I will be right over.
What's up, boss?
Arthur Fleming's found Mildred Sellers, Mike. She's in his office.
Mr. Keene, was she the woman my husband was worried about?
Yes, Mrs. Taylor. At first, I didn't believe her guilty of the murder, but I may have been wrong. Come on, Mike. It's only a matter of minutes now before we solve the mystery of who murdered Don Taylor. Mr. Fleming.
Oh, there you are, Mr. Keene and Mr. Clancy. I'm glad you didn't waste any time. I've been holding this woman at bay with this revolver.
Are you Mildred Sellers?
That's none of your business.
It looks as though we're going to have a bit of trouble with this one, boss.
Miss Sellers, I'm afraid you don't know how serious this is.
I think she does, Mr. Keene. You see that hole in the wall over there?
Why, it's a bullet hole.
Yes, Mr. Clancy. She took a shot at me and missed, just before I took her gun away from her.
Is that true, Miss Sellers?
You shouldn't have tried to grab me that way.
You came here to steal something. I found you going through my desk.
I came here to meet Don Taylor. He phoned me and told me to come over here to the theater.
Sure, she's as balmy as they come, boss.
So it appears, Mike.
Mr. Keene, it seems to me she's only pretending.
Miss Sellers, don't you know that Don Taylor is dead?
Don is dead?
Yes.
Oh, no, I don't believe it. You're lying to me.
Hand me that newspaper on the desk, Mike.
Right, boss. Here.
Here. You can see for yourself. Look at the headline.
Oh, no. Don's voice was the most wonderful I ever heard. I lived for only that.
You mean you didn't kill him?
Kill him? Kill the man I've worshipped?
That's quite an act she's putting on, Mr. Keene. But the facts can be easily proven.
Can they, Mr. Fleming? How?
I took this gun away from her. The police experts can check it with the 2 bullets that were fired at Don Taylor.
I'll take that gun if you don't mind.
Here you are, Mr. Keene.
However, the evidence still doesn't point to this woman, Mildred Sellers.
But who else is there to suspect? Janice.
Father, Mr. Keene.
What are you holding in your hands, Janice?
Nothing,
Let me see those books.
No.
Are those your account books, Mr. Fleming? The ones you used for your musical show?
I guess they are.
I have a feeling they've been doctored.
Doctored?
Your daughter kept the accounts for you part of the time, didn't she?
Yes, Mr. Keene.
Then she's the one who doctored them. She changed the figures after stealing money that was owed to Don Taylor.
What?
Mr. Fleming, you asked me whom I suspected of killing Don Taylor. Well, I'll tell you. I'm going to arrest Janice, your daughter, for murder.
No. Oh, no.
Put the handcuffs on her, Mike.
Wait, Mr. Keene, leave my daughter alone. If you want a confession, you can get it from me. I murdered Don Taylor.
Father.
I thought that little ruse would bring a confession from you, Fleming. Your daughter is probably the one person in the world you'd protect.
A ruse? You mean you had no real evidence against my daughter?
No, but I was pretty certain my hunch about you was correct after I examined this gun you claim you took from Mildred Sellers. Search him, Mike.
With pleasure, boss. Here. Here's another gun, Mr. Keene.
It's undoubtedly the one that Mildred Sellers owned. They look alike, and you switched them, Fleming, to plant the murder weapon on an innocent woman.
How did you know that, Keene?
Only one shot was fired at you, yet there are 2 empty chambers in this gun you gave me. They were the shots fired when Don Taylor was murdered. Now break the second gun, Mike.
Right, sir. Well, there's been 1 bullet fired from it, Mr. Keene.
Yes, the bullet this poor, demented woman, Mildred Sellers, fired at Fleming.
Father, I was going to try and hide the account books for you. I found out myself that you've been keeping money from Don Taylor.
Is that why you killed him, Fleming?
Yes.
But that isn't the whole reason, Mr. Keene. I'm also to blame. I was crazy about Don. I told Father to buy him or force him in some way to divorce his wife and marry me. That story I told you about Don quarreling with Amy, his wife, was a lie.
You stay out of this, Janice. I killed Don Taylor, Keene, and I admit it. What more do you want?
Did you murder him in cold blood?
No. I met him in that rehearsal studio. We had a fight. I pulled the gun and shot him twice.
Because he found out you were cheating him of his rightful share of the show's earnings?
Yes, that and the fact that he snubbed my daughter. Who did he think he was? I could buy 10 singers like Don Taylor without going broke.
You're trying very hard to create sympathy for yourself, Fleming, and escape the electric chair. But it won't work. The fact that you carried a gun along with you when you met Don Taylor proves you intended to kill him. And then you tried to pin your crime on Mildred Sellers here, a woman who obviously can't protect herself. It was murder in the first degree, and you'll have to pay for it in the death house.
And so Mr. Keene finds the solution to the case of murder and the strange woman. Here's a word from RCA Victor. There's one good reason for you to buy television. It's fun. And there's no better reason for you to stop in at your RCA Victor dealers tomorrow and see the wide selection of RCA Victor television sets available now. You and your family will have a lot more fun every day of the week, all year round, with television in your home. Tomorrow you can buy the receiver you want, the right one to suit your budget. And here's a good reason for you to buy RCA Victor television. It's the best. You get a clearer picture, a steadier picture, a picture locked in place with RCA Victor's exclusive eyewitness picture synchronizer. And besides the world of entertainment television brings you, you'll find the RCA Victor television set of your choice a magnificent addition to your living room. It's wonderful to look at, beautiful to see. RCA Victor million-proof television. Listen again next week to Mr. Keene, Tracer of Lost Persons, a new weekly feature on NBC's All-Star Festival of mystery, comedy, music, and drama. Brought to you by Chesterfield, always milder, better tasting, cooler smoking, plus no unpleasant aftertaste. By Anacin, for fast relief from pain of headache, neuritis, and neuralgia. And by RCA Victor, world leader in radio, first in recorded music, and first in television. Mr. Keene, Tracer of Lost Persons, is based on the novel Mr. Keene. The radio sequel is originated and produced by Frank and Ann Hummert. Philip Clark plays Mr. Keene. Richard Leonard is the director. Your announcer, Jack Costello. Remember, Mr. Keene is now on the air at this new time, every Friday at 9:30 Eastern Daylight Saving Time. Don't miss Mr. Keene next Friday, when the kindly old tracer turns to the photograph album murder case.
Next, join Roy Shield. Sunday, it's the Symphony on NBC.
Even the dullest, dingiest floors can sparkle like new in 6 to 9 minutes with the economical no-rubbing Aero Wax. Just apply Aero Wax and let it dry. Its gleaming waxed finish protects against wear, eliminates frequent scrubbings and polishings. Aero Wax, Aerowax, saves time, work, and money. for it costs only 25 cents at hardware, drug, grocery, or 10-cent stores.
Mr. Keene, Tracer of Lost Persons, is on the air. Ladies and gentlemen, the makers of Colonos toothpaste present Mr. Keene, Tracer of Lost Persons, one of the most famous characters of American fiction in one of radio's most thrilling dramas. Tonight and every Thursday night from 7:30 to 8 Eastern Wartime, the famous old investigator will take from his files and bring to us one of his most celebrated missing persons cases. To have a charming, attractive smile, teeth that feel fresh and clean, resolve right now to use Colonos, a high-polishing toothpaste. Colonos helps clean and polish teeth beautifully, yet with utmost safety. Colonos has a refreshing, minty flavor you're bound to go for, because it leaves your mouth feeling fresh as a daisy. Get Colonos, K-O-L-Y-N-O-S, Colonos toothpaste tonight. And now for Mr. Keene and the case of murder in the air. It is almost midnight, and in Mr. Keene's office, as the tracer and his spinster secretary, Miss Ellis, finish up a very hard day's work.
You've worked long enough, Miss Ellis. Don't you think you better go home now?
There's still some more work to be done, Mr. Keene.
We can finish it in the morning. Do you realize what time it is?
Around 9, I should think.
It's almost midnight.
No.
Yes. And I'd just as soon you wouldn't come in at all in the morning. Now get a good night's sleep.
I'll be here at the usual time.
I had a feeling that's what you'd say.
Oh, may I have the key to that closet, Mr. Keene?
The key?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, I don't have the key.
You didn't take it out of the door this evening?
No.
Well, that's odd.
Maybe Mike has it.
Oh, yes, I didn't think of Mike.
You want to get something out of the closet, Miss Ellis?
It's just a book I left there. I tried to open the closet before, but it was locked. Mike must have accidentally locked it before he left. Oh, well, it doesn't matter anyway. I'm not going to do much reading tonight.
I should hope not. You go home and get some rest, Miss Ellis. I'll finish up here and lock the office.
All right, Mr. Keene.
Just midnight, I guess.
Late, even for you.
I'll be leaving very soon.
Good night, Mr. Keene.
Good night, Miss Ellis, and thanks for staying in. I think I'll check this correspondence in the morning. I'm getting rather tired. Come out of that closet and keep your hands above your head. I said come out of that closet. Well, good evening.
Good evening.
May I ask how long you've been in there?
Since 8 o'clock. There was no one in the office when I came in, and...
And you waited in the closet because it was so convenient, eh?
Please, Mr. Keene, I know what you're thinking, but I'm not a thief, I swear it.
What is your name, young lady?
Barbara Halliday.
And your business here?
I had to see you, sir.
I have a telephone and a secretary. I usually make my appointments with her.
I was going to wait here in the office, but when I heard someone trying the outside door, I became frightened. That's why I hid in the closet.
What frightened you?
Mr. Keene, do you know what it's like to be marked for murder?
Please sit down, Miss Halliday.
Thank you. You'll help me, won't you, Mr. Keene? I have no one else to turn to.
My real job in life is helping those who've had a loved one suddenly or mysteriously disappear. There are thousands of real missing persons cases every year in this country.
I know there must be a great many, Mr. Keene, but I saw your name in connection with the Bennett murder case, the singing star at the Palladium.
Well, that's true. In that case, I'd been asked by a man who loved that girl to try to find her when she disappeared. But I found her murdered.
Mr. Keene, do I have to wait until I'm murdered to get you to take my case?
Very well put. Of course you don't, my dear.
I have money, inherited when my sister died. I can pay you whatever your charge is.
The money is not important. I happen to have all I need, and I'm an old bachelor. But go on now with your story.
Mr. Keene, I live in Cleveland. Up until the time of my sister's death a month ago, I'd been living with her and with my brother-in-law. His name is Tagus, Chester Tagus.
I see.
After Grace's death, I decided I needed a rest. It was all too much for me. We were very close, and her sudden death was a blow.
Her sudden death?
Yes, Mr. Keene.
Go on, please.
I arrived in New York about 2 weeks ago, and that's when things began to happen.
What things, Miss Halliday?
3 attempts were made on my life. Any one of them could have been my finish. Frankly, I don't know yet why they all failed.
Well, tell me about them.
The first occurred on the street, in full view of several people.
And where was this?
Uptown, near Columbia University. I'd gone up to the university on a sightseeing tour by myself. I took a Fifth Avenue bus and got off at 110th Street.
But the university is at 116th.
I know, Mr. Keene, but I wanted to walk for a few blocks. I had an uncomfortable feeling on that bus, as if someone were watching me. I walked up the drive to 113th Street and then turned east toward Broadway. Do you know the street, sir?
I think so. A few apartment houses, mostly 4-story walk-ups.
Halfway up the block, some workmen were about to lower a piano to the street. They were moving it, apparently. There was a large pulley on the roof, and they had the piano halfway through a window. I only half noticed those things as I walked up the street. My mind was on something else.
Oh? What?
A man was following me. Man in a dark coat, the collar turned up, dark glasses. There were other people on the street, and I got the feeling for a moment that it was all very silly. What harm could a man possibly do in a street full of people? That's how I argued to myself. For a moment, I thought of running. I walked faster. So did he. But suddenly I decided to face him, and I turned. What do you want?
Pardon me, ma'am?
You've been following me. What do you want?
I'm terribly sorry. I didn't mean to frighten you. I'm a stranger in New York, and I wanted to ask directions.
You could have asked someone else.
Of course. I'm sorry. Do you have the right time?
It's 4:30.
4:30. You're very kind.
Now, will you please go? It was the piano, Mr. Keene. It hit a projecting ledge as it fell and missed me. Otherwise, I wouldn't be telling you this right now.
You think that was deliberate?
I know it was now. I know it sounds crazy, but I'm convinced that man kept me there under the piano until his accomplice opened the pulley on the roof.
Well, I don't want to sound skeptical, Miss Halliday, but don't you think it was quite a coincidence that you happened to walk up a certain street at a certain time just when some workmen were removing a piano?
This is my explanation, Mr. Keene. It may not be logical to you, but I believe it. There were 2 men following me. They actually had a different plan in mind, but they saw the piano, and they made their attempt with that on the spur of the moment.
And the workmen saw nothing?
No. There was no one on the roof at the time.
You say there were 3 attempts to kill you?
Yes. The second attempt occurred on the subway. The following morning, I decided to visit the cloisters. I took a subway at 42nd Street, an express.
At what time was this?
Around 11 o'clock. It wasn't the rush hour, and I was alone in the rear car. At least I thought I was alone, until I noticed a man sitting at the other end. The same dark glasses, dark coat with the collar turned up. He'd disappeared in the confusion right after the piano fell, and there he was again. I watched him out of the corner of my eye. When the train reached 59th Street, he'd moved his seat, and he was now directly opposite me.
Didn't you try to get out?
I was afraid to move. I prayed that someone else would board the car, but it was still empty except for us when the doors closed. And the train began to move.
What happened then?
The run between 59th and 125th Street is the longest on the line. I suppose it really only takes a few minutes, but to me it seemed as if I was living my whole lifetime over again, because the man with the dark glasses had deliberately changed his seat again. And he was now sitting next to me. There was no conductor on that subway car, as sometimes there aren't. I started to get panicky. I couldn't scream. We were in the last car, and the noise was too strong. I got up and moved towards the end of the train. And he followed. Then I knew what he wanted to do. He wanted to push me off the train. I started to choke with fear. I wanted to beg him to leave me alone, but the words wouldn't come. And he was pushing me against the gate and fumbling for the catch. Suddenly I found my voice and I screamed at the top of my lungs. Later, I opened my eyes and found a conductor looking down at me. I'd fainted. My enemy was gone.
Was there an investigation?
Oh, I didn't tell anyone what had happened. I just took a cab home as quickly as I could and went to bed. The next day I was ill from fear and anxiety. Every time I heard a footstep in my hall, I thought it was the man with the dark glasses.
You kept to your room then for several days.
Yes, I had my meals sent up. The only one I would admit was the waitress who brought my food from the restaurant downstairs.
Where were you living?
In a brownstone house on 37th, Mr. Keene. I've since changed to a woman's hotel with Charlotte.
Yes. Go on.
Well, at the end of 3 days, I began to get hold of myself again. I felt stronger, and I decided to leave town as soon as I could. And then one evening, Marion, the waitress, brought my dinner as usual. Who is it?
Marion, ma'am.
Oh, just a moment, I'll let you in.
How are you today, Miss Halliday?
I'm fine, thank you, much better.
I got you some tasty stew, Irish stew. I'm sure you'll like it.
Thank you, Marion.
Oh, my goodness, you've been leading a hermit's life up here. No friends, no fresh air, no movies.
I didn't miss the movies so much, but the fresh air, I could certainly use some of that.
Why don't you go out for a walk after dinner?
No, I don't think so.
Oh, but it's so nice out, and you'll feel fine after you have that lovely dinner. Wait till you taste that stew. I had some myself, and it's super.
I'll bet it is.
Do you want me to uncover it for you?
No, thanks. I'll do it. Stew does look good.
There's hot potatoes under the other cover.
Oh, they look nice, too.
And under that third dish, I guess they must be the peas.
Oh, thank you very much.
Oh! What is it, Miss Halliday?
In the dish, Marion.
Oh! It's a spider. A dead spider.
Do you know what kind of a spider that is? They call it the Black Widow. The deadliest in the country.
What a strange story Barbara tells, Mr. Keene. It continues in just a minute. Mr. Keene is broadcast to you by Colonos Toothpaste. After all is said and done, all any dentifrice is supposed to do is clean your teeth. Thousands of folks like you and me have found that Colonos, the high-polishing toothpaste, does that job thoroughly and safely. And Colonos does a real job in helping remove surface film from teeth. Safely, quickly, it helps brush away that clouding surface film, which often hides the true beauty of your smile. It leaves your teeth shining clean, looking their loveliest. Run your tongue over your teeth, and you feel the difference. Look in the mirror, and you see the difference. What's more, you'll be delighted with the pleasant, minty taste of Colonos. You'll find it leaves your mouth feeling cool and fresh as a May morning. If you do not already use Colonos toothpaste, won't you try it soon? That's spelled K-O-L-Y-N-O-S. Colonos toothpaste. Now back to Barbara and Mr. Keene.
You say the spider was dead, Miss Halliday?
Yes.
It may have been dead when it was placed there. I don't suppose the waitress knew anything about it.
She was just as frightened as I was.
See, I have a theory, Miss Halliday. I don't believe anyone was really trying to kill you. If they wanted you dead, they could have accomplished it in the subway or in some other less complicated way.
But you do believe all this has happened to me? You don't think I'm making it up?
No, my dear. I believe you. But I think they've all been merely attempts at murder, attempts to frighten you.
But Why?
That's what I'm going to find out. Now, you say you're living at the Charlotte.
Yes, sir.
You believe you're safe there?
Safe as I could be anywhere.
Well, suppose I see you home now. I must say this is one of the most peculiar cases I've ever had. And if it's in my power, my dear, I'll solve it for both of us.
And you say Mr. Keene won't be in until noon?
I doubt it, Mr. Tagus. My name is Clancy, Mike Clancy. I'm his assistant. Can I help you, sir?
Well, perhaps. You see, my sister-in-law disappeared from our home in Cleveland.
When was this, Mr. Tagus?
2 weeks ago, following my wife's death. I know she came to New York, and I've heard of Mr. Keene's marvelous work as a tracer of lost persons. I was hoping he might be able to help me.
What is your sister-in-law's name, sir?
Halliday, Barbara Halliday. I have a picture of her here.
Oh, I see. Well, if it's just a simple case...
Well, I'm afraid it isn't, Mr. Clancy. Simple, I mean.
Oh.
You see, Miss Halliday is not well. She has what you might call hallucinations.
Oh, I see.
As a matter of fact, sir, there's no question about it.
About what, Mr. Tagus?
My sister-in-law, Barbara, has lost her mind.
So he said she'd lost her mind, Mike?
Yes, Mr. Keene, sir. And according to Mr. Tagus, she tried to run away from home on several occasions. He was going to put her under the care of a doctor when this happened.
And she has hallucinations?
Yes, sir. She thinks someone's trying to kill her.
What sort of a man was this Mr. Tagus, Mike?
Oh, very pleasant, nice to talk to. He was mighty worried. I told him you might be able to find the girl if he gave you a little time, sir.
I have found her, Mike.
You what, sir? Mr. Keene's office. Eh? Well, just a minute, please. Cleveland calling, sir.
Thanks, Mike. Hello? Oh, yes, Inspector. You received my wire? Well, it's just a hunch. I suggest you call the coroner and consult with him. Yes. Yes, you can reach me here in my office. Very well, Inspector Bragg, and thank you.
What's this all about, Mr. Keene?
I can't explain now, Mike, because all the pieces don't fit. But I'll try to give you a slight idea of what's been going on while we're on our way.
On our way where, sir?
The Charlotte Hotel. I'm going to make an offer to Miss Halliday, and it's probably the strangest offer that's ever been made to anyone. Let's go, Mike.
We can talk here in the lobby, Mr. Keene.
This is my assistant, Mike Clancy. Miss Halliday.
How do you do?
I'm glad to know you, miss. Sure, and I just met your brother-in-law.
My brother-in-law? Here in New York?
Well,
we haven't got much time, Mike. Do you mind?
Oh, well, no, of course not, sir.
Miss Halliday, I've been thinking over everything you told me about your home life. And I've been trying to make some logic out of those details you've given me concerning your sister and her husband. Now, you say you were always on good terms with him?
Oh, always, Mr. Keene. Well, the only thing is, I believe he sometimes resented my presence in his home, but that was only natural. When he married Grace, he didn't bargain for a third party.
Well, that's neither here nor there at the moment. I've thought of one way in which we might be able to catch the would-be murderer. But it involves a good deal of danger.
I'm not afraid, Mr. Keene.
Well, first let me explain my plan and then give me your answer. Now, it's obvious that this man will make another attempt to kill you. I say it's obvious because he has something definite in mind. He wants you to believe you're in great danger for some reason.
Go on, Mr. Keene.
When a hunter in the African jungles wanted to bag a tiger, he'd set a lamb in the trap.
Well?
Would you be the lamb?
You want me deliberately to expose myself to him?
Yes.
All right.
Now, wait. Don't give me your answer so quickly. Let me explain the greatest danger of all. Up to now, as I've told you, he's only been bluffing, in my opinion. Just trying to frighten you half out of your mind. Well, if he discovers that you have help and that you've set a trap for him, He may want to really finish the job this time.
I understand.
And you're still willing to do it.
I'd rather take that chance than live like a hunted rabbit for the rest of my life. That's how I'm living now, Mr. Keene. And I can't stand it any longer. I can't stand it.
Oh, there now.
It's all right, Miss Halliday. We're going to help you, I promise. Now, here is the plan.
This is it, Miss Halliday. The Brooklyn Bridge.
Mr. Keene wants me to walk across it alone, Mr. Clancy?
Yes, I'll follow you, but from a distance. We want to give this killer plenty of rope.
It's very foggy tonight.
So much the better.
The bridge seems to be empty now from here.
People don't usually walk across it on a night like this. There's plenty of traffic going across in cars, but, well, they won't do you any good in case you get into trouble.
I realize that.
Now, somewhere on that bridge, Mr. Keene is waiting. I only hope he's waiting in the right place at the right time.
I have enough confidence in him, Mr. Clancy. I'm not afraid.
Well, good for you. Be steady now, and keep your wits about you. You can rest assured that Mr. Keene will be there when you need him.
Well, goodbye, Mr. Clancy.
No, not goodbye. Just till we meet again. And good luck, miss.
Barbara!
Well, Chester, what are you doing here?
Oh, it's just what I was going to ask you.
Oh, I was just walking.
My dear, do you realize how I've been searching for you? I've combed New York.
I'm sorry I left so suddenly, Chester. I didn't mean to worry you.
Haven't you been well, Barbara?
Yes, I've been... This is just about the most peculiar meeting I've ever had.
Is it?
Whoa, don't you think it's a coincidence? To meet on Brooklyn Bridge in a city like this?
Well, no matter. Come, we'll go home, Barbara.
No, I can't go home.
What do you mean?
Chester, I can't explain now, but someone's been trying to kill me.
What?
I know it sounds crazy, but I have absolute proof.
Have you?
And someone is going to help me find this man.
Who, Barbara?
I can't tell you that.
But you say you have proof.
Yes, I'm going to the police tomorrow as my benefactor, and...
Wait. Just stop here for a moment.
Why?
I have very bad news for you, Barbara.
What is it?
I'm the one who's been trying to kill you.
You're joking.
Was the piano a joke? Or the subway?
Chester...
Don't scream. It won't do you any good. There's no one about.
Please, Chester, don't look at me like that. Your eyes. Chester, you're mad.
We're in the middle of the bridge. It's a long drop from here, my dear. They say Steve Brody did it. But I don't see how he could have managed it and lived. Do you?
No.
You have $50,000 in trust, Barbara, which will go to me.
Keep away from me, do you hear?
Goodbye,
Let me
Barbara.
go.
Get out of my way.
Mike, he's headed your way.
You won't get far, sir.
We've got you between us now, Mr. Tagus, and there's no escaping.
No funny business now, mister. This gun really works.
Stand back, you hear? Stand back!
He's climbing the rail.
He's going to jump.
Stop him, Mike.
I'll get him, boss. I've got you, Tagus. Don't try to pull a Brody on me.
Get away from me. Get away from me.
Oh, no, you don't. I got you, and I'm saving you for the police, me fine feathered friend.
Feeling better now, Miss Halliday?
Much better. Thank you, Mr. Keene.
I brought you back to my office before taking you home because I wanted to show you this wire from Inspector Bragg in Cleveland. Shall I read it to you?
Please. Mr. Keene, I'm so mixed up.
As well you might be. This wire will be quite a shock. Have definite proof that Grace Tagus was murdered. Handkerchief found in Chester Tagus' trunk contained traces of poison. Have wired New York police to hold Tagus. Thanks, Bragg.
Dear God. Poor Grace.
You thought your sister was attempting to exterminate ants in your home. when she accidentally breathed some deadly poison fumes, Miss Halliday.
Yes, that's right, Mr. Keene. But I'm amazed how you should know all this.
I've investigated it, my dear. Actually, those fumes came from a handkerchief, which her husband used to kill her with.
He must be mad.
He seemed to be on that bridge. At any rate, we've got him now, and there's still another explanation for his actions in the case.
Yes?
Did you ever hear of a codicil in your mother's will which stated that her money was to go to her eldest daughter and then to you should your sister die, providing the beneficiary was sane and completely capable of handling the financial affairs of the family?
Well, no. I wasn't present at the reading of the original will.
Well, your brother-in-law was. I've contacted the family lawyer, the man you told me about the other day, and he gave me enough information to come to certain very definite conclusions. It was then that I began to realize that someone was trying to drive you mad, Miss Halliday, and I suspected that someone was Chester Tagus. Well, apparently I was right. He would have been next in line for the money with you in the asylum. But now he'll have to face the charge of the murder of your sister.
Mr. Keene, how can I ever thank you for what you've done for me?
It's not necessary to thank me, my dear. The thanks I receive from seeing that justice is done is quite enough. You can go home now, Miss Halliday, with no fear or foreboding. I can assure you now there'll be no more murder in the air.
Listen next week at the same time when Mr. Keene brings us the fascinating case of the lady who didn't want to be found. Have you noticed any change in the taste of your dentifrice lately? If so, we invite you to treat yourself to Colonos, a toothpaste that really tastes good. You'll love its tangy, minty flavor that sets your tongue a-tingle, leaves your mouth feeling cool and fresh as a sea breeze. And children really go for that zippy Colonos flavor. You never have to coax youngsters to clean their teeth with keen-tasting Colonos. Well, what a job Colonos does in cleaning teeth. Gets them clean, looking their best. That's because Colonos is a high-polishing toothpaste. Its action on teeth is like a jeweler's polish, removing tarnish from precious silver, because it helps brush away masking surface film. Colonos leaves your teeth shining clean. Ask your druggist for Colonos. K-O-L-Y-N-O-S. Colonos toothpaste tonight. You'll be glad you did. You've been listening to Mr. Keene, Tracer of Lost Persons, now on the air at a new time, every Thursday night, 7:30 to 8 Eastern Wartime, over this network. Don't miss Mr. Keene next Thursday night when the kindly old tracer turns to the case of the lady who didn't want to be found. This is Larry Elliott saying good night for the makers of Colonos toothpaste and inviting you to listen to Friday on Broadway at 7:30 p.m. Eastern Wartime over most of these stations tomorrow night. It's time now for Mr. Keene, Tracer of Lost Persons. Ladies and gentlemen, Anison and Colonos present Mr. Keene, Tracer of Lost Persons, one of the most famous characters of American fiction in one of radio's most thrilling dramas. Tonight and every Thursday at the same time, the famous old investigator takes from his file and brings to us one of his most celebrated missing persons cases. Tonight's case is entitled The Case of Murder and the Star of Death. Anison is like a doctor's prescription. That is, it contains not just one, but a combination of medically proven active ingredients. That's why Anison gives such incredibly fast, effective relief from headache, neuritis, or neuralgia pain. Many people have been introduced to Anacin tablets by their own physicians or dentists. If you haven't tried Anacin, then you may be surprised to see how incredibly fast it brings relief from neuralgic, neuritis, or headache pains. For most effective relief, use only as directed. Ask for Anacin at any drugstore. Now for Mr. Keene and the case of murder and the star of death. Our scene opens in a large and fashionable home in a New York suburb. A dinner party has been in progress. But now the three guests have gathered in the library, where the host, Mark Adams, observes with some amusement that they're all looking forward to a surprise he's been hinting about. A surprise he is soon to reveal to his regret.
Yes, indeed.
Mark.
Yes, Loretta.
What is this remarkable surprise you have for us?
Yes, what's the big secret? You've got something up your sleeve, old man.
Oh, no doubt about it, I have, Paul. As a matter of fact, that's why I invited you all to dinner this evening.
Then please don't keep us in suspense.
I shan't, Edith, my dear, but first, a prelude to my little exhibit. Loretta, you're a connoisseur of precious stones. Tell me, what's your favorite stone?
Well, Mark, I suppose most women would prefer a diamond, but I'm partial to sapphires.
Big ones?
What are you getting at, Mark?
Paul, you're as well known a collector of precious stones as I am. What would you say was the greatest sapphire in existence?
The Star of Death, of course.
Star of Death? What a dreadful name.
Would you like to see it?
You mean you have the Star of Death here?
In this box, on this table.
What?
I sold over 3/4 of my own collection of jewels to buy this sapphire from the Hancock estate, but it was worth it. See for yourself. There.
Oh, look.
Oh.
Really, it's magnificent.
Oh, it's beautiful, Mark.
When I said I had a treat in store for you, I meant it. What happened to the lights?
No, they just went
What
out.
could it have been? They
Put the lights on, somebody.
Well, wait, I'll find the switch. Here it is. There,
Oh.
that's better. Someone must have accidentally brushed against the wall switch and turned the lights off.
Mark, the sapphire.
It's gone. The Star of Death is gone. Very well, I can go along with the joke. Will the one who took the stone please replace it in the box on the table? Look here, a practical joke is one thing, but that sapphire's worth a fortune.
Mark,
Just a moment, Edith. Someone in this room is evidently a fool. Or a thief. But I'll give him or her a chance to save face. I'm going to put the lights out once again, and when I turn them back on, I'll expect to see that sapphire replaced inside this box, with no questions asked. Otherwise, I'm calling the police. You'll have just 5 seconds while I turn out the lights. Here goes. Remember, 5 seconds. Out! Ah!
Mark!
Let me at that light switch.
Mark! He's on the floor.
Don't touch him, Edith. He's dead.
My father had been stabbed to death with a letter opener, Mr. Keene, taken from the desk. He was murdered for that sapphire, the Star of Death.
I read about the case this morning, Kay, in the newspapers. My partner, Mike Clancy, brought it to my attention.
Sure, it was one of the strangest cases in years. All 3 suspects were arrested, boss. But the police don't know which one murdered Mr. Adams and stole that sapphire.
Where were you at the time of the tragedy, Kay?
Away for the weekend at a friend's house. Oh, Dad had only taken my advice. I begged him not to buy that sapphire.
Why were you against his buying it, Kay?
You've heard about the stone, I'm sure, Mr. Keene. Its history is horrible. That's how it got its name, the Star of Death. 3 people died while it was in their possession, all violently. Father was the 4th victim.
Tell me something about your father's guests. Who was present that night?
There was Edith Sims. Father was very fond of her. I even think there was a possibility he might have married her. He'd been very lonely since Mother died 2 years ago.
And the other guests?
Paul Dudley is a jewel importer like Father was. They were close friends. And Mrs. Loretta Waynard is a well-known socialite, a widow. She's very rich, Mr. Keene, and she'd never have any reason to steal.
And that was all?
Yes, Mr. Keene. The servants had all left for the night. No one else was there but Father and his 3 kids.
The jewel apparently was never found on any of them.
No, Mr. Keene. All 3 persons swear they're innocent. And, well, it's hard for me to believe that any one of them could have done a thing like that.
How does it strike you, Mike?
Well, it's a puzzler, Mr. Keene. Sure, what happened to the sapphire? It couldn't have just disappeared.
No, Mike, and yet I'm sure all 3 suspects were thoroughly searched by the police.
Mr. Keene, couldn't it have been someone else? A thief who sneaked into the house?
It's possible, Kay, but I doubt it. By the way, who described the details of the murder to the police?
All 3 of Father's guests,
And their stories were identical?
in every detail. Will you help me, Mr. Keene? I have faith in the police, naturally, but this case is so mysterious. You're the most famous investigator in the country. And if you could work with the police...
I'll try my best, Kay. And I'll also try to recover the stolen sapphire for which your father was murdered.
Oh, thank you.
I suggest you go home now and wait for my call. I'll want to look the house over. But before I do that, I think I've got an idea.
What is it, boss?
It's rather unusual, but if Lieutenant Hale of the homicide squad is willing to cooperate with me, maybe Mark Adams' killer will pay far more for that sapphire than he ever bargained for.
But what you're suggesting, Mr. Keene, is dangerous.
I know that, Lieutenant Hale. One of your 3 prisoners is a killer, but I doubt if you'll ever find out which one is guilty unless you release all 3.
But what good will that do?
That sapphire, the Star of Death, hasn't been found yet, has it?
No, Mr. Keene.
Then it must be hidden somewhere.
Obviously.
Very well. Your police officers were with the 3 suspects from the time they left the Adams house, isn't that right?
In other words, the sapphire is still inside the house.
Exactly.
But we've searched the place thoroughly, Mr. Keene.
The murderer wouldn't have been foolish enough to stab Mark Adams to death if he or she didn't have an excellent hiding place for the sapphire.
Then how will we get the stone?
We'll let the killer find it for us and expose himself at the same time.
Sounds like a good idea if it works.
You can have the 3 suspects trailed by your plainclothesmen, but I prefer you wouldn't. Any slip-up would make the killer suspicious and spoil my plan.
All right. I'll go along with you, Mr. Keene, on one condition.
What's that, Lieutenant?
I'm going to station a man at all the airports and railway terminals. I don't want my pigeon to fly the coop.
I'm sure your pigeon will stay right here, Lieutenant, until he has his hands on that sapphire, the Star of Death. And when he reaches for it again, we'll have our hands on him.
This is the library, Mr. Keene. It's the room my father was murdered.
All right, Kay. We'll examine it thoroughly for any trace of the missing sapphire.
Well, I'll go over it with a fine tooth comb, Mr. Keene.
Good, Mike. I suppose that heavy desk has been gone through, Kay?
At least 1,000 times. The police looked under the carpets and opened up the upholstery and the chairs. There isn't a spot in this room that hasn't been searched.
Isn't that the doorbell?
Yes. Excuse me, Mr. Keene.
Mike.
Yes, boss.
Never mind the search. After what Kay has just told me, I'm sure we'll have to wait for some kind of a break. And we may be getting one right now.
How, sir?
I've been expecting the murderer to make some excuse to return to this house for the stone. Let's see who's at the door.
Mr. Keene, this is Paul Dudley.
How do you do, Mr. Dudley?
Mr. Keene, this is a great pleasure, sir. I'm very glad to know you.
My partner, Mike Clancy.
How do you do?
Pleased to meet you.
Mr. Keene, Lieutenant Hale at police headquarters told me you were responsible for my release. I thought you'd be here with Kay Adams, and I wanted to thank you from the bottom of my heart for your confidence in me.
That's quite all right.
The murder was a shocking thing, and Mark Adams was my friend. But I trust the police now realize who the guilty woman is.
Oh, you believe they have the killer?
Naturally. That's the only reason they let me go, isn't it?
And who do you think she is, Mr. Dudley?
Why, Edith Sims, of course.
Oh, no. Edith Sims.
It's a horrible thing to say, I know, Kay, but I know more about Edith and your father than you do.
And just what do you know, Mr. Dudley?
I know Edith was poor, Mr. Keene, and she wanted to marry Mark. I also know he'd made up his mind not to marry again because of his daughter, Kay.
I see.
Sounds like more company, boss.
Yes, you stay here with Mr. Dudley, Mike. I'll go to the door with Kay.
This way, Mr. Keene. Is it true, Mr. Keene, that Edith Sims is being held by the police for father's murder?
No, Kay. No one's being held at the moment.
Kay, darling.
Oh, Edith.
Are you all right? I know how you must feel, dear. When your father died, everything I lived for went out of the world.
This is Mr. Keene, Edith.
Mr. Keene?
He's investigating father's death.
May I ask what brought you here, Miss Sims?
I came to comfort Kay, Mr. Keene. And I want to stay a few days, darling, here with you. We can console each other, perhaps just a little.
Of course, Edith.
That woman isn't here, is she?
What woman, Miss Sims?
Loretta Waynard.
Oh, no. No, she isn't.
Oh, thank goodness.
Why are you so relieved, Miss Sims?
Oh, did I sound relieved? I didn't mean...
Please, Edith, tell Mr. Keene everything you know. He's here to help me.
Well, I have no right to say this, Mr. Keene. But then I have no right to hold it back. I overheard Loretta Waynard quarrel with Mark Adams.
On the night he was murdered?
Yes. They were in the study just before dinner. Loretta told him she'd learned that he wanted to marry me, and she said he was out of his mind.
They must have been closer friends than I thought.
Loretta despised me, I know it, but I didn't care. It was what she said to Mark that hurt.
And what was that?
She said a man would be better off dead than married to a fortune hunter like me. Mark became angry, and she apologized, Mr. Keene.
Miss Sims, would you wait inside for me, please? Here's my partner, Mike Clancy. I want to have a word with him in private.
Come with me, Edith, dear.
Very well.
Oh, boss, we... Saints preserve us, another customer.
Yes, Mike, and I believe this one will be the last. The third and last guest at the dinner party where Mark Adams was murdered and a fabulous sapphire stolen. I'll open the door. You're Mrs. Loretta Waynard?
Yes. Is Kay Adams here? I came to pay my respects in her bereavement.
Please come in. My name is Keene, Mrs. Waynard.
Mr. Keene? The famous investigator? Well, this is a lucky coincidence. I'd heard you were investigating Mark Adams' murder, and I was coming to see you.
Why?
Because I know who murdered Mark. I realized it after I left police headquarters. I remembered a remark at dinner the night Mark was murdered. Paul Dudley said it, Mr. Keene, and I remember his exact words.
What were they, Mrs. Waynard?
He said he'd give anything for possession of that sapphire, the Star of Death, and that it was a jewel any man would murder for.
Did Paul Dudley know Mr. Adams had it in his possession at the time?
Well, I couldn't say, Mr. Keene, but I'm telling you the truth, and Edith Sims is my witness.
Very well. We'll give you a chance to prove it now. Miss Sims is inside, along with Mr. Dudley. Will you join them, Mrs. Waynard?
Certainly. I'm quite willing to make that statement to Paul's face.
Well, Mike?
Sure, we've got a fine jigsaw puzzle on our hands, boss.
Each one accuses another, and their stories are all equally strong. The thing to do now is to find out who's lying, Mike, and put our hands on that fabulous sapphire. And when we do, the Star of Death can claim another victim when the killer gets the electric chair for murder.
In just a moment, we'll return to Mr. Keene and the case of murder and the Star of Death. Meanwhile, here's a marvelous new scientific discovery that actually helps prevent cavities in your teeth. Yes, actually helps prevent cavities. It's Colinos Anti-Decay Tooth Powder with ammonium ion. Greatest dental discovery since the invention of the toothbrush. Discovered by a great Midwestern university, this scientific ingredient reduces the lactobacilli bacteria in the mouth to help prevent harmful tooth decay. New Colinos is the first world-famous dentifrice to offer ammonium ion and retain its pleasant minty flavor and popular price. Neither this new Colinos powder nor any other ammonium ion dentifrice is a cure-all, but your dentist will tell you that in most cases, new Colinos, correctly used, reduces tooth decay, reduces the number of cavities. Think what that means to you and your children. Fewer fillings, less pain, less trouble. Above all, healthier teeth. And healthier teeth mean a cleaner mouth, more pleasing breath. wonderful new Colonos is dentist recommended, dentist approved. So do as your dentist tells you. For brighter teeth, sweeter breath. Yes, and for fewer cavities, get new Colonos anti-decay tooth powder. Now back to Mr. Keene and the case of murder and the star of death. The murder of Mark Adams, the prominent jewel merchant, brings Mr. Keene, the great investigator, and his partner Mike Clancy on the trail of one of the cleverest jewel thieves in the country. For Mark Adams was murdered for the star of death, a fabulous sapphire that Mr. Keene believes has been hidden inside the Adams home by the killer. Now, the three people who were with the victim at the time of his death are in the house, along with Kay Adams, the victim's daughter. And as Mr. Keene and Mike gather them together in the room where Adams was murdered...
We seem to have reached an impasse in the mystery of Mark Adams' death, ladies and gentlemen. All three of you are under suspicion of murder. Just a moment, please. Mr. Dudley.
Well, Mr. Keene?
You told me a few moments ago that, in your opinion, Edith Sims committed the crime.
Paul, how could you say such a thing of me?
You loved him, Edith, and he refused to marry you.
That isn't true.
Mr. Dudley is also among the accused.
You mean someone says that I'm the murderer?
Loretta Waynard.
Why, I'll...
Take it easy, Mr. Dudley. The boss wants me to keep this conversation on a friendly level, so to speak.
And lastly, Mrs. Waynard joins the list of suspects.
What? Who could have blamed me for it, Mr. Keene?
I did, Mrs. Waynard.
Edith, you.
I overheard what you said to Mark. You told him he'd be better off dead than married to me. You loved him, too, and you were furious because he loved me.
How dare you say that? How dare...
Mrs. Waynard.
She tripped over the rug, Mr. Keene.
She struck her head against the floor. Well, she's unconscious.
Would you carry her inside, Mr. Dudley? I'll call a doctor.
No. I'll be all right. I don't need a doctor.
She's coming around.
Better see that she rests for a few minutes anyway.
Here, let me help you, Mrs. Waynard. In spite of what you said about me, I'm not angry with you.
Help her in here, Paul.
All right, Kay.
There's a studio couch in this room.
Mike, I just noticed something.
What was it, boss?
Just before Mrs. Waynard tripped, I saw Paul Dudley bending over the desk looking at something.
Well, there's nothing on that desk but a blotter and a pen, Mr. Keene.
Wait. Don't examine it now. I think someone's coming.
Kay Adams said there was some water out here, and I thought Mrs. Waynard... Oh, here's the pitcher on the table.
How's she feeling, Mr. Dudley?
A little better. Oh, by the way, Mr. Keene, I'm remaining here in the Adams home for the night. I live upstate, and the next train is very late. Kay Adams has offered me a room.
I see.
Excuse me.
Well, that's two of them, boss. Miss Sims made an excuse to stay here, and so is Paul Dudley.
I'm also quite sure that Loretta Waynard will be too ill to go home this evening.
That makes three suspects, all trying to stay here in the house where that sapphire is hidden.
Come over to this desk again, Mike. I want to see what interested Mr. Dudley a moment ago.
Well, it's a very fancy desk, sir. Look at the leather covering.
It's kept in place by nail studs. And one of those studs seems to be loose. Yes, this is the one Paul Dudley was...
Mr. Keene, when you touch that nail head, a secret panel opened in the side of the desk. Look.
Yes. And look what it contains, Mike.
Saints preserve us. It's the sapphire, the star of death.
The most magnificent jewel I've ever seen. We'll take possession of it for the time being, Mike, and close this secret panel again. Don't say a word about this to any of them. As far as they're concerned, the sapphire is still missing.
Sure, and one of them's going to get a surprise, boss.
That's what I'm counting on. That secret panel in the desk is an ingenious contraption. It must have been specially made for someone.
Well, do you think Mark Adams had it made, Mr. Keene?
No. If he'd known about that secret panel, he'd have looked there the moment the jewel was missing.
Well, then who could have known?
The desk's original owner. Mr. Adams probably bought it from someone else.
Well, his daughter Kay'd know, sir.
Possibly, but I don't want to ask her in front of the others. I'll wait for an opportune time.
Are we staying here for the night?
Everyone else seems to be. We may as well join them.
Well, what's the next move, Mr. Keene?
We found the Star of Death, Mike, but we still have to find our killer. Frankly, I think I can almost do that now, but let's wait for overwhelming proof. And I wouldn't be surprised if we obtained that proof tonight.
Mr. Keene.
Keene.
Shh, not so loud, Kay. I hope I didn't waken you.
No. No, I've been trying to read. Are the others asleep?
Apparently, all but Mike Clancy and myself. He's in the library waiting for me.
What is it you want, Mr. Keene?
I didn't get a chance to talk to you alone, otherwise I'd have asked you this before. Where did the furniture in this house come from? Did your father buy it himself?
No, it came with the house when we bought it.
How long ago was that?
2 years, Mr. Keene.
And who sold it to you?
Father never told me. I was in school in Switzerland at the time.
Where's the deed to the house? That would give the person's name.
Why, the deed must be in Father's safe.
And where's that?
In Father's study. Do you want the combination, Mr. Keene?
If you know it, Kay.
I do. Left 1, right 6, left 4, right 9.
I just jot that down. All right, Kay.
What are you going to do, Mr. Keene?
I'm going to put my hands on your father's murderer.
Mr. Keene?
Yes, Mike. Put the lights on here in the study.
Did you get what you were after, boss?
I have it right here. The deed to the house with the seller's name on it. Everything seems to have worked out according to my suspicions, Mike, but there's one more thing we have to do.
What's that?
It's going to throw a scare into a few innocent people, but it's the only way to get final proof. You go upstairs, Mike. Knock on every bedroom door and spread an alarm that the house is on fire.
Boss, are you joking?
No, Mike, I'm serious. Don't behave as if anyone's life is in danger at the moment. Just say the fire's in the cellar and they have plenty of time to leave. Then tell them that the fire has burned the telephone wires and that I've left to get the fire department.
And where will you really be, Mr. Keene?
I'll be in the library waiting for the killer to recover that sapphire, the Star of Death.
Now, take it easy, folks. There's nothing to get alarmed about. Mr. Keene's calling out the fire department. All right, now. Come on, this way out.
I'll put the lights on, Mrs. Waynard, so you can see that secret panel a little better.
Mr. Keene!
I was expecting you to drop by for the sapphire.
Don't move, Mr. Keene.
I see you've got a gun.
You planned this. There isn't any fire. You tricked me, Keene.
I began to suspect you this afternoon, Mrs. Waynard, when you tripped and fell at the psychological moment. While you were shouting at Edith Sims, you saw that Paul Dudley was interested in the desk. He noticed that loose nail head by accident, the one which opened the secret panel, and you distracted his attention and mine by falling suddenly and pretending to be hurt.
So I did, Mr. Keene.
Secondly, I found this deed. You were the one who sold this house and all the furniture in it to Mark Adams, so naturally you must be the one who knew about the secret panel in that desk. When you murdered Adams, you knew you would be searched for the sapphire you stole, so you hid it there.
I sold Mark Adams this house because I lost my money, Mr. Keene. And I'm the kind of a woman who needs lots of it to live.
He paid you quite a sum for this house, according to the deed.
$150,000. But I'm used to having millions, Mr. Keene.
You must be quite a gambler to get rid of it so fast.
Yes, I love to gamble on anything. A roulette wheel, a race horse, or the turn of a card. I also like to live the way a woman of breeding is accustomed to live. That's why I wanted that sapphire.
No woman of breeding I ever knew was a cold-blooded murderer, Mrs. Waynard.
The Star of Death isn't inside that secret panel, Mr. Keene.
I know it isn't.
Which means you have it.
Perhaps.
Turn it over to me. I'm not playing games now, Keene. You'll either turn that sapphire over to me or you'll get a bullet in your head.
How would you get rid of the sapphire? A stone that size?
Stop stalling for time. I want that sapphire now.
Do you?
I'll count to 3. If you don't place it on top of that desk, I'll kill you. 1, 2...
Drop the gun. Drop it fast before I...
Oh, you put a bullet in my wrist.
Lucky you didn't get one in your heart.
For a moment, Mike, I thought you wouldn't return in time.
I wouldn't have missed you if I'd had the chance.
I know that. Mike?
Yes, boss.
Put in a call to Lieutenant Hale at police headquarters.
Okay, Mr. Keene.
Tell him we've managed to repay his patience and cooperation by solving this case. Say we found the Star of Death and the woman who murdered for it, and he can have them both at his convenience.
And so Mr. Keene finds the solution to the case of murder and the Star of Death. The next time you're suffering from the pains of headache, neuritis, or neuralgia, try Anacin. You'll bless the day you heard of this incredibly fast way to relieve these pains. Now, the reason Anacin is so wonderfully fast-acting and effective is this. Anacin is like a doctor's prescription. That is, Anacin contains not just one, but a combination of medically proven active ingredients in easy-to-take tablet form. Thousands of people have received envelopes containing Anacin tablets from their own dentist or physician, and in this way have discovered the incredibly fast relief Anacin brings from pain of headache, neuritis, or neuralgia. So next time such pains strike, take Anacin. For most effective relief, use only as directed. Your druggist has Anacin in handy boxes of 12 and 30, and economical family-size bottles of 50 and 100. The name is Anacin, A-N-A-C-I-N. Mr. Keene, Tracer of Lost Persons, is based on the novel Mr. Keene. The radio sequel is originated and produced by Frank and Ann Hummert. Dialogue by Lawrence Klee. It is on the air every Thursday at this time. We thank William Podmore, who appeared tonight as Mr. Keene for Bennett Kilpack, who's taking a short vacation on doctor's orders. Don't miss Mr. Keene next Thursday when the kindly old tracer turns to the African blowgun murder case.
Ever suffer heartburn from acid indigestion? New Bicidol mints, medically proven, quickly rid stomach of that blown-up feeling anywhere, anytime. Bicidol mints give longer-lasting relief than baking soda, help prevent immediate return of the trouble, soothe irritated stomach lining, let you sleep when indigestion strikes at night. Carry new Bicidol mints for fast relief. And always have Bicidol powder in your home.
Mr. Keene, Tracer of Lost Persons, will be on the air next Thursday at this same time. This is Larry Elliott saying goodbye for Mr. Keene and the Whitehall Pharmaceutical Company, makers of Anacin and Colonos, and many other dependable high-quality drug products. This is CBS, the Columbia Broadcasting System.
Up for parole. Here again is another in the exciting series, Up for Parole. Authentic cases as actually presented before the parole boards in your state prisons. Reenacted here for the first time. Tonight, the case of Fern Russell. Ladies and gentlemen, you are about to sit in judgment on another human being, to decide whether she shall become your neighbor, your employee, or perhaps your friend, or remain where you, society, have put her, behind prison bars. Therefore, listen carefully and consider seriously the story you are about to hear, told from the official records of Fern Russell, prison case number SP-048, now pleading before the parole board and before you for her freedom.
Please tell the board your name.
Fern Russell.
You're 23, aren't you, Fern?
And I look 28. I know it. You don't have to say it. I've been through enough.
My impression was you looked 23. What sentence were you convicted?
Forgery. Attempted robbery. I got 1 to 10 years.
What kind of work did you do, Fern, before you came to this institution?
I was in the shipping department of a big meat plant, stenciling boxes, 35 cents an hour. You want that, too, the wages?
Yes, if you want to.
And, then I was on the weighing of cans for the processed meat. That paid 50 cents an hour. And then the sliced meat department, the big cutters. And, I waitressed a while.
Supported your family?
If you call 25 a week supporting when you got 2 sisters and a brother, and an old man like mine.
What was the trouble, Fern? What started you on the road to crime?
Men.
Just what do you mean?
I mean men. Men.
That covers a lot of ground.
I met a lot of them. And they all had one thing in common. They were louses.
Suppose we begin at the beginning.
Well, in my house there was me and Marie and Dickie and Ramona and Ma. I was the oldest kid. Ma never complained about anything. She was an ignorant woman. She didn't know any better. Otherwise, why would she have married Pa? Since I can remember, Pa spent most of his life in and out of the state penitentiaries. He went up 3 times for larceny or something. The one thing about my father, if you saw him on the street, you'd think he was kind of an executive of a big company or something, you know? And walking down on his arm, you know, it didn't even matter that it wasn't true. You felt like a lady, you know, like somebody. Maybe he was getting puffy in the middle, and if you look close, you see that his teeth were false, but he was a terrific dancer, you know. Anybody he ever asked for a dance, they always danced with him. And the last time he got out, I don't know, I was only a kid, I guess 16. He took Ma and me over to the Royal Garden. It was a pretty good place to eat and dance. I don't even know where he got the money.
May I have the pleasure of this dance, madam?
Oh, boy. You're an old dog.
Hey, the music's waiting. The man's fickle.
Okay, Pa, let's dance. Hey, how'd you keep up with the steps? Oh, they got dancing classes inside?
No. We're not going to turn our faces backward, are we?
I wish I could figure you out.
Just relax. Let yourself go and... come on. Let's enjoy ourselves. Hey,
What?
You know, Fern, I was thinking...
What?
Your mother. She's been having a tough life. I'd like to give her a present.
So would I. With what?
Fernie, how do you feel about the people who come to a place like this?
What do you mean?
I mean every night. People with money. People with them shiny cars outside and so forth.
You know how I feel about not having things. About Ma not having things. Wait a minute. What are you talking about?
Now, don't stop dancing right here in the middle of the floor.
Come on.
All right, I'll tell you. Now, that girl over there in the cloakroom, she's kind of interested in that fellow with the drums.
Yeah.
Me, she's over there with him now.
So?
I happen to notice there's a couple of capes hanging in the cloakroom there. Fur pieces.
You're gonna steal it?
Ah, Fernie, would they miss it? Shiny cars, good homes. What's one little fur piece? $250. That's like a nickel to you and me.
But
That's
Pa,
nothing to them. If it was just a walk over there, you could reach in just like that.
But
I'd be walking right behind you. I'd take it, and we could walk out together.
There's a lot of people around, Pa, and
A fur cape for your mother, Fern.
So I went and I did it. And we got just about as far as the bottom steps outside the front door of the Royal Garden.
That's your coat, miss?
Do me the courtesy of removing your hands from my daughter's wrap.
I'll wrap you, Russell. I had my eyes on you all night.
Now, just a second.
Russell, you ain't even got the prison stink off you yet. Come on, now, both of you.
James Russell, I have nothing whatever to say to you or to men of your ilk. Unregenerate criminals who continue on the path of their insane attempts are beyond the sympathy of this court. Perhaps psychologists, psychiatrists, and other medical observers are required. My duty is quite clear. You're sentenced to 20 years in prison.
Well, what about my Fern?
Let the prisoner be removed. His deep and touching concern for his daughter and co-defendant is only one additional evidence of the criminal bent and twist in his mind. Let it be removed, please.
All right. You don't have to.
Fern Russell?
That's right.
I know the facts of your case very well, both from the court testimony and from the social histories placed at my disposal. You pleaded guilty to this crime, and although you were undoubtedly under your father's influence, So far as this court knows, you made no attempt not to participate in this crime. Consequently, it is necessary to sentence you for from 1 to 3 years.
It's just words.
But in recognition of your problems and your years, that sentence is herewith stayed and you're placed on strict probation.
You mean
That's right. Sentenced to 3 years and placed on probation, being advised that that probation will be strict.
Yes, sir.
You're instructed by this court and by the nature of your probation to seek employment and to work diligently at any position you may obtain and any that the parole officers shall in their discretion obtain for you.
Yes.
You live at home and you'll report to the probation officer weekly. Is that clear?
Yes, sir. And thank you. I'm going to be okay. The first month wasn't bad. Even the second. That's when I got the job in the meat factory, see. And they had me weighing cans. You see, a can would come in and be filled with meat, and you had to weigh it. And each can had to weigh a certain amount before it could be labeled and so forth, see. And who should make a play for me? White shirt and sleeves rolled up real neat, you know. Freddie Nolan, the section supervisor.
Hi.
Hi.
Knocking off soon?
Should be any minute. Boy, they're right on the clock, huh? They always are.
That's what I figured. So, what do you say?
What do you mean, what do I say about what?
Don't make a production. Lunch, kiddo. Lunch on me.
He was pretty young for a section supervisor. And pretty good looking. You know, first I thought he was one of them stuck-up kids on account of him making a little money. But I had an eye on him.
You like me, don't you?
Well, in a way.
Why? Tell me why.
Listen to me.
No, why? Come on, why?
Well, you're not bad looking.
What else?
I hear you can dance.
Oh, been talking about me.
Not so much as you think.
Listen, what are you making now?
50 cents an hour.
Well, I'm putting in a word for you with the floor supervisor. Bet you make 60 cents before the week is out.
And that's all there was to it. We started going out. And then he told me he was going west on a job with a big canning company and would I go. He even asked me to marry him. Boy, I jumped at it. And it was great. It was a great honeymoon. No clock to punch. Hanging around in pajamas. Going back to bed after breakfast. And then Freddie, that stupid... No, he was all right. He gets himself thrown in the can.
Freddie?
Yeah, some pal of his gets mixed up in a bigamy case, and Freddie goes and testifies for his pal and winds up with 6 months for lying on the stand.
Perjury.
Yeah, I think that's what it was. So there I was. I was 400 miles from home with him in jail. And a baby coming.
You said, Fern, when you first started talking, your trouble was men, that men were lice. What about Freddie?
Oh, I wasn't talking about Freddie. He was okay.
Then Freddie wasn't one of the causes of your crime.
No.
Marriage, the baby, that was your own doing.
Yes, sir.
All right, now suppose you go on.
Well, when I come back home, there was more trouble waiting for me.
Your Honor, as field officer for this area for the Parole and Probation Office, it's my duty to report this parolee. This defendant has willfully violated parole regulations 1 through 7.
Colonel Russell Nolan, before the probation officer continues, is there anything you want this court to know?
I got nothing to say. What's so terrible about getting married to a fellow you love?
Please proceed.
May it please the court. The probationer, Fern Russell Nolan, is charged with violation of probation in that she has failed to maintain contact with the probation office, has moved without advising the probation office, has married without permission, and has been unemployed. And I understand, Your Honor, that she is pregnant.
Thank you, officer. Fern, this court is not a body who sits with a series of rules and regulations before it. This court is mindful of human frailties and concerned with that. This court is distressed because it cannot seriously regard you as really prepared for marriage. That was why the restriction of permission was placed within your probation.
I love Freddie. I love him.
The desire of all human beings for what you call love is fine, desirable, if based upon reality. But such youthful romance alone cannot be the basis for real marriage. Marriage must be based upon mutual respect, upon a desire to grow, and upon an ability to give and to take. A desire to be useful to oneself and one's community. Just what is it you find funny in these remarks?
Words. The words, that's what's so funny.
I was quite serious.
That's what my father used to tell me. Just like that marriage, and then he'd go on for 45 minutes.
I don't quite understand.
Just wanting someone, Fern, that's not enough. You gotta build a marriage, like a building is built with a foundation and all that bluff.
What's the laughter for, then?
I'm laughing because my father's in jail and you're a judge.
Stay of sentence against the defendant, Fern Russell Nolan, is vacated and her commitment herewith issued. Fern Russell Nolan, you're sentenced to a period of 18 months in the women's prison.
Send me to jail all you want. But when I get out, I'll still do just what I want. And no one will stop me, you'll see.
We will return to our files in just a moment. World news takes on an excitingly different slant when reported by Lowell Thomas because he's been there. Yes, this famous traveler, explorer, and author is heard giving his views of today's news 5 evenings a week over many of these same CBS stations. Just recently, Lowell Thomas thrilled America with his colorful, authentic accounts of his trip to the forbidden country of Tibet. This year, Lowell Thomas celebrates his 20th year on the air. 20 years of reporting the news to America as he sees it. Don't miss Lowell Thomas 5 evenings a week over many of these same CBS stations. Now back to the true story of Fern Russell, prison case number SP-048, the woman who is up for parole.
So, Fern, because you violated the terms of your probation, you had to face that sentence of 1 to 3 years.
That's right.
And again, it was a man, to follow the thread that runs through your story, a man who put you there, in your opinion.
Sure it was a man. That judge and all those fancy words and all that talk. Why couldn't he have just said 3 years and not made those big speeches?
Well, we won't go into that right now.
Well,
But go on with your story now. Tell the board what happened after that.
my baby was born. And right after that, my mother had the marriage annulled.
You didn't object to the annulment?
No. As a matter of fact, I never heard from Freddie again. And the baby was sent to my ma. So now she had her own 3 kids. And my kid to take care of. How she did it, I don't know. And then I did my time, and I got out after 18 months.
On parole?
No, sir, I just did 18 months flat.
And then you started it all over again.
Well, what did you want me to do? Stay away from everybody? My goodness, I got out of prison. I come out of a life where maybe, except for a couple of weeks with Freddie, nothing was ever any good.
Now, please try to control yourself.
But
Then, after Freddie, Henry Langer walked into your life.
yeah, Hank. Call me Hank. Hank Langer.
Baby, maybe I ain't the best-looking guy you ever met, but I got what you want. Big car and everything. Yeah, look at this upholstery. This stuff set me back $65.
Yeah?
Just rub your hand over. Go ahead.
Hey, it's nice.
You're not saying what you're thinking. Hey, look, baby, if you say Lake Placid, that's what it is. You say Florida, Florida. You say 2 weeks in the swankiest hotel in Saratoga Springs.
I said yes. And I kept my eyes shut tight as long as I could for 3.5 weeks. And riding in that car to Saratoga Springs and betting on the horses. And, even getting pushed in a chair on the boardwalk. And then we stopped off one night in a motel. And when I woke up in the morning, there was a note on the pillow.
I left some money for you in the dresser. It'll take you back home. Anybody wants to know what happened? I deserted you.
If 100 guys walked down the street and 10 of them were louses, them 10 would stop and say hello to me. If I opened the telephone book and stuck a pin in the page and called up the guy on the telephone, he'd be a louse. I was like a magnet for him. I found him all.
And that was when you met Nancy Remo?
Well, no. You see, I knew Nancy a long time, but that was when we started to go around together, yeah.
Nancy worked in the factory with you, didn't she, for a while?
Yeah, 4 or 5 years back we worked at the canning machines together. I think maybe she had a yen for Freddie, too. But Nancy got married. She did better than Freddie. She got the floor supervisor. Fella named of Harry Tanner. $125 a week. And when I saw her, she was like tearing her hair out.
Boy, was I burned. Oh, am I burned? I've never been burned like this in my life.
What'd he do?
Huh? How'd you know I was talking about him?
I just know, that's all.
I like you, kid. Just on account of I stayed out one night.
Yeah?
Remember that tall guy used to work on the other side of the canning machine? Big blonde like, Bert Lancaster?
Yeah.
So because we went out on a party one night, I had a little too much, and I rode in about 6, 7. He gets up on his high horse and says, "This is the end, ta-ra. He's going to get rid of me."
A louse.
Boy, would I like to get out of this burg. Would I like to get dolled up and let myself go.
Yeah, you and me both.
Hey. What a dope.
What?
Did you ever see one of these?
I'm sure that's the charge card at Zane's department store.
Right. So tomorrow he's going to publish in the paper. My wife having left my bed and board and so on. And he's not responsible for my debt. Only today's today and tomorrow's tomorrow. So let's you and me go to Zane's and make that louse pay.
You mean buy things on charge?
Why not? You and me. All you got to do is sign Mrs. Nancy Remo Tanner. They give it to you.
Anything?
Everything.
I'll take a pair of blue ones and a pair of the black ones. Are those net? I want the net ones, too. How much are they?
$1.75 a pair.
Well, I'll take them all. That cardigan, miss, is that wool?
100% wool.
You got it in lavender?
No, ma'am, just these colors.
Oh, I don't like those.
This yellow one is lovely, miss.
Yeah, it's pretty. How much is it?
$8.98.
Okay, wrap it up. We went wild, crazy. Between us, we spent $138. And then we met like we planned on the ground floor with our arms filled up. Till a detective came over.
Mrs. Tanner?
Yeah?
Mrs. Nancy Remo Tanner?
Yeah.
This your signature?
Well, I just signed it. Of course it is.
And I guess this one isn't. And this one, and this one. I think you both better come with me, ladies.
And so, for the crime of impersonation, forgery, and attempted theft...
I got up to 10 years on account of being a second offender.
And a probation violator.
Yeah.
Well, I don't know how you feel about it, Fern, but it wasn't very smart, was it? It wasn't even very much that you tried to steal.
$138 is a lot of money.
I guess it is. It's enough to make it larcenous. So now you get out in 1954, unless this board sees fit to act to terminate your sentence at, say, 3.5 years, the amount of time that you've served.
Yeah, that's right.
What do you think we ought to do?
I think you ought to let me act. What do you think I'm here for, my health?
Fern, on your record, I note good time lost 61 days.
That's right.
Attempted escape on 3 occasions. What's that about?
I tried to get out, isn't that clear?
Well, yes and no. Your first escape, 6 months after you entered, you were out for 10 minutes and got caught. Second escape for 5 minutes and you were apprehended. Your third escape, you hid in the barn and missed bed check. Why was that?
Because I wanted to get out.
That's all? No other reason?
What other reason is there?
I know that prior to each attempted escape, you'd been called into the director's office and he'd spoken to you.
Yeah, he spoke to me, that great big father.
You resented him, didn't you, as you resented all men? And after his fatherly speech, as you put it, you decided that you would show him, and so you tried to escape.
Maybe I did.
Well, Fern, you know, this is a very difficult case. It really is. Oh, it's clear that you did all the things that you were accused of doing, and it's also clear why you did them. The breaks you got about every awful thing there is. Your husband, second husband, your father.
Judge and the director.
And these men, not the judge nor the director of the prison. We'll talk about that later. These men were partially the cause of your actions, but only partially. The rest was you, Fern. You, a woman, a person, an individual. And it's to that individual, to that person, and to no one else, and to no other factors that this board must address itself. And so that being the full history, and a very tragic history it is, I think we're about ready to make our decision. So while we do that, will you please step outside into the next room?
Yes, sir.
We'll call you back when we've reached our decision.
While Fern Russell waits and the parole board reviews her case, you too have a decision to make. In a moment, you can compare your decision with that of the actual parole board before which she appeared. On the Jack Smith, Dinah Shore, Margaret Whiting show every Monday through Friday evening over most of these same CBS stations, top tunes are sung by three of America's most popular vocal artists. Smilin' Jack Smith, the boy with a bounce in his voice, gracious Dinah Shore, who dreams her way through a ballad with the greatest of ease, and Margaret Whiting, Maggie the Magnificent. You hear Jack with Margaret Whiting on Monday and Friday, Dinah Shore Tuesday, Wednesday, and Thursday. Tune to CBS for the Jack Smith, Dinah Shore, Margaret Whiting show. Now the decision of the parole board in the case of Fern Russell, prison number SP-048, the woman who is up for parole.
Fern Russell, do you know what paranoia is?
No, sir.
Paranoia is a condition of the mind in which a person feels that everything, the whole world, is conspiring against him.
That's paranoia? I suppose that's what I got.
People who have tendencies in this direction have a very serious problem. Let me explain that as far as it concerns you. A lot of men have done a lot of things to you, Fern. Horrible things, brutal things, vicious things. And so whenever a man comes into your life now, myself included, he's an enemy. He's a louse. That's right, isn't it?
I'm not saying.
Just like when the director of the prison tried to talk to you on those 3 occasions. I know him very well. He's not an ogre. He's not a monster. He's a pretty decent sort of fella. He told me that he could get nowhere with you. He told me that he saw you, and you're doing it right now. He saw you freeze up, close your ears, reject everything that he had to say. Now, Fern, let me show you here what the officers of this board, what this board itself, in fact, feels toward you. A field parole officer was assigned to your case. We asked this man, Officer Horton, to see your mother, your former employers, and other people in the community who might know you. And this is the report that we have. I want to read it to you. I quote, "Having interviewed Russell, father of the subject, several times in the state penitentiary, find him to be a man able to get away with a lot. Comparative ease and sympathetic manner, but know him to be an absolute hypocritical, smooth-talking, vicious type of criminal. Not a gun-toter, not physically dangerous, and therefore even worse. His entire life reveals not one single instance where he ever showed any gratitude for anything done in his behalf. He lied to and he stole from his own people, his own family, anyone who gave him half an opportunity." That's talking about your father, Fern. It continues, "In my opinion, if the defendant had been brought up in a different atmosphere, she would have been, in all probability, an extremely fine person. I don't know what to recommend, but those are the facts." That's the gist of his report.
He sounds like a pretty decent sort of fella.
Yes, he is. Actually, his report runs on for nearly 13 pages.
Oh.
He spent a lot of time on this case, and so have I. And so has this board. And I'm spending time now because when I finish speaking, I hope there'll be some understanding.
Go ahead and say it.
You must learn, Fern Russell, to distinguish between reality and fantasy. Between those who have, in fact, persecuted you, those men, and the ones who have, in fact, attempted to help you. You know, people talk about neurosis a great deal these days. It's very popular. But as far as I'm concerned, neurosis is simply an inability to understand that which is true. And I think that same thing of your problem. So while this board cannot grant parole, I also feel it cannot simply deny parole. In view of the factors outside yourself and within yourself. Your case is herewith continued for 1 year. By that I mean, Fern, think over what has been said here. Act on it. And on the basis of your behavior in 1 year, this board will be pleased again to review your case. Therefore, for the present, parole denied. Next case.
The 1 year continued sentence of Fern Russell has still not been completed. And as of tonight, we have no way of knowing what will be the final decision of the parole board in her case. But we are confident that if she has fulfilled the difficult assignment given to her by the board's chairman, she will take her place again in her community. Her story was told in order to explain some of the difficult problems that come before field parole officers and before your parole boards. And we told her story on behalf of other prisoners who may someday be up for parole. You have been listening to Up for Parole with Deli Ellis as Fern Russell. Written by Arnold Pearl and produced and directed by Mitchell Grayson. Music was under the direction of Harry Salter. The authentic material for this broadcast was supplied by the National Probation and Parole Association, the nationwide non-profit agency working to protect the public through effective probation and parole. Listen again at the same time next week when CBS will bring you the actual story of prison case number B15-42, Up for Parole. Harry Marvel speaking. This is CBS, the Columbia Broadcasting System.
Your name?
Paul Botwin.
Your age?
26.
Charge against you?
Stealing vehicles.
Speak up.
Stealing vehicles, conspiracy to rob, and burglary.
Sentence?
5 to 10 years.
Proceed.
Having served 2.5 years at the state prison, and having received the permission of the warden, I'm before this board up for parole.
Tonight again, another in the exciting new crime series, Up for Parole. Authentic Cases is actually presented before the parole boards in your state prisons and told here for the first time.
Ladies and gentlemen, you are about to sit in judgment on another human being, to decide whether he shall become your neighbor, your employee, perhaps your friend, or remain where you, society, have put him, behind prison bars. For that human being is a social offender, a criminal, now up for parole. Remember, at the close of tonight's broadcast, you can compare your own judgment with the official decision of an actual state parole board. I ask you, therefore, to listen and consider seriously the story you are about to hear, told from the official records of Paul Botwin, prison number 824-371, now pleading before the parole board and before you for his freedom.
One of those things, gentlemen of the board, the way things happen. I didn't think at the time I did it, when I stole the car and the rest, that this was a crime not only against society, but against myself, too. But gentlemen of the board, since I got in a stir, I had a lot of time to think. I followed all the regulations and stayed away from influences. I think, therefore, gentlemen, I am eligible for your kind consideration. Well, that's about it.
Who wrote that speech for you, Budwin?
Sir?
You can pick up one like that from any jailhouse lawyer for $1. Is that what they told you that we wanted to hear?
Nobody coached me. Nobody told me to say
Hold it,
anything.
skip
I
it,
was...
Skip it. That's all beside the point. First, I think we better start from the beginning.
Yes, sir.
Now, the warden's report here says that you refused to see visitors, especially refused to see your mother.
Oh, look, you got to bring her
And in a letter to the warden, your mother writes...
What difference does it make what she writes?
She says you used to stand in front of a picture of your father, your dead father. A picture in the living room, and talk to him...
Cut it out, will you?
As if he were alive.
Okay. Okay, it was her and him, my mother and my old man, my girl, too, and her old man, all of them. They made me like this. They wanted me to be like this. They wanted a liar and a crook, and they got it. They made me do it. I can tell you the way they made me do it. They got just exactly what they asked for. Is that what you wanted to know? Is that what you wanted me to say? Okay. I said it.
Well, if you said your piece, Budwin, you can leave now, and the board will make its decision. Or, if you want to, you can tell us what that outburst is all about. What it means standing in front of your father's picture.
Okay. I'll tell you. I'll tell you the whole thing. 6 years ago, I was the good kid in my neighborhood. People used to say to their own kids, there goes Paul Botwin. Why can't you be like him? I was 19, going on 20, going to mechanics school at the time. I got the good news about 5 o'clock, so I came home and surprised Ma.
Who's that? Paul? That you, Paul? Why, what's that?
Take off your apron, Ma.
Oh, but Paul...
No buts, no questions. Just take off the apron, Mom, and get on your new dress. And pin these on.
A corsage. Why, Paul, what...
You and me, we're going to paint the town, Ma. We're going out. Best Chinese restaurant there is. Anything you want on the menu.
It happened.
Mm-hmm. It happened and more. Remember I told you at the end of the term the specialists come down from that electronics company and so on?
Uh-huh.
Big shots to pick 3 men for jobs. Surefire jobs. Well, I got tapped. Number 2 man. Started $39.75 the first week.
Oh, Paul. Paul, I...
Oh, Mom, cut that out. It'll take you an extra half hour to fix up your face. Come on.
Oh, Paul.
Go ahead. Get your coat, Ma. I already ordered the table.
Tell him, Paul. He was a man with standards. He'd be proud. If only he were alive now.
All right, Ma. I'll tell him. You go ahead and get ready. I went into the living room where his picture hung. My father's picture. Right over the piano. A big photo colored by an artist. And I stood there like I did ever since he died when I was 4. Hiya, Pa. Ma thought you ought to know about me being picked out for the job and all that. It may not be much, but I'll work hard. I'll make you proud of me, Pa.
I'm ready, Paul. You?
Sure, Ma. You know, it's almost like he was smiling, Ma.
I know.
So long, Pa. It was a lie. The whole thing was a dirty, lousy lie.
Hold on now, Budwin. If you can control yourself, we'll listen to the rest of your story.
All right, I'll try. It was just 1 month later, the day I graduated. I was to start to work the next day. I came home. Ma wasn't there. I was going out with Martha that night. She was my girl, and I started to get ready. Who's there? Yeah? Can I help you? What? Hey, look, Mac, this is my house. Who are you?
Ain't changed.
Hey, where do you think you're going?
You got a drink in the house?
Hey, wait a minute. I don't mind a guy walking in it. Look, Mac, just who do you think you are?
Blood. Take a good long look, boy. Maybe you can answer your question yourself.
You aren't.
Uh-huh. That's just who I am. What'd she tell you?
You can't be.
Leave it to Emma, good old Emma. Always tell the truth, never lie, never steal, She told you I was dead, didn't she? She never told you about him over the piano there, Well, he was in state prison for unlawful entry, burglary, violation of the Sullivan Act, 15 to 20 years. She never told you then, She never told you your old man was a con. Well, take a good long look, Sonny, because your old man has come home. Now, how about a drink? How about a good long drink, We're reunited.
Oh, no. No, it's impossible. It can't be. She wouldn't do a thing like that. Telling me... You are him. You are him. Look at the picture. Same mouth, eyes. You and him, you're the same. The same! The same!
Quit it! Where you gone?
Who cares? Who wants to know? You gonna stop me? The next 24 hours, the whole world fell on top of me. A whole life, a life of lies. Everything I thought was decent was phony. Everything I believed in was a lie. I didn't know who I hated more, my father or my mother. What did I care what happened? My job, that didn't matter. People I knew were saying things behind my back, lies, saying they knew it all along. I was too good to be true. Well, okay, I said. Okay. I'll be what I am. The son of a convict. I changed. I got hard. Never again was I going to be soft, get sucked in by lies. I'd show them.
I don't think it's a good idea, Paul.
My girl, Martha, she didn't understand yet. That's how big the change was. Even she didn't understand. We were talking together in a drugstore in the back booth. Safe place.
You sure it's a good idea, Paul?
Well, what am I going to do? Go back and live there? Look at him every morning and her? Listen to explanations and all that kind of stuff? Look, now I'm on my own, and I got plans, kid. I got real plans. Now, don't you go soft on me, too.
Paul, it's not that. It's
Yeah, I know. Your old man says if I see you, he'll break my neck. Well, I'd like to see him try. You're still with me, aren't you?
Of course.
Okay. With you, I can lick them all. Every stinking one of them. The neighborhood, my job, my own man, and her.
Oh, Paul.
What's wrong?
My father.
Martha, get up and get out of here.
Now, look, Mr. Collins.
I told you never to see him again, and here you are hiding.
We're not hiding.
Do you know who he's been hanging out with? The kind of company he keeps, the things he's been
now
doing?
Look, Mr.
You
Collins.
look. Botwin, what did I tell you I'd do to you if I caught you again with my daughter, I told you I'd break your neck.
Get it out!
You're the kind of a man you are. Now, get out of here. And if I ever catch you so much as looking at her again, Well, what you just got is only a sample, Botwin. Just a sample.
He made me look like dirt in front of Martha. They made that happen. My old man and my mother. Okay. If I thought before I knew where I was heading, now I knew for sure. For absolute sure. You, Lefty, you got it straight? At 10, he closes up the store. He's been averaging $250, $275 a night. Friday night, he ought to have at least $300. Now, you take a look out, Vince. Lefty, you go in the store first, and I'll handle the heavy work. Come on, let's go. It's parked on the corner of 137th and Tremont, a Cadillac with white wall tires. The keys are in the glove compartment. Now, I'll meet you at Samish's garage in 15 minutes. $1,000 at least. Split 3 ways. Look, Bud, I said everything in the register.
Yes, but I already told you.
You told me enough. Now I'm telling you. And then came the best. The best of the whole bunch. I was watching my step, staying at a friend's place. And he found me. How? I don't know. He got the right knock, and I opened the door.
Oh.
But, my old man. Well, how do you like that? Come on, get in. Shut the door. Were you followed?
No, I was careful, Paul. I got to talk to you.
What do you got to say to me?
Paul, I'm on parole, you know that. On good behavior. What you've been doing, it's been getting around. They're blaming me, boy. They say if I ain't a fit father, I ain't eligible anymore to be on parole. They're going to send me back to the pen. It's 5 years. You don't know what that means, boy. I waited 16 years for this to get out and have a chance. You're lousing me up.
Oh, brother, that's the best I ever heard. They're going to send you back for being a bad father. Because your son is doing jobs in the neighborhood.
Well, what are you going to do? Ma says it's...
Shut up, and I'll tell you. Do I care about you going back to prison? Sure I care, Pa. I care so much that if I had any spit to waste, I'd spit right in your eye. Okay. That's what they wanted. They made me a crook. My old man, Martha's father, the neighbors, and her. My so-called mother. They got just what they asked for. Is that what you wanted to know, gentlemen of the parole board?
That wasn't the end, was it, Butler? That was just the beginning. There was arrest, too, for the car theft. Sentenced to Pine Hill. It was the first prison term. And then there was more.
Uh-huh. You want to hear that, too? All right. I'll tell you.
We'll return to our file in just a moment. But first, this Sunday night, genial Horace Heidt will hold his first quarterfinals of 1950 on his CBS Youth Opportunity Program. During these first months of the year, Horace has been making the rounds of the towns and cities, finding new and fine young entertainers. And the pick of these will compete this Sunday night when Horace Heidt's original Youth Opportunity Program comes round on most of these same CBS network stations. Now, back to the true story of Paul Botwin, prison number 824-371, the man who is up for parole.
Proceed, Botwin.
I did my time as best I could at Pine Hill. They treated me fair. They tried to give you a break. I served my time, and after a year, I got out.
Mm-hmm. You were at Pine Hill, an institution for first offenders, a Wallace prison. They got schools there, no hard labor. Warden wrote me a letter. He said that when you finally finished serving your term, you were offered 3 jobs. 2 were in your own line, telephone repairman. You turned them down. The other one was in a silk house as a shipping clerk. Why did you take that job?
Well, while I was at Pine Hill, I met 2 guys who told me I was a sucker if I didn't take the job at the silk warehouse because it was an easy money deal if I made my plans right. You see, Martha left home, and I could see her any time I wanted, and she'd marry me no matter what her old man said. So I wanted to make money quick. Big money. So we could get married. Well, when I did get out, I took the job, and in a month I had the place all cased.
That's what we want to hear, Botwin, the truth. Now tell me, did you see this girl, Martha?
Yeah, I saw quite a bit of her, but I didn't tell her what I was up to. I only told her that soon we'd have some money and we'd go out west somewhere. Get out of town.
Paul, I still don't understand it. You're doing well here. You have a good job.
We're going to get out of this town. You just leave everything to me. There's big things coming, baby, real big.
Oh, Paul, I don't care. The main thing is you and me. Oh, why don't we stay here?
Well, what can you build on? A family, a father, a mother like yours and mine?
You ought to see your mother, Paul.
Keep her out of it.
Look, Paul, she's worked all this time. She saved a little money. She's ready to give it to you. We could maybe start a business or something.
Oh, Martha, you still on that? Look, make up your mind. You with me or against me?
Paul, she's your mother.
She's a liar, that's what she is. She's the one that started the whole thing. You know that.
See her.
I won't.
She's been waiting half an hour.
She's here?
She's outside. She just wants to tell you how sorry she is.
All right, Martha. Go ahead. Open the door. Tell her to come in.
Paul.
Martha said my mother was coming to see me. Well, I got news for you. My mother's dead. She died when I was a little boy of 4. She was a fine woman with standards. But she died.
Oh, Paul.
That's right. My mother's dead. Now, go on, get out.
Botwin.
Yes, Mr. Chairman?
Board would like to know if that's still your attitude.
Oh, I know she's alive, if that's what you mean.
I also meant that during your stay in the state prison, you've consistently refused to see her, to open her letters, or to write to her.
That's the way I feel.
Right now?
I just said it.
Go ahead.
So I went on with the plans I had. A heist job at the silk plant. Because that's what they wanted me to do. Okay? That's what I was going to do. First, I saw the fence.
Lined up. You got the truck tag, right?
Right.
You're doing delivery on the truck right in the back.
Yeah, that's right.
Okay. Truck's due at the plant in Coopersville. 47-minute run, timed it to the second. She blows the tire and the turnout over near Fremont Road. While you're fixing it, our trucks drive up. Tom Zana, the company driver, you take care of. Our boys will slide the silk into the trucks.
Mm-hmm.
One heads for the Intercity Bridge. The other takes the North End Tunnel. You get $10,000 for the job. The rest goes to me.
Oh, it was smooth. The flat tire, taking care of Zana, the company driver, transfer the goods to the fence's 2 trucks. Went smooth as silk. One filled up and headed for the Intercity Bridge. The other one for the tunnel. Me on it. Me and the fence's driver. 10,000 was a good start. And there'd be more. Plenty more. Well, we took the extension highway, turned north at River Street, and then I saw the lights in the tunnel. They were blinking on and off. On and off. What's the matter? What's the matter?
They're blinking. I don't know.
Well, is it for us?
Maybe a traffic snarl.
Well, get your foot on the gas.
What do you think I'm doing?
What? They're closing it up. It is us. It's no good.
Stop that truck! Okay, out. No tricks.
They gave me the business in court. I took a plea. Guilty. What did I care? Because the first thing they told me when they got me in the station, the very first thing...
We had a tip-off, fella. Good-looking kid, too. Name of Martha Collins.
After that, what did I care? She was like Ma. A liar. Like all of them.
That's it, Butler? That's all there is?
Yes, sir. Except I've been serving my time. I never got no marks against me on the report. That's all.
You think that warrants parole?
Well, that's up to you.
No, it's up to you, too. Because your records have a couple of other things on it, too. Like that course you started to take in lathe work and woodwork. Automotive repair course that you started.
What's that got to do with anything?
What's the matter? You ashamed? You ashamed that there's any decency left in you? Is that what you're ashamed of? Ashamed that maybe the world won't think that you're tough, hard Paul Botwin, number 824371? Is that what you're ashamed of?
I got nothing to say.
Just a second. Oh, yes, okay. Botwin, you've got two visitors. Principal Keeper wants to know whether you'll see them.
No.
Don't you want to know who they are?
I know who they are.
Board's going to pass judgment on your case within the next hour. We're sending you out now, Botwin, because we have to hear another case. That'll take about a half an hour. Then we'll decide yours. We'll send for you. You can go now.
Hello, Ma. Hello, Martha.
Paul, just one thing. I never tipped off the police. They just said I did it so you'd tell about the rest of the gang. I thought you ought to know.
Thanks.
But that's not important. The important thing is... Oh, Paul, I feel so guilty about how little I made you understand. I wanted you the way you were before. I didn't want you and me against the whole world. I wanted to be part of the world with you. That's all I ever wanted. Can you understand that?
Yeah.
Paul, can I say something? In my own stupid way, I thought, I'll save him. I'll save my boy by keeping the truth from him. But you can't build a life on a lie like that. And, well, now the only thing I care about is... Well, I hope you don't hate me too much and you won't hate me forever.
Oh, Ma.
And one thing, too, you ought to know, Paul. Your pa, Paul, he died. He died because he had nothing. Not you, not me, nothing. And, well, I was the cause of that, too. That's all. Martha, we better go.
Yes, Mrs. Botwin.
He died because he had nothing and... Oh, what's the use of talking? What's there to say? Goodbye. I'm glad you came.
Botwin.
Yeah?
Board's ready. Let's go. Is there anything else before we decide, Botwin?
No, sir. No, that's all.
Botwin, all along you've showed two sides of yourself. The decent side and the self-pitying side. The side of you that says, I got shoved, hit, okay, I'll shove back. But there's another you, Botwin. There's a young man there who wants to belong, to embrace his mother, to get married, and all that implies.
Oh, what's the sense? Come on, get it over with.
You had something to say?
Yeah. Yeah, I got something to say. My old man's dead. You know why? Because me, his son, I spit in his face. I told him, go ahead and die. Who cares? I didn't care what happened to him, to them, to me, to anyone. I killed him. That's what I wanted to say.
That's all?
Yeah. That's all.
All right, Botwin. Board will make its decision. Step outside with the guard.
While Paul Botwin waits, and the parole board reviews his story and his parole file, you too have a decision to make on his case. Weigh Paul Botwin's story carefully before you form your judgment, because in a moment you will have an opportunity to compare your decision with that of the actual board before which he appeared.
cream of the fun and songs on Arthur Godfrey's daytime shows are now brought to you in a half-hour special Godfrey Digest every Saturday night on CBS. So if you want a fast half hour of humor and songs by Jeanette Davis, Bill Lawrence, and the Mariners, listen in every Saturday night to the Godfrey Digest on most of these same CBS stations. And now back to the case of Paul Botwin, who is up for parole.
Paul Botwin?
Yes, sir.
When a prisoner has learned a lesson after his harsh years of incarceration, when a man begins to learn a bitter lesson, this board will always be sympathetic. When a man stops blaming society for his shortcomings and begins to place the blame where it belongs, upon himself, he's learned the basic truth. Paul Botwin, this board believes that you have begun to learn that basic truth. And therefore, parole granted.
And today, Paul Botwin, paroled prisoner, is a telephone linesman in an eastern city, a useful citizen, a married man with a son of his own. Paul Botwin has justified the faith you and your parole board placed in him when he was up for parole. You've been listening to Up for Parole with Michael O'Day. Written by Arnold Pearl and directed by Mitchell Grayson. Researched by Wally Gould. Music conducted by Harry Salter. Listen again at this same time next week when CBS will bring you the actual story of Case 33750B. Up for Parole. This is CBS, where you thrill to gangbusters every Saturday night, the Columbia Broadcasting System.
State your name and prison number.
John Newton, Folsom 3375-4.
State your age.
27.
Charges on which you were convicted.
Harboring a criminal, practicing medicine unlicensed, manslaughter.
Sentence now being served.
10 years. I've served 2 years and 3 months. I'm therefore up for parole.
Up for Parole. Tonight, transcribed in New York, the first in an exciting new crime series, based on authentic cases actually heard by parole boards in your state prisons, and reenacted here for the first time. Now, Harry Marvel.
Ladies and gentlemen, you are about to sit in judgment on another human being's freedom, to decide whether he or she shall become your neighbor, your employee, perhaps your friend, or remain where you, society, have put him, behind prison bars. For that human being is a social offender, a criminal, now up for parole. Remember, at the close of tonight's broadcast, you can compare your own judgment with the official decision of an actual parole board, in this particular case, California's. I ask you, therefore, to listen carefully and consider seriously the story you are about to hear. Told from the official case records of John Newton, Folsom Prison number 3375-4, now pleading before the parole board and before you for his freedom.
You have the facts of my crime and my conviction and my prison record, but there's more to my story than the legal record as you read it. The very fact that the criminal I harbored was my own brother, Joseph Newton, is... Well, gentlemen, with your permission, I'd like to tell you the whole story.
You may proceed, Newton.
Thank you. I'm up for parole here, not my brother, but his story is part of mine. You see, even when we were kids back home, people used to say, you never know they were brothers. So different. And by the time we were grown up, well, take the very night of my crime, I was only 2 days away from receiving my medical license. I just finished my internship. But Joe was an outcast, disowned as an ex-convict. I'd like to start with that night, gentlemen. We were giving one of the biggest parties the town had ever seen. And for me, it was a double celebration. For one reason, in 2 days, I'd hang up my shingle under my dad's downtown. And for another, I'd just been engaged to a wonderful girl. Well, we never did get married, and her name doesn't appear in the record. But it was a great occasion. Everybody was congratulating me, and it was all I could do to get a moment alone with my fiancée.
Oh, darling, it's a wonderful party. I'm so proud of you.
Well, just as long as you're happy, honey. But I wish they'd knock off and go home.
What's the matter, John?
Oh, nothing.
You keep looking around as though you were expecting somebody.
Oh, what makes you say that? What do you mean?
Johnny, that's a funny way to talk to me. What's the matter? Oh, your brother. That's it, isn't it?
Yes, my no-good brother. Heaven knows where he is now. You know, it'd be just like him to come busting in here after all these years. What are you looking at me like that for?
I never heard you talk like that before. I know how you feel about your brother, but...
Well, how do you feel about it?
About what?
About having a jailbird for a brother-in-law.
John Newton, listen to me. I'm marrying you, not your brother Joe. Forget him. And stop looking around, Johnny. He's not coming. Forget him. Forget everything but us.
All right, honey. I'm sorry. Oh, just a minute. The housekeeper's looking for me. I'll be back in a second, honey.
Right.
Save me some champagne.
Hey, swell party, Johnny. Where's your dad?
Well, you know how doctors are, fella. I'm out on an emergency. Excuse me a second, will you? What is it, Bertha?
Mr. John.
Yeah, what's the matter, Bertha?
Mr. John, there's a man at the back door asking for the doctor.
All right, Bertha, I'll take care of it. You wait here.
You the doctor?
Oh, I'm sorry. My father's a doctor. He's on the case right now.
Lady tells me you're a doc, too.
I will be in 2 days. What can I...
Are you, aren't you, bud?
I finished med school, but I can't practice until I get my state license.
Well, that's good enough. Come on. We're going for a ride.
What? What? Say, what is this?
It's an emergency, bud. Come on.
Well, I told you I'm not a doctor. You'll have to...
Okay. You might as well know. It's your kid brother.
Joe. Now what? Where is he?
He's downtown in your old man's office. Well, you coming?
Is he hurt?
Why do you think I came after a doctor?
All right. Let's go. The minute we started down the drive, I knew I shouldn't have come. Joe always meant trouble. But an emergency was an emergency. Wheeling out the driveway, we scraped my dad's favorite tree. And thinking as I was of Joe, that started me remembering the time he ran the lawnmower into that very same tree. The time he smashed the glass case over Dad's microscope. And the time he got caught taking home some chemicals from the high school chem lab, and we both got a lecture from the principal.
Just a minute, Newton.
Sir?
About that affair in high school, the chemicals.
Yes, sir?
According to the district attorney's abstract here, an interview with the principal, you had persuaded your brother to steal the chemicals for you so you could do some experiments at home. Is that true?
Oh, well, yes.
Proceed with your story.
Yes, sir. We tore out the drive and on through town, and I couldn't get a word out of the driver, so I kept thinking about Joe. Joe. Always the bad boy. And myself, Dad's boy, Mama's boy. I could almost hear my dad saying,
John, your mother and I just can't do a thing with Joe. Heaven only knows how he'll turn out. I guess we'll all have to pin our hopes on you, John.
Yeah, I was their boy. I went through high school, correction school for Joe. College for me in a new convertible. For Joe, a stolen car and the reformatory. Med school for me, the state pen for Joe. Gentlemen of the board, my own brother had a number in this prison before I even started out that night on the ride that was to lead me to my own cell here. And that's why I say that his story is part of mine, because traveling those streets that night, I realized for the first time that maybe it was the raw deal that he got from my father and my mother that made Joe the bad one. And now, in the middle of the night, he turns up again in my father's office in trouble.
I pulled around the back here just in case.
In case what?
The law. Look, am I going to have trouble with you?
Well, what's the law got to do with...
The kid wants to tell you that's okay by me. There's no time to ask any questions. Come on. Look, Doc, are you with us or not?
How'd you get in there without a key?
Jimmy the door. Pull the shades down so we can turn on the light. Joe? Joey, boy.
I'm still here.
Brought the doc, Joe.
Dad?
No, it's me, Joe.
Johnny, you... Well, look who's out late. Mama's boy. Can't you say something, Doc? Doc, you made it. A medic. What do you know?
All I know is that you're hurt. What is it, Joe, an accident?
Yeah, sure.
All right, let's have a look. Yeah, take your hands away from your chest. That's better. Hey, you.
Me?
Hand me that scissors.
Yeah, sure.
Joe. Bullet wounds.
Yeah, we were playing soldier. What'd you expect, mosquito bites? Joey, save your strength, boy. Doc, you gonna take him out?
I'll give him a shot to ease the pain.
But you'll take the slugs out.
You're in my light.
I'm asking you a question.
That'll let up on it, Joe.
I said, are you gonna work on them slugs? Answer me!
Look, Joe, listen to me. I'm not a doctor yet. Not legally. 2 more days and I'll have my degree and then my license. But if I work on you now...
What do you mean now? Shut up, French.
Look, Joe, it's this way. If I operate on you, I'll be breaking the law. The bullet wounds, Joe, I have to report them to the police anyway. Can't you see, Joe, I'm in a spot.
I told you, Joey. I told you we shouldn't have come.
Joe, why did you have to turn up for anyway?
Where else could I go? Where could I... I hate the guts of you. The whole bunch of you. But where else could I go?
Joe, please, try to understand me.
You rotten family. You never give me a break. Johnny, it hurts. Your brother lying there begging you, you 2-bit phony, do something.
All right. Lock the door and then go wash your hands. I'll need your help.
For me? I can't.
You shut up and do as I say. Joe, now listen to me.
Yeah, Johnny, yeah.
Joe, I can't use an anesthetic. I can't handle 2 things at once. It'll hurt, Joe.
All right, Johnny.
You ready?
Yeah, sure.
All right. Now hand me that scalpel.
What?
Scalpel, that knife. Well, I sterilized the instruments and then I went to work. My brother gripped the sides of the table. I was a surgeon, and he was my first patient. I started to get sick, but I had to put everything out of my mind, except that I had a life to save. And...
wait a minute.
Yes, sir?
There's a question I'd like to ask at this point.
Yes, sir?
While you were in the process of removing those bullets from your brother, you realized that you were breaking the law.
Yes, sir, but he was my kid brother. I turned him over to the police. You see, I wanted to be fair.
You wanted to be fair. Well, now I think we're getting to the point. Earlier in this hearing, you described your brother as a no-good, someone you were ashamed of. Now you're talking as if you're sorry for him. You've definitely changed your story. Are you trying to draw sympathy from this board?
No, sir, but if I could say something...
Now, wait, Newton. You also knew at the time how your brother got those bullets.
Oh, yes, sir. It was a bank hold-up. A guard surprised them.
And you also knew at the time?
Yes, sir. The guard was killed. But it would have made any difference, sir. Why, he looked like a little kid. Lying there. I was going to do my level best to make up for him. For the way my father and my mother treated him as a kid.
Now, just a minute, Newton. Before you go on, we have your complete case history here, which, we've looked over very carefully. Weren't you the one who usually got your brother into some of the scrapes and trouble he had? You were the oldest. Shouldn't you have helped him?
Well, when he was a kid, what could I do with him? You don't know him. Why, he'd
Isn't
go...
the real reason you helped your brother that night because you felt guilty? Or perhaps you felt at least partly responsible for the way he turned out?
Yes, I guess it was.
All right. Now, go on. What happened after you removed the bullet?
Oh, it was plenty tough on the kid. On me, too, but we managed to get through it as best we could. I cleaned out the wounds. I used sulfur, and I bandaged them as well as I could.
Is it over?
Yes, Joe. It's all over. We'll take a couple of minutes, and then we'll take off.
Where?
A friend of mine's got a cabin up in the woods. I'll leave you there in my car, and you can hide out until that wound's better.
I gotta get up, Johnny. I gotta hide out.
Sure, Joe, I know. Don't worry.
Don't worry, huh? How do we know it's okay?
What kind of a rat do you think I am?
Doc, I don't know. But you better not remember anything about anything. You get it?
The party at our house was still going on, but I backed out my convertible without disturbing anybody. I led them back into the hills to my friend's summer shack. I repaired a couple of stitches on Joe's chest, warned him not to move, and then promised to come back in the morning.
You promised to come back? Why?
Well, in a medical capacity, sir. Post-operative treatment, perhaps hypo, change the drains.
I see.
Shall I go on, sir?
Yes, you may continue. What did you do then?
I drove home, sir.
Directly?
Yes, sir.
I have a map before me of the route you took from the mountains.
Yes, sir.
Your road passes the state police barracks. Now, it seems to me
Oh,
that
yes, sir. I passed the barracks, and then I turned back. I intended to report the whole thing to the police.
The DA's transcript states that you declared, and I quote, "I drove straight home without stopping or turning." End of quote. Did you say that?
Oh, yes, sir, but may I explain, sir?
Yes.
You see, sir, I intended to stop at the police barracks. Oh, in fact, I could have reported it at that time and kept myself in the clear.
But you didn't?
No.
Because you couldn't face your father after he knew what you had done. Is that it?
Yes. I knew it would kill him. So, I went straight home. The house was dark, but there was a light coming from under my father's study door. And as I passed it...
Son?
Yes, Dad?
Well, that's fine. I hoped I'd get to see you tonight, but I thought you'd be long abed.
Oh, did you just get in, Dad?
Yes, tough case, but come in, son. Come in. Shut the door. Don't want to wake Mother. Yes, a doctor's life. Fine night they picked for an emergency peritonitis. Oh, sit down, son. Sit down. Cigar?
No, thanks, Dad. I'm all smoked out.
Quite a night, huh?
Yes. Dad, was there anything special you...
No, nothing special, son, except, this will be our last little talk before you get your license. And then your shingle goes up under mine. John Newton, Jr., M.D. That'll look mighty fine, son. John, I'm proud of you. Really proud of you, boy.
Dad.
You know, it's all up to you. I mean, your mother and I, we have all our hopes in you. You know that. Sometimes I wonder about Joseph.
Dad,
Yeah, I've been long since give up figuring it out. The way he... No, there's no use talking about it. It's just up to you, son. Your mother and I, we sometimes go so far as to say we have only one son, really.
Dad, if you don't mind, I'm terribly tired.
Oh, wait, John, just this. I want you to remember a doctor with so much power for good and for evil, son, has got to be right. Make the right decisions. You took that oath that we all take. Now mean it. In your deepest heart, mean it. Live up to it. Be a good man and you'll be a good doctor. And you, my son, you'll be a great doctor. Well, I suppose I've made quite a speech, but I didn't have to, because I know you'll never do wrong. I lost my Joe somehow. I don't know, but you're a good son. Well, you're my life, John. My life. Get yourself a good night's sleep, son. There's a big day coming tomorrow.
Sleep? Oh, over and over, I probed for bullets in my brother's bloody chest. Over and over, I tried to cry out to my father, Dad, you don't know me. I'm a criminal. I've broken the law. I'm a criminal, Dad. I'm a criminal. But dreams cry and cry, and no words come. And soon, it was dawn. I made some excuse to Dad, something about picking up a bag. I checked, I don't know. I headed for the cabin where my brother was hiding out. There was something wrong. The cabin door, it should have been shut. Locked. Instead, it was open. Joe? Joe? Frenchie? Nobody there. Torn bandages on the floor, bloodstains. I turned to go. I figured Joe'd run out on me. He didn't trust me. Joe running away again. I realized then, you see, I thought I'd be able to straighten him out. But I was wrong. Well, I walked to my car, and there was a man standing beside it with a shotgun.
You, looking for someone, Doc?
Why, no, How'd you know I was a doctor?
Been expecting you. I'm from the sheriff's office.
Oh, I see. How did you know?
Well, I shouldn't tell you, but seeing who you are and all, the other hoodlum spilled it all. We got 'em both.
Could I ask the charge?
Hmm?
I mean, I am under arrest, I guess.
Yeah, you are. As for the charge, well, illegal operation, failing to notify police, and harboring a criminal.
My own brother, Sheriff.
Law don't recognize kin, Doc. Or to warn you, anything you say can be held against...
All right, let's get it over with. Take me in.
Yeah, sure, Doc.
No.
You draw it.
Oh, wait, tell me something. Does my father know?
About you? Your brother?
About both.
Oh. Your brother? Yeah. You? No. You'll find out when we get there. Come on. Let's go, Newton.
Well, gentlemen of the board, that's my story. I assure you, I knew that I was breaking the law, but I will admit now that I did it because I owed something to my brother. And my primary intent was to make up to him in some way for the wrongs that my parents had done him, knowingly or unknowingly. I can honestly say that my primary intent was not crime.
Newton, if you are paroled, what means have you for earning a living?
Well, if I can get my license, I intend to practice medicine.
Practice medicine?
Well, yes, sir.
Well, Newton, certainly society needs physicians, but it doesn't want doctors who lack willpower, men incapable of clear judgment. Now, we can't gamble. You understand?
I know, sir. But I would like to say that I understand myself now.
How do you mean that?
Well, sir, I haven't wasted this time in prison. I think the warden will tell you I've done all kinds of work. I've worked in the hospital, for instance.
Oh.
Lately, I've been a full-time orderly.
Oh, I see. Go on.
And I've resumed my medical studies.
How's that?
Well, I made up with my father, sir. And he brought me medical journals so I could keep abreast of things. All I can say is, sir, if I do receive my freedom, I'll try very hard to live up to your trust in me. Very hard. All I ask is a chance. Well, that's all I have to say.
That is all you have to say, Newton?
Yes, sir.
Well, it seems to me you've left out perhaps the one essential point on which your chances of parole might depend. What happened to your brother?
My brother?
Yes. Finish your story, Newton.
My brother died.
As a direct result of your operation. The record shows he was trailed to a downtown hotel in Los Angeles, got on arrival.
Yes, sir.
Now, you realize he would be alive today if you'd reported the injury and he had been taken to a hospital.
Yes, sir. He'd be alive today.
All right. Just step outside a moment, Newton. With the guard.
While John Newton waits, and the parole board reviews his story and his parole file, you too have a decision to make on his case. Weigh John Newton's story carefully before you form your judgment, because in a moment you will have an opportunity to compare your decision with that of the actual board before which he appeared. But first,
in the old days, my lord and my lady had to wait 6 months or more for the wandering troubadours to turn up with the latest ballads. Today, all you have to do is listen in on Saturday nights when Vaughn Monroe's Caravan comes along with the week's 5 top tunes as chosen by Variety. Vaughn brings you his great band and distinctive style of singing not only in the 5 top tunes, but also in the songs of a famous college fraternity or sorority each Saturday. Be listening this Saturday, won't you?
now, the decision of California Parole Board. Folsom, John Newton, 3375-4.
John Newton.
Yes, sir.
Step forward. This board has carefully studied your record and considered your own story. You may be sure that we have given careful consideration to all details.
Yes, sir.
I must inform you, however, that there was some doubt as to your own interpretation of your basic motives in transferring the blame for your own, well, shall we say, delinquency, upon the attitude of your parents toward your brother and yourself. And, you were informed, I believe, that decisions of this board must be unanimous, were you not?
Oh, I didn't know that. No, sir.
At any rate, we did come to an agreement, Newton. A unanimous decision.
Yes, sir.
That decision is parole granted.
Thank you, gentlemen. May I go?
Yes, you may leave. Oh, Newton, this board will make every effort to help you obtain reinstatement with the state medical boards. So, good luck. Next case.
Today, Dr. John Newton may be your neighbor, your friend, your family physician, for he is currently practicing medicine in a large American city. But he himself, John Newton, M.D., though that was not, of course, his actual name, gave us permission to tell his story tonight, asked us, in fact, to do so, in the interest of thousands of men and women in American prisons who may someday come up for parole.
You have been listening to Up for Parole, transcribed in New York, with Chet Stratton. Written by Alan Sloan, directed by John Dietz, with music by Harry Salter. Listen again at this same time next week, when CBS will bring you the actual story of Case 3374-5, Sing Sing. Yoo-hoo, Mrs. Bloom, Molly Goldberg's famous invitation to fun in the Bronx now echoes across the country each Saturday night on CBS. It's the same fine brand of comedy mixed with a tear now and then that's made Molly and her family, Jake, Sammy, Rosalie, and the others, favorites for many years. CBS invites you to hear the Goldbergs on most of these same CBS stations this Saturday and every Saturday. Stay tuned now for Broadway is My Beat, which follows immediately on most of these same CBS stations.
State your name and prison number.
Harold Edgerton II. Prison number 210-37.
And your age, please?
46 last month.
Well, you don't look it, Edgerton. Prison life agrees with you.
Oh, no, sir. I just tried to take care of myself, sir. I feel the years even if I don't look it.
Uh-huh. Charges on which you were convicted?
Armed robbery, defrauding an insurance company.
Sentence now being served.
10 to 20 years.
You may proceed.
Having served 3 years and 7 months, and having the kind permission of Warden Holliday, I am up for parole.
Up for Parole. Tonight, another in the exciting new crime series based on authentic cases actually heard by parole boards in our state prisons, reenacted here for the first time. And now, Harry Marble.
You are about to sit in judgment on another human being's freedom. To decide whether he shall become your neighbor, your employee, perhaps your friend, or whether he shall remain where you, society, have put him, behind prison bars. For that human being is a social offender, a criminal, up for parole. The story you are about to hear is taken from the official records of Harold Edgerton II, prison number 210-37, now pleading before the parole board and before you for his freedom.
This opportunity as a privilege. For a prisoner to be able to present his case as he sees it with honesty and frankness is, in my opinion, what makes this democracy of ours strong and great. And I hope that you will accept my statement in the spirit in which it is delivered, with full frankness and the full honesty of which I am capable.
That is precisely what we're interested in.
Until 3.5 years ago, 4 years ago, I was a respected and, I might say in all modesty, a well-liked human being. I owned my own home, mortgage-free. I had a business. I inherited it from my father, Harold Edgerton Associates, Real Estate. I had not one outstanding obligation. And I counted my friends, I think it's accurate to say, in the hundreds.
Well, these facts are all known to us, Edgerton. But what we want to know from you is, why did you, a respected, responsible, dependable family man, commit armed robbery and defraud an insurance company?
The answer, perhaps, is that I had too good a life. That life, gentlemen, can you understand? It was fine, but it was dull.
Dull?
I know. It sounds like a schoolboy talking, but I always read the magazines, gentlemen. Time, Fortune, the story of the giants of America. They took chances. They gambled and they won. A little audacity, a little vision. This is the difference between mediocrity and greatness. Call it neurotic, if you like, but I had this drive.
Then it wasn't speculation. It wasn't business deals that got you started on this.
No, sir. Would that it were. It was something much more common, much more vulgar. It was gambling. How many times I stood at the gambling tables and watched without betting a dime. And finally, I had some excess cash. I sat down at a table, roulette, in the house of the notorious gambler Clifford Chazen, and lost $6,000. And I got up to leave. Chazen asked me to come into his office.
Sit down, Mr. Edgerton.
Thank you.
Mr. Edgerton, I've been watching you. $6,000 is a lot of money to lose for one who's never gambled before. But I've studied up on you. You have a fine real estate business. Manner and appearance, you're everything that could be desired.
Well, just what are you getting at, sir?
How would it be if you were to pay that debt to me without an expenditure from your own pocket?
The $6,000? What are you driving at?
Just this. I speak carefully and confidentially to you, sir. Supposing one night, say tomorrow night, you had occasion to leave in your safe, the one in your inside office, securities in the amount of $6,000. And supposing quite by accident, your safe was robbed.
Go on.
Supposing 3 armed bandits were to rifle your safe tomorrow night, find those securities, and make off with them. You carry insurance, don't you?
Of course, but...
Then the debt would be settled. The insurance company would be out some $6,000, and you won't lose a penny. It's quite simple. It's been done before.
But that's robbery, sir. Defrauding the insurance company, that's criminal.
If you prefer to pay the money out of your own pocket, then suit yourself, Mr. Edgerton. It's up to you. You don't have much vision, do you, Mr. Edgerton?
What shall I say, gentlemen of the board, to explain what I did? I was weak. I was avaricious. I was grasping. I could scarcely afford the $6,000 loss, and so later that night I called Chazen on the phone and said there would be $6,600 in railroad stocks in the safe.
You see how easy it was?
Yes.
And here you are, sir. $600.
I don't understand.
The debt was $6,000. The securities came to $6,600. The difference is yours.
Well, sir, I've got to get home.
Oh, stay a moment. You see, we aren't quite finished.
I am quite finished.
Just an idea I had, Mr. Edgerton. See what you think of it. After all, one doesn't need a gambling debt to make such an arrangement as we made last night. Suppose it was just to happen without the gambling debt, and suppose I was to offer you 30% of whatever we found in somebody else's safe the next time.
What do you mean?
Simply this. I know that you're friendly with quite a number of real estate firms. You have an idea, I'm certain, which ones keep securities in their safes. All I need to know, my organization, that is where and when and roughly how much. 70% is my share. 30% is yours.
I won't do it.
You don't have to answer right now. Why don't you think it over? Let me know what you decide in the morning, eh?
Gentlemen of the board, I should have gone to the police right then and there. I should have called a stop to the filthy business at that moment.
Oh, why didn't you, Edgerton? That's what this board wants to know.
What can I say, sir? Men are weak. I was weak. And there was a kind of intoxication, a tremendous kind of excitement. Many would have resisted it. I couldn't.
Did you ever stop to think of your family?
Oh, yes, sir, I did. My wife, as fine a woman as man could ever have. My son, Harold Edgerton III, he bears my father's name as I do. I thought of them, and I thought, if they find out, the disgrace will ruin them, shame them. Then there were my clients, people dependent upon me, small investors. They, too, would be ruined, so I never went to the police.
And now you see the false wisdom of that decision.
Oh, yes, sir, of course. But which of us, if he thinks he sees a way out, will face the music? In Jason's gang, I was called the chief. I was the front man. He, of course, was the real power. We bought a cabin cruiser. It was docked in Lake Michigan, and after a job was over, we would meet aboard the boat, cruise out into the lake, and divide the loot. It was a magnificent ruse, our floating headquarters, for who would think to look for criminals aboard a $60,000 cruiser rigged for deep-sea fishing, a pleasure boat? And so my career as chief began.
Not bad, Chief.
No, I'd say it was very good, Jason.
My guess is that this jewelry's worth $13,000.
Whatever you say.
No, whatever you say, Chief. I think the next thing you're going to say is the vault at the Farmer's Realty.
It was the most efficient operation I had ever seen. The Farmer's Realty. The take, $22,000.
Oh, I think, Chief, a private home on the north side. Maybe the Griffith Mansion.
Oh, this has got to stop, Jason.
We never use the same pattern, do we, Chief? Robbery today, a heist in a bank tomorrow, job in a private home the next day. That's your idea, isn't it, Chief?
I won't do it. Tom Griffith is a friend of mine.
It's friendlier with friends.
I went along with you. 2, 3 jobs, but when is it going to stop? I tell you, I won't do it, Jason.
What I've got on you, Edgerton, you'll do it.
I was trapped, hopelessly trapped. And then Jason put forth the next step.
We understand each other?
Do we have to?
We have to, Chief. This is the finest insurance in the world. Just be sure you do it right.
Oh, Harold, it was a lovely play. A lovely evening. Didn't you adore the music?
Yes, that was fine, Helen.
Come in the living room, darling. Let's have a drink. Harold, my picture. The safe is...
No.
Oh, your papers. The bonds. My earrings, my necklace. Harold, this is horrible.
Sit down, my dear. I'll handle this. Give me the police immediately.
Oh.
Hello? Hello? Police? My house has been robbed. I thought, gentlemen of the board, that with the robbery of my own home, I had reached the lowest point in my life.
Yes, Edgerton?
And I found, gentlemen, that I had not. Heaven help me, it was only the beginning. What, you may ask, can be more heinous than defrauding an insurance company? Armed robbery of a friend's home and then robbing your own home. And I answer, gentlemen, what I did next.
What are you saying?
I mean murder, sir. Cold, brutal, calculated murder.
We will return to our file in just a moment. But first, the king of the cowboys, Gene Autry, will be riding high with song and western drama on CBS again tomorrow night. And Vaughn Monroe's Caravan will also be riding along with the 5 top tunes of the week, plus favorites of another college fraternity. The Gene Autry Show and Vaughn Monroe's Caravan are regular Saturday features of most of these same CBS stations. Back to the true story of Harold Edgerton II, prison case number 210-37. The man who is up for parole.
All right, now, Edgerton, you've made a shocking statement to this board. You said the next step in your career was murder.
Yes, sir.
Just a moment now. You were never charged with murder?
No, sir, I was
What are
not.
you saying? What are you trying to tell this board?
I'm saying, sir, that I might as well have been charged with murder. Because in my own mind, that's what I committed. Murder. It began with the biggest haul in the gang's existence. It began, as everything did, with Chazen. He had me call the gang together on the boat.
All right, now. Absolute quiet. Absolute attention. Chief will explain the plan. Floor is yours, Chief.
Well, the building is the Mercantile Trust at South and 7th.
What's the matter, Chief? What is it?
You better go on, Chazen.
Chief isn't feeling too good. Just sit back and take it easy, Chief. Stop me if I say anything wrong, okay?
Okay.
Can I get you something? Maybe an aspirin?
He'll be all right. Just listen. This time it's going to be the top 15 floors of the entire building. No more one-suite jobs. 15 floors.
Wow.
That's right. Wow. The chief cooks up a plan. It's a plan. At 11 o'clock at night, there are 8 people in the building. 6 cleaning women, 1 elevator operator, 1 guard. The guard is about 65. They call him Pop.
Yeah, you'd be a safe. Gotcha.
At 1:05, the 6 cleaning women leave. And all that's left is...
The operator and Pop.
Right. The operator goes off duty at 2 a.m. Before he does regularly, check me on this, Chief, he brings a container of coffee for Pop, who's the only man in the building after 2 a.m.
That's correct.
Now, if there was something in the coffee, say maybe a pill or something.
Gotcha. That's terrific. How you feeling now, Chief?
I'm all right.
But you'll be a lot better when the job's done, won't you?
That's right.
Okay, we do it. We meet back here in the boat at 3:20. Job's done, the boat kicks off. Did I get everything right, Chief?
Fine, Chazen. Just fine.
Here, Pop. Here's the coffee.
Thanks.
Well, I'm knocking off. Tough day. See that nobody walks off of the building, eh, Pop?
He's out like a light, Jason. He'll be sleeping till tomorrow noon.
All right, Tony. Come on, let's go.
Hey, hold it down. Not so loud.
Let them make all the noise they want, Tony. This place belongs to us. Did you get the 31st floor?
Yeah, got it.
Okay. Tony, get them going on 27 now.
Right.
27th floor, securities.
19th floor, 12,000. You been able to figure how much?
Where till we get to the boat, Tony? Don't count your chickens here in the elevator.
The job keep as well as this? Nothing to worry about. Look at Pop. Asleep like a baby. Good night, Pop.
Yeah, he'll read about it in the papers tomorrow. Now let's get back to the boat.
Yeah, 3 o'clock. I hope this doesn't grow into a real storm.
What are you worried about, Edgerton?
The wind is blowing and the rain. It's a dreadful night to be out on the water.
Pour yourself a drink. Ought to be right to catch the news now, and we ought to be on it.
I hope Tony's all right. I sent him out on deck to get some air. He's awful seasick.
Here he comes.
The embassy announced tonight, and that's the news on the international scene. And now at home, police have just announced one of the most daring robberies in the history of this city.
There it is.
14 offices in the Mercantile Trust building were stripped between the hours of 2 and 3 a.m. this morning of jewelry, merchandise, and securities estimated at $600,000.
They're wrong. This stuff is worth $1
Police
million
were
at
checking an
least.
important clue at the local airports which indicated the band of robbers had left the city by plane. An early arrest is expected. And in Washington today, the Senate announced...
Yes, sirree. An arrest is expected shortly at the airport. Great. You ever see anything like it in your life? We made history.
Tony in here, Chief?
Oh, I sent him out on deck a few minutes ago. Isn't he out there?
He's on the boat. I looked all over.
Is it blowing badly?
Yeah, the wind's
Stop worrying. He'll show up.
Well, could he fall over, maybe?
That's what happened. Stop the engine. Tony's gone over. We got to find him.
You get out of here.
Me?
That's right, you, and don't stop the engine.
Yeah, but the chief...
You heard me outside.
What's the matter with you, Chazen? A man falls overboard. What are you going to do? Just go off
That's right. Forget about him. What do you think I'm going to do? Start shining searchlights on the water at 3 in the morning?
But we can't let him drown.
No, we can just get ourselves picked up by the Coast Guard or the police patrol.
That's murder, Jason.
Do me a favor, Edgerton. Forget the morality. It doesn't become you.
Gentlemen, as clearly as if I had put a gun to that boy's head and pulled the trigger, I murdered him. He was a decent kid. A robber, yes, but a decent person.
It was shortly after that you were picked up.
That's right, sir. It was about a month later. How I lived during that month, what rationalizations and justifications I gave to myself, it's impossible to describe. But I hoped what happened would happen.
Did you be arrested?
Yes, sir. Tony's body was washed ashore, and he was tied in with Chazen. A stool pigeon did that. As you know, Chazen was the first member of the gang arrested, and for whatever reasons, I can't presume to know what goes on inside the mind of a man like Chazen, but he kept his mouth shut about my connection with the operation. Then they found Tony's hat.
And inside the hat band, a phone number.
That's correct, sir. My private number, in case he got into trouble. Gentlemen, when the arresting officers came, I knew relief for the first time in the many months I had been part of Chazen's gang. And in the years that followed, these years here in prison, I've spent that time atoning for the many guilts which I freely admit. The guilt to my wife, my son, my daughter, my clients, to Tony, to society.
Uh-huh. That's how it happened.
Yes, sir. Now, if you like, if it pleases the board, I would like to make one final statement. I'm reluctant to do this, but...
Well, what is it, Edgerton?
I want to read a letter from my wife, sir.
You may read it.
Dear Harold, at the time of the trial, when I learned for the first time that you were involved in those terrible things, you know how shocked I was. That a gentle, generous, fine man like yourself could have this side to his character. Shall I continue, gentlemen?
Yes, finish the letter, please.
But now I have had time to think, and I begin to understand how such a thing is possible. Let me tell you now, my darling, for your own peace of mind. When you come out, and I know no parole board in the land will ask you to serve your full term when they have heard your story, then when you come out, my darling, we shall be waiting. Helen, Harold III, and Ellen. That's all, gentlemen.
You were a victim, then, Edgerton, of human frailty. Ordinary human weakness. Is that what we're to understand?
I tried to say it as honestly as I knew how, sir.
Having made the initial error of involvement with Chazen, you became his victim, his tool. And the rest flowed logically from this terrible premise?
I would like not to repeat myself, sir. That is what happened.
As you're well aware, there's another inmate inside this prison, well known to you, Clifford Chazen.
Yes, sir, I know.
It's known to this board that you have, during your imprisonment, stayed away from Chazen. Never exchanged a word with him in the past 3.5 years.
I tried my best, sir.
I'm going to take a liberty with the normal procedure of this board and bring this man into the hearing. Guard, show Chazen in, please.
I want to caution you, sir. This man is a fantastic liar.
Over there, Jason. Next to the chairman.
Chazen, you're aware that you were picked up in connection with the mercantile trust theft on the word of a stool pigeon?
That's right.
You're also aware, probably by now, of the name of that stool pigeon.
That's right. Freddie Galante from Detroit.
Let me add to your store of information, Chazen. The name of the man who informed on you was Harold Edgerton II.
What? That's a
Silence!
lie.
The question is addressed to you. Answer. Otherwise, absolute silence. Now, Chazen, who masterminded the gang? Whose gang was it? Who, in fact, was the chief?
So you stole on me. You're the one. All these years I kept my mouth shut. All these years. What have you been telling them?
All right, I'll tell him. Sure, in the beginning, I brought him into the organization. But after that, it was his idea. Every safe job, every stick-up, every house we knocked over, he cased them. He planned them. What's he been telling you?
I have said my piece, gentlemen.
Did you tell him about knocking over your own house? Did you tell him how you wanted one of the boys to do it while your wife was there to make it look more authentic? To knock her down, rough her up, maybe break her arm? Did you tell him that?
The man's a pathological liar.
Did you tell him how you killed Tony? Did you tell him how when he fell overboard I wanted to search for him? Even if it was risky? Not what you said?
No. Tell them what I said, Chasen.
You said, what's one death when you're making history? That's what you said, well...
Not another word, either of you. Now, one last question. Harold Edgerton, what have you to say to all this?
Will you keep him quiet, sir?
He'll be quiet. Guard, stand by this man. All right, proceed.
Gentlemen, this man standing here with me is one of the most cunning and desperate criminals I have ever met. You've just tasted a sample of his pathological lying. Of course I informed on him. I would do it again. He killed a man. Let me inform on him once more. Gentlemen, there is a prison break planned in this institution. Clifford Chasen planned that prison break.
Well, silence! Silence! You finished, Edgerton?
Not quite, sir. I wish only to remind you that I was someone who felt the need for excitement and got involved terribly and desperately over my head. I did what I did out of fear and because I was a dupe. But if in your wisdom, gentlemen, you see fit to return me to society, I can only say that I believe I have learned my lesson. Let me go back to my family. My guilt will always be with me.
All right, Edgerton. Board will decide your case. Step outside with a guard.
While Harold Edgerton II waits and the parole board reviews his history, you too have a decision to make. In a moment, you can compare your decision with that of the actual parole board before which he appeared.
That amiable redhead Arthur Godfrey's got words and music aplenty for you every Saturday night when he rings up the curtain on another edition of the Arthur Godfrey Digest. Here's your chance to hear the music and merriment you may have missed on Godfrey's 5-a-week CBS daytime show. Here's your chance to meet once again those special Godfrey guests. Here's your chance to enjoy a full 30 minutes with America's favorite ukulele player and commentator on things and stuff. That's the Arthur Godfrey Digest every Saturday night over most of these same CBS stations.
Now, the decision of the parole board in the case of Harold Edgerton II, prison number 210-37.
Edgerton, step out of that light. I want to see your face as I talk to you.
Yes, sir. This all right?
I have sat on parole boards for 19 years. In that long period of intense experience, I have met many hardened men. I've listened to men who boasted of stealing from the poor, petty racketeers. I've heard from men who vandalized whole neighborhoods, beat their own families, their fathers, sisters, mothers. I can recall nearly 2 decades of lies and deceptions and cruelty. But never in my time have I sat and listened to a man so thoroughly corrupt, so utterly, viscerally dishonest as yourself.
Sir,
I want silence. Yes, I've seen men con others out of their life savings, but I have never seen an individual attempt so loud, so vulgar a job of confidence as you've tried before this board.
I only meant
to try to con a parole board. Hardly a single word of what you said was truth. It was you who planned the robberies, every one of them. It was you who was the chief, the brains. You who let Tony die. You who dared to introduce a letter here from your wife, a letter written, this board will knows, over 2 years ago and since disowned. Your wife has divorced you, Edgerton. Your children disown you. And yet you have the incredible effrontery to stand before this board and urge that we grant you clemency based on a fraud. You informed on your own henchman, Jason. You denounced him as a pathological liar, and you blandly tell us that he is planning a prison break. You were planning the prison break. You, Edgerton. We have information from the grapevine, and we know. You've done yourself an incredible disservice. Had you told us the truth as it happened, this board might have been inclined to listen to you. But now, knowing you, I can tell you that you shall not appear before a parole board in this state until such time as you've served your minimum prison sentence of 10 years. I'm sorry you've learned nothing from 3.5 years of incarceration. Parole denied. Next case.
Harold Edgerton II is still in prison, and he will be there for many years to come, as will any prisoner who attempts to peddle a lie to a parole board. We have told his story tonight so that all may understand the extremely difficult and crucial tasks parole boards of this nation face. And we have told it in the interest of the thousands of men and women in American prisons who may themselves someday be up for parole.
You have been listening to Up for Parole with Bernard Lenrow as Harold Edgerton and Sanders Ortega as Clifford Chasen. Written by Arnold Pearl and produced and directed by Mitchell Grayson. Research by Wally Gould. Music was under the direction of Harry Salter. Listen again at this same time next week when CBS will bring you the actual story of prison case number 13033-B. Up for Parole. This is CBS, where you play Sing It Again every Saturday night, the Columbia Broadcasting System.
Whitehall, 1212, quickly.
This is Scotland Yard.
For the first time, Scotland Yard opens its secret files to bring you the authentic stories of some of its most baffling cases. These accurate dramatizations, which are presented exclusively by NBC, are drawn from the official files of Scotland Yard. They're true pictures of the operations of the world's most famous crime detection organization. Only the names of the participants have, for obvious reasons, been changed. The research is prepared by Percy Hoskins, chief crime reporter of the London Daily Express. And the stories for radio, which are performed by an all-British cast, are written and directed by Willis Cooper. Here are the principal participants in case number 108MR131. 2 of these persons have been hanged for murder. Private Eric Slade, 22, of the Royal Army Ordnance Corps.
I was a bomb disposal man.
Gladys Brown, who wanted to be a dancer.
I'm not so awfully bad looking, am I?
Melanie Rodier, 20, a French war refugee.
Je suis un pauvre, ne suis pas riche.
Charles Brooks, 31, taxicab driver.
It was a brand new American Plymouth, a grey one, model 1941.
Inspector Stuart Wilcox of Scotland Yard.
Which of those 4 voices sounds guilty to you? This lower ground floor corridor on which we're standing leads to Scotland Yard's Black Museum. Come down there with me. I'd like you to see an actual souvenir of an actual murder. This is the Black Museum.
Oh, good afternoon, Wilcox.
Good afternoon, sir. This is Chief Superintendent John Davidson, curator of the Black Museum.
Well, how do you do? I expect you've never seen a place like this before. Look about, if you like. Now, the items we have here have all served in some way in the commission of a crime. Here's the bullet from a murderer's gun. This is the linen duster in which the body of a murder victim was wrapped. This is what you came to see. The one thing remaining from our murder case, number 108MR131. That was what you wished to see, wasn't it, Wilcox?
Yes, please.
A rather expensive silver cigarette case. Initial. Somewhat tarnished today. It was once quite good looking, wasn't it, Wilcox?
Yes, it was. I'll tell you how it came here to the Black Museum. A man died for it.
Yeah, 2 men died for it, Wilcox.
Human motives are curious. The compulsion to become a dashing hero that led a simple-minded young shop clerk to join the most dangerous service in the army. The urge to acquire a compelling and seductive personality that led a one-time housemaid into displaying herself as a strip-tease artiste in a tawdry nightclub in wartime London. Neither of them knew the other's true name. The strip-tease dancer, Gladys Brown, called herself Regina Montmorency. The absent without leave Army Private Eric Slade introduced himself to the glamour girl as Lieutenant Studs Farrell, erstwhile gangster. He took her for a ride in the huge red-painted bomb disposal squad lorry late one night in 1944.
You did like my accent, Lieutenant.
Sensational, I thought. Colossal.
You sound just like Hollywood.
What?
Hollywood. I said you sound like Hollywood.
Oh, I was in Hollywood for a little while.
Oh, were you really?
Oh, with the mob, you know.
I've been talking about a Hollywood contract.
You have?
Oh, yes, of course. Hollywood's always after me.
Oh.
Such a bore.
Well, I like Chicago much better.
Were you in Chicago long, Studs?
Oh, you could bet your bottom dollar on that, sister.
Oh, it must have been ever so exciting.
I've got a few notches on my gun.
Oh, my.
Oh, you see, I'm no panty waist, my girl.
Panty waist?
That's what we call a mother's boy in America.
Oh, were you an American then, Studs?
Oh, I lived there a great deal.
Really?
All over the Middle West. Chicago, Detroit, Minneapolis, Cicero, Philly, you know, it's Philadelphia.
My.
I was a cowboy for a while, too, on a ranch in Ohio. I've been around.
Did you have a lot of moles?
What, say?
Moles, you know, gun moles.
A few.
Oh, it must be wonderful to be a mole.
It's dangerous.
Ah, I love danger. And you get so rich.
Well, I've done all right.
I should like being a gun mole, really.
Really?
No, I sometimes think I should be a very good one. Although I'm a very good dancer, aren't I?
Oh, you are. Peachy.
I should think you'd miss pulling jobs.
I've just pulled one.
What?
Well, where'd you think I got this lorry?
Did you steal it?
I reckon I sure did, sister.
Studs, darling, let's pull a job together. I'll be your gun mole and we'll...
Statement by Melanie Rodier to Inspector Stuart Wilcox in a nursing home at Ealing 2 days later.
My name is Melanie Rodier. I've been in England 5 years. I lived in Moulins-au-Bois, just quite close to Amiens. My home was destroyed by the Boche, but I escaped and came here. At 11 o'clock 2 nights ago, I was walking down Staines Road on my way to London, very near Runnymede.
You were alone, mademoiselle?
Yes, I was alone. I was carrying my valise. A large army lorry painted quite gaily in red stopped, and the man asked me where I was going alone so late at night.
Where were you going?
I said I was walking to London to catch a train at Paddington to Bristol, where lives my Aunt Becquerel. The man told me to get in the lorry, and he would drop me off at Reading, where he was going. He was an officer, and I was not afraid. It would be a great convenience.
Were you carrying money?
I'm a very poor woman, monsieur. I had all the money I possessed with me.
How much?
5 shillings, sir. So I was not afraid of being robbed for that little money. But when I started to mount to the seat of the lorry, the girl...
Girl? What girl? Was there a girl?
She was seated beside the officer, sir.
What did she do?
She struck me on my head with an iron bar so that I did fall to the road.
Huh? What then?
I was stunned, and she and the officer did jump down and hit me, and they robbed me of my 5 shillings and beat me until I was insensible.
Did you see their faces?
Only a little. I would not know them again.
And then?
I did hear the woman say, "What shall we do with the body?" And I tried to cry out, but she did hit me with a fist. So I do not remember more until I find I am drowning.
They threw you into the stream there. The Thames runs quite close to the road.
They thought I am dead.
Yes, yes. Mm-hmm. I'm afraid they did.
And they have taken all my money and all my clothes. What is to become of me now?
We'll find them somewhere.
I came to England to escape my enemies.
It was a matter that should have properly been handled by the county constabulary, of course. A simple assault upon a friendless person, happily not involving murder. But there were other circumstances. First, the fact that the assault had been committed and connived at by a person in the uniform of an officer of His Majesty's forces, driving a motor vehicle which was obviously an official one. Whoever it was had attempted murder once. They might try it again. And I confess I was unable to forget what the poor little French refugee had said. I came to England to escape my enemies. Detective Sergeant Kevin Moore and I discussed it in my office.
Well, if it was a red-painted lorry, sir, it could be only one thing.
Bomb disposal people, of course.
He's a little out of his territory up there in Runnymede, sir.
With a girl at 11 o'clock at night.
Well, you didn't ask my opinion, sir.
Well, why do you think I called you in?
Well, in that case, sir, my opinion is that it was some young ex-schoolboy officer who'd had several dozen drops too much in some bottle club in London. And wandering about, he saw the lorry standing somewhere and, well, pinched it for a lark. Or joyride, we used to say.
Innocent amusements of the young.
Oh, I think so, sir.
I doubt that French girl thinks so.
Mm.
And neither do I. They thought they'd drown the girl for 5 shillings.
Mm. And
I furthermore think they'll try it again unless we catch them first.
Well, we'll try, sir. I'll get in touch with the bomb disposal people and find out if any officer of theirs was out with one of their lorries that night.
Or if one of their lorries had been stolen, and one of their officers absent without leave.
Yes, sir. That's a good idea.
Of course it is. If I'm right, which I probably am, teletype the number of the lorry and the description of the officer to all the police in this area.
Yes, sir.
And warn everyone who knows about this French girl's case to say nothing about it at all. Especially to the newspapers.
Why's that, sir?
If they find out they bungled their first try, our friends may become discouraged and abandon their promising career as criminals. We'll never catch them.
Oh.
It was the next day before I saw Moore again. When he came in to report what he had accomplished, I had news for him, too. I let him speak first.
Well, sir, I've been in touch with the bomb disposal people.
And?
Oh, I've had to talk to millions of people, sir. Finally, I found the right ones to give me the reliable information.
Yes?
There was a lorry stolen, sir.
Aha.
Number W14519, an American-made 10-wheel 6x6.
Good.
There is no officer missing, sir.
Oh.
All of them in the London district are accounted for, including one who was blown up trying to unscrew a fuse from a buried blockbuster that's been sizzling for a week in Shepherd's Bush. But there's a private missing, sir.
Oh?
Name of Eric Slade. Former shop clerk, 22 years old, wears glasses, described as a mild-mannered little man, very quiet, residence when called up, Clerkenwell, sandy hair.
He got a girl.
His mates say he was terrified of girls, sir. Doesn't drink or smoke.
Doesn't seem the type to commit murder, or try to at least, does he?
No.
How'd a man like that ever get into bomb disposal?
Well, believe it or not, sir, he volunteered. Of course, he's been on permanent cook's police ever since.
Well, I doubt he's our man, but at least we can help look for the poor little beggar. That is, if they want him back. Now I've got a bit of news for you.
Oh? What's that, sir?
Same man that pulled the French girl out of the Thames at Runnymede telephoned me.
What's he want, sir?
There's been another attempt at robbery and murder.
Attempt?
Another girl riding a bicycle, run down by a red-painted lorry. A lieutenant, she saw his badges quite plainly. And a red-haired girl jumped out after her. She ran away, but she did hear the girl call to the lieutenant, addressing him as Studs.
Stubbs?
Studs!
Oh.
Now, I want you to see your bomb disposal men and ask them if they have a lieutenant named Studs. Oh, excuse me. Inspector Wilcox. Yes? Well, he's right here. 1 second. For you.
Oh, thank you, sir. Sergeant Moore here. Oh, yes, Sergeant Major. Oh? Where? Oh. Oh, well, thank you. Oh, by the way, do you have any officers named Studs or Stubbs?
Studs!
Studs. Yes, I'll wait.
Who's that?
It was the sergeant major I talked to, sir. Yes? Oh, none, eh? None at all? Oh, well. Thank you, Sergeant Major. All right, bye.
What was that?
I found a stolen lorry, sir, a few minutes ago.
They did?
And parked all night on a street in Hammersmith in the rain.
Which has quite efficiently washed away all fingerprints, Studs and his lady friend and all. Well, they're right back where we started.
We're further back than that, sir.
How do you mean?
Well, they've tried murder twice now, sir. The third time may be the charm.
The portion of case number 108MR131 I'm about to play for you now is reconstructed from the statements made by Eric Slade and Gladys Brown at their trial at Old Bailey 3 weeks later. I assume it's correct and accurate because it came from their own lips as they were on trial for their lives. They were standing in a darkened doorway, they said, on Hammersmith Broadway late at night.
Have I got to walk home then?
Regina, darling, I've only got 10 shillings left.
10 shillings. The big shot gangster, the terror of Chicago and all. He's only got 10 shillings.
Well, I'll get some more.
Well, get it now, gangster. I'm going to ride home.
Regina, I can't go back and ask anybody for money. I'm absent without leave. I'm a wanted man.
What do you have to leave that lorry over there on the street? We could have ridden in that.
Somebody'd recognize the lorry, you know that.
Oh, is the big bad gangster afraid, then?
You stow that.
Oh, you're not afraid of girls, are you?
I said stow
What
it.
kind of bad man you are. Brave enough to rob a poor girl of her 5 shillings. 5 shillings. But when a man comes along, oh, no, not you. Not bloody well you, my darling. Even made me smash the poor thing on the edge. You weren't man enough to.
I'll throw her in the water.
After I'd killed her.
Don't yell so.
Oh, there's no one to hear me. I'm sorry I ever took up with you. I thought you was a man.
Now, Regina.
Won't even step out and stick up a lousy taxi man. Let me walk home in the rain because you've not got that
Now,
guts.
Regina,
Don't come
please.
that on me now. Take your hands off me. And I thought I was going to be your moll. Take your hands off me. You don't love me.
Regina, I do love you.
Well, then do something about it. Get me some money. If I'm going to be your moll, you've got to support me.
Regina.
Do you love me, Studs, darling?
Regina, you know I love you.
Look.
What?
Here comes a taxi cab. Stop him.
No, I don't want to do anything
Stop him. Shout at him. He'll have lots of money.
No, I don't think... Haven't we
Do
done
you
enough?
love me?
Regina.
Do you or don't you?
Of course I do, you know that.
Taxi!
Don't,
A
Regina,
taxi!
don't. Stop.
Here, taxi!
I don't want to.
Now you've got to. Come on in afterwards. Oh, taxi!
Yes, ma'am. Yes, sir.
Stats.
Are you... I mean...
Driver, we wish to go to the top of King Street. Come on, Stats.
Wait a minute, lady.
What's the matter?
This isn't a taxi.
What?
I mean, it's a private hire car.
Oh, that's all right.
Well, I don't know, lady. Costs a great deal more to ride a private hire car than a plain taxi cab.
Am I... he has the money. Haven't you, dear?
How much?
10 shillings.
To the top of King Street? Shouldn't cost me more than 1 and 6, you robber.
Stats,
This
dear.
is a private hire car, sir. I can charge what I like, you know.
I won't pay it.
Darling, I want to ride home.
You heard what the lady said, mister. It's a filthy night, sir, and there ain't many taxi cabs about. The fare will be 10 shillings.
Come on, darling. We can afford it. We'll have lots of money later, you know. Come on.
Coming, sir?
Of course he's coming. Get in, Studs.
Top of King Street, sir?
We'll tell you where to stop.
You?
We'll wait until we're almost there.
What say, miss?
I was talking to my boyfriend.
Oh, sorry.
I say, you must make rods of money in this business.
Oh, we do all right, miss.
Hear that?
Mm-hmm.
Get your pistol out, darling.
I've got it, but I don't want to use it.
Bloody bad night, ain't it?
It is for you.
Pardon?
I said yes.
Hope you don't mind too much about that 10 shillings fare, sir. A man's got to make a living, ain't he? Well, what's so funny, miss?
Oh, we've got a better way of making money than you have. Haven't we, Studs?
Yes, we have.
We're gangsters.
What?
Gangsters, we're gangsters.
I shouldn't laugh, buddy.
He was a gangster in Chicago.
Oh, look here now.
Keep your eye on the road, Mac.
Hey, look here, mate. I'm not in the mood for your practical jokes.
This isn't a joke.
Stop poking at me.
That's a revolver he's poking in your neck, buddy.
What?
A pistol.
What do you want?
All your money.
I'll give you my money.
Of course you will.
Stop the car.
All right. I'll give you my money.
Keep your hands out of your pockets.
What are you going to do?
Shut up. All right, Virginia, move to one side.
What are you going to do?
That's, you don't have to.
You shut up. Get to one side.
Now, look here, friend.
I'll show you how I deal with rats. Now say your
Now, you
prayers,
don't.
rat.
Get away. Don't.
He's seen us and he'll turn us in. I've got him.
No, no, no.
1, 2.
Message from J Division, Metropolitan Police, to Inspector Stuart Wilcox the following morning.
Yes, sir. In a ditch alongside the top of King's Road. Shot twice through the head. Apparently dumped in the ditch late last night. Yes, sir. Robbery was apparently the murder. His pockets were all empty. Tire marks on the roadway, very faint in the rain, as if a car had been stopped there. Body's been taken to the mortuary in Horseferry Road. That's all we have, sir.
The body of the unfortunate victim lay in the mortuary for 3 days without identification. Although it was obviously murder and we had no single clue to go upon, we were not idle. A detail from Scotland Yard had been hurried out to the place where the body was found, immediately upon receipt of the message from J Division. With great difficulty, they had succeeded in making a plaster cast of the faint tire marks, and the laboratory was able to establish with some accuracy the fact that the tires were identical with those on the model 1941 Plymouth. Beyond that, there was nothing. Until a Mrs. Charles Brooks of Hammersmith identified the body as that of her missing husband, a private hire car driver. I spoke to Kevin Moore about it. Something extremely suspicious keeps occurring in this thing, Kevin.
And I lay you threepence, I'm thinking about the same thing, sir.
Hammersmith?
Right, sir. We found the lorry parked in a Hammersmith street first.
And the dead taxi driver lived in Hammersmith.
And the place they found the body was at the junction of King's Road and Hammersmith Broadway. You suppose our man Studs lived in Hammersmith?
Or perhaps his girlfriend.
You think it was them, sir?
I don't know, Kevin. But when we get a series of coincidences like this...
Well, it's the only symptom of a lead we have.
Let's follow it through. Now, you suppose they've got that car?
Oh, it'll be easy enough to find, sir. We've got the number and description of it from the man's wife.
Mm-hmm. Here it is. Gray Plymouth Saloon, 1941 model. License number GKP401. About 2,300 miles on the speedometer.
I'd be an awful fool to drive it about town.
I have an idea he is a fool. Come in.
I'm from the detail that was searching the pawn shop, sir.
Oh. Do come in. Did you find anything?
Yes, sir. Yes.
Cigarette case.
Pawned at a shop in Soho, sir. It's Brooks, all right. See his initials inside here?
C.E.B. Christmas, 1939.
That's on the list Mrs. Brooks gave us, sir.
Right. Did you find out who pawned it?
Yes, sir. A young man in the uniform of the RAOC.
Officer?
Private, sir.
Name?
Private S. Farrell, sir.
That's a new one.
Sir, I know something.
What?
That's our Studs.
How do you know?
Well, look, sir, I read a book once.
Well.
It was an American book, sir, and it was written by a man named Farrell.
This man's not an American.
No, sir, but maybe he read the same book and remembered.
Let's try this all over again, old chap.
Sir, the name of the book, which was all about Chicago in America, was Studs, Studs something or other. Anyway, he was a very tough young man. Well, maybe our man's read the same book.
Well, now.
Sir, this is a typical Chicago-style affair, isn't it? And you were talking of coincidences? Our man Studs is the murderer, all right. You see.
Well, then, I'll tell you what you do, Kevin.
What, sir?
You go find Mr. Studs Farrell, the amateur Chicago gangster, for me, will you?
Well, I'll try, sir, but he's not an amateur any longer. He's turned professional.
Wireless communication between Scotland Yard's 999 room and a patrol car 2 nights later.
J23 calling MG2W. J23 calling MG2W. J23 calling MG2W. Over.
MG2W to J23. Over.
MG2W, this is J23 near Fulham. The wanted Plymouth saloon car, license number GKP 401, has been located. It's parked in a dead-end road near here. Over.
J23, this is MG2W. Keep car under surveillance. Follow it if it leaves, maintaining communication with me at all times. Send constable to nearest road intersection to guide other cars being dispatched now to scene. Notify us where constable guide is stationed at once. Over.
J23 to MG2W. Understood. Over and out.
A Scotland Yard patrol car with Sergeant Kevin Moore picked me up at my home in less than 10 minutes. We proceeded at a good rate of speed to the Fulham district, where a constable hopped on the running board and directed us quietly to the scene. We ran without light, stopping at the mouth of the cul-de-sac where the grey Plymouth was parked. We blocked the exit of the dead end with our car and waited. It was very quiet. Half an hour later, Kevin Moore spoke.
I'm going to get out and stretch my legs.
Go on. Careful, though. Don't make any noise.
I think I'll go down and have a look at the car.
Be quiet.
All right, sir.
Moore did not return for several minutes. I called softly to him. Kevin, are you all right?
I'm all right, sir.
We waited. I was dying for a smoke. Better not smoke, though.
Sir.
Eh?
Somebody coming.
I hear him. Coming out of that house there on the right, I think.
Yes, sir.
Quiet. Hope they don't see Kevin. Getting in the car.
Can't get past us, sir.
I'm going down there.
All right, sir.
Turn your spotlight on them as soon as I call out.
Yes, sir.
Excuse me, sir. Excuse me, sir. Is this your car?
Most certainly is.
I'll have to ask you to keep your hands away from your pockets, sir.
Look here.
Or I shall most certainly be forced to break your jaw, sir.
Turn on your light.
Shoot him, son.
Hold it there. We're Scotland Yard men.
Good, sir. Now then, what's your name, Lieutenant?
My name is Lieutenant Studs Farrell of the bomb disposal.
Well, sir, I'm Detective Sergeant Moore of Scotland Yard. I must detain you on the suspicion of being involved in the murder of Charles.
But it was him. I didn't do it. It was him.
Madam, we must detain you on the same charge.
But
I warn you both that anything you say will be taken down in writing and may be used in evidence.
You haven't got anything on me.
I take it, sir, that you have not read the third and last volume of the Studs Lonigan books, then?
No.
What's that one, Kevin?
It's called Judgment Day, sir.
At their trial at Old Bailey a few weeks later, Eric Slade and Gladys Brown fought bitterly over who had been the most guilty. The jury decided.
Members of the jury, are you agreed upon your verdict?
We are.
Do you find the prisoner Gladys Brown, alias Regina Montmorency, guilty or not guilty of murder?
Guilty.
Do you find the prisoner Eric Slade, alias Studs Farrell, guilty or not guilty of murder?
Guilty.
You find both prisoners guilty of murder, and that is the verdict of you all?
That is the verdict of us all.
Prisoners at the bar, you severally stand convicted of murder. Have you or either of you anything to say why the court should not give you judgment of death according to law?
And the judge?
Gladys Brown and Eric Slade, you have been found guilty after a long and patient trial by a jury of your fellow men of a most brutal murder. I entirely agree with the verdict at which they have arrived. There is only one sentence which the law of this country allows me to pass upon you and upon each of you. The sentence of this court upon you and upon each of you is that you be taken to a lawful prison and thence to a place of execution. that you be there, each of you hanged by the neck until you are dead, and that your bodies respectively be buried within the precincts of the prison in which you shall have been confined before your execution. And may the Lord have mercy upon your souls.
Amen.
You have heard the story of case number 108MR131 from the files of Scotland Yard. Only the names have been changed for obvious reasons. Research has been prepared by Percy Hoskins, chief crime reporter of the London Daily Express. The stories for radio are written and directed by Willis Cooper. Three chimes mean good times on NBC.
Whitehall 1212, hurry.
This is Scotland Yard.
For the first time, Scotland Yard opens its secret files to bring you the authentic, true stories of some of its most baffling cases. These records are drawn from the Scotland Yard files, and only the names of the participants have been changed. The research has been prepared by Mr. Percy Hoskins, chief crime reporter for the London Daily Express. The stories for radio are written and directed by Mr. Willis Cooper. Here are the principal participants in Scotland Yard case number 397MR381. Stanley Russell, shop clerk.
Mr. Russell is not to be found.
Mrs. Hope Russell, his wife.
Mrs. Russell was reported missing on the day before Good Friday.
Adolf Hitler's Luftwaffe. Chief Inspector Bryce Purcell of Scotland Yard.
I should like to introduce Deputy Commander William Bird of Scotland Yard, my superior officer.
Before we proceed, I believe it would be a good idea to visit the Black Museum. Come along with me, if you please.
After you, sir.
Good afternoon, John.
Good afternoon, sir.
This is Chief Superintendent John Davidson, curator of Scotland Yard's Black Museum.
Well, how do you do? You came about case number 397MR381, I believe you said, sir?
Right. Will you tell us about it, John?
Well, this is the exhibit. No, don't touch it, please. It's quite fragile. And as you can see, it has already been broken. We have a great many other exhibits of crimes in these rooms. Murder weapons, blood-stained garments, bullets that have snuffed out many lives, death masks of many notorious criminals. Almost every instrument of violence that can be conceived. I should explain that these gruesome objects about us are not merely souvenirs. Many of them have aided our men in solving other crimes and bringing the perpetrators to justice. Now, this one.
Tell us what this thing is, John.
This is Mrs. Hope Russell.
"16 months after the Easter Blitz of 1941, the work of clearing out bombed-out areas of London was still progressing. On the 12th July 1942, the Scotland Yard Information Room received an urgent call from P.C. John Dunn of the Kennington District. A patrol car in which Chief Inspector Purcell was riding was dispatched to the scene, a partially destroyed Baptist chapel.
I was directed to the spot by P.C. Dunn, who was on point duty at the road intersection.
Right over there, sir, where you see the men standing. They found something, sir. The navvies that's working here.
Right, thank you. Morning, boys.
Morning.
What have you found?
Who are you, mate?
I'm Chief Inspector Purcell, Scotland Yard. What's up?
Down, sir? Down there.
In that hole, sir?
Yeah.
It's an old burying vault, sir.
But what is it?
A skeleton, sir. He's dead.
Up down, Georgie and Sean, with your torch.
All right.
You see, sir? Here he is.
Stand to one side, will you?
He's off under this stone slab, sir. See?
I see him. Well, what's so strange about a skeleton in a burial vault?
There ain't been anybody in there since 1934, sir.
1935.
I was in that gang that moved the old corpses out of here, Herbert. It was 1934. We didn't leave a one. God bless you.
It's the quicklime down here, sir.
Quicklime? How'd Quicklime get down there?
You're the detective, mister. We just work here.
The badly burned skeleton was removed to the pathological laboratories at Scotland Yard, together with the other articles found in the vault. A considerable amount of quicklime and a half-burned straw pelleas which had partially covered the remains. There was nothing else. I stood beside Keith Briggs, the Home Office pathologist, while he completed his examination. What do you think, Keith? I asked.
Well, she's dead.
She?
Oh, it's a woman, all right. No question about that. The hip bones are characteristically a woman's. So is the sacrum here, and...
How old a woman?
Oh, middle-aged, I'd say. The bones are fully developed, so we know she was full-grown. And there were one or two strands of long gray hair adhering to the skull. Here they are. And then the teeth here.
What about them?
Well, you see, they're pretty well worn. Now, you see here, in the upper jaw, 7 of the uppers are missing. Now, see these ridges?
Yes.
Well, they were caused by a dental plate, which probably consisted of 7 teeth, and then...
What are you looking for?
The measuring tape.
Oh, here. The lady was lying on it. What are you going to do now?
See how tall she was.
She's rather jumbled about. And the feet, where are they?
Oh, the thigh bone's all I need. Oh, hold it, please, huh? This one. Now, let's see. 43 centimeters. Oh, that's all right, sir. Now, 43 centimeters multiplied by 3.6.
What are you doing?
On Sediment scale, you multiply the length of the thigh bone by 3.6. Man's is 3.7. And you get the exact height. Now, see, that's 154.8 centimeters. We'll call it 1 meter 55. Meters 39.37 and 55 hundredths of 39.37 is 21.65. Now, 39.37 plus 21.65, that's 7, 5, 12, 6, 9, 10, 9, 10, 11, 3, 5, 6, 61.02 inches. There. She was 5 feet 1 200 inches tall. In a word, 5'1".
What was her name?
Whatever her name, sir, she was murdered.
Consider that I've asked the question.
Eh? Oh, how do I know? Well, this bone here.
Where does it fit?
This is what she talked with. It's the voice box, the trachea, the throat. Look. See these little wing things up here? Now, you see this one? See, it's broken.
Well?
And this is one of the most significant fractures in all forensic medicine, sir.
Why?
There's only one way to do it.
Oh, come on, man. Don't come Sherlock Holmes on me. How do you do it?
Well, I was about to say by manual pressure on the throat, sir.
Strangulation, you mean?
Intentional strangulation, sir. There's no other way.
And then there's the quicklime.
Surely you know that quicklime will not destroy a body, sir.
Yes, I know it, Keith. But murderers seldom do. Reference to the ARP records showed that every other casualty and missing persons in Kennington had been accounted for. It was apparent that the victim had not been a resident of that district. I caused bulletins and charts of the teeth to be sent to all the dentists in London for identification. No results were forthcoming, and we were forced to conclude that the dentist in question had become an air raid casualty, or that the work had been done in some other city. I gave Purcell a very difficult assignment.
Difficult, sir? Well, it's not so difficult, but it's tedious. It'll take a long time.
I know, but it's got to be done. I'm strongly of the opinion that it was murder.
We checked carefully, sir, and the only quicklime on the entire premises was that in the vault with the skeleton. I thought they might have dusted the entire place with quicklime for sanitary purposes, but they hadn't. Certainly looks as if someone had wanted to dispose of a body.
Until we know who she was, we'll never discover who he is.
Yes, sir. Well, I'll get cracking. I'll need men to go over the missing persons register, sir, to find the names and addresses.
Every woman 5 feet tall, of middle age with gray hair, who is still missing now.
And then I'll need more men to make inquiries of all the next of kin to see which of them wore false teeth.
And to find out which one wore an upper plate that matches the one in Briggs's chart here.
It'll take a good many men and a good bit of time, sir.
You can get the men, Purcell, and we've got the time. Good luck.
Oh, thank you, sir.
Nothing whatever happened for 2 weeks except for the unrewarded activities of Purcell's men. I had a minor inspiration about the 7th day. Put me through to Sergeant Bowles, please. Commander Baird here, Sergeant. I should like you to send me all the file copies of the Metro operations for the period 2 weeks before to 2 weeks after the Easter Blitz of last year, please. Yes, at once, if you please. The Metropolitan Informations is a daily newspaper containing digests of all the crime news. It is usually invaluable. I pored over every issue, looking assiduously for an item that might prove of some help. I had reached the end of the first week after the date the Kennington Chapel was destroyed, with no results whatever, when Purcell reported.
Found, sir.
Oh, good.
Here. Here is the missing plate.
That's much better than I'd hoped for, Purcell.
Apparently the plate hurt her mouth. She often left it at home. As a matter of fact, I found it at her sister's.
Oh?
I stopped upstairs to see Keith Briggs in the laboratory, and they fit exactly, allowing for the fact that there's no flesh on the jawbones. Ah, here's Keith.
Oh, that right, Keith?
That's right, sir. And the marks on the skeleton's teeth coincide exactly with these little clamps here. I've brought the skull down. You see, sir?
Oh, she looks very fine. Congratulations, Purcell.
Thank you, sir. The only thing is, she was reported missing 3 days before the raid that destroyed the chapel.
She was?
It's in all the records, sir.
Where were you, madame?
She might have been hidden in the vault. Immediately she was murdered, sir. And then the fire, when the place was bombed.
It must have been quite a hot fire. Let's see. The Kennington Fire Brigade, please. Yes. Oh, what's her name, Purcell?
Mrs. Hope Russell.
Russell. Hope Russell, did you say? Oh, hello. Is that the Kennington Fire Brigade? The senior company officer, if you please. I'll wait. Hope Russell. I've run across that name somewhere. Yes? Thank you. Hello, this is Commander Baird at Scotland Yard. Do you remember during the Easter Blitz last year, when the Baptist chapel was destroyed there in Kennington? What I wanted to know was that a very severe fire... What? There was no fire?
What?
No fire whatever when the chapel was destroyed? Oh, 2 days later. How very curious. It was reported by whom? The Kennington police. Wasn't there a... Oh, look here, old chap. I'm sending at once for their divisional superintendent. Could you possibly come along with him to my office at the yard? Yes. I'm afraid it is rather important. I'll have him pick you up in his car. Thank you so much. At once, yes.
No fire.
Keith, would you mind? Get him and the fire chap over here at once. Use my name. Ask them both to bring their records for that night. Please.
All right, sir. No fire, eh?
What's that woman's name, Purcell?
Mrs. Hope Russell.
I knew I remembered it. Look at this.
Metro Informations, eh?
Look under Articles Lost and Found. I was just reading it.
Lost and Found.
Here, the third item. Read that.
Found by Postmistress Guilford, Surrey, in the post office yesterday, a woman's purse. Black leather, plain, strap. Contents, lipstick, comb, mirror, 2 London tram tickets, 11pence in coin, ration book, identity card, issued to Mrs. Hope Russell. Well, what was she doing in Guildford?
Look at the date of the paper, Purcell.
April...
What was she doing in Guildford 3 days after the air raid in Kennington? The divisional superintendent and the fire brigade officer from Kennington sat in my office with Purcell and me. I looked at the fire brigade records first.
Now, here, sir. This is the day of the big raid when the chapel was destroyed. Good Friday evening, 11th of April, 1941.
Yes.
Every call is set down in the occurrence book here, sir.
Yes, I know.
Together with all the calls to the auxiliary fire service, the civilians, sir.
Yes, I know.
And you can see there's no report whatever of a fire at the Kennington Baptist Chapel from either source.
Quite.
But over here, sir, on this page, Tuesday the 15th, 4 days later, 11 o'clock p.m. You see, sir?
Mm-hmm.
Chapel and so forth. Report telephoned in by Kennington Police Station.
Do your records correspond, Superintendent?
I'll read it to you, sir. 10:57 p.m., Tuesday, 15th of April. P.C. Allison telephoned to report a fire at the ruins of the Baptist Chapel. Alarm telephone to Kennington Fire Brigade at 11 p.m.
You rang us up yourself, Robert.
I did that indeed. Here's my initials.
What do you think, Purcell?
Why did the police constable report it?
Yes, I was just going to ask that.
I don't understand, sir.
Wasn't there a fire watcher?
Wasn't there?
Well, sir, there was a fire watcher.
There was supposed to be.
Well, where was he?
Asleep, sir, probably.
Or out catching a drink somewhere.
Not an ARP man.
No, sir. A private man employed by the wholesale chemists across the road from the chapel. A thoroughly useless man.
Completely undependable.
Yeah, his employers caught up with him at last, sir. He was sacked 6 or 7 weeks ago. I've not seen him since.
Neither have I.
Well, sounds like a spiv to me.
He is, sir. I knew him quite well. Had a great deal of trouble with his wife, and I used to see him quite regularly.
Oh?
He agreed to pay in 18 shillings and ninepence, I think it was, weekly, at the police station for her, which he didn't ever do.
Not ever.
Never once till Easter Monday last year, right after the big raid. He kept it up, too, till he was discharged and left.
I suppose this chemical firm he worked for could put us on to him. I'd like to have a chat with the fellow. Wouldn't you, Purcell?
I certainly would. I'll telephone them now and ask them if you'll give me the name of the firm and his name.
Oh, his name is Stanley Russell.
Russell?
I wonder if you'd know his wife's name, Superintendent.
I've seen it often enough. Yes, sir. Her name is Mrs. Hope Russell.
In The Pirates of Penzance, Gilbert and Sullivan complain bitterly that a policeman's lot is not a happy one. I subscribe most heartily to that sentiment. I would like you to hear Chief Inspector Purcell's report to me, just as he gave it, in my office. Well, Purcell, I said, did you find our Mr. Stanley Russell all right?
Not there.
Well, you've left men to wait for him, haven't you?
Sir, I got the address of the place. Sergeant Hatton and I drove there in a yard car driven by Constable Small.
Get on with it, man.
The whole bloody place was gone, sir.
Gone?
The whole bloody block was destroyed. Destroyed by an enemy bomb in an air raid 6 months ago. One day after Russell moved in. Not one person in the whole building's been heard of since. Sir, I respectfully request permission to go somewhere and get howling drunk.
You know, Purcell, I think I'll go with you.
But we didn't. We sat quietly in Commander Bird's office and thought long, dark thoughts. After a while, Keith Briggs, the pathologist, observing the light inside, stopped by, and almost at the same time, John Davidson from the Black Museum came in to see what was up. Nothing's up, John, I said. On the contrary.
What happened?
Purcell was just telling Keith here. The chap is a Blitz casualty.
Dead?
And may God have mercy on his soul.
I'd rather hope to hear a bloke in a black cap say that, Keith. I thought we had him, dead to rights.
Oh, don't be so bloody American.
I think we could have proved it. He strangled her, then hid her body in the vault. Took her handbag to Guildford and lost it in the post office there.
Cleverly putting Scotland Yard off the scent.
Timing was a little bad.
And then when the Blitz came...
Tried quicklime first, didn't work.
Blitz came,
And he set her afire.
If he'd been a better fire watcher and not hiding in a hole somewhere, he'd have known there was no fire that night.
No, but he wasn't a good fire watcher.
Wasn't good at anything.
I wonder.
What, John?
What do you mean, John?
Well, if I'd strangled my wife and burned her up, which God forbid, because I haven't one, I'd be very happy to have people think I was dead. If I'd hear that my home was destroyed and everybody in it dead, I should be delighted, most delighted. I'd change my name.
Not in wartime, you wouldn't.
That's right. Identity cards, ration books.
Absolutely.
I'd forgotten. Getting new ones in the name of Harry Hawkins or Sam Small would be difficult.
John.
But even Scotland Yard would stop looking for me if they thought I was dead. Wouldn't they, Commander Bird?
And you'd go around buying new clothing and whatnot, if you could, and presenting your own ration book in your own name and... Where are you going, Purcell?
I'm going to stagger home through the blackout, sir, with your permission. I've a large number of men's clothing stores to interview beginning tomorrow, and I'd like to get a good night's sleep. Good night, all.
The Stanley Russell crop was enormous. Chief Inspector Purcell discovered that 234 of them had purchased clothing since the date our Stanley Russell had been reported dead by enemy action. But not one of them was the Stanley Russell we wanted. We made thorough inquiries of all his known acquaintances, all to no avail. The War Office had no record of our man. We were reluctantly forced to the conclusion that he was dead, or that he had heard of our search for him and gone to ground most effectively, as I said to a rather haggard Purcell. Purcell shook his head.
I'd like to keep on looking, sir, if I may. I have a hunch that he'll turn up unexpectedly.
It will certainly be unexpected so far as I'm concerned.
I'd like to keep on trying, sir.
Well, for a few weeks more, but I'm afraid... Commander Bird speaking. Yes, he's here. It's for you, Purcell.
Well, I'll take it outside, sir.
No, don't. Take it here.
Thank you, sir. Chief Inspector Purcell here. Who is he? Oh? Well, I don't know him personally, but I know of him. Yes. Will you ask him to wait a moment? I'll ring you back. Sir.
Yeah?
I've never been so shocked in all my life.
Oh, really? What's happened? Somebody dead?
Somebody's alive.
What?
If I'd heard this on the radio, I wouldn't have believed it.
Why, what's happened?
Mr. Stanley Russell is calling on us.
Well, Brother Purcell, let him enter and be received in due form.
Will you show Mr. Stanley Russell in, please? Thank you.
You sound like a spider, Purcell.
Thank you, sir. I feel I am.
And a chair for our guest.
You think I sound like a spider? Come in.
Mr. Stanley Russell, sir.
Good morning, gentlemen. I was looking for Inspector Purcell.
Come in, sir. I'm Chief Inspector Purcell.
How do you do, sir?
This is Commander Bird.
Good morning.
Good morning, sir. May I sit down? Thank you. Does one smoke in here?
Yes, by all means.
Will you try an Abdullah?
I'm afraid I always smoke Woodbines. Now, I hear Scotland Yard is looking for me.
That's true.
Why, may I ask?
You've been extremely hard to find.
Oh, I've been in the country. Derbyshire.
We should have come there eventually.
Oh, I've saved you the trouble. What do you want to see me about?
You were a fire watcher, Mr. Russell, in Kennington.
Yes.
There was an unreported fire at the Baptist chapel there whilst you were on duty.
When?
2 nights after the raid that destroyed the chapel.
I didn't see any fire. Is that all you wanted?
No, Mr. Russell.
Well, I don't recall any fire, sir.
You didn't see or hear the fire brigade?
No, sir.
Near 11 o'clock?
Oh. Well, I must admit I wasn't there.
Where were you?
I did see the fire brigade moving away when I came back, but...
Where were you?
Oh, I was out of cigarettes, and I strolled around the corner to see if I could borrow one or two from the fire watcher at post 4.
He says he never saw you, Mr. Russell.
Oh, he's probably forgotten. It's a long time ago.
He will swear he didn't see you that night.
Well, the fire obviously didn't do any damage.
A woman was burned to death in it.
Murdered?
Do you know anything about it?
Of course not. I'm very sorry to hear that anything like that...
The woman was your wife.
May I have one of your cigarettes, please? Thanks. So that's what became of her.
Do you know anything about it?
I'm afraid I must disappoint you, gentlemen. I wasn't on very good terms with her.
We know that.
I'm afraid I've no tears for her. She was... Oh, well, she's dead now. I shan't say anything. Naturally, I'm shocked, but I'm afraid I'm not sorry.
Do you know anyone who would have had a motive for murdering him? You had a motive, didn't you, Mr. Russell?
I can see how you might think so, but I didn't murder her, I assure you.
When did you last see her?
I don't really remember. Several months before she was murdered, I think.
How do you know she was murdered?
Why, you said so.
Did I?
Oh, I would have had good cause to, Inspector, but I'd have been a fool to do it now, wouldn't I?
Yes. Well, Mr. Russell, thank you for coming to see us. If there is anything else you remember, please come back and see us again. I think that's all for now. How can we find you if we need you? We may want your corroboration of certain facts.
Well, I'll write down my address, sir.
It's a sad affair, and you have our sympathy.
Thank you, sir. I admit I'm terribly shocked.
Of course.
Well, here's the address and telephone number, sir.
Thank you. Feel free to call on us at any time. Goodbye.
Well, goodbye, gentlemen. I was merely trying to do my duty.
Oh, you've done it admirably, sir. Goodbye.
Well, thank you.
Well.
He's a liar.
I know it.
May I ask why you...
Why I let him go? He thinks he's got us completely fooled. He'll be back with more helpful information. Come in, Mr. Russell.
I just remembered something that might be of importance.
Come in.
I remembered that an old straw pelleas, a mattress I used to catch 40 winks on, it was stolen about that time.
Oh.
Could that have been used to start the fire? Did you find it?
Yes, we found it.
Oh, that's good. Well, I must go now. Oh, by the way, was the body destroyed?
By the quicklime?
Yes. What's the matter?
You are a very clever man, Mr. Russell. Much too clever for your own good.
Why? Why, may I ask?
No one had mentioned quicklime, except you.
Well, I thought... I mean... I didn't... I wasn't even there. I tell you, I didn't touch her.
I said you were much too clever for your own good.
You think I didn't strangle her?
Go ahead, Chief Inspector.
Stanley Russell, I arrest you on the charge of willful murder.
I didn't do it.
And I warn you that whatever you say will be taken down in writing and may be given in evidence.
The crime.
The painstaking evidence Scotland Yard had collected, together with Stanley Russell's own statements, were sufficient to convince a jury that he had murdered his wife, Hope Russell, and burned her body. All his allegations of misconduct on her part were proved completely false. It was demonstrated at the trial that he had planned the murder for a long time, and having found a convenient time and place, had committed it.
The verdict.
My Lord, we, the jury, find the defendant guilty of willful murder.
The sentence.
Prisoner at the bar, stand up. It is the sentence of this court that you be hanged by the neck until dead. And may God have mercy on your soul.
You have heard the true story of case number 397MR381 from the files of Scotland Yard. The names of the participants have, for obvious reasons, been changed. Starting next week, Whitehall 1212 will be heard at a new time, 5 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. Research by Percy Hoskins of the London Daily Express. Stories for radio written and directed by Willis Cooper. Next, listen for Tales of the Texas Rangers on NBC.
Whitehall 1212.
This is Scotland Yard.
For the first time in its history, Scotland Yard opens its official files to bring you the true stories of some of its most important and baffling cases.
These are the true stories. The plain, unvarnished facts, just as they happened, reenacted for you by an all-British cast. Only the names have, for obvious reasons, been changed. These broadcasts are presented with the full cooperation of Scotland Yard.
Research on Whitehall 1212 is by Percy Hoskins, chief crime reporter for the London Daily Express. The stories for radio are written and directed by Willis Cooper. The voice you will now hear is that of Chief Superintendent John Davidson, who is in charge of Scotland Yard's famous Black Museum.
I'm sure I don't know whether a woman's stockings come in pairs. That is, shaped separately for right and left foot as shoes on. And I fear I shall never know or remember if I do. However, I do know that this one was for the right leg. And I remember further that its color was described as dream dust. Why, I'm sure I don't know. Looks a sort of a light khaki to me. Now, this pattern is not woven into the nylon or whatever it is that women's stockings are made of. Let's lay the stocking out flat here so you can see what it is. There, you recognize it? That's right. It's an impression made in greasy mud of a tire, a motor car tire. Now, the people who first saw it were quite justified in believing that the young woman who was wearing the stocking had been struck and killed by a motor car. She was struck, but the motor car didn't kill her. I'll ask Chief Inspector Patrick Bull here to tell you all about it. Now, Mr. Bull, if you please.
About midnight on the 15th of August, 1948, leading fireman Horace Bertram Adler of Kingston Fire Brigade was driving alone on Somerset Road, Wimbledon, on his way home from a meeting of his lodge of Freemasons. It had been raining all evening, and on a particularly badly illuminated section of Somerset Road, Adler was startled to discover what appeared to be a body lying in the muddy road ahead of him. He applied his brakes and approached it cautiously, halting his car, which was a Humber saloon, about 5 yards away, and dismounted. The body proved to be that of a well-dressed young woman. She was quite dead, and a cursory examination by the light of the headlamps indicated that she had been struck by a motor car. Police from the Wimbledon station were summoned, measurements were taken of the exact position of the body, and leading fireman Adler was released, it being obvious that his car had had nothing to do with the accident. If indeed it was an accident. The body was taken to the Wimbledon mortuary for further examination. I arrived at the mortuary about noon of the following day, the 16th. It was still raining, and I wasn't happy about the assignment. I said so to David Brown, the police surgeon.
Well, don't tell your troubles to me, Chief Inspector. I'm supposed to be off duty today, too. But yesterday was the day my relief chose to sprain an ankle playing tennis. So here I am. Tennis at his age. And don't raise a row about coming in here at noon. I've been here since 8 a.m.
Pity for both of us to have to be here.
What else are you going to do on a day like this? Might as well work.
Well, here we are, working.
And the other people from the yard have been here since the crack of dawn.
What did they find out?
Not much. So far, nobody's been able to identify her.
Well, it's a hit-and-run case, of course.
Obviously.
these her clothes?
Aye.
Pretty good clothes, they seem to be.
Well, she was well dressed enough.
Is her purse?
It's empty.
Oh.
No, there's not even a lipstick in it. I expect that's one of the reasons you're here.
Eh?
Well, robbery isn't usually one of the concomitants of a hit-and-run case.
You think she was robbed?
It's not my business to make deductions, old boy.
Isn't there anything in her pockets or anything?
I haven't looked. Your man says there's nothing. What pockets a woman has.
And nothing to identify her either, of course.
You can see for yourself.
Laundry marks.
Well, your man says no.
Well, there must be labels.
He's calling Selfridge's now. There's a label in her panties there.
Where? Oh, here. I doubt he'll trace it. No other labels?
You said her shoes. Selfridge's too.
Where are her shoes?
There.
Oh. Well, if she had an account at Selfridge's...
And if you're lucky...
We'll see what we shall see.
Said Sherlock Holmes.
Yes, quite.
Well, it's my opinion you'll need him.
These her stockings?
I don't know, Chief Inspector. But the one she had on...
Muddy.
It was raining last night.
Looks like tire marks on this one.
Well, that's what your man said.
They're not from that car the fireman fellow was driving. The chap that found her.
How do you know?
Only he was driving a Humber, the report says. These tires would be too small for a Humber.
You are a detective, aren't you? That's what your man said.
Did he?
I said they'd be something like an Austin 7 or a Morris Minor. One of those wee cars.
I'd agree.
Well, what are you looking for now?
See if there are marks on her dress. In a hit-and-run case, there are usually paint marks from the car, or if a lamp hit her, there might be splinters of glass that could be identified by the laboratory people.
Well, there aren't.
Eh?
I said there aren't.
You don't mind if I go over the dress carefully, do you?
It's quite all right with me. But you'll not find anything.
How do you know?
The first place, your man admitted he couldn't find anything.
I think the laboratory can.
I doubt they can.
Why not?
Because she wasn't killed by being struck by a car.
Well, now, she was found in the road. There are tire marks on her stocking.
I suspect those marks are accidental.
I doubt that.
She was murdered elsewhere and brought here to Wimbledon dead.
Shall I give you my Sherlock Holmes hat?
Come over here and have a look.
Well?
Now look at her, Chief Inspector.
Those marks on her face were made when her head struck the roadway.
No, Chief Inspector.
Or by the car when it struck her.
No. Look at the right arm here.
Those look like bruises made by fingers.
I rather think they are.
Oh.
Now, lift her other arm. Easy. You see?
Blood, well, that's...
No, there, where it's dried, on her body.
What's this?
There, Chief Inspector. In the second intercostal space, if you'll observe carefully, you'll note that an edged instrument has been introduced, which has severed one or both of the superior intercostal arteries.
Which means, I take it,
that she was stabbed to death.
This message for general circulation. Information required. Any person having knowledge of the name and movements, July the 14th or 15th, the following female person is urgently requested to notify Chief Inspector Patrick Bull, CID, New Scotland Yard, W1, at once. The woman's age, about 30. Reddish hair, brown eyes, height about 5 foot 2 inches. Weight 103 pounds. Last seen wearing the following clothing. Black dress. White blouse. What do you call that stuff her blouse is made of?
Nylon jersey, sir.
White nylon jersey blouse. Red artificial flower.
Rhododendron. Cerise rhododendron.
Cerise?
Mm-hmm.
Cerise artificial rhododendron on left shoulder of blouse. Large white open-work hat. Lace gloves.
Ecru.
All right. Ecru lace gloves. Transparent. Platform shoes. What do you call that color?
Oyster, sir.
Bolting. Stockings, ecru?
Dream dust, sir.
Dream dust.
Dream dust, sir.
Right, dream dust then. And carrying a large purplish handbag.
Cyclamen, sir. Cyclamen, I mean.
All right. Put down cyclamen. I only hope people understand what we're talking about.
Women will, sir. There's only one thing, sir.
What's that, Miss Sears?
Was she really wearing an outfit like that? With red hair?
And green cami knickers.
Beg your pardon, sir. Cami knickers haven't been worn in England since before I was born.
Oh?
And her lingerie is pistachio, sir.
Good Lord, no. Well, write it down, write it down. I must have been mistaken. The first day, the 17th of July, that my description of the dead woman's remarkable clothing was received by all stations in the Metropolitan District, for all policemen to chuckle at me, the first day it was published in the London daily newspapers, I had a visitor.
Good afternoon, sir. I should like to speak to Chief Inspector Patrick Bull, if you please, sir.
I'm Chief Inspector Bull, madam.
Oh, how do you do, sir? I come about the advert.
Advert?
The one in the Express, sir. The one about the ladies' clothing.
Oh, yes, yes, indeed, yes, indeed.
I seen her, sir. I saw her.
Oh, you did? And you recognized those clothes?
That I did, sir. Quite fashionable, aren't they? What's she done, sir? Is she on the jam lout? I always thought
I'm
that
sure
she was...
I don't know whether she's a shoplifter or not, madam. And where did you learn that term?
Now, look here, mister. Don't think to put your great fat hairy hands on my shoulder. I come here to give you some information you was asking for. And might I explain that you ain't got nothing on me? Nothing at all, kind sir.
Well, I'm sure I beg your pardon, madam.
Granted. I was asking a civil question. What's she wanted for?
So far as we know, madam, she's not wanted for anything, I assure you.
Would you just as lief not call me madam? My name is Miss Hildebrand, Hortense Hildebrand, if you must know. I sell newspapers on the corner of Inner Park Road and Parkside, Wimbledon, sir. That's how I happened to see this advert of yours, and thinking there might be a bit of spare cash in it.
There's no reward offered, and, Miss Hildebrand...
Well, in that case, I may as well be back to my work.
I am prepared to offer...
£1, I'll take it. Thank you.
Well... Now perhaps you'll tell me who this young woman with the extraordinary clothes is.
I don't know who she is, I'm sure.
What?
Now, sir. I don't know what her name is. But I see her quite often near my corner, and I seen her the day before yesterday. The 15th, just like it says in the advert. Having knowledge of the name. I don't have any idea of the name. And movements, I can describe them to you as of 10:30 on Monday, July the 15th as ever was. For I was talking to her for 4 or 5 minutes just before it started to rain. And to that I'll take my oath.
Go on, please, miss.
Hildebrand, Hortense Hildebrand, sir.
What did you talk about?
Lord love you, sir, I couldn't get my mouth open. She done all the talking.
What did she talk about?
About money, sir.
Money?
And men. Or a man, I mean.
What was his name?
She didn't say, sir. But he was trying to borrow some money from her, she was saying. Said she wouldn't find her giving money to a man. Not her, she said. Not a wooden threepence, to which I agreed.
Yeah?
She showed me her handbag. Oh, that gorgeous cyclamen one in the advert, sir. And...
Yes?
She must have had £50 in it, sir, as well as about £1.50 of hard money. I fair goggled at it. I hadn't seen that much ready money since my aunt died. She had 2 insurance policies.
Will you tell me more about this young woman, please?
Well, then it started to rain, and she said, oh, bother. But the man came up.
What man?
The man that wanted to borrow the money, I expect. So she says, good night, Miss Hildebrand, and I hopped in the van and they came away together.
What's this about a van, please?
Oh. Well, it was a little van. It looked like it had been, I don't know, Morris Minor or an Austin 7 with a van body built onto it. And it was green. I could see it was green.
And did you see the man?
No, sir. I couldn't see him.
You're sure it was the woman described in the advertisement?
Lord love you, sir. I see her at least once a week. And I couldn't forget them clothes, could I, with that red hair?
Well, thank you very much, Miss Hildebrand. You've been of great assistance. I'm sorry you don't know her name.
No, sir, I don't. I hope you get her, sir. I never liked her looks. What did you say she'd done?
She's dead, madam.
Oh! Lord love and duck, the poor thing. Who killed her?
Which was precisely what I wanted to know, I reflected morosely as Miss Hortense Hildebrand waddled out the door of my office, mopping up tears. Well, anyway, I had our unknown victim located a short time before she met her death in the neighborhood of where she was murdered. But the green van sounded like the title of a song I remember from my youth. My Diane of the green van. Yes, seriously now, there must be at least 10,000 green vans in London. Then the door was pushed open again, and Miss Hildebrand was back.
I remembered something else, Inspector.
Oh, and what this time, Miss Hildebrand?
About the van, sir.
What about it?
It had a shoe on it.
A what?
A great shoe. Like you wear on your feet. Painted on the side.
Well?
So all you have to do, sir, is find a green van with a shoe on it, look inside, and there'll be your murderer, sir. That's all.
What would you think that a shoe painted on the side of a delivery van would indicate to you? That's right. Someone who deals in footwear or repairs it or... In the telephone directories of Greater London, there are 276 pages devoted to the practitioners of the profession of St. Crispin. The number of shoe shops, bootmakers, cobblers, cordwainers, and dealers in leather findings is astronomical, and amongst all of them, there are probably 3 who operate a small green delivery van with a shoe painted on its side. I contemplated suicide. But I found myself seated in a bombed-out cellar that had formerly housed a famous pub, along with John Davidson, the Black Museum man, and David Brown, the police surgeon from Wimbledon. I drank beer, Brown imbibed ginger beer. John Davidson, not to be outdone, drank both.
Shandygaff, my friends, is pure nectar and ambrosia.
Well, you can have it, sir.
I'll take my beer bitter.
And my ginger beer unadulterated by it.
You boys have no imagination.
My imagination staggers at the thought of interrogating every person in London remotely connected with boots and shoes.
And seeing what color are your bands, sir, to each of them?
Well, somebody will say green.
By the time we get to him, he'll probably have it painted amethyst.
Have you started looking for the owner yet, Patrick?
This morning, sir.
No results, of course.
I've heard of none.
How many of these people will you have to see?
About 40 billion, roughly.
Seriously?
Well, I reckon actually about 10,000. Perhaps 11. Don't you think so, David?
12, I should think, at least.
How many are there in the Metropolitan Police?
Not enough.
I just finished reading Sir Harold Scott's report.
How many?
15,647, including 67 pensioners and 122 auxiliaries.
That many?
Well, that was last December 31st. I should say we'd gained a few since then.
That includes chief superintendents,
police surgeons,
chief inspectors,
all sorts of persons who couldn't be expected to go around knocking on doors and asking questions.
Signalers, laboratory technicians,
motor car and motorcycle drivers.
Well, see, only half of the full 15,000 are effective to you. 8,000.
At that rate, if my guess is correct, about the number of people to be called on.
Each one would have only about a call and a half to make. Oh, that's not such a tremendous job.
Especially when you're sitting here drinking ginger beer.
Well, don't you feel better, Patrick?
It isn't quite as simple as that, sir.
Nor as hopeless as you thought, is it?
Well, sir, I must admit. But what if that wasn't a shoemaker's van?
Set your mind at ease about that, Chief Inspector.
What do you mean by that?
When you telephoned me about the shoe business idea, I popped down round the corner and borrowed a shoemaker's knife from the cobbler.
And?
I tried it on the wound.
Oh, did you?
It just fits. So I rather suspect that our killer used the shoemaker's knife, too.
Has your cobbler a green delivery van?
Have another shandy, Gav, sir.
How's your advertisement going, Patrick?
Only the one reply, sir. Miss Hortense Hildebrand.
And she doesn't do so well on names, sir.
No, she didn't know the girl's name nor the name on the shoemaker's green van.
Too bad you can't find the girl's name.
Might save us a lot of trouble and effort.
How?
Some of her friends might have an idea who the man is. The man with the shoemaker's knife.
Oh.
You know, those clothes of hers.
How a woman dressed like that could escape notice wherever she went.
Fantastic.
I could tell you how clothes like that might escape a great deal of attention.
How, sir?
How, sir? Well, if they were worn where other women wear clothes of the same general appearance.
And where would that be, sir?
No. Let me make myself clear. I'm not an expert on the kind of clothes worn by...
By whom, sir?
Music hall performers.
A music hall performer. Of course. Neither of John Davidson's ideas was as easy to work out as they first appeared. If I could be permitted, I think I should have to say that there's many a slip betwixt an idea and the relic of a crime hung on the wall of the Black Museum. But John was right, as I must admit he usually is. Took many days of hard work to ask about the green van of all the names listed in the telephone directory. I would have been inclined to give up and start afresh, but Miss Hortense Hildebrand knew what she had seen and was quite vocal about it.
I know what I saw, Governor. I saw the red-headed girl with the artificial rhododendron climbing into the little green van.
And drive away, she said.
And drive away. But I don't know her name, sir.
On the 26th day of our quest, after 3,165 firms had told investigating policemen that they either had no green delivery van or had one of the wrong size and general description, I received a telephone call from a constable who had been making inquiries in Putney.
Is that Chief Inspector Bull, sir?
Yes, it's Bull here.
It's Constable Beeler here.
Who?
Beeler, sir. Constable Beeler from the communications room.
Yes.
I was assigned to go out and ask questions, sir. I'm afraid many of us have that job, and
Yes.
I found him out, sir.
What's that?
Yes, sir. He's a Mr. Colfax, sir. Colfax. He's a music hall proprietor here in Putney, sir.
Putney.
Yes, sir. The woman's name is Sheila Colfax, sir. She's his daughter, and...
You mean the dead woman?
Yes, sir. Now, I asked him, sir, if he knew who killed her, sir.
How would he know who killed her?
Well, I don't know, sir, but I thought I'd ask him.
What did he say?
He said he didn't know, sir.
Well, bring him in here.
Yes, sir. He doesn't want to come, sir.
Why?
Well, sir, he hasn't seen hide nor hair of her for 2 years, he says, and he don't want to see her now. Isn't that right, sir? Yes, he doesn't want to see her.
Why?
Him and she's estranged, sir. They don't like each other.
Ah. Look here, Constable. Ask the gentleman where he was on the night she was murdered, the 15th of last month. Don't alarm him.
I know where he was, sir.
What? How do you know?
He was in hospital, sir, with his legs broken. He's still in bed here at his home. He was hit by a tram, sir.
Thank you, Constable.
Beeler, sir. PC 317, A Division.
I'm afraid we don't live right, I thought. That door, which had opened such a little way, closed with a dull thud. And Constable Beeler and all the others went on with their questionings about the green van with a shoe painted on its side. The 22nd day passed. The 23rd. 24th. At 4 p.m. on the 25th day, Mr. Fox was announced. He came in and sat down.
Sidney Fox, Chief Inspector of the Fox Shoe Repairers, Tottenham Court Road. I'm your man.
I think you better explain, Mr. Fox.
I have a green delivery van.
Oh?
It's a Morris Minor chassis. It has a large shoe painted on each side panel.
So?
I could show it to you.
Well, I'd like to see it. Where is it?
In the firm's garage on Charlotte Street, just off Tottenham Court Road. We don't use it anymore.
I should think you wouldn't.
Oh, it isn't that. It isn't what you think.
Oh?
No, sir, we haven't used it since Lionel left us.
And who's Lionel?
Lionel was our delivery man.
And where is Lionel?
Well, he told Harry he thought he'd go to Spain.
Who's Harry?
My partner, my brother.
I wish you'd be more frank with me, Mr. Fox. Why is this Lionel going to Spain? Did he leave your employ of his own accord, or did you discharge him?
Well, I'll tell you, Inspector. Lionel stole, let us say, embezzled, a sum of money from us, a considerable sum.
I see.
I finally set a certain date for him to return the money he had taken or be turned over to the police.
What was that date?
The 15th of July.
I see.
He did not return it. Well, he didn't even come back to the shop. But Harry told me Lionel had assured him he'd have the money that night. He knew where he could get it.
He didn't say where?
No.
How had your brother seen him if you hadn't, Mr. Fox?
We always allowed Lionel to keep the van at night. He and Harry both live in Euston, and he always drove Harry home at night and back to the shop mornings.
Where did he keep...
He kept the van in his own garage.
Is Lionel married?
He had been. Well, the next day...
16s?
Yes. Harry drove in alone from Euston. I said, where's Lionel?
Where was he?
Did a bunk, Harry said.
Oh?
Harry said about 6 in the morning, Lionel came to his house and waked him. Said he was sorry. He got some money, but it wasn't enough. Told Harry he was leaving. Going to Spain, he said. Couldn't stand the disgrace and all that. Said the van was in his garage. Here are the keys. Bang over, he's off.
And what did Harry do?
Well, he went over to Lionel's garage. There was the van all freshly washed and...
Washed?
And Harry drove it in. We've kept it in our own garage ever since. If Harry wants a ride home, he can buy one.
And where was this Lionel going to get the money to repay you, Mr. Fox? The money he didn't get, so he washed the car so carefully and went away to Spain.
Well, from his wife, I suppose. His former wife. We saw her quite often.
Oh?
Daughter of a rich theatre owner in Putney.
What was her name?
Colfax, I think.
Come along, Mr. Fox. Let's go and have a look at your green van. And so we found the green van. It had been carefully washed. Not carefully enough, though. There were bloodstains in the cab, and David Brown proved they were the same blood type as that of the murdered woman. And hidden under the seat cushion was the late Sheila Colfax's smooth leather wallet with 70 pounds in it. Not enough to give to Sidney and Harry Fox. There was a bloody fingerprint on the leather. It wasn't hers. And out in Lionel's garage, where the car had been, the good Constable Beeler found a knife. A shoemaker's knife. Just like the one David Brown had tried on Sheila Colfax's body. The blood on it was her blood type, too. Oh, yes, and we found Lionel. He was hiding in the garage with a great tin of biscuits, a round of cheese, and a jug he refilled daily from the tap, he told us. The first thing we did was check his fingerprints with the one on the leather wallet. They matched, of course. So we arrested him. And when he'd shaved off his guilty accumulation of beard, he was brought to trial. It took the jury 15 minutes to bring in a verdict of guilty. And he was hanged at Wandsworth before the first frost.
And a curious thing. Upon a thorough examination being made of the body of Sheila Colfax, it was discovered that she had been in the last stages of cancer at the time of her death. She would have died of that dread disease in less than 4 months. Perhaps she did have reason for wearing those fantastic clothes.
Heard on Whitehall 1212 today, Horace Braham as Inspector Bull. Others in the order of their appearance were Harvey Hayes, Pat O'Malley, Beulah Garrick, Lester Fletcher, and Guy Spall. This is Lionel Rico speaking. Whitehall 1212 is written and directed by Willis Cooper. Every 20 seconds through the year, a fire breaks out in the United States. These fires kill 11,000 persons each year, disfigure for life or severely burn thousands more, and destroy $7 million worth of property. Protect your homes from fire by following these simple rules. Don't smoke in bed or throw away lighted cigarettes. Clean out closets, basements, and attics. Any place where old newspapers, magazines, and inflammable materials are liable to accumulate. Remember, don't gamble with fire. The odds are against you. Follow the campaign of the next president on NBC.
This is Henry Simon bringing you another story from my files here at the Missing Persons Bureau.
In these stories of the Missing Persons Bureau, dramatized for Henry Simon, names and addresses have, for obvious reasons, been changed. In one moment, the search for Helena Carradine. Address unknown. Address unknown. Brought to you by Colgate-Palmolive, makers of Colgate Dental Cream, Palmolive Shaving Cream, Ajax the Foaming Cleanser, and Super Fab with Wonder White. And here again is Henry Simon.
2 years ago it was, early May, a very bright sunny morning. As I'm accustomed, I got to the office early, before any other members of the staff. I was surprised to find that the door of my office was open. I entered, closing the door behind me.
Mr. Simon?
I was so surprised I started. I hadn't seen the man in the wing chair. I turned at the sound of his voice and saw a tall, good-looking figure in the act of rising. He was well-dressed, dark, a good head of hair. His face was lean. He was wearing an RAF tie and sunglasses. I knew his name was Carradine.
Good morning. Sorry to give you a fright like that.
Oh, how do you do, Mr. Carradine? You're early. Your appointment isn't till 9 o'clock.
Oh, I do hope you'll forgive me barging into your office like this. I'm very poor at killing time. I arrived early. I thought I'd wait here.
That's quite all right. Would you like to come and sit opposite me?
I find this chair very comfortable. If that's all right with you, Mr. Simon.
Of course. Do sit down. Now then, what's the trouble, Mr. Carradine?
It's my wife. She's disappeared.
Oh, dear, I'm sorry to hear that. Would you like to tell me the circumstances surrounding her disappearance?
Well, I'll tell you what I can, which is very little. It was 3 days ago. I got home from the office, and she's usually... silly of me, still using the present tense. She was usually, I should say, waiting for me. On Tuesday night, she wasn't. I thought at first she was late getting back from shopping or seeing friends, but the evening wore on, and Helena didn't turn up. I asked the staff if they knew where she was. Flippy, she's more like a member of the family than a servant, told me that Helena, that's my wife, had packed a bag earlier that afternoon.
And your wife didn't say where she was going?
No. And the funny thing is, her car was still in the garage.
You think if she'd been contemplating a long journey, she'd have taken the car?
No, if she'd been going anywhere, she'd have taken it, normally.
I see. Her disappearance is a complete mystery to you.
Absolutely.
You hadn't quarreled?
No.
The aftermath of a quarrel some time ago, perhaps?
I think not. We're very happily married.
And the fact that she packed some of her things has led you to believe that her disappearance is voluntary. You don't think she's been abducted or kidnapped?
If I thought she'd been taken away against her will, this would be a matter for the police.
Quite so. How long have you been married, Mr. Carradine?
I always have to think about this. Since 46, that's...
13 years?
Yes.
Happily, you say?
Mr. Simon, ours was an ideal marriage.
And you've no idea why your wife should suddenly leave home like that?
None.
Money troubles, perhaps?
Mr. Simon, I'm a very wealthy man. My wife had everything.
These questions have to be asked, Mr. Carradine. You understand that?
No, of course.
Another man, perhaps?
No.
How can you be so sure?
I know my wife.
But not well enough to know the reason for her disappearance. What about relatives, Mr. Carradine? Have you contacted your wife's family?
I have. They were both surprised and distressed to hear about what's happened.
I see. And your friends?
They know nothing. I've been into all that very thoroughly. Ran into a brick wall. And, well, here I am.
What line of business are you in, Mr. Carradine?
I'm a factory owner. Plastics. Novoplast. May have heard of it.
Oh, yes. Anything from toothbrushes to household furnishings.
I started up after the war. My wife and I struggled together for a long time, but it was a worthwhile struggle. Now, this.
Did you meet your wife during the war?
Yes, I was injured during one of the last big daylight bombing raids on Berlin. I spent a long time in hospital. She was a nurse there. It's thanks to her that I've got what I have. There were times when I thought I was no good for anything anymore. It was she who gave me the courage to carry on fighting. I want her back, Mr. Simon, because what I've got is worth nothing without her.
I quite understand. Have you any children?
No, just Helen and myself.
Did you bring a picture with you?
No, I didn't.
Could you have one sent to me?
Well, it's going to be a little awkward. I don't believe we have any pictures.
No snapshots, wedding photographs?
Strange as it sounds, Mr. Simon, no.
Oh. Well, can you describe her for us?
Yes. She's about 5'6", slender, has long, silky hair, very smooth complexion, and extraordinarily long eyelashes.
A brunette, fair?
Brunette.
Colour of eyes?
Green. She's a very beautiful woman, Mr. Simon.
Well, it's not much to go on, Mr. Carradine. We'll do our best. Can I have your home address?
Certainly. 24 Abbey Road, St. John's Wood. And if you want to contact me by phone, you'll find us in the book. But I'll keep in close touch with you.
You've tried the relatives, you've called your friends. Isn't it possible that they may be hiding her?
For what reason, Mr. Simon?
I don't know. But in this business, Mr. Carradine, we come across some very curious things. I think you'd better give me the addresses of family and your immediate circle of friends. Having done so, John Carradine left. I summed up what I'd learnt from him. It was distressingly meagre, as I pointed out to Agent Paul Studdy.
Yeah, she could be anywhere. I wonder if she's left the country.
Why do you say that?
Oh, a rich dame. Maybe took it into her head to visit the south of France, Costa Brava.
In May, start of the English summer.
You got a point there. Still won't be any harm checking with the immigration authorities.
Well, I'll do that for you.
Well, I do what?
Yes, I see what you mean. Take your pick.
What was the servant's name again?
Carradine called her Flippy. Could be short for anything. Philippa, Miss Phillips.
Flippy. Well, maybe she knows more than she's telling. Anyway, we'll go dally a while with Flippy. I won't keep you long, just a few questions, you understand?
Yes.
Did Mrs. Carradine tell you where she was going?
No.
Did you help her pack?
Yes.
What did she take?
A suit, 3 dresses, shoes, underwear, night things, and 1 or 2 odds and ends, souvenirs and whatnot.
Souvenirs?
Yes, little things she had on her dressing table. There was a clock set in shatterproof glass, from the early days, I think, when they started in business.
Mm-hmm. And what else?
Sounds a silly thing, I know, but there was a Mickey Mouse toothbrush holder.
Plastic?
Yes.
Go on, anything else?
Yes, Mr. Carradine's RAF identification tags. They used to hang on a bit of string on Mrs. Carradine's mirror. Ever so fond of them she was.
I see. When you helped her pack, did she say anything to you about where she was going and why?
I've been over this 100 times with Mr. Carradine. She rang for me. I walked in and saw her crying.
I want you to help me pack, Flippy.
Why, what on earth's the matter?
It's nothing you would understand. I'm going away.
Something's upsetting you. What is it?
I just got to get away, that's all. And I must go now. Don't ask me why.
But this is so unlike you. Does Mr. Carradine know you're going?
No. That's why I'm going now. Before he comes back.
Oh, it's none of my business, but you and he... Well, you're so happy together. Why do you want to run away?
Because I've got to. Oh, don't ask me any more, Flippy.
Can't I make you change your mind?
No. This is the way it's to be.
But Mr. Carradine's going to be awfully upset. You're going off like this. This will hurt him terribly.
Yes. But the hurt would be much more if I stayed. Now, be a good girl and get me that soft-topped suitcase and hurry.
She cried like a baby when she left the house. I didn't know what to do. You see, it wasn't really any of my business. I mean, I'm only an employee here. I was in two minds whether to phone Mr. Carradine or not, but it would have been useless because by this time she'd have gone anyway. I was terrified of him coming home. I dreaded having to tell him.
Mm-hmm. And you say they were happy together?
Terribly. It's like I want it to be for me when I get married.
Did she walk, take a cab, or take a bus?
Taxi from the corner. There's a rank there.
Hmm. Well, thanks, Phyllis.
Call me Flippy. Everybody else does.
Okay, Flippy. I better be going. Got a lot to do.
You will find her, won't you?
If I have to knock myself out in the process.
Well, that rules out the question of another man. If a woman's running off with her lover, she certainly wouldn't take things of sentimental value with her. Things like the clock, the toothbrush stand, and the identification tags.
I don't know. Women are strange creatures, you know, Chief, capable of some very funny things. How'd you make out with immigration?
Well, unless she's stowed away, she's still in the British Isles.
Somewhere among 60 million people. Never mind, I got a good lead from the fact that she took a taxi from the Rankin Abbey Road. That's my next move. Comb the taxi people.
Studdy spent the rest of that day on the phone, fruitlessly. It was about 11 the next morning by the time he'd ascertained which cabs were on the rank at the time of Mrs. Carradine's disappearance. He eventually found the man he was looking for and arranged to meet him at a Café de Mouvon, a coffee cart on wheels in Euston Road, which catered for taxi drivers such as Mr. Ronald Baines.
Oh, make a nice cup of it.
Yeah. Tell me, Mr. Baines, you were on the Rankin Abbey Road, St. John's Wood 4 days ago.
That's right.
You've been told that I'm looking for a woman you had as a fare. Picked her up about 4 o'clock or thereabouts.
That's right. So?
You remember then?
Oh, never forget a fare. Especially if the tip's right.
Oh, I get it. Cross my palm with folding money, eh?
Oh, I didn't say that. But I'm glad you brought it up.
Yeah.
Oh, Tar. What do you want to know?
Now, wait a minute, not so fast. The woman I'm looking for is...
I know. Crying her eyes out, she was. Got a soft-top suitcase with her, in a terrible state. I watched her walk towards the rank in me driving mirror. Where to, lady? Lady?
Oh, I'm so sorry. Yes?
Where to?
Oh, dear. Take me to the station.
Waterloo, King's Cross, Euston, Paddington, Victoria?
Euston. Yes, take me to Euston.
Anything else?
Did she say anything apart from what you've told me?
Oh, not another word, except to thank me. Oh, she was upset about something, all right. Very touching. Gave me a nice tip, though.
Yeah, from a financial point of view, you're very touching yourself.
Euston serves the west and northwest of England and also provides access to Northern Ireland.
Ireland?
Yes, the boat train from Liverpool. Oh, before I forget, Flippy phoned.
The Carradine soon. What does she want?
I don't know. I didn't speak to her. But apparently it's rather urgent. You better phone her right away. Here.
Thanks. What's the address of Mrs. Carradine's family?
They live in Chester.
Is Euston the station for Chester?
Yes.
Maida Vale, 9632.
Flippy?
Speaking.
Paul Study, Missing Persons Bureau. Something come up?
I don't know, really. It may be nothing at all.
Well, come on, let's have it.
It's the calendar on Mrs. Carradine's dressing table. There's a ring round tomorrow's date in pencil, a thick black ring, and a name, Renishaw. I hadn't noticed it before.
R-E-N...
I-S-H-A-W.
W, thanks. Does it mean anything to you? I mean, who's Renishaw?
Or maybe it's a place. I don't know.
Mr. Carradine home?
No, he's at the works.
All right, Flippy, and thank you.
I hope it helps. Bye.
Well, Study?
Does the name Renishaw ring a bell with you?
Not at all.
Well, do me a favor, Chief. While I'm out, check on it for me. Could be a person or a place name.
Where are you going?
The Novoplast factory. Going to see how Mr. John Carradine makes all his money.
The site of the Novoplast factory was at Brentford, not far from London Airport. It was an ultra-modern place, laid out in lawns and gardens, and the buildings were neat and compact. Studdy was ushered into the presence of the managing director, John Carradine.
Sit down, Mr. Studdy.
Thanks. Well, I'll get straight to the point. We've managed to trace your wife's movements as far as Euston Station. She took a cab there from the street outside your home. Any idea where she'd go from there?
Euston.
Her parents, maybe? Chester?
No, I checked there before coming to see you people.
Where, then? Do you mind if I smoke?
Oh, no, go ahead.
For you?
No, thank you. I'll smoke one of these.
Light?
No, it's all right. I've got my own lighter here. Somewhere.
I'll use mine. Go on, take a light. Well, what are you waiting for? The flame's over here, Mr. Carradine. But you can't see it, can you? You're blind.
Henry Simon returns to continue the story in just a moment. You are listening to Address Unknown, presented by Colgate-Palmolive. And here again is Henry Simon.
John Carradine had fumbled for his lighter and failed to find it. He couldn't continue to ignore the light being offered to him by Studdy. He leaned forward expectantly, the cigarette in his mouth. But he'd turned in the wrong direction. The truth dawned on Studdy as he saw twin flames in the lenses of Carradine's dark glasses, which we'd mistaken for sunglasses.
Yeah, things fall into place now. Your early arrival at our offices before any of the staff, so that you could feel your way around, find a chair. And your description of your wife. Silky hair, smooth complexion, long eyelashes. All the things you knew by the sense of touch.
It's quite enough, Mr. Studdy. Now, please go.
Yeah, but why keep it such a secret?
I said, please go.
Why hide your disability?
Get out!
And why was he so angry? Strange. But what you've discovered also explains why he had no photos of Mrs. Carradine.
Yeah, a blind man has no use for photographs. Do you think we've lost a client?
No, I don't. Just because you stumbled across his secret, it doesn't follow that he doesn't want us to find his wife.
I didn't get around to asking him about Renishaw and the possible significance of tomorrow's date.
Well, here's a list of Renishaws transcribed from all the directories.
Thanks, Chief.
And these are the places. Villages in Wiltshire, Cumbria, and Dorset.
Hey, now, wait a minute. Look at this. Renishaw, Sir Charles, eye specialist, 53 Wimpole Street. Now, this has possibilities.
Yes, could be worth your while. It's a logical tie-up. Blind man, eye specialist. But all self-respecting physicians have shut up shop by this time.
Okay, I'll make Wimpole Street my first call tomorrow.
Is that all?
Is that all what?
You missed a golden opportunity for a crack. At the expense of the Barretts and Robert Browning. I think Studdy was disappointed to find that Sir Charles Renishaw sported neither mutton chop whiskers nor a stiff wing collar and cravat. He was a youngish man, intrigued by the visit of the agent from the Missing Persons Bureau.
Most distressing. A lovely woman. I can't understand it.
Well, if the Carradine servant hadn't been so sharp, I wouldn't be here.
Go on, Mr. Studdy.
Well, there's a heavy black ring around today's date on Mrs. Carradine's dressing table calendar. There's also your name, Renishaw. Can you offer any explanation for that?
Yes, I can. Today I have an appointment with John Carradine at a nursing home. He's to undergo the last of a series of 3 operations. I'm going to perform the operation.
Oh, I see.
John Carradine has every chance of recovering his sight. You know he was blinded during the war. His aircraft was very badly shot about, and so was he. Flak exploded directly beneath the cockpit. He was so badly injured and shocked that the pupils of his eyes dilated to an extraordinary degree. Most unusual case. The purpose of the operations is to cause the pupils to contract back to their normal size. As I say, today's operation has everything in its favor. The 2 previous ops went according to plan, and today we hope that John Carradine will be able to see.
What do you mean he'll be able to see today?
Oh, no, Mr. Studdy. His eyes will be bandaged for quite some time. But when we remove the bandages, well...
I see. Tell me, Sir Charles, where did Carradine convalesce during the war? I mean, after he was shot up?
St. Dunstan's, Lytham St. Anne's, Lancashire. Helena Carradine was a nurse there.
And she nursed him, looked after him?
Yes.
And why does John Carradine go to such lengths to hide the fact that he's blind?
You know he's a self-made man. Very strong personality. Well, he's also terribly proud and extremely independent. For example, he wouldn't use a stick and scoffed at the idea of having a guide dog. He was determined that his sight would come back to him. It's a sort of mental block. You see, in his own mind, he's not really blind. He's never really accepted his blindness. He wouldn't admit that it was a handicap.
Well, wasn't that dangerous? I mean, a blind man can't go running around like people who have their sight.
Ah, but that's where Helena came in. She was his eyes. In the early days, before he got so independent, she did everything for him, took him everywhere. Nowadays, of course, now that he's a wealthy businessman, he has a chauffeur who drives him from place to place and gets around much more easily.
I see. Now, they were married in 1946. That'd be after or during his convalescence.
Yes. Well, the ideal couple, I'd say. Mrs. Carradine has an extraordinary capacity for understanding her man. He's a difficult man, make no mistake. He even rouses me on occasions.
Yeah, but the Carradine servant says that their home life was particularly happy.
I can well believe it. Carradine adores Helena, and she adores him.
And why should she suddenly take off like that, without telling anybody where she's going or why?
That, Mr. Studdy, is a question I'm afraid I can't answer. I don't know, I'm sorry.
And the operation's today. Now, when do you think the bandages will come off?
Oh, I should think in about 10 days' time, about the 26th.
And do you think Carradine will be able to see?
If all goes well, yes.
Well, the next thing I suggest is that you check on relatives and friends. They may be hiding her.
Okay, Chief. I'll keep you posted.
I didn't hear from Studdy for almost a week. During his absence, I contacted Sir Charles Renishaw to find out how Carradine's operation had gone. I was told that it went according to plan. I was getting anxious about Studdy when he phoned.
Look, Chief, I'm in a terrible hurry. I'm at Euston Station. I've got a train to catch. It leaves any minute. I've checked on all the relatives, mother and father, aunts and uncles, the works. And I've been through the complete list of the Carradine's close friends. I've just had me a great idea.
Well, tell me about it. Where are you going?
Sorry, Chief, got to run. There goes my train.
Oh, dear. This time, Studdy was away for a further 2 days. There was no phone call, no telegram, no indication whatsoever of his whereabouts. And then in the early afternoon of the 9th day, he burst into my office.
Hello, Chief.
Where on earth have you been to get a tan like that? The south of France?
No, Lytham St. Anne's, a genteel seaside resort for the aged and sick people. There's a St. Dunstan's hospital there, too.
Look, Studdy, sit down and tell me quietly.
Okay.
I don't know what on earth you're talking about.
Well, the long and short of it is, I've found Helena Carradine.
Where?
I just told you, St. Dunstan's, Lytham St. Anne's. She was working there as a nurse.
And what stroke of genius took you to Lytham St. Anne's?
Well, during my routine checking, I found myself in the vicinity of Euston Station. You know the travel posters outside?
Yes, go on.
Well, there was one for Blackpool, the Tower, Circus, Fun and Frolics, and right next to it, there was another poster. Quiet, sedate, advertising the leisure to be found at Lytham St. Anne's. The taxi driver dropped Mrs. Carradine at Euston. Lytham St. Anne's, Euston, St. Dunstan's. Get it? It was a chance worth following up, and it paid off.
Now, this is splendid news. Where is she?
She's outside.
Well, bring her in.
Okay, but prepare yourself for a shock.
Why, what's wrong?
You'll see. Will you come through, Mrs. Carradine? Mrs. Carradine, this is Henry Simon.
How do you do, Mr. Simon?
I hoped I didn't appear rude, but I was very taken aback. Carradine had described his wife as beautiful. Sir Charles Renishaw had called her a lovely woman. But she was plain. Very plain. Almost ugly.
Henry Simon returns to conclude the story in just a moment. You are listening to Address Unknown, brought to you by Colgate-Palmolive, makers of Colgate Dental Cream, Palmolive Soap, Ajax the Foaming Cleanser, and Super Fab with Wonder White. And here again is Henry Simon.
I quickly recovered from my shock, and Mrs. Carradine told us her story.
You see, Mr. Simon, my husband has never seen me. He thinks I'm a beautiful woman. While he was blind, I was safe, but the last of his operations was drawing close. I was afraid. Don't misunderstand me. I was happy for my husband. I knew how he longed for his sight. But I was afraid of the sight of myself. I panicked, having nursed my fear for a long time, and ran. It was only in the taxi that I decided to go back to nursing. But Mr. Studdy here persuaded me to return to London. I realized that I can't run away from this thing all my life. That's all.
I think you're a very brave woman, Mrs. Carradine. I suggest we make an arrangement for you to see your husband tomorrow. That's when Sir Charles is removing the bandages. I put the proposition to Sir Charles Renishaw, and he agreed to the meeting. Studdy and I accompanied Mrs. Carradine to the clinic in Harley Street, where we were met by Sir Charles.
Ready, Mrs. Carradine?
Yes. Can he see?
Yes, he can.
Thank you.
A visitor for you, Mr. Carradine.
Helen.
Oh, my dear.
Sir Charles Renishaw smiled and closed the door on the couple. And now, as always, this is Henry Simon inviting you to meet me here again, and for the present, bidding you au revoir.
Colgate-Palmolive invites you to listen next Friday evening at 8 o'clock when Henry Simon will introduce another story in their gripping and unusual series, Address Unknown.
This is Henry Simon, bringing you another story from my files here at the Missing Persons Bureau.
In these stories of the Missing Persons Bureau, dramatized for Henry Simon by Ross Napier, names and addresses have, for obvious reasons, been changed. In one moment, the search for James Rothwell Sutherland, address unknown. And here again is Henry Simon.
The staccato clatter of machine gun fire broke the stillness of the dawn. Everywhere, khaki-clad men dived for cover, flattening themselves upon the desert sand as a deadly hail of lead combed the area. A second machine gun opened fire, but they were sitting ducks, 30 British soldiers behind the enemy lines. Caught unawares, they had very little or no chance indeed to fight back. Of their 3 trucks, the first in line exploded with a roar. Then the second, and 17 men lay dead where they had fallen. Then it happened. From under cover of the remaining truck, a man emerged, the top half of his body bare, his left leg spurting blood from 2 separate wounds. Stumbling, staggering, he ran blindly in the direction of the first machine gun, miraculously surviving its lethal blast. 30 yards away, he pulled the firing pin out of a grenade, flinging it hard and high. The first machine gun spoke no more. and with not a moment's hesitation, the bleeding figure charged a second. It was over almost before it had begun. All was still again, as the lone one turned his back upon the silent guns and abruptly fell face downwards in the sand.
Yes?
You sent for me, Major?
Yes. Come in, Lieutenant. Sit down, sit down.
Thank you, sir.
Well, how is he?
He'll pull through.
Fine. And the leg?
It's been removed. There was no hope of saving it. Completely shot to pieces. How he kept on as long as he did, I'll never know.
A very brave young man.
I've never seen a braver one, sir. Without any doubt, he saved the lives of 12 men, mine included.
At the same time, putting 2 machine guns out of action?
If I hadn't seen it with my own eyes, I'd never have believed it possible. He ran straight at them, sir, directly into their fire. It's a miracle he's alive to tell the story. A miracle and nothing less.
He'll be cited, of course.
To my way of thinking, there's no medal big enough.
There is one, perhaps. I'm recommending him for the Victoria Cross.
Thus did Corporal James Rothwell Sutherland attain the undisputed but coveted status of hero. Invalided home minus a leg, he was duly summoned to Buckingham Palace, where the Victoria Cross was pinned to his chest by the King. His feat was graphically described in the newspapers, and for a brief period in those dark days of war, he became a celebrity. Indeed, it is said that he was accorded more tributes and feted more lavishly than any V.C. winner before or since. It was, therefore, not very surprising that I remember his name so well when it was brought to my attention some 6 years later, in the August of 1948, by a caption in the Daily Chronicle. V.C. winner disappears.
Morning, Chief.
Oh, good morning, Study. You're in bright and early.
Yeah, I figured it was time I tried catching the worm. What's new?
I was just reading about this fellow Sutherland.
Who?
James Rothwell Sutherland, V.C., one of our war heroes.
Oh, yeah? Well, what about him?
Seems he's disappeared. There's an article about him here.
Hey, wasn't he the one who lost the leg?
In North Africa, yes. He stormed a couple of machine gun posts. Single-handed.
Yeah. I seem to remember hearing people speak about him.
Mm-hmm.
Where'd he disappear from?
His home, apparently. He was living with his parents up in Coventry.
Not married?
Well, there's no mention here of a wife.
How long's he been gone?
My dear Study, you remind me of myself interviewing a client. Here.
Oh, so. Yeah, 7 months, huh? Father's appealing for anyone who's seen or heard of him to come forward. Looks like a job for us. Maybe we ought to offer our services.
We've got more than enough jobs in our hands as it is, without canvassing for more. Which reminds me, you promised to let me have that Matheson report this morning.
Oh, yes, so I did. I've got it drafted. I'll get Pauline to type it out.
After putting the newspaper aside, I duly forgot all about James Rothwell Sutherland and his reported disappearance, until a week later, when I was given very good cause to recall it. Yes?
Mr. Simon?
Yes?
Please forgive the intrusion. There was no one in the outer office, and I saw your name on the door.
My secretary's at lunch.
Oh, well, I wonder if you'd be so kind as to spare me a few minutes.
Certainly. Sit down, won't you?
I'll just close the door.
Oh, thank you.
Sutherland's my name, Frank Sutherland. I'm here about my son, Mr. Simon. You may have heard of him. James Rothwell Sutherland. He was a V.C. winner in the last war.
Tall and grey-haired, with straight, broad shoulders, Frank Sutherland then went on to verify the newspaper account of his son's disappearance, a grave frown clouding his well-shaped features.
Apart from his 2 years in the army, he lived at home all his life with his mother and myself. He was an only child.
He's not married, is he?
No.
Did he have a job of any kind?
Well, his ambition was to be a composer.
Of music?
Yes, he wrote a little poetry. No doubt you think it strange that a war hero should be interested in the gentler arts?
Not at all. Though I must admit I've never actually pictured him as a poet.
Well, it comes as a surprise to most people when they hear, those who don't know him, that is. However, he's never shown himself to be unduly gifted either as a composer or as a poet. He did write a few verses for some magazine or other. They sold 2 of his compositions to an American advertising firm, but other than that, he's had very little luck.
Has he no other occupation?
No. Being a moderately wealthy man, he doesn't really need one. His grandmother left him quite a large sum when she died, most of which he's since invested quite wisely, as it happens.
I see.
The fact is, Mr. Simon, we're very concerned about him, his mother and I. It's almost 8 months now since he left home, and we've not heard a word from him.
What were the circumstances of his departure exactly?
Well, he said he was coming down to London. That was on a Friday.
Mm-hmm.
He was to return on the Monday.
But he didn't, eh?
No.
What did he come to London for?
Well, he didn't say. We assume he had ideas of trying to sell some of his work.
Just how close was he to you and his mother?
Well, we thought the world of him, naturally, but it's difficult to put into words. One never quite knows what he was thinking or feeling. He didn't believe in discussing his problems with us or with anyone else, for that matter.
Tell me, did his war experiences affect him at all? Apart, of course, from the loss of his leg.
They didn't appear to, no, but the publicity he received certainly did.
Oh? In what way?
Well, for some reason, he didn't seem to want to be a hero. He gave the impression that he found the role an embarrassing one.
Embarrassing?
As for all the fuss that was made of him, well, he endured it, but that's about all. At one stage, there was talk of erecting a statue in his honor. He wouldn't hear of it. I've never seen him so emphatic about anything. He's an odd boy. I can't tell you what a shock I got when I heard of his bravery. He was the last person I expected to distinguish himself in battle. What I mean is, by nature, he's always been so meek and mild. The thought of him charging 2 German machine-gun nests, wiping them out, well, for long enough I simply wouldn't believe it. But there can be no doubting the fact that he did just that. There were 12 witnesses, including Lieutenant Charlton, one of his officers.
It's often at times of great stress, you know, that people reveal their true selves.
True.
Did he have many friends?
Not really, no. He's always kept pretty much to himself.
Romantic interests?
Oh, the only girl he ever displayed any interest in at all was Judith.
Judith?
Judith Barry. She lived next door to us. Still does, for that matter. They were seeing quite a deal of each other at one time.
Was there ever any talk of marriage between them?
Well, it was more or less assumed that they would marry eventually.
Assumed? By whom?
By both families.
Were they keeping company up until the time of his disappearance?
Off and on, yes. They go to the cinema once or twice a week and occasionally to a dance.
And he gave her no indication at all that he was going away?
No more indication than he gave anyone else. She was quite put out about it, for which I couldn't blame her. I think she rather took it for granted that they'd been married too, although I'm almost certain he never broached the subject with her.
Were they friendly before the war?
They've known each other since they were at school. While he was away, they corresponded quite regularly.
How old is Miss Barry?
25, 26.
And your son?
29.
Did he know anyone in London? Was there anyone in particular he might have contacted?
No one I can think of. Unless...
Yes?
Well, about 3 months before he left, Ron Charlton came to see him.
Ron Charlton?
The officer I spoke of, the one who was with him when he lost his leg.
Oh, yes. What was the purpose of his visit?
Well, he was passing through and stopped by to say hello. I remember him telling James if ever there was anything he could do to help him anyway, not to hesitate to let him know.
I see. You wouldn't know where he could be contacted?
I'm afraid not. Curiously, till now I never really gave him much thought.
I guess I can find out from military headquarters. A lieutenant, did you say he was?
Yes, I believe he was later promoted to captain.
Captain Ron Charlton. Fine. Well, no sense in delaying it. I'll phone them right away. At military headquarters, I spoke to Major Ralph Thomas, who had rendered us invaluable assistance in the past, and who on this occasion was swift to come up with the information we required. Namely, that the former Captain Charlton was residing at an address in Braithwaite Road, Claxton. Accordingly, I instructed Studdy, who later that same afternoon was redirected by Charlton's wife to an office in the city, where he was employed as an accountant.
That's right, Mr. Studdy. We were cut off behind the Jerry lines, 30 of us. I was in command, and as it was, we lost 17 men. But if it hadn't been for Sutherland, we'd have all been wiped out.
Uh-huh. Apart from that one incident, what kind of a soldier was he, generally speaking?
That's the astonishing part of it.
Yeah?
Up to that time, I'd always regarded him as the world's worst.
Henry Simon returns to continue this story in just a moment. And here again is Henry Simon.
Despite the fact that our investigation was barely underway, we'd unearthed some surprising information regarding James Rothwell Sutherland, V.C. In his father's words, he was anything but the heroic type, and as described by his former superior, a very poor soldier.
I don't quite get it, sir. Could you maybe elaborate a little? There are 3 types of soldier, Mr. Stubby. The born soldier, who makes a business of fighting and loves it. The motivated soldier, who fights for something he believes in and makes the best of it. And the unmotivated soldier, who dons a uniform and takes up a gun because circumstances force him to. Sutherland belonged to that group. He was a soldier without incentive, a soldier who was never sure what he was fighting for and who really didn't care.
But he must have cared some to do what he did.
At that crucial moment, something obviously happened to make him care. What that something was, I wouldn't know, and I very much doubt if he does himself. I only know that it saved 12 lives, mine among them.
I understand you paid him a visit at his parents' home some time ago.
I was passing through Coventry on my way to Birmingham. I dropped in to pay my respects.
According to his father, you told him if there was ever anything you could do for him, you'd be only too happy to oblige?
That's right.
You didn't take advantage of the offer?
He hasn't to date, no. As I said, I haven't heard from him.
After taking his leave of Charlton, Studdy went direct to Euston Station, where he boarded a train for Coventry. On his arrival, at a few minutes past 6 that evening, he proceeded to number 57 Argyle Street, the home of Judith Barry, which adjoined that of our client. A neat brick bungalow painted white, with a cement path leading from the gate to the front door. In answer to his ring, the door was opened by a plumpish, middle-aged woman, who ushered him into a tastefully furnished living room, where he was joined a few moments later by the young lady in question, a slim, attractive brunette.
Mother tells me you're here about Jim.
Yes, that's right. There are just a few points I'd like to check with you.
Well, I'm afraid there's very little I can tell you about him. He didn't bother taking me into his confidence. Oh, not that there was any reason why he should have, but, well, we were quite friendly for some time.
Before leaving, he gave you no indication at all that he wasn't planning to return?
None.
He didn't say why he was going to London?
No.
Did you see him before he went?
I went to the train with him.
Uh-huh. Well, how'd he seem then?
Much the same as always. Quiet, thoughtful. He never had much to say for himself.
Did you have any form of understanding with him?
Understanding?
Regarding the future?
If you mean, were we planning to be married? No, we weren't.
In other words, you enjoyed a purely platonic relationship?
It might have been described as that, yes.
Why?
I beg your pardon.
Well, believe me, Miss Barry, I'm not being personal just for the sake of it. I'm trying to get a picture of what the guy was like, what made him tick, you know?
I don't care for your chances. I tried hard enough myself, but it didn't get me very far. I knew him for years, and yet in so many ways he was a complete stranger to me. Quite impossible to understand.
He wrote to you regularly while he was in the army?
Every few weeks.
Well, to have done that, surely he must have thought of you a good deal.
Oh, he thought of me, all right. But that's as far as it went.
You're quite sure he did go to London?
I told you I saw him on the train.
But that's not to say he didn't get off somewhere en route.
Well, no, but why should he?
Why should he disappear, yeah. Well, he could have had some plan in mind, just said he was going to London to throw everybody off the track.
Oh, but that's ridiculous.
No more so than his not coming back.
Well, there's one sure way of finding out.
Yeah?
Mrs. McGraw was in the same carriage. I saw her getting in.
Mrs. McGraw?
The local chemist's wife.
Ah, was she a friend of his?
Not that I know of. For that matter, I'm barely acquainted with her myself. But she must have known him by sight. If he'd left the train before he'd got to London, she'd have seen him. That is, assuming she went as far as London.
You didn't check with her?
Well, it didn't occur to me. Till now, I never really thought about her.
Where can I reach her?
She and her husband live above the shop. It's just a couple of blocks along the street, next to the grocer's. The name's on the window, McGraw's Pharmacy. You can't miss it.
Sorry to bother you so late, Mrs. McGrath, but it's a matter of some urgency.
Oh, yes?
You're acquainted with the Sutherlands, are you?
Well, only to nod to.
Well, I guess you've heard about the son disappearing.
I did hear it left home, yes, but I couldn't tell you the details. I tried to keep myself apart from the neighborhood gossip as much as possible.
Well, in this case, it's a bit more than gossip. But letting that pass for the moment, I understand you took a trip early this year.
Trip?
Yes, to London. That is, you caught the London train.
Oh, yes, I went down to spend a few days with my sister.
In London?
Yes, South Wimbledon.
Well, Jim Sutherland was on the same train, so I believe. Same carriage, in fact?
That's right. He was sitting in front of me.
You didn't speak to him at all?
No.
Did he go all the way, do you recall, or did he get out before you?
I've an idea he did. Yes, at Bantry.
Bantry?
The platform's so low there, I remember the porter had to help him down.
You're quite sure it was Bantry?
Certain. It was the last stop before Sudbury.
Uh-huh. You didn't mention this to anybody?
I didn't see any cause to. There was nothing unusual in it.
Maybe not. Except that he hasn't been seen or heard of since.
After taking his leave of Mrs. McGrath, Studdy returned to 57 Argyle Road, where he again questioned Judith Barry, who expressed considerable surprise when he told her what he'd learned.
Bantry? But why on earth should he get off there?
Well, I was hoping maybe you could tell me.
Have you checked with his parents?
Not yet. I thought I'd try you first.
Well, I'm sorry. Apart from the fact that he spent a few months at a training camp there,
Training camp?
when he was first in the army. It was where they taught him to be a soldier.
Studdy was further enlightened by our client, Frank Sutherland, who informed him that whilst training at Bantry, his son had befriended a certain Kathleen Abbott, in whose company he had spent many of his leisure hours. Mrs. Abbott, it transpired, had been a voluntary worker at the barracks canteen, and together with her husband, had kept open house for quite a number of the Bantry trainees, Jim Sutherland included. He had mentioned her several times in his letters home, but to his parents' knowledge, after leaving Bantry, had had no further contact with her. Accordingly, Studdy set out to locate Kathleen Abbott, whom he had very little trouble in tracing to her home in Jersey Street, Bantry, not very far from the site of the old barracks, which had since been pulled down and replaced by a motor factory. An elderly white-haired woman, she greeted the agent cordially, pressing him to join her in a cup of tea.
I do hope it's strong enough for you, Mr. Studdy.
Oh, it's just fine, thanks, ma'am. But, reverting to the matter in question, has Sutherland been in touch with you at all during the past 8 months?
You say his parents are anxious about him?
Very.
He should have written to them. He promised me he would.
Then he has been here.
Jimmy and I are old friends, Mr. Studdy. When he was stationed at Bantry during the early part of the war, we had many long chats. He was unhappy in the army, and I did what I could to cheer him up, to help him adjust himself, you might say. Then he was moved to another camp. For a while he wrote to me, but as time went on, we gradually lost touch. I didn't see or hear from him again till one morning last January. There was a ring at the door. I opened it, and there he was.
Go on.
The rest of the story's for him to tell.
Oh, fair enough, but where is he?
Right behind you, Mr. Studdy.
What?
Allow me to introduce myself. James Rothwell Sutherland, B.C.
Studdy blinked in bewilderment at the intruder. There could be no mistaking him from his photographs. The face with the deep-set eyes, the V-shaped scar on his left cheek. As he settled himself in the chair facing the agent, Mrs. Abbott rose, and excusing herself on the pretext that she had some work to do in the kitchen, left the room.
A wonderful woman, Mr. Studdy. I doubt if there'd be another person in the world who understands me a tenth as well as she does. Certainly not my parents or Judith Barry. They don't understand me at all. They never did.
Is that why you cleared out?
I cleared out because I was in a rut. My life had become a meaningless existence. Not that it was the fault of theirs. They did everything in their power to snap me out of it, to pull me together. Unfortunately, all they succeeded in doing was to make me totally dependent on them. Or almost. It's difficult to put into words. I just felt I had to get away from them for a while. Find someone who could steer me back on a course.
So you settled for Mrs. Abbott, huh?
I had no intention of coming here to stay originally. I merely wanted to ask her advice. Talk things over with her. And then when the time came for me to leave, she suggested I stay on for a few days. That was over 7 months ago, and I'm still here.
It didn't occur to you to contact your parents or Miss Barry to let them know where you were?
I settled down to write to them a dozen times, but somehow I could never find the right words to say. The truth of it is, I'm a misfit. I don't belong to their world or any other. In everything I've tried to do, I've been a failure. As a poet, a composer, even as a soldier.
That's not the way I heard it. I wouldn't know how you write as a poet or composer, but as a soldier, you're practically a living legend.
I'll let you in on a little secret, Mr. Study. You might find it amusing.
I'm all ears.
I joined the army because there was a war on, and I had no alternative. I hated it. I hated everything about it. I had no heart for fighting, no will. And then one day I woke up in hospital and discovered I was a hero. Or rather that I was being treated as one. In truth, I was anything but.
The records say you were. And so do the 12 men whose lives you saved.
No, they're quite wrong. I was hit in the leg. I crawled under a truck for cover, and that's all I remember. The next thing, I was in hospital, minus a leg.
You've got no recollection of what you did?
Not the slightest.
Well, you sure did it, that's for sure.
So I've heard. My one success. Funny thing.
What's funny?
Just that. I've never been able to make the grade at what I've wanted to do. All I've been able to do is be a hero.
Henry Simon returns to conclude this story in just a moment. And here again is Henry Simon.
I very much doubt if Kathleen Abbott or anyone else really understood James Rothwell Sutherland. He was a born enigma, unfathomable even to himself. He had a good home, devoted parents, and the love of a fine young woman. All a man could wish for, in fact. Yet he strove for the unattainable, for something, he knew not what, that lay beyond his grasp. In his own eyes he was a failure, but to the world he was a hero, a man among men, and a hero he'll remain, for just as long as the story of his valor is told. And now, as always, this is Henry Simon inviting you to meet me here again, and for the present, bidding you au revoir. This is Henry Simon, bringing you another story from my files here at the Missing Persons Bureau.
In these stories of the Missing Persons Bureau, dramatized for Henry Simon by Ross Napier, names and addresses have, for obvious reasons, been changed. In one moment, the search for Rita Plowman, address unknown. And here again is Henry Simon.
She was young and pretty, with wavy auburn hair and large brown eyes. She wore a pink summer frock and was carrying a handbag, which she fingered nervously as she sat with it on her lap facing me across the desk. Her name was Carol Bolton. She was 21 years of age, and she worked as a stenographer in a city office.
I don't quite know where to start, Mr. Simon. I'm not very good at this sort of thing.
Very few people are, Miss Bolton, but I can assure you there's not the slightest need to be nervous. You'll find me a very good listener, and not an unsympathetic one, whatever your problem or problems may be.
Well, I must say you don't look like a detective.
Nor, indeed, do I regard myself as one. No, I'm what you might call the controller of an organization which specializes in the tracing of missing persons. True, a certain amount of detection is involved in my work, but not detection in the strict sense of the word. However, of course, that's just by the way. Now, to begin with, suppose you tell me just why it is that you're here.
Well, it's my mother.
Oh?
My real mother, that is. I want her found.
Your real mother?
I was an adopted baby.
Oh, yes?
When I was 3 months old, I was found by my foster parents on the front veranda of their home. I'd been left there, presumably, by my mother.
On the front veranda?
In a basket. Just like those abandoned babies you read about.
And the identity of your mother was never ascertained?
No.
Your foster parents have no clue at all as to who she might have been?
None at all. Oh, there was some kind of police inquiry, of course, but it didn't come to anything. They're as much in the dark now as they ever were.
I see.
One thing's sure, though.
Mm-hmm.
Whoever she was, she couldn't have chosen two better or kinder people to leave me with. They've been so wonderful to me, I couldn't ever hope to make it up to them. Not in 1,000 years.
They have no children of their own?
No, they weren't able to have any. That's why they adopted me. Although I think they would have done anyway. They're like that.
When did you learn about your origin?
When I was still quite young, about 6 or 7.
They told you?
Yes. They decided it was better that I should know. I'd have had to find out sooner or later.
Yes, quite.
This way I've grown up with the knowledge. It doesn't make any difference to my feelings for them. I couldn't love them more than I do.
Do they know that you've come here?
No, they don't.
Or that you're so keen to have your mother traced?
No.
Don't you think they have the right to be told?
Oh, they have every right. But I'd rather they weren't. Not just yet a while.
Why?
Because, well, I don't want to worry them.
Do you feel it's a wise thing trying to contact your mother under the circumstances?
For my own peace of mind, yes, I do.
You harbor no grudge, then, against her for what she did?
She must have had her reasons.
What prompted you to make this decision, exactly?
A few weeks ago, I turned 21.
Yes?
She wrote to me, Mr. Simon.
Your mother?
Yes. Oh, it was only a brief note, but... Well, when I read it, I knew I had to see her.
Do you still have this letter?
Yes, it's here in my bag. There's nothing much to it. She just wishes me luck and sends me her love.
You don't mind if I read it?
Please do.
You haven't heard from her since receiving this?
No.
Did you show it to your foster parents?
No, I thought it better not to.
I see. Has the possibility it might be a hoax of some kind occurred to you?
Well, it would have, but for one thing.
Yes?
The handwriting.
What about it?
Well, I should have mentioned that when my foster parents found me, there was a note pinned to my shawl, giving the date of my birth and asking them to take good care of me. They kept it, and when I was old enough, they gave it to me. I still have it.
And the writing's identical?
Oh, that you can judge for yourself. Here.
Yes, it would certainly appear to be the same.
There might be a few slight differences, but I think you'll agree the similarity's a little much for coincidence.
Yes, I'll keep these for the time being, if I may.
Of course.
Now, you're still living with your foster parents, are you?
Oh, yes.
In their original house?
Yes. They've lived there for most of their married life, going on 30 years. Do you think there's any chance of tracing her, Mr. Simon? Any chance at all?
There's always a chance, Miss Bolton, although I must confess that I'm not over-optimistic.
But you will try?
If you're quite certain it's what you want.
I am, quite sure.
Very well, then. If you'll be so good as to jot down a few routine particulars in this form, I'll have a man commence preliminary inquiries right away. It was anything but the brand of assignment I relished, especially as it involved a number of potential complications. But Carol Bolton impressed me as being a most sincere young woman, level-headed and determined, who knew her own mind and had not acted without considerable forethought. Accordingly, following her departure, I sent for Agent Bob Hunter.
Dearest Carol, no doubt this will come as a shock to you, but I'd like you to know on this your 21st birthday, you're uppermost in my thoughts, as you always have been and always will be. May God watch over you, my darling. Best wishes, oh, my loved mother.
Well, what do you make of it?
Oh, quite obviously it's genuine. Not only the handwriting tallies, but the phrasing as well. No, I don't think there can be any doubt both notes were written by the same woman.
And a woman of some education at that.
Yeah, unquestionably.
Odd she should so suddenly emerge from a shell after so long.
Oh, I don't know. Guess she just stored it up till the temptation got too much for her.
It's unfortunate she didn't think to add her address.
Yeah.
Postmark doesn't tell us much.
Let's have a look. London, West 1:45 p.m., July 2nd. Daughter's birthday was on the 3rd, huh?
That's right.
Well, at least it's an indication she lives in or near London.
Also, perhaps, that she happens to have a job somewhere on the West End.
A job? How do you figure that?
Well, the West 1 tells us it went through a West End post office,
Hmm?
and the 1:45 it was posted sometime around noon, which, of course, would coincide with the lunch hour period.
Oh, maybe so.
I'm guessing, I admit, but of course it's a possibility, isn't it?
Oh, Chief, she could just as easily have been in town shopping or some such thing.
Perhaps.
Or is there something I'm missing?
Look at the top edge of the paper here.
I might have known it. What about it?
Well, it's uneven, as though a section of it had been cut off. With scissors, I should say.
So?
Well, if you were writing a private letter on business paper, especially a letter you didn't want traced back to you, you'd first remove the letterhead, right?
Yeah, but I still
That's exactly what's been done here, which, of course, provides us immediately with a perfect line of investigation.
Well, how come?
Well, most firms or hotels, what have you, have paper of varying quality cut to their own specifications.
Yeah?
Now, there's just a chance the distributors of this particular line might be able to pinpoint the firms who use it.
Yeah, could be.
Look, if you hold it up to the light, you'll see a watermark.
You've been cheating, Chief. Yeah, it looks like a lion's head.
That should simplify our initial task. You can contact the various distributors, make inquiries.
Uh-huh.
Meanwhile, I'll check with the police, see what their records can tell us. Yes?
Bow Street Police Station calling Mr. Simon. Inspector Reams.
Oh, thank you, Pauline. Put him through, will you?
Yes, sir. Go ahead, please.
Hello, Mr. Simon?
Yes, Inspector?
Oh, I have that information for you regarding Carol Bolton.
Oh, yes.
No trace was ever unearthed of the mother. It seems she just dumped the child and went into smoke. Every effort was made to locate her, but well, it was no go. Finally, the case was shelved.
There was no clue as to her identity?
Afraid not. I can tell you only that she was a strawberry blonde, or at least it was assumed she was.
Oh? Why was that?
Apparently, several strands of her hair were found on the baby's clothing. Sorry I can't be a little more helpful, but, well, that's as far as we got.
Yeah.
Mr. Prince of the Delta Paper Company on the line, Mr. Hunter.
Oh, fine. Put him on, will you, please?
There you are.
Hello?
Mr. Hunter,
Yeah, speaking.
you were inquiring earlier about a particular line of paper?
Oh, yeah. I spoke to your secretary. I understand you're the distributors.
That's correct.
Well, none of the stations seem to stock it.
No, we cater for business firms only.
You supply direct?
On order, yes.
I wonder, do you have a list of the firms who use it?
I could have one made out for you if you wish.
Oh, that'd be swell. I'll be right over. Well, there it is, Chief. 8 different firms, all of them pretty big, all of them using this type of paper for the bulk of their correspondence. I checked with the various staff managers, and the total number of female employees involved, 723.
You didn't go into their statistics.
No, I just wanted an idea how big the job was going to be.
Well, we should be able to rule out a good 80% of them without too much trouble.
Mm-hmm.
The lady in question would surely be at least 38 years of age, and probably over 40.
We ought to be on the safe side, let's say between 35 and 60.
That's a fairly wide range.
Well, it pays to be comprehensive.
True.
Okay. What else we know about her?
Strawberry blonde hair, perhaps?
Oh, wait, Chief, that was 21 years ago. Could be Snow White by this.
No, hardly. I'd say the chances are it still retains some traces of its original colouring, unless, of course, she's dyed it.
Which is always a possibility.
All these firms have their offices in the West End, by the way?
Well, 5 of them do. The other 3 are in the city.
Well, I think perhaps we might concentrate on the former group first, eh?
Yeah. Say, sure is going to be some party, eh? 700-odd women and little old me.
Henry Simon returns to continue this story in just a moment. And here again is Henry Simon.
Although we were by no means certain of our ground, we had made definite progress. Obtaining specimen samples of letterheads from each of the 8 firms which were involved, Hunter further narrowed down the field by measuring them against the original. In 4 cases, by cutting off the letterhead, we were able to discover that the paper was too short. And of the remaining 4, 3 had offices in the West End. 2 of these, between them, employed 243 women, the third 27, and the city office only 14. Thus, the total number of possibilities was reduced from 723 to 284. Next, we dealt with the various age groups.
Yeah, well, I got the facts and figures all here, Chief.
Yes?
We'll take F.C. Hagen's first.
Yes, they seem to be the biggest, don't they?
Now, of 152 females employed there, 129 are under 35.
Leaving 23 eligibles.
Yeah. At Westcott Brothers, there are 14 out of 91.
37.
Yeah, there's another 6 from Bailey and Gilmore. What's the other one? Oh, yeah. There's 4 from John Payne and Son.
Giving us a total of 47 in all. Now, what about the over 60s?
Well, there was only 5 in the whole bunch, all of them occupying executive posts.
42. We're certainly whittling them down, aren't we?
Well, unfortunately, that's where we stop. For the moment, anyway. You know what I'd like to do now, if I could, is to get old 42 to give us a specimen of their handwriting.
You know, I rather doubt if their employers will cooperate to that extent. No, I think you'd be better advised to check on their backgrounds. Find out who they are, where they come from, and so on. You ought to be able to account for the majority of them. Also, you might look them over discreetly. See how many strawberry blondes you can come up with. Obtaining the names and addresses of the women concerned, Hunter checked on them all individually, taking care not to bring the inquiry out into the open, and yet sparing no effort whatever to uncover the facts. In the week that followed, by a process of trial and error, he succeeded in eliminating no less than 34 of the remaining 42.
Yeah, well, this lot have all been married for 25 years or more, living in comfortable circumstances. They can be ruled out straight away.
You checked on them all thoroughly?
All definitely accounted for. 16 of them.
Well, that brings us down then to 26.
Yeah, well, now there are 4 Canadian women and 2 South Africans, none of whom have been in the country more than 5 years.
20.
Yeah, well, now 8 others have been holding the present jobs for upwards of 25 years. They've all been accounted for.
12.
3 more have spent most of their lives in other countries. There's one in Egypt. What was the other one? India.
That's right, India.
Yeah, and one in Turkey. Oh, and then there's a French woman in Hagen. She's out, too.
And that means there's 8 still to go.
And they're the leftovers. So far, I haven't been able to get much on them.
What are their ages?
Let's see. 43, 51, 2 at 47, 39, 35, and 2 36s.
Well, I'd say you'd be reasonably safe in eliminating the 35 and the 36s.
Yeah.
21 years ago, of course, they'd only been 14 and 15 respectively.
Still, there's plenty of kids that age giving birth to babies.
Perhaps. It's unlikely they'd have managed it undetected by the authorities, though. No, Hunter, the woman we're after, whoever she might be, had a certain presence of mind when she left that child on the Bolton's veranda. The note she pinned to the baby's shawl bears that out. It certainly wasn't written by any 14-year-old, you know.
No, I guess not, no.
So, in that case, we're left with 5. Now then, are any of them married?
2. There's one for 6 years and one for 11.
And the other 3?
1 widow, 2 spinsters. The widow lost her husband in the war. She'd been married 6 months.
Well, I take it you haven't questioned them yet at all?
Well, to date, I haven't even set eyes on them, with the exception of the widow. She was pointed out to me. She's 43, plumpish, jet black hair. Certainly anything but a strawberry blonde.
Is the black hair natural?
Well, it appears to be.
Well, you'd best have a look at some of the others. Now, I'd say it might be an idea to visit them privately at their homes. In that way, you see, you don't have to bring their employers into it.
Well, should I ask them for specimens of their handwriting?
I wouldn't make a point of it, except as a last resort. It'd be on a par with asking them for their fingerprints. People are naturally shy of that kind of thing, you know, whether they have reason to be or not. No, what you could do is to show that letter to the employers. See if they can identify the writing.
I already did.
Oh? No luck?
No. Oh, not that I expected much. I mean, most women in offices do all the writing on typewriters. Not many cause to write by hand. Still, there was no... Wait a minute. I got a brainwave.
Oh? Well?
I amaze myself at times. Just suddenly snap.
It amazed me, too.
Well, listen. Say I go to him privately, like you suggest, but instead of going as an inquiry agent, now that puts him on the guard straight away.
Yeah, of course.
Now I go as, Delivery man with a package.
Delivery man?
Yeah. Have him sign for it.
Yeah, but a package of what?
Oh, Chief, don't be difficult. Anything. Who cares? I'll have it so well tied up, but by the time they get it open, I'll either be well clear of the place or I'll have identified the writing.
Well, writing in a signature might not be any too easy to identify.
You're getting very difficult. All right, I'll take it to an expert. Oh, Chief, come on, what do you say?
Well, you're in charge of the case, Hunter. You do as you see fit. But, I'd watch my step if I were you.
Why?
Well, masquerading as a delivery man's all very well, but it could prove a trifle embarrassing if you happen to be caught out.
Me caught out? Not to worry, Chief. I'm an actor from way back. Butlers, delivery men, I can play standing on my head.
That very same evening, soon after 6 o'clock, Hunter made his way to an address in Hampton Road, Kingston, where the first name in his list of suspects resided, a Miss Angela Bradbury, spinster, aged 51.
Yes?
Miss Angela Bradbury?
Yes?
And a package for you, ma'am, special delivery.
Oh, but there must be some mistake. I'm not
If
expecting...
you just sign here, please.
But who's it from?
Well, I wouldn't know, ma'am. I was just told to deliver it. Now, if you don't mind, I'm in a kind of hurry. Would you write your full name, please?
Oh, very well, then.
Thank you, ma'am. Much obliged. Good evening.
Good evening.
Mrs. Audrey Woodhouse?
Yes?
A package for you, ma'am. Would you please sign here?
Oh, dear, I wonder who it's from.
Your full name, if you don't mind.
There.
Many thanks, ma'am. Good evening. Miss Rhonda Forbes?
I'm Miss Forbes, yes.
Well, I have a package for you if you'll just sign here.
Oh, thank you.
Thank you, ma'am. Good evening.
The fourth and last name on Hunter's list, Mrs. Ursula Donaldson, wasn't home, so the agent was forced to call it a day. At 8 o'clock the following morning, however, he returned, delivered his package, obtained his signature, and then proceeded back to the office, where he was waiting to greet me on my arrival a little after 9.
Take a good look, Chief. 4 signatures all clearly written.
Angela Bradbury, Audrey Wood something?
It's House.
Rhonda Forbes, Ursula Donaldson.
That's a lot.
I don't see the faintest similarity in any of them to the handwriting in this letter.
No more do I, and that's the tragedy of it. Looks like I've pulled 4 blanks.
Any strawberry blondes amongst them?
The closest was a light brown.
Oh.
You know, Chief, I get a horrible feeling that we might have been barking up the wrong tree all this time.
Wasn't there a fifth name?
No, it was only the widow with the black hair. They all but ruled her out.
We better rule her in again, because she's our very last hope. In view of the fact that we were very anxious to get the matter settled one way or the other as soon as possible, Bob paid a visit to the Haymarket offices of Westcott Brothers that very same morning. There he sought out the last of his original 723 possibilities, Mrs. Rita Plowman, a widow aged 43. Pleasant-faced, she wore her ebony hair in a bun tied at the back of her head, greeting Hunter with a smile as she faced him across the reception desk of the general office.
You wanted to see me?
That's right, ma'am. Hunter's the name Missing Persons Bureau.
Missing person?
Is there anywhere we can talk privately?
Why, yes. Mr. Baxter's not in this morning. We can use his office. Will you come this way?
Following behind Mrs. Plowman, Hunter had a very good opportunity to examine her hair at close range. Was it just a little too black to be natural, or was it wishful imagining on his part? Had he in fact at last caught up with his quarry, or was he back where he'd started?
Well, now, what can I do for you?
Mrs. Plowman, I'm going to ask you a very personal question. And please try not to take offense.
Yes?
Is your hair dyed or natural?
Good heavens, is that all? I thought you were going to ask me something dreadful. Yes, it's dyed. Why?
Well, what was its original color?
It didn't suit me very well. That's why I decided to change it. It was what they call strawberry blonde.
In that instant, Hunter knew that his search was at an end. and almost simultaneously Rita Plowman seemed to sense the reason for his visit. For quite calmly, after a pause of some seconds, she spoke, steadily holding the agent's gaze.
I knew I shouldn't have sent that letter the moment I dropped it in the box, but then it was too late. There was no retrieving it. That is why you're here, isn't it?
Uh-huh.
Did my daughter send you?
Well, she engaged us to trace you, yeah.
Why? To tell me what she thinks of me? She doesn't really need to bother. I think I can guess.
Look, it's none of my business, of course, but,
You want to know how I came to leave her in the first place?
well, I am kind of curious.
It's an old story. Quite a simple one. I was 22 and unmarried.
Uh-huh.
I had no money. I had to get a job. But while I had a tiny baby to look after, it was out of the question. There was no one to turn to, no one I could ask for help. So I did the only thing I could do. I didn't know the Boltons, but I knew of them.
Oh.
They were quite well off, respected people. They had no children of their own. They seemed to be the ideal choice, so I...
How was it you managed to avoid detection by the authorities?
Oh, it wasn't so difficult. Originally, I came from Nottingham. No one knew me in London.
The baby was born in London?
No, in Edinburgh, at a small nursing home for unwed mothers.
Uh-huh.
No one knew me there either. When we arrived in London, Carol was 6 weeks old. I had enough money to rent a room for a while, and in that time I scouted around to find a suitable home for her, which I eventually did. I think you'll agree I made an excellent choice.
Well, there's no doubt about that.
Some years later, after I got married, I thought of coming forward to reclaim her. But if I had done, I'd have only caused unhappiness all round. So I decided against it.
Your husband was killed in the war, I understand.
Yes. We only had a few weeks together before he was sent overseas.
Reverting to the letter you wrote.
Oh, it was very wrong of me, I know, but it was her 21st birthday, and... Is she very bitter, Mr. Hunter?
Well, it's something you'd have to judge for yourself.
I doubt if I can rake up the courage to face her.
Well, you just take my advice and work at it. You might be in for a pleasant surprise.
Henry Simon returns to conclude this story in just a moment. And here again is Henry Simon.
When Rita Plowman returned home that afternoon, she found her daughter waiting to greet her. Hunter was not present at their meeting, so I'm unable to recount what took place. All I know for certain is that mother and daughter have since become very close. Most of the credit for this, I feel, is due to Bob Hunter, but for whom the identity of the strawberry blonde would still be unknown. And now, as always, this is Henry Simon inviting you to meet me here again, and for the present bidding you au revoir.
It's time now for Mr. Keene, Tracer of Lost Persons. Ladies and gentlemen, Anison and Colinos present Mr. Keene, Tracer of Lost Persons, one of the most famous characters of American fiction and one of radio's most thrilling dramas. Tonight and every Thursday at this same time, the famous old investigator takes from his file and brings to us one of his most celebrated missing persons cases. Tonight's case is entitled The Silver Dagger Murder Case. When you think of a headache, think of Anison. When you have a headache, get Anison. Anison is like a doctor's prescription. That is, it contains not just one, but a combination of medically proven active ingredients. It gives incredibly fast, effective relief from the pain of headaches, neuritis, or neuralgia. Millions have turned to Anison tablets for this reason. If you're one of those who have not already been given Anison by your own physician or dentist, let me urge you to try it. Results will surprise you. For most effective relief, use only as directed. I'll repeat the name, Anison. ANACIN. All drug counters have it. Now for Mr. Keene and the Silver Dagger murder case. Our scene opens in a 3-story, privately owned white stone house in metropolitan New York. On the first floor, in a handsomely furnished study, decorated with curios from many parts of the world, a beautiful woman sits at her desk, deeply engrossed in writing a letter, unaware that death is lurking just outside her door.
And this is to tell you that we must not see each other again. Apparently, you misjudged my motives and made a grave mistake. I am not in love with you, and I never was. Good luck, and the best of everything. Edna. Who's there? Who? What are you doing here in my apartment? I thought I made it plain that you were not to see me again. How dare you touch my things? Leave that dagger on the wall. Did you hear what I said? What are you doing with that dagger? No! No, don't!
Sorry to disturb you, Mr. Keene.
Oh, that's quite all right, Mike.
There's a strange-looking feller in the outer office. He wants to see you.
A strange-looking man?
He's got a French accent, but he's wearing an outfit like a moving picture extra. Says his name is Lafarge, and it's a matter of life and death.
I'll see him at once, Mike.
Right, sir. And wait till you get a look at his makeup, boss. Sure, all he needs is a camel, and he'd be set for a trip across the desert.
You wanted to see me?
You are Monsieur Keene?
Yes.
My name is Lafarge, Monsieur Jean Lafarge. I am grateful that you can send to see me, Monsieur Keene. The situation cannot wait.
Please sit down, Mr. Lafarge. You've met my partner, Mike Clancy.
Yes, of course.
Can I ask you one question, mister, before you tell the boss what's on your mind?
But naturally, Monsieur Clancy.
Where did you get that outfit?
I am a North African, Monsieur. My home is in French Morocco. Part of this costume is Arabian.
You don't mind my saying so, Mr. Lafarge. You don't look Arabian to me.
I am French, Monsieur Keene. My parents left France and moved to North Africa, to Casablanca, when I was a child.
What was it you wanted to see me about, Mr. Lafarge?
Murder, Monsieur.
Saints preserve us. What's going on?
Last night, a woman named Edna Coring was killed in her home here in New York.
Edna Coring? Seems to me I've heard that name before.
She was a very wealthy and beautiful woman, Monsieur Keene. Much in the news.
I didn't read about a murder in the papers this morning.
It was kept from the papers, Monsieur Clancy. The police believe they will have a better chance to catch the killer if there is no publicity at the moment.
Then how did you learn about it, Mr. Lafarge?
I had an appointment with Edna, Miss Coring, last night. When I reached the house, the police were there investigating her murder. The man who found her body, a servant, told me what happened.
And you spoke to the police?
No, monsieur, I did not. I left immediately without going upstairs.
I see.
But please, let me explain everything first.
Very well, Mr. Lafarge.
I first met Miss Coring in North Africa 3 years ago. She was on a tour, and she came to my place of business. I am an exporter of African curios, Monsieur Keene, and she was fond of collecting odd souvenirs on her travels.
What sort of odd souvenirs?
Oh, masks, silverware, and knives. It was a solid silver knife that I sold her, a dagger. It was used by her murderer.
And is that why you were so reluctant to speak to the police? Because you had sold her the murder weapon?
That and my relationship with Edna Coring. We were very good friends, and nothing more. But the police may think... Mr. Keene, it is not for myself alone that I beg for your assistance. Edna Coring was a wonderful woman. It is only fitting that I should ask you, one of the greatest investigators in the country, to see that her murderer is caught.
It seems to me, Mr. Lafarge, that your story isn't complete.
Monsieur?
Are you holding anything back from me?
You are a very discerning man, Monsieur Keene. Yes, there is something else. I only hesitate because I don't want to involve a young man who may be innocent.
Who is this young man?
His name is Alan Cody. He is a young, ambitious playwright who is still unknown. I have every reason to believe that Edna Coring was in love with him. She told me about young Cody.
You also have reason to believe Alan Cody may have murdered her?
She told me several days before her death that she was breaking off with him. She said that she intended to send him a letter, but I could see it was making her nervous. She wasn't quite sure how he would react.
Why was Edna Coring breaking off with this young man?
She said there was too much of a difference in their ages, at least 14 years. Perhaps there was another reason, I do not know. However, if I may suggest it, young Cody would be the man to question first about her murder.
Yes, obviously.
Here is my card, Monsieur Keene. I will write young Cody's address on the back for you.
Very well.
You have no idea how grateful I am for your help. This horrible thing has become a nightmare. But now I feel safe.
You're safe, Mr. Lafarge, as long as you remain on the list of innocent people.
I beg your pardon?
If I accept this case, I intend to make a thorough investigation of everyone connected with it, Mr. Lafarge, including you.
I understand that, Monsieur Keene.
Very well. Mike Clancy and I will have a talk with Alan Cody. Perhaps he'll prove to be a starting point in our search for Edna Coring's murderer.
Yes?
We're looking for Alan Cody. Does he live here?
Why do you want to see him?
I'll explain when I meet Mr. Cody.
Who is it, Juliet? Someone to see Alan. Someone else? May I ask who you gentlemen are? My name is Juliet Forsyth, and this is Mrs. Cody, Alan's mother.
My name is Keene. My partner, Mike Clancy, and
I knew it. Something awful has happened to Alan, Mrs. Cody. Mr. Keene's a private investigator.
Calm yourself, Juliet. I trust my boy implicitly.
I knew those other men who came here this morning were policemen, even though they weren't in uniform. And now, Mr. Keene...
Mrs. Cody, has someone questioned you about your son, Alan?
Yes, Mr. Keene. They were looking for him. They didn't tell me why, but they acted like plainclothes police.
They probably were. You see, your son is involved in a murder case.
No!
Juliet, please leave me alone with these gentlemen. I'll phone you at your flat later on.
Very well, Mrs. Cody. I'll expect to hear from you.
Miss Forsyth and your son are friends, Mrs. Cody?
Yes, Mr. Keene. Juliet and Alan have been friends since childhood. She's a wonderful girl, and my son is a good boy, no matter what they think he may be involved in.
Where is he now, ma'am?
I don't know, Mr. Clancy. And if I did, I wouldn't tell you until you've explained what Alan has to do with all this.
A woman named Edna Coring was stabbed to death in her apartment last night.
Edna Coring?
You knew her, Mrs. Cody?
Yes, and so did Alan.
That's why we want to question
But
him.
if you think my son had anything to do with it, Mr. Keene...
I understand your son was in love with a murdered woman.
That's not true.
Then what was his relationship with her?
Well, it was purely business. He's just finished writing a play, and Edna Coring was interested in helping him get it produced. She had money and...
I know that. However, my information links your son with Mr. Coring in more than a business way.
Then your information is wrong, Mr. Keene.
Mrs. Cody, please don't think I've come here believing your son had a part in Miss Coring's death. All I'm looking for are facts, and I thought he might be able to help me.
I haven't seen Alan in 3 days, Mr. Keene.
Does he live here with you?
Most of the time, but he also has a small studio where he often works when he wants privacy.
Where is that studio, Mrs. Cody?
I don't know.
You mean you won't tell me?
Mr. Keene, Alan is my boy. He's all I had left in the world after his father died. I'd sooner die myself than do anything to hurt him.
I respect your feelings as a mother, Mrs. Cody. I don't blame you. But if I could only convince you that we're here to help him if he's innocent, Perhaps you'll cooperate.
I don't want to be rude, but I've said all I'm going to say.
Very well, Mrs. Cody. Let's go, Mike.
Mr. Keene,
Yes?
I swear to you my son is innocent.
For your sake, Mrs. Cody, I hope I can prove it. But my mission is to find Edna Coring's killer. And when I do, I don't intend to spare him the penalty that all murderers must pay for their crimes.
Well, this is Edna Coring's house, Mr. Keene.
She evidently owned this entire whitestone building. Well, perhaps there's someone inside.
And no one seems to be in, boss.
I beg your pardon. Are you looking for someone?
Oh, do you happen to know if anyone is home in Miss Coring's residence?
Are you friends of hers?
My name is Keene. My partner and I are private investigators.
Oh, yes. I'm Anson Howe, Edna's husband.
Her husband?
I didn't know she was married.
Edna and I were secretly married 1 week ago in Chicago. I've just come from police headquarters, Mr. Keene. I was told that you two were investigating Edna's murder. Please come inside. I have a key to the house. I only found out about Edna this morning when I arrived from Chicago. I'm not able to control my emotions completely as yet, so please forgive me.
I understand, Mr. Howe. But perhaps you can tell me...
Boss, what was that?
Something hit the floor in that room. There must be a prowler in the house.
Keep your gun handy, Mike, and let's investigate.
Right, boss. I'll open the door. Fast. Stand where you are, young fella. Don't make a move.
Who are you?
I just came to see Edna Coring.
Is your name Alan Cody?
Yes.
I thought so. How did you get in here?
The door was open.
It happened to be locked when we came in.
Sure, and he climbed through that open window, boss.
Well, all right. But I haven't taken anything. Except my own property.
You mean that manuscript under your arm?
If you'll let me pass, please.
Just a moment, Alan. Let me see that manuscript.
It's mine. I gave it to Edna to read, and I've taken it back.
The boss asked for the script, young fella, so just be polite and hand it over.
Give that back to me.
Now, take it easy. Here it is, Mr. Keene.
Alan, your play has an interesting title.
Has it?
The Dagger.
It's a mystery melodrama.
So I gathered. Sit down, Alan.
What are you going to do, Mr. Keene?
I'm going to read your play from cover to cover. It might prove to be as interesting as its title. The Dagger. Edna Coring, you remember, was stabbed to death with a silver dagger.
In just a moment, we'll return to Mr. Keene and the Silver Dagger murder case. Meanwhile, beware of unpleasing breath that breathes between the teeth.
Use Colonos toothpaste with dental floss action.
Those cracks and crevices where food particles can decay must be reached to have a really clean mouth, a welcome breath. Your dentist knows this to be true.
Use Colonos toothpaste with dental floss action.
Colonos gives amazing dental floss action. That is, sends thousands of active cleansing bubbles to penetrate hard-to-reach dental areas. Helps dislodge bits of food that can cause unpleasing breath and tooth decay.
Use Colonos toothpaste with dental floss action.
Colonos has high polishing action, too. Brightens dingy teeth by removing ordinary yellow surface stains. Colonos is gentle, safe even for children's teeth and tender gums. Enjoy its cool, clean, minty flavor. Colonos is dentist recommended. Cleans your teeth bright, keeps your breath right.
Use Colonos toothpaste with dental floss action.
Get Colonos with dental floss action today. Now back to Mr. Keene and the Silver Dagger murder case. The murder of beautiful, wealthy Edna Coring brings Mr. Keene, the famous investigator, and his partner Mike Clancy to the scene of the crime, Miss Coring's New York residence. There, Mr. Keene discovers that the victim had been secretly married to a man named Anson Howe, and had apparently also had a close relationship with Alan Cody, a young playwright. Mr. Keene has surprised young Cody in the study attempting to get hold of a copy of his latest play, which the murdered woman had in her possession. Now, as Mr. Keene reads the manuscript of the play, which is titled The Dagger.
When did you finish this play, Alan?
4 weeks ago, Mr. Keene.
Have you read it, Mr. Howe?
Yes, my wife showed it to me. Edna said she was interested in producing it to help this young man, Alan Cody. I'd never met him, but I know who he is.
You mean you were married to Edna Coring?
Yes.
Mr. Howe and Edna were secretly married last week, Alan. By the way, Mr. Howe, why did you and your wife keep your marriage a secret?
We only kept it a secret so there wouldn't be too much newspaper publicity, Mr. Keene.
And I thought she loved me.
Edna told me all about you. She said she befriended you because she thought you were talented, but that you became infatuated with her.
Apparently that's the theme of this play of Alan. A young man falls in love with an older woman, then stabs her to death.
Mr. Keene.
Yes, Mike?
Will you just look at the walls of this room?
I noticed them before, Mike. Edna Coring had some odd souvenirs.
My wife collected these masks and weapons as a hobby, Mr. Keene. The silver dagger that was used to kill her was taken from the empty space on that wall over there.
Mr. Howe, do you know a man named Lafarge?
Jean Lafarge, the French Moroccan? Yes, he was also in love with my wife before I married her. But he was a sensible man, Mr. Keene. Alan Cody here was different.
What do you mean?
I mean that I think you had something to do with my wife's murder.
You have anything to offer as proof, Mr. Howe?
You've just read his play, haven't you, Mr. Keene?
Yes, but that's not proof of murder. It might have been a coincidence.
The money he filched from my wife was no coincidence.
Why, you lying.
Just stay put, young fella.
What money are you referring to, Mr. Howe?
Edna gave Alan Cody $15,000. You'll find 3 canceled checks in her bank statements for $5,000 each, endorsed by Alan Cody.
I don't know a thing about that money.
Mike, look through that desk and see if you can find those bank statements.
I'll find them for you. They're right here in this drawer. You'll find them in this bundle of checks, Mr. Keene. For all I know, Cody tried to squeeze more money out of Edna. She refused, so he killed her. And if it's the last thing I do, I'll make certain he pays for it.
Alan, Mr. Howe is telling the truth. Here are those checks, totaling $15,000 and endorsed by you.
But that isn't my handwriting, Mr. Keene. It's a forgery.
Write your name on this sheet of paper, quickly.
Write my name?
Yes. Here's a pen.
There you are, Mr. Keene.
Look at this, Mike.
Sure, and his handwriting isn't the same as on those checks, boss, but maybe he's disguising his signature on purpose.
Well, isn't anyone on my side? Do you all think I'm guilty?
Even your mother knew how you felt about Edna. She came here once and quarreled with Edna, threatened her if Edna didn't break off with you.
Leave my mother out of this.
I'm sorry, Alan, we can't. In view of what Mr. Howe just said about threats, please phone your mother now.
Look, Mr. Keene, arrest me if you want to, but leave her alone. I've caused her enough unhappiness already.
Alan, will you phone your mother, or must I?
All right. I'll do it.
Hello?
Juliet?
Yes? Is this Alan?
Yes. Let me speak to Mother, please.
She's ill, Alan. She's in bed. The doctor just left.
What's the matter with her?
The strain was too much for her. Worrying about you. You'd better come home right away.
I'll be right over. Mr. Keene, my mother's been taken ill. I've got to see her. Please give me a break. I won't try to run away. You'll find me there with my mother when you want me. On my word of honor.
Your word of honor isn't enough in this case, Cody.
Keep out of this, Howe.
I think we can trust him, Mr. Howe. Go on, Alan. But don't leave your mother's flat until you hear from me.
Thank you, Mr. Keene.
How could you let him go, Mr. Keene? Suppose he...
Alan Cody didn't murder your wife, Mr. Howe. At least he never endorsed these checks that were made out to him. Tell me, did your wife make these out herself? Is this her handwriting?
Yes, of course. She told me she'd sent money to Alan to help him produce his play.
And did she tell you that she sent these checks to him directly?
Why, no, I just took that for granted.
When we're dealing with murder, Mr. Howe, we take nothing for granted. Suppose we all follow young Cody to his mother's house. I have an idea that the solution to your wife's murder is there.
Mr. Keene, please come in.
Thank you. Juliet, you know my partner, Mike Clancy, and this is Mr. Howe, Miss Juliet Forsythe.
How do you do?
How do you do?
How is Mrs. Cody?
A little better.
May we see her?
Of course. She's in the bedroom with Alan. Please come with me.
Mike, let me have that statement I made out before we left Edna Coring's study.
Here it is, boss.
I still don't understand why you typed that thing out, Mr. Keene. You have complete authority to investigate the case. You don't need a statement to that effect from anyone.
I prefer it this way, Mr. Howe, for my own reasons.
Please come in, Mr. Keene. Mr. Keene?
How do you feel, Mrs. Cody?
A little better, thank you.
The doctor said Mother would be all right, providing she wasn't subject to any more strain. It's her heart.
Mrs. Cody, I'm convinced now that your son is innocent of Edna Coring's murder, and I'm going to prove it.
Oh, Mr. Keene, do you really mean that?
The boss never meant anything more in his life, ma'am.
Incidentally, this is Mr. Howe. He's married to Edna Coring.
Married? Then I was right about her after all. She was shameless.
Take it easy, Mother.
I'm all right, son. I just want you to know that when I interfered in your behalf, I knew what I was doing.
Then you saw Edna Coring, Mrs. Cody?
Mr. Keene, I knew she was only amusing herself with Alan. I saw her and warned her never to speak to him again, or I wouldn't be responsible.
Mother, be careful of what you say.
I'm not afraid. I have nothing to hide.
Perhaps not. But you made one mistake, Mrs. Cody. Edna Coring was only trying to be fair to Alan. She never led him on. Is that right, Alan?
Yes, but if you think my mother's quarrel with Edna had anything to do with her murder...
Alan, right now, all I want is complete authority to investigate this case thoroughly.
But you already have that, Mr. Keene.
I need it in writing, Mrs. Cody. I've prepared a statement to that effect, and Mr. Howe has already signed it. I want the rest of you to add your names. Mike, your pen, please.
Okay, boss. Here you are.
Miss Cody, sign here, please.
There you are.
Alan?
There.
Well, I guess that's all we... Oh, wait. Suppose you sign it too, Juliet. After all, you're involved in this too, as Alan's best friend.
I'd be glad to sign, Mr. Keene. There you are, sir.
Oh, thank you, Juliet. Now I don't want to cause Mrs. Cody any more distress, so I'll leave you for the time being.
May I stay here with Mother, Mr. Keene?
Yes, Alan, it's quite all right. Oh, Mr. Howe, may I speak to you in the living room before I leave, please?
Very well.
And you too, Juliet?
Excuse me, Mrs. Cody. I'll be right back.
What is it, Mr. Keene?
Mr. Howe, I wanted to tell you that I found your wife's murderer.
What?
But I prefer to finish this case out here so as not to excite Mrs. Cody.
Mr. Keene, you mean you know who killed Edna Coring?
Yes.
Who?
You did, Juliet.
What?
Don't try to deny it. A moment ago, when you signed this statement I pretended to need, I saw that your signature matched the endorsements on these checks of Edna Coring's. You write with your left hand, Juliet, which gives your handwriting a peculiar slant.
But, Mr. Keene, how did this girl get hold of those checks for my wife?
Your wife believed Juliet Forsythe could be trusted as Alan's best friend. She wanted to help him produce his play, but thought perhaps he wouldn't accept her money after she broke off with him, and that Juliet could persuade him. But Juliet promptly forged Alan's signature and cashed the checks herself.
No, that's a lie.
Now listen, young lady, you raise a rumpus and scare that old lady inside, and I'll carry you out on my back.
Edna Coring took Alan away from me. All my life I hoped he'd marry me, but he never knew. And Edna Coring stole him away.
Are you trying to say that you killed Edna Coring because of your love for Alan?
Don't you see, Mr. Keene? I wanted to protect him from her. I admit I was terribly jealous, but I thought of him as well.
In other words, Juliet, you're looking for sympathy. Well, I'm going to disappoint you. There is no excuse for murder and no sympathy for it, even less in your case.
How can you say that? Look at me. Am I pretty? Am I rich and beautiful like Edna was? No. All I had was Alan, and she...
You claim you loved Alan, yet you stole money that was rightfully his. Love such as yours is false, Juliet. You stabbed Edna Coring to death to cover your theft and forgery.
No!
Maybe jealousy had a part in it, too. Maybe your mind did become twisted over the years. But the fact remains that you murdered primarily for profit. That's how you'll be tried. Take her away, Mike. I'll put in a call to Lieutenant Hale at police headquarters and tell him that the Silver Dagger murder case is finally solved.
And so Mr. Keene finds the solution to the Silver Dagger murder case. The next time you're suffering from the pains of headache, neuritis, or neuralgia, try Anacin. You'll bless the day you heard of this incredibly fast way to relieve these pains. Now, the reason Anacin is so wonderfully fast-acting and effective is this. Anacin is like a doctor's prescription. That is, Anacin contains not just one, but a combination of medically proven, active ingredients in easy-to-take tablet form. Thousands of people have received envelopes containing Anacin tablets from their own dentist or physician, and in this way have discovered the incredibly fast relief Anacin brings from pain of headache, neuritis, or neuralgia. So, next time such pains strike, take Anacin. For most effective relief, use only as directed. Your druggist has Anacin in handy boxes of 12 and 30, and economical family-size bottles of 50 and 100. The name is Anacin, A-N-A-C-I-N. Mr. Keene, Tracer of Lost Persons, is based on the novel Mr. Keene. The radio sequel is originated and produced by Frank and Ann Hummert. Dialogue by Lawrence Cleve. Bennett Kilpack plays Mr. Keene. It is on the air every Thursday at this time. Don't miss Mr. Keene next Thursday when the kindly old Tracer turns to the Martin Street murder case.
Ever suffer heartburn from acid indigestion? New Bicidol mints, medically proven, quickly rid stomach of that blown-up feeling anywhere, anytime. Bicidol mints give longer-lasting relief than baking soda, help prevent immediate return of the trouble, soothe irritated stomach lining, let you sleep when indigestion strikes at night. Carry new Bicidol mints for fast relief. And always have Bicidol powder in your home.
Mr. Keene, Tracer of Lost Persons, will be on the air next Thursday at this same time. This is Larry Elliott saying goodbye for Mr. Keene and the Whitehall Pharmaceutical Company, makers of Anacin and Colonos, and many other dependable, high-quality drug products. This is CBS, the Columbia Broadcasting System.
Presenting Mr. Keene, Tracer of Lost Persons, a new weekly feature on NBC's All-Star Festival of mystery, comedy, music, and drama, brought to you by Anacin, for fast relief from pain of headache, neuritis, and neuralgia, by RCA Victor, world leader in radio, first in recorded music and first in television, and by Chesterfield, always milder, better tasting, cooler smoking, plus no unpleasant aftertaste. Every day you hear more and more about an incredibly fast way to relieve the pains of headache, neuritis, and neuralgia. It's Anacin, A-N-A-C-I-N. Now, the reason Anacin is so wonderfully fast-acting and effective is this. Anacin is like a doctor's prescription. That is, Anacin contains not just one, but a combination of medically proven active ingredients in easy-to-take tablet form. Thousands of people have received envelopes containing Anacin tablets from their own dentist or physician, and in this way discovered the incredibly fast relief Anacin brings from pains of headache, neuritis, or neuralgia. So the next time a headache strikes, take Anacin, Anacin. Anacin comes in handy boxes of 12 and 30, economical family-size bottles of 50 and 100. Ask for Anacin at any drug counter. Now, Mr. Keene, tracer of lost persons, one of the most famous characters of American fiction, in one of radio's most thrilling dramas. Tonight, the famous old investigator's case is entitled The Photograph Album Murder Case. Our scene opens at 11 o'clock at night as a taxicab pulls up before a house in one of New York's finer residential districts. A young girl, attractive and well-dressed, gets out of the taxi. The girl's eyes are blurred with tears as she starts towards the house, unaware that someone is waiting in the shadows.
My key. It must be here in my handbag. If only I can get into the house and to my room before... Who's there? There's someone there in the shadows. You! What are you... No! Put down that knife! No! Oh, you murdered me.
Which one of you gentlemen is Mr. Keene? Well, this is Mr. Keene, young fella. I'm his partner, Mike Clancy. Mr. Keene, I'm Larry Benton.
Oh, yes, Mr. Benton. You're the young man who phoned for an appointment.
Yes. Mr. Keene, did you read in the morning paper about the murder of a girl named June Reynolds?
Yes, Mr. Benton, I did. It occurred around 11 o'clock last night. The young woman was an actress, I believe the newspaper said.
That's right, Mr. Keene. June was stabbed to death as she was about to enter the house. Well, sure, and I read about it too, Mr. Keene. The young lady's handbag was stolen, and the police figure some hoodlum robbed her and stabbed her to death when she tried to call for help. Only they're wrong, Mr. Clancy, completely wrong. June was deliberately murdered. Her handbag was stolen to throw the police off the track.
Mr. Benton, just how are you related to the murdered girl? And why do you believe robbery was not the motive for the murder?
June Reynolds was my fiancée, Mr. Keene. We'd been going together ever since she came to New York, from a little town in Iowa a year ago. She worked as a stenographer in the same firm where I'm employed as an accountant. Only June's real ambition was to become an actress.
I see.
She belonged to one of those little amateur theater groups in Greenwich Village. One night, about a month ago, she was in a play down there, and Mrs. Elsa Foster saw her and decided to sponsor her. She said June had great talent and ought to become an actress.
Elsa Foster? You mean the wealthy society woman?
Yes, Mr. Keene. Mrs. Foster took June to live with her in her beautiful home. She persuaded June to give up her job as a stenographer and devote all her time to studying for the theater. I begged June not to accept Mrs. Foster's offer.
Well, sure, and why did you object to her living in an elegant house with a rich society lady?
Because, Mr. Clancy, I had a feeling there was something strange about it. Mrs. Foster seemed to take charge of June completely. Whenever I phoned the house, I was told June couldn't talk to me. She never called me back, and when I finally did get to see her, she...
Yes, Mr. Benton. Go on.
June was like a different person, Mr. Keene. She seemed terribly worried about something. Then yesterday afternoon, I met her outside Mrs. Foster's home. I was stunned to see how pale she was. I could see that she was desperately afraid of something.
Saints preserve us, but what would the young lady be afraid of, Mr. Benton?
She wouldn't tell me, Mr. Clancy. But she did say that she was leaving Mrs. Foster's house the very next day. Leaving it forever. Only she was murdered before she had a chance. Mr. Keene, I need your help. I want June Reynolds' murderer found and brought to justice.
My partner and I are always interested in seeing justice done, Mr. Benton. And from what you've told me, there is strong doubt that robbery was the real murder motive. Now tell me, who else lives in the Foster home besides Elsa Foster?
There's her husband, Rodney Foster. He is much younger than his wife. And there's Mrs. Foster's niece, Hazel. She's...
Yes? What about her, Mr. Benton?
She's a strange, neurotic girl. For some reason, I had a feeling she hated June, though I don't know why. Mr. Keene, you will take the case, won't you?
Yes, Mr. Benton. My partner and I will get to work on it immediately. Put your address on this slip of paper, please. We'll be in touch with you as soon as we have some news. Mike.
Yes, boss.
We'll go directly to Mrs. Foster's home and start our investigation of June Reynolds' murder at the scene of the crime.
Well, here's the Foster home, Mr. Keene. Sure, and it's a beautiful house.
Yes, Mike. And June Reynolds must have been stabbed to death right here at the front door.
Well, I'll ring the bell, sir.
Yes? What is it?
Are you Mrs. Elsa Foster?
I am.
My name is Keene. I'm a private investigator. And this is my partner, Mike Clancy.
Mr. Keene, come in.
Thank you. We should like to ask you a few questions, Mrs. Foster, about the murder of June Reynolds.
About June's murder? Surely there's no reason to investigate her murder, Mr. Keene. It's obvious that some hoodlum robbed her and stabbed her to death when she tried to cry out for help.
It's quite possible, Mrs. Foster, that the person who murdered June Reynolds hoped the police would think exactly that. I understand that June Reynolds was your protégée, that you were encouraging her to become an actress, and that she was living here in your home.
Yes, Mr. Keene. I wanted to help her in every way possible. You see, I was on the stage myself some years ago. I suppose I wanted June Reynolds to become the great actress I had once hoped to be.
You must have become very devoted to the murdered girl, Mrs. Foster.
Why, Yes. Mr. Keene, who asked you to investigate this case?
The murdered girl's fiancé, Larry Benton.
Larry Benton? Larry Benton?
You seem upset.
Mr. Keene, what did Larry tell you? What did he say about me?
Mrs. Foster.
Larry Benton hates me. And if anyone had a motive for murdering June, I suggest it was Larry Benton.
The young man says he was in love with her. Why do you make such an accusation, Mrs. Foster?
Mr. Keene, I shouldn't have said that. I don't know what came over me.
Elsa, my dear. Who are these men?
Rodney, dear, this is Mr. Keene, the private investigator, and Mr. Clancy. Mr. Keene, this is my husband, Rodney Foster.
How do you do, Mr. Foster?
Glad to know you.
How do you do?
Rodney, that young man, Larry Benton, has asked Mr. Keene to investigate June Reynolds' murder.
Really? Why, Mr. Keene?
Because there seems to be some doubt, Mr. Foster, that robbery was the motive for the murder. There may have been another reason.
Good heavens. Then that ties in with...
With what?
Rodney, don't. Please don't say anything.
Well, Elsa, my dear, I think Mr. Keene should know the facts.
And just what are the facts?
Mr. Keene, last night my wife and I made a discovery which may have some bearing on June Reynolds' murder.
Rodney, please.
I suggest you allow your husband to go on, Mrs. Foster.
When I returned from a business trip to South America a week ago, I brought a present for my wife, an expensive diamond necklace. Last night we discovered it was missing from the safe.
Could it have been mislaid?
Hardly. Mr. Keene, I suspected that the necklace might have been stolen by June Reynolds. After all, we knew very little about the girl when she came here to live.
Did you confront her with your suspicions?
I didn't have a chance. June had gone out for the evening. I intended to question her in the morning. Now I'm wondering if she wasn't mixed up in some way with criminals, and if the theft of my wife's diamond necklace had something to do with her murder.
Rodney, I'm sure you're wrong. June
Mr.
wouldn't...
Foster, I take it you told the police about the missing necklace?
Why, no, I haven't.
Why not?
Mr. Keene, I asked my husband not to say anything about it to the police. June Reynolds is dead, murdered. It would be cruel to cast suspicion on her name. And the diamond necklace was insured, so there'll be no loss.
I agreed to go along with my wife on the matter, Mr. Keene.
The fact that you concealed the theft of the necklace from the police, Mr. Foster, places you and your wife in a suspicious light. People who hide facts in a murder case often have a sinister reason for doing so.
Mr. Keene,
Are you trying to imply that my wife or I had anything to do with the murder?
I'm only telling you what the police may think. Mrs. Foster, during the time she lived here with you, did the murdered girl seem worried about anything? Or frightened?
Why, no, Mr. Keene. June seemed very happy.
I see. I should like to have a look at June Reynolds' room.
Her room? But
There may be something in her effects that will give us a clue to her murder. Where is her room, Mrs. Foster?
It's the last door at the end of the hall. I'll show you.
Oh, don't bother. Mike Clancy and I will find the way. Come along, Mike.
Right, sir. But what do you think, Mr. Keene? Do Mr. and Mrs. Foster know more about the murder than they're saying?
It's hard to say, Mike. Well, this must be June Reynolds' room. Mike, look through the dresser for any letters or papers. Anything that might be a clue.
Right, boss.
This closet is full of expensive clothes. Mrs. Foster must have bought them for June Reynolds.
Well, there's nothing in them dresser drawers, Mr. Keene. They're all empty. Oh, look, boss. Here's one of them little powder boxes on the dresser. I wonder if it's the kind that plays a tune when you open it. Well, sure enough, and it plays it. Saints preserve us, Mr. Keene. Look what's in the powder box.
It's a necklace, Mike. A diamond necklace.
Then the murdered girl, June Reynolds, must have stolen it, like Mr. Foster said. She must have hidden it in here.
Put down that necklace.
What?
Why, it's a young lady. Who are you, miss?
What are you doing in this room?
Do you mind telling us who you are?
Give me that necklace. Give it to me, do you hear?
Boss, she's got a gun.
Yes, I've got a gun. And I'll use it if you don't give me that necklace.
Mr. Keene will return in just a moment, but first, here's a word from RCA Victor. If you think back just 3 years, you'll recognize the tremendous strides television has made in bringing us finer entertainment. Keeping pace with these advances is your local radio television serviceman. He's your neighborhood community servant, whose job it's been to keep his knowledge and equipment up to date in order to provide you with prompt, dependable service. If your own set develops trouble, your radio television serviceman will recommend the right parts and tubes to restore it to top performance standards. For example, if you should need a new picture tube, regardless of the make or model of your set, he'll recommend a genuine RCA picture tube. Your repairman knows from experience that an RCA picture tube will give you the clearest, sharpest picture your set is capable of delivering. Yes, with an RCA picture tube, you're sure of enjoying the very best that your television set has to offer. Mr. Keene and the photograph album Murder Case. Mr. Keene is investigating the murder of June Reynolds, beautiful young actress, who was stabbed to death outside the home of wealthy, socially prominent Elsa Foster, who had been sponsoring her career. In the room which June occupied in the Foster's home, Mr. Keene and his partner Mike Clancy have discovered a missing diamond necklace. But now an intensely distraught young girl with a gun in her hand is saying to them,
Give me that necklace or I'll kill you. I warn you.
Oh, no, you don't, young lady. There now, I've got the gun. Well, that's a nasty weapon for a young lady to be carrying around.
Who are you?
I'm Hazel Collins, and I've got a right to be here, but you haven't.
This is Mr. Keene, young lady.
Mr. Keene, the famous investigator? Oh, I'm sorry. I didn't know. I came in here and saw you with Aunt Elsa's diamond necklace.
Then you are Elsa Foster's niece.
Yes.
And you recognize this diamond necklace?
Of course I do. Where did you find it?
It was in that powder box on the dresser.
I might have known it. I might have known June Reynolds was a thief. I warned Aunt Elsa that June was no good.
I take it, Miss Collins, you didn't like the murdered girl.
Why would I like her? What right had she to come into this house and take everything that belonged to me? I'm Aunt Elsa's niece. But you'd have thought that it was the other way round. Well, I'm glad she's dead. I'm glad.
Saints preserve us, Mr. Keene. She don't sound normal.
Miss Collins, hate as strong as yours could be a motive for murder.
Mr. Keene, if you're looking for a motive for June Reynolds' murder, why don't you find out how Aunt Elsa really felt about June?
Just how did she feel?
She hated June Reynolds.
But your aunt befriended June. Why would she have done that if she hated her?
Oh, my aunt didn't hate June at first, Mr. Keene. It was only after Aunt Elsa's husband, Rodney Foster, came back from South America, and Aunt Elsa realized what was happening.
Miss Collins, just what do you mean?
Have you met Uncle Rodney? Have you noticed how much younger he is than my Aunt Elsa? June Reynolds was young, too.
You mean to say that your aunt's husband was in love with the murdered girl?
I knew he took her out to dinner, Mr. Clancy. He met her outside the house. Aunt Elsa knew it, too. She's always been intensely jealous of Uncle Rodney.
Hazel, what are you doing here?
Uncle Rodney,
What has my wife's niece been telling you, Mr. Keene?
Some rather interesting things, Mr. Foster.
I've been telling Mr. Keene the truth, Uncle Rodney. That besides seeing you behind Aunt Elsa's back, June Reynolds was also a thief.
Go to your room, Hazel.
No, I don't want to.
Do as I tell you.
Very well, I'll go. But June Reynolds was a thief. She was a thief!
Mr. Keene, I must apologize for Hazel. She hasn't been well mentally for quite a while, and... Great Scott, you found my wife's diamond necklace.
Yes, Mr. Foster. It was in that powder box on the dresser.
Then June Reynolds must have stolen it. Mr. Keene, this will break my wife's heart. She was so devoted to June.
And what about you, Mr. Foster?
I hardly knew the girl. I met her for the first time when I got back from South America a week ago.
But you knew her well enough to take her to dinner. To meet her at places outside your home.
What? Well, how did you...
Then it's true, Mr. Foster.
Very well, Mr. Keene. I won't deny it. I was attracted to June in spite of myself. I met her secretly several times. But after the other evening, I realized what a fool I was.
What about the other evening, Mr. Foster?
I'd met June in a restaurant on 53rd Street. Suddenly, Larry Benton walked in.
Larry Benton? June Reynolds' fiancé?
Yes. Larry flew into a jealous rage and made wild threats against both June and me.
Well, sure, Mr. Keene, Larry Benton never mentioned that fact to us.
No, Mike, he didn't.
I'm beginning to wonder now if Larry Benton didn't carry out his threat against June and murder her.
There's also another possibility, Mr. Foster.
What is that?
You admit that you were infatuated with June. If she turned you down, that might be a clear motive for murder.
No! I was attracted to her, but it really meant nothing, Mr. Keene. I'm in love with my wife, Elsa.
Unfortunately, you've also put your wife in a highly suspicious position.
Elsa? Why, she didn't even know I was meeting June.
You can't be sure of that. Your wife may have learned of it in some way and taken matters into her own hands.
No. Elsa would never commit a murder.
Jealousy is a strong incentive for murder. That same motive which you say could have driven Larry Benton to violence. Come along, Mike.
Where to, Mr. Keene?
I want to have another talk with Larry Benton, the murdered girl's fiancé. This time, he won't withhold important facts, as he obviously did before.
Larry Benton's room is on the fourth floor, Mr. Keene. And getting there is like climbing a mountain.
Mike, listen. There's something going on at the top of the stairs, where the door is open.
Well, it must be Larry Benton's room.
Don't you understand? June Reynolds never loved you.
Hazel, you don't know what you're saying.
Mr. Keene, it's Elsa Foster's niece, Hazel Collins.
Yes, Mike, and Larry Benton.
I think you'd better leave, Hazel, before you say any more.
You're a fool, Larry Benton. You knew June Reynolds had thrown you over. You knew that...
Well, Miss Collins.
Get out of my way!
Come on, Mike.
Who's there? Oh, Mr. Keene.
Yes, Mr. Benton. We just met Hazel Collins, Mrs. Foster's niece, on the stairs.
Oh, come in, Mr. Keene. Mr. Clancy. Hazel Collins came here to bring me some of June Reynolds' belongings. Things that she knew had a sentimental value for me.
Tell me, Larry Benton, why did you lie to me when you came to my office this morning?
Lie? I didn't lie.
You neglected to tell us about your quarrel with June Reynolds in a restaurant a few days before she was murdered.
So you found out about that?
I suggest you tell us just what happened.
All right, Mr. Keene. I hadn't seen June in several days. Then that night I walked into the restaurant and saw her having dinner with Mrs. Foster's husband, Rodney Foster. I was furious at him and at June.
Furious enough to commit murder?
See here, Mr. Keene.
Mr. Benton, the fact that you omitted telling us this puts you in a very suspicious light. Now, is there anything else which you've neglected to tell us?
All right. I guess I should have told you this, too. I saw June about an hour before she was murdered.
What? Where did you see her, Mr. Benton?
I asked her to meet me here in my apartment. I wanted a showdown about Rodney Foster. We quarreled, and I put her in a cab, and she went home.
Why didn't you tell me this before?
Because I knew you'd think that I murdered June in a fit of jealous rage, and I didn't. I swear I didn't.
Mr. Benton, what about Hazel Collins, Elsa Foster's niece?
It was Hazel who told me that June and Rodney Foster were seeing each other secretly. She bitterly resented her aunt's interest in June.
It appears to me Hazel Collins is in love with you. That would account for her hatred of June. Oh, Mr. Benton, these things here on the table, are they June Reynolds' personal effects?
Yes, Mr. Keene, they're just some trinkets. And that photograph album, which I'm going to send back to June's sister in Iowa.
Well, that's funny, boss. We didn't see any of them things in June Reynolds' room.
I imagine Hazel Collins had already taken them, Mike. Well, this photograph album seems to contain quite a number of pictures.
Yes, Mr. Keene. June's sister will probably want it.
Mike.
What is it, boss?
I've just made a rather astonishing discovery. Larry Benton, I want to borrow this photograph album.
Mr. Keene, what is it? Why are you staring at that snapshot?
I want you to remain here in this room until I get in touch with you, Mr. Benton. Mike, we're going back to the office. I'm going to make a long-distance phone call. And then I think we'll be ready to close in on June Reynolds' murderer.
Oh, Mr. Keene and Mr. Clancy. Come in.
Thank you, Mr. Foster. Is your wife at home? I'd like to talk to her again.
Yes, Elsa's in the library. Come right in.
Who is it, Rodney? Oh, Mr. Keene and Mr. Clancy. You have news of June's murder?
I'm afraid what I have to say won't be pleasant, Mrs. Foster.
I don't understand.
Mrs. Foster, the murdered girl, June Reynolds, was a guest in your home. She accepted your generosity and kindness. And it would appear that in return she became involved in a love affair with your husband.
Keene, how dare you?
Your wife already knows it, Mr. Foster. Mrs. Foster, you found out through your niece, Hazel Collins, that June and your husband were seeing each other secretly. You were intensely jealous, and jealousy is a strong motive for murder.
Elsa, then it was you.
No, Rodney. I didn't kill June. I swear
I can prove who stabbed June Reynolds to death, Mrs. Foster. If I were to tell you that I checked with a taxi driver who brought her home last night, that he was an eyewitness to the murder...
That's a lie. The taxi drove off before...
Before the murder was committed. That's right, Mr. Foster. But you couldn't know that unless you were the one who stabbed June Reynolds. You're the murderer, and you trapped yourself with your own words.
Pretty clever, aren't you, Keene?
Rodney.
You murdered June Reynolds, and you took her handbag to make it look like robbery. You also planted the diamond necklace in her room. I suspected your guilt, Foster, when I discovered a snapshot in June's photograph album.
Snapshot? What snapshot, Keene?
It was a picture of the murdered girl taken when she was a youngster, in her teens. There was an older girl with her, her sister, and a man whom I recognized as you, Rodney Foster. I made a long-distance phone call to June Reynolds' sister in Iowa, and she told me the entire story.
So you found out I was married to June's sister?
Married to...
Mrs. Foster, 9 years ago, Rodney Foster was married to June Reynolds' sister, but he deserted her. He disappeared from that little Iowa town, and he never troubled to obtain a divorce.
No. Oh, no.
His marriage to you a few years later was a bigamous marriage.
And no one would have known, Elsa, if you hadn't brought that girl, June Reynolds, into this house. When I got back from South America, June recognized me right away. She gave me 3 days to tell you the truth. If I didn't, she said she would.
I had to kill her to keep her quiet. Just as I'll have to keep you quiet, Keene.
Saints preserve us, he's got a knife.
Yes, the knife I used on June Reynolds. And I intend to use it again if you come near me.
He's trying to get away, Mike.
Oh, no, you don't.
Drop it.
Drop that knife.
Oh!
There, I've got it, Mr. Keene.
Good work, Mike. One stabbing is quite enough, as you'll find out, Rodney Foster, when you await your punishment in the electric chair for the murder of June Reynolds.
And so Mr. Keene finds the solution to the photograph album murder case.
Hello, folks. This is Bob Chesterfield Hope telling you that your summer fun's just starting when you pack them by the carton. Of course, I mean cartons of those milder Chesterfields. Think of it this way, folks. Vacation time is time to enjoy yourself, time to go where you want, do what you want, a natural time to smoke the cigarette that gives you all the pleasure you want. Chesterfield. Remember, Chesterfields are milder, always milder, better tasting, and cooler smoking. Yep. Chesterfield gives you all that plus, the added pleasure of no unpleasant aftertaste. And take it from me, folks, that's the biggest plus in cigarette history. So slip a couple of cartons of Chesterfields in that vacation suitcase. Remember the words of Bob Chesterfield Hope. Whether you go by plane, train, or bus, take the cigarette with mildness plus. I mean Chesterfield.
Listen again next week to Mr. Keene, Tracer of Lost Persons, a new weekly feature on NBC's All-Star Festival of mystery, comedy, music, and drama, brought to you by Anacin for fast relief from pain of headache, neuritis, and neuralgia, by RCA Victor, world leader in radio, first in recorded music and first in television, and by Chesterfield, always milder, better tasting, cooler smoking, plus no unpleasant aftertaste. Mr. Keene, Tracer of Lost Persons, is based on the novel Mr. Keene. The radio sequel is originated and produced by Frank and Ann Hummert. Dialogue by Gene Carroll, directed by Richard Leonard. Philip Clark plays Mr. Keene. Your announcer, Jack Costello. Remember, Mr. Keene is now on the air at this new time, every Friday at 9:30 Eastern Daylight Saving Time. Don't miss Mr. Keene next Friday, when the kindly old tracer turns to the case of the strange murder of Carrie Ellis.
It's Story of a Letter, next on NBC.
Presenting Mr. Keene, Tracer of Lost Persons, in The Mother's Plea Murder Case, a new weekly feature on NBC's All-Star Festival of mystery, comedy, music, and drama. Ladies and gentlemen, once again we present Mr. Keene, Tracer of Lost Persons, one of the most famous characters of American fiction, in one of radio's most thrilling dramas. Tonight, the famous old investigator takes from his files and brings to us one of his most celebrated missing persons cases. Tonight's case is entitled The Mother's Plea Murder. Mr. Keene is presented by Dentyne, the gum with breathtaking flavor, and Beeman's Pepsin, the gum that's great to chew and good for your digestion, too. By Chesterfield. Ask your dealer for Chesterfield, the only cigarette that names all its ingredients. And by Anacin, for fast relief from pain of headache, neuritis, and neuralgia. Now here's something of interest to you.
For breathless moments, for your breathless moments.
Chew Dentyne, the gum with breathtaking
breathtaking flavor.
Dentine tastes so good.
Dentine freshens your breath.
Dentine helps keep your teeth sparkling clean and white.
Dentine, the gum with breathtaking flavor.
Before you go out, and always after eating, drinking, smoking, refresh your breath with Dentine. You'll love Dentine chewing gum, for Dentine has a wonderful, tingling, nippy flavor that lingers on and on. It's delicious. And remember, Dentine helps keep your teeth white, too. Keep Dentine handy. You'll enjoy refreshing your breath when you chew Dentine.
So, for breathless moments, for your breathless moments,
chew Dentine, the gum with breathtaking flavor.
Now, Mr. Keene, tracer of lost persons in The Mother's Plea murder case. Our scene opens as a middle-aged woman, obviously under great tension and deeply troubled, enters the elevator of an apartment house in New York and asks the question whose answer plunges her into a frightful sequence of horror and murder.
I want to go to Miss Shirley Spears' apartment.
Oh, it's the third floor, ma'am. It's a funny thing. When you came in, I thought I knew you. Or maybe you visit in the building often.
I've never been here before.
That's Miss Spears' apartment right there.
Thank you.
Yes?
Are you Miss Shirley Spears?
Yes, but...
I'm Mrs. Gilbert Gray.
Mrs. Gilbert Gray. Come in. Well? What do you want with me?
Miss Spears, I threw away pride, self-respect, all the things I value to come here and plead with you for the sake of my children and my home.
Okay, you did. So what?
This morning, my husband Gilbert asked me for a divorce so he could marry you.
I told him that was the only way he could get me. I've got some pride of my own.
You're young and attractive. I can't believe you're in love with my husband.
Maybe we both love him for the same reason, Mrs. Gray. What? To slice it cold, I mean dollars.
I love him because he's my husband. Because he's the father of my children who adore him.
Oh, don't make me cry. It ruins my makeup.
If it's money you want, I'll give you everything I have.
How much is that?
$20,000.
$20,000 against his cool $1,000,000? Don't make me laugh.
You're cheap and vulgar and horrible. She's dead. I gotta get out of here without being seen. But how? How? I've come to you in desperation, Mr. Keene. You're the only person I could think of to help me. My name is Mrs. Gilbert Gray.
Sit down, Mrs. Gray. Now, this is my partner, Mike Clancy.
Pleased to meet you.
Mr. Keene, I came about the murder of a girl named Shirley Spears.
Shirley Spears?
Mr. Keene, sir, I just finished reading about that murder in the paper.
You did, Mike?
Well, the police are scouring the town for a woman the elevator lad at the apartment gave them a description of. He says he took her up, but she never came down again.
I'm that woman, Mr. Clancy.
Saints preserve us.
Mrs. Gray, were you in the murdered girl's apartment when she was killed?
Yes. I escaped through the back service stairs. Mr. Keene, you've got to help me.
Mrs. Gray, I must ask you the direct question. Did you murder the girl, Shirley Spears?
I'm a religious woman, Mr. Keene. I'll put my hand on the Bible and swear that I didn't. She deserved being killed if a creature ever did, but...
To help you, I must know all the details. What was the purpose of your visit to Shirley Spears?
Oh, Mr. Keene, don't ask me to tell you that.
Then I can't take the case, Mrs. Gray.
A tigress fights for her cubs, Mr. Keene. Her mother fights for her children.
Yes?
I was pleading with her and begging her. I offered her every penny I have to let my husband alone.
I see.
She laughed at me. And just then a shot rang out. And she fell dead before me. I knew then that I had to get out of that woman's place, or be caught there and accused of murdering her.
Boss.
Now let Mrs. Gray go on, Mike. The evidence she presents against herself is so black, it seems only an innocent person telling the truth would present it.
Then you will help me, Mr. Keene.
Yes, provided you promise to do exactly what I tell you. You must surrender yourself to the police immediately, Mrs. Gray.
To the police?
And be as frank with them as you've been with me. You made a grave mistake leaving the murder scene.
But, Mr. Keene...
It's good advice Mr. Keene has given. Now, if your case goes before a judge and jury, evidence of attempting to escape will go bad with you.
Before a judge and jury?
Mrs. Gray, has your husband sufficient means to furnish bail if the police arrest you?
The last words she said were $20,000 against his cool million.
Is your husband Gilbert Gray the wealthy lumberman?
Yes, Mr. Keene. And a finer husband and father never lived until he met that girl.
Mrs. Gray, you mentioned the murdered girl's last words. Tell me, what led up to them?
I'd told her I couldn't believe a young girl like her could love Gilbert, and that I loved him as my husband and the father of my children.
Yes?
And she said something about maybe we both loved him for the same reason. His dollars. It was horrible.
Here's the address of the police station, Mrs. Gray. The sooner you arrive there, the better.
I'm in your hands, Mr. Keene.
Mike Clancy and I will call on your husband and arrange for your bail. You are Mr. Gilbert Gray?
Yes.
My name is Keene, and this is my partner, Mike Clancy.
Mr. Keene, Mr. Clancy, come in. Well, Mr. Keene, I just received a phone call from my wife that thanks to you, the police are holding her for murder. I demand an explanation.
Your wife came to me for help, Mr. Gray.
So you threw her into jail. Strange way to help her, I must say. Besides, she doesn't need your help.
Well, maybe it's you yourself that needs help.
And why so, Mr. Clancy? My wife, in a jealous rage, killed a young woman who was employed in my office.
Mr. Gray, you seem as firmly convinced that your wife is guilty of murder as I'm convinced she's not.
Mr. Keene, I realize the position she's in, and I will get her out myself. I know exactly how to do it, and very quickly.
How, Mr. Gray? By confessing you are the murderer?
What's that?
As I understand the situation, you asked your wife for a divorce so you could marry the murdered Shirley Spears.
Did my wife tell you that?
Yes. And she also informed me that the fatal shot was fired almost the instant the murdered girl made the statement that the only reason she was attempting to break up your home and marry you was, as she put it, for your dollars.
What?
If you were concealed in the apartment and overheard that statement...
I wasn't in Shirley Spears' apartment when my wife was there, Mr. Keene, so I didn't overhear anything, and I didn't kill her.
The police will undoubtedly bring up that possibility, Mr. Gray. I've drawn no conclusions myself.
Mr. Keene, I'm sure you rate me among the lowest of the low, and I am. My wife is the most wonderful woman in the world, and few men have children like ours. I must have been out of my mind to involve myself with a girl like Shirley.
Remorse often comes too late, long after the harm is done.
Mr. Keene, I want you to investigate this case for my wife and myself jointly.
I work with the police, Mr. Gray, and my investigation is solely in the interest of your wife.
But, Mr. Keene...
I will do everything in my power to prove her innocence. But to accomplish that, I'll have to prove someone else guilty.
Hello? Yes, he's here. It's for you, Mr. Keene, a Lieutenant Hale of the police.
Oh, thank you, Mr. Gray. Hello, Lieutenant Hale. You have? That's very interesting. We'll be there at once. Goodbye.
Mr. Keene, have the police found anything else against my wife?
I fear so. The elevator boy at the murder building has positively identified Mrs. Gray. I suggest you accompany Mike Clancy and me to the police station. Our car is outside. How do you do, Lieutenant Hale?
Glad to see you, Mr. Keene. Thanks for turning in Mrs. Gray to us, the Spear girl's killer. Hello, Mike.
How do you do, Lieutenant?
Lieutenant Hale, this is Mrs. Gray's husband, Mr. Gilbert Gray.
Your wife spoke something about bail, Mr. Gray.
I have my checkbook with me.
We're holding her without bail. We've got an open and shut case.
I'll call my attorneys.
Wait, Mr. Gray. Lieutenant Hale, where is the elevator boy who identified Mrs. Gray?
In the next room, Mr. Keene. His name is Tom Emmett. Tom, this is Mr. Keene.
The famous investigator? Oh, it's swell to meet you.
Tom, do you positively identify Mrs. Gray as the murderess of Shirley Spears?
Well, not as the murderess, Mr. Keene. But I took her up to Miss Spears' apartment, and she must have killed her because she made a getaway down the service stairs.
Do you know this gentleman, Tom?
Oh, sure. He was Miss Spears' boyfriend. Pretty old for that kind of work to my way of thinking. I don't know his name, though.
My name is Gilbert Gray.
Mrs. Gray's husband. What do you know? Always wondered why you kept your name in the dark.
Tell me, Tom, was Mr. Gray in the murdered girl's apartment today?
Well, not today, Mr. Keene.
Of course I wasn't.
I've got other things to tell you, Mr. Keene.
And I have other questions to ask you, Tom. Perhaps you'll excuse us, Mr. Gray.
Certainly.
Now that we're alone, Tom, you may talk freely. Now, what else have you to tell me?
I want to give you this $50 bill, Mr. Keene.
I see. Does it relate to the murder?
I don't know, but I got it from Miss Spears' sugar daddy.
You mean from Mr. Gray?
Sure. He gave it to me to say he wasn't near Miss Spears' flat today, if the police questioned me.
Was he there near the murder time, Tom?
He got there about an hour before his missus did. And I didn't take him down in the elevator either. Say, do you think maybe he did the shooting? Mrs. Gray looks like a pretty nice woman to me.
Now, may I keep this bill, Tom? I'll give you a receipt for it.
Oh, I don't need any receipts from you, Mr. Keene.
I'll return it to you at the proper time. You'll testify to what you told me in court?
Yes, Mr. Keene. You can depend on me.
Then I shall see you later, Tom. Lieutenant Hale.
Yes, Mr. Keene?
Will you be kind enough to have this $50 bill fingerprinted?
Of course. But what's it all about?
In my opinion, it's positive evidence that Mrs. Gray did not murder Shirley Spears.
You don't change your mind often, Mr. Keene. And you turned her in.
I turned her in because I knew she wasn't guilty, Lieutenant Hale. And I promised to deliver the actual murderer to you within the week.
I'll release Mrs. Gray, then, on your word.
Good. And send her to my office, please.
Okay. Speaking of your office, Mike Clancy took a call from there saying Mrs. Gray's son, Jack, was there wanting to see you.
Mike and I will hurry down there now. Goodbye, and thanks, Lieutenant.
Mr. Keene will return in just a moment in The Mother's Plea murder case. But first,
The mask is off. The mask is off in cigarette advertising. Chesterfield is first to name all of its ingredients because you should know what gives you the best possible smoke. The right combination of the world's best tobaccos, pre-tested by laboratory instruments for the most desirable smoking qualities, and kept tasty and fresh with tried and tested moistening agents. Pure natural sugars, chemically pure, harmless, far more costly glycerol. Nothing else. Only these are entirely safe for use in the mouth, as proved by over 40 years of continuous use in tobacco products. And remember, your Chesterfields are wrapped in cigarette paper of the highest purity, the best that money can buy. We name our ingredients because every smoker should know what makes Chesterfield the best possible smoke. Much milder, with an extraordinarily good taste, and, most important, no unpleasant aftertaste. Ask your dealer for Chesterfields. Sound off for Chesterfields and do it today.
now back to Mr. Keene and The Mother's Plea murder case. Mrs. Agnes Gray, the wife of a millionaire lumberman, has come to Mr. Keene begging him to save her from a murder charge. When her husband, Gilbert Gray, asked her for a divorce so that he could marry Shirley Spears, his young secretary, Mrs. Gray had gone to Shirley's apartment to plead with her. During their quarrel, Shirley was shot to death. But Mrs. Gray insists she was not the murderer. Mr. Keene has learned from the elevator boy, Tom Emmett, that Mr. Gray had given him a $50 bill as a bribe to conceal the fact that Gray was also at Shirley Spears' apartment near the time of the murder. Now Mr. Keene and Mike are returning to their office, where Mrs. Gray's young son, Jack, is waiting to see them. And Mike is saying,
Mr. Keene, sir, look through the glass. It seems Mrs. Gray beat us to the office. She's inside talking to a young lad.
No doubt it's her son, Jack. I'll open the door, Mike.
Oh, Mr. Keene, I knew you'd have me released from that jail.
Mrs. Gray, I assume this is your son, Jack?
Yes, Mr. Keene, the pride of my life. But it's the first time he's ever held back on telling his mother what he's up to. I can't get it out of him, what he's doing here.
Mother, I came to tell Mr. Keene that neither you nor Dad murdered Shirley Spears. I killed her, Mr. Keene. I'm the murderer.
No, Jack. Mr. Keene, Mr. Clancy, don't believe him.
And why did you kill a young fella? 'Cause she was pulling your father away from your mother?
That's right, Mr. Clancy. And I expect to go scot-free. The son's got plenty of justification for killing a woman who's breaking up his parents' home.
Mr. Keene, Jack is just saying he killed that girl to save me.
Calm yourself, Mrs. Gray. Go on, Jack.
Mr. Keene, it will hurt my mother to hear it, but I was mixed up with Shirley Spears myself.
No, Jack, no.
It's true, Mother.
What?
I was there when you pleaded with her to give up Dad for our sake. And when I heard her laugh at you, I shot her. Arrest me, Mr. Keene.
No, arrest me, Mr. Keene. I deceived you. I killed her.
I'm convinced you didn't, Mrs. Gray. You're attempting to pay the penalty for what may be your son's crime.
That's just it, Mr. Keene. Mother sacrificed her whole life for Dad and her children.
Jack, how did you gain admittance to the murdered girl's apartment?
Why, I rang the bell and went in, that's all.
Did you walk up or take the elevator?
I took the elevator. Why?
Mike?
Yes, Mr. Keene, sir?
Please phone Tom Emmett, the elevator boy at the murder apartment. Tell him we're bringing up another suspect for him for possible identification.
Okay, boss. I'll use the phone in the back office.
I came to you for help, Mr. Keene. And you gave me your solemn promise.
So I did, Mrs. Gray.
The only help I ask of you now is to charge me with murder. I won't have my son pay for my crime.
What a wife and mother you are. Few like you in the world today.
Oh, Mr. Keene, sir. The elevator lad says that he'll be there another hour.
Thank you, Mike. We'll drive Jack out there.
Mr. Keene, I'm going back to the police station and confess to that girl's murder.
Mother! Mother! I'll bring her back, Mr. Keene.
Here, not so fast, me bucko. You're going with Mr. Keene and me to be identified.
I don't have to be identified, Mr. Clancy. I've already confessed. Isn't that enough, Mr. Keene?
The stronger the case against you, Jack, the better for your mother. If the elevator boy identifies you, I'm certain the police will pay no attention to your mother's confession. In other words, she'll be released.
And that's saying it all, Mr. Keene, sir.
Hello, Mr. Keene speaking.
Mr. Keene, this is Gilbert Gray.
Oh, yes, Mr. Gray. Are you speaking from your home?
Yes. My daughter Vera is very anxious to talk to you. She's in a high state of excitement.
Indeed?
Vera claims, and I believe her, that her fiancé murdered Shirley Spears.
Your daughter Vera's fiancé killed the woman you were involved with and wanted to divorce your wife to marry?
It does sound unreasonable, but it's a fact. The chap's name is Lionel Curtis, and he's here now.
What was his motive?
He had a prime motive, Mr. Keene. While he was ardently courting my daughter, he was actually using that as a blind.
As a blind? Why?
Because he knew my regrettable connection with Shirley and wanted to throw me off the track. He himself was infatuated with her. And when Shirley told him our plans, he murdered her.
While your wife was pleading with her to give you up, Mr. Gray?
Yes, Mr. Keene. My daughter saw him going in the apartment house where Shirley lived a matter of minutes before the murder.
Gray, your wife has already confessed the murder.
What?
But I think she did it to save you.
Does that mean you want me to confess?
No. Your son Jack has confessed the crime.
I tell you, the murderer is my daughter Vera's fiancé, Lionel Curtis.
The case rests on identifications.
Whose, Mr. Keene?
I'll ask the police to escort you to the murder apartment with your daughter's fiancé.
And I refuse to go there, Keene. I'll spend $1 million to get my wife and son out of this mess, but I won't go to that place.
I think the police will persuade you, Mr. Gray. Goodbye.
Mr. Keene, sir, I heard it all on this extension. And if I ever listen to a cock and bull story, that's it.
You and Jack Gray go to the car, Mike, while I acquaint Lieutenant Hale with my plans. I'll join you in a moment.
Okay, boss. Come on, Jack.
Yes, Mr. Clancy.
Mr. Keene, there's that elevator boy, Tom Emmett, waiting at the door for us.
And so I notice, Mike. Tom?
Oh, hello, Mr. Keene.
Tom, look carefully at this young man and tell me, did you take him to the murdered girl's apartment in the elevator this morning?
That's funny, Mr. Keene. I did. Just before I took Mrs. Gray up.
Well, Jack, I confess I didn't believe you were on the murder scene.
I told you I was there, Mr. Keene.
Mr. Keene, is this the guy that bumped off Miss Spears?
It may be, Tom, but I'm expecting the police with other suspects for you to identify.
More, Mr. Keene? Oh, will I be a big shot when it comes out in the papers I was working with you? Excuse me if I pop a button off my vest.
Well, Mr. Keene, sir, it's Lieutenant Hale. And he's got Mr. Gray and his wife, and that young feller, I guess, with him is Lionel Curtis.
Good afternoon, Lieutenant Hale. It's always gratifying to work with you.
And with you, Mr. Keene. Although I'm not entirely in agreement that your client, Mrs. Gray, isn't our killer.
I confess to the murder, Mr. Keene, but I'm grateful to you for trying to save me.
Mrs. Gray, you confessed to murder you didn't commit to save your husband and your son, Jack.
That's what I've been telling Mr. Keene, Mother. When Dad told me that the police were holding you, I couldn't take it. I had to own up.
Oh, son.
Mr. Keene.
Yes, Mr. Gray?
Neither my wife nor my son Jack murdered Shirley Spears. Here's the killer, Lionel Curtis.
Mr. Keene, this old two-timer is lying his head off.
The question is, can you prove he is Lionel?
Well, I was 10 miles away from here when Shirley was shot.
Can you prove that?
Well, I don't know.
Tom Emmett.
Yes, Mr. Keene?
Can you identify this man as going to the murdered girl's apartment shortly before she was killed?
I can and I do. Say, do you think he killed her? I'm getting all mixed up.
You've already identified Mrs. Gray as a visitor, Tom.
Yes, sir, but I don't think she done it.
And you gave evidence that Mr. Gray, her husband, gave you this $50 bill to say he wasn't in the murder apartment.
That's right, Mr. Keene. I wasn't taking no payoff to life to keep a guy from getting a murder rap.
Mr. Keene, I never gave this boy $50. I wasn't near Shirley's apartment today. I swear I wasn't.
Lieutenant Hale had your movements traced, Mr. Gray.
What?
And he discovered you were not. Is that correct, Lieutenant?
Mr. Gray wasn't here. Neither was his son, Jack, Mr. Keene. Only Mrs. Gray was.
I'll let you make the arrest, Lieutenant Hale.
Right. I arrest the person you told me you suspected, Mr. Keene. This elevator man, Tom Emmett.
You're talking through your hat, copper.
When you tried tricks on Mr. Keene, you put yourself in the electric chair, Emmett.
How'd you get me, Keene?
The police unearthed the fact that you, Tom, were the real lover of Shirley Spears.
I was until this old goat Gilbert Gray came along. Then she ditched me.
You, Tom, identified 3 people as being on the scene whom the police proved were not. And you gave me this $50 bill as coming from Mrs. Gray's husband. And that made me suspect you in the beginning.
Why?
It seemed unreasonable a man of Mr. Gray's intelligence would take a chance like that on an elevator boy. I had the bill fingerprinted by the police. Mr. Gray's prints were not on it, but yours were, Tom Emmett. It was all quite simple.
Mr. Keene, you saved me and my husband and my home. the good God in heaven will reward you.
Your gratitude is the most valued reward I can hope for, Mrs. Gray.
And so Mr. Keene finds the solution to the mother's plea murder case. If you would like to know a quick, easy way to ease the pain of a headache, neuritis, or neuralgia, then by all means try Anacin. Your own dentist or physician may, at one time or another, have handed you an envelope containing Anacin tablets. Then you already know how incredibly fast and effectively Anacin brings relief. Anacin is like a doctor's prescription. That is, Anacin contains not just one, but a combination of medically proven active ingredients. For your own sake, try Anacin. Anacin is sold to you on this guarantee. If the first few tablets do not give you all the relief you want, as fast as you want it, you may return the unused portion and your money will be refunded. You can get Anacin tablets at any drug counter. Anacin comes in handy boxes of 12 and 30 tablets and economical family-size bottles of 50 and 100. Listen again next week to Mr. Keene, Tracer of Lost Persons, a new weekly feature on NBC's All-Star Festival of Mystery, Comedy, Music, and Drama. Brought to you by Dentyne, the gum with breathtaking flavor, and Beeman's Pepsin, the gum that's great to chew and good for your digestion, too. By Chesterfield, the only cigarette that names all its ingredients. Sound off for Chesterfield, the cigarette that's much milder, with an extraordinarily good taste, and most important, no unpleasant aftertaste. And by Anacin, for fast relief from pain of headache, neuritis, and neuralgia. Mr. Keene, Tracer of Lost Persons, is based on the novel Mr. Keene. The radio sequel is originated and produced by Frank and Ann Hummert. Dialogue by Frank Hummert, directed by Richard Leonard. Philip Clark plays Mr. Keene. Your announcer, Jack Costello. Remember, Mr. Keene is on the air at this same time every Thursday at 8:30 Eastern Standard Time. Don't miss Mr. Keene next Thursday, when the kindly old tracer turns to the Apple Orchard murder case.
Dragnet, Authentic Adventure is next on NBC.
It's time now for Mr. Keene, Tracer of Lost Persons. Ladies and gentlemen, Anacin and Kalinos present Mr. Keene, Tracer of Lost Persons, one of the most famous characters of American fiction in one of radio's most thrilling dramas. Tonight and every Thursday at this same time, the famous old investigator takes from his file and brings to us one of his most celebrated missing persons cases. Tonight's case is entitled The Engaged Girl Murder Case. When you are suffering from headache, neuritis, or neuralgia pain, you want fast relief. Well, just try Anacin. Anacin gives incredibly fast, effective relief. Anacin is like a doctor's prescription. That is, it contains not just one, but a combination of medically proven active ingredients. Many people first discovered Anacin tablets through their own physician or dentist. Next time you want effective relief from the pain of headache, neuritis, or neuralgia, get Anacin. For most effective relief, use only as directed. Anacin, A-N-A-C-I-N, comes in boxes of 12 and 30 tablets or in economical bottles of 50 and 100. Now for Mr. Keene and the engaged girl murder case. Our scene opens on a wealthy, fashionable estate in Connecticut. A number of people are riding across the estate on horseback, but two of them have fallen behind, not realizing that they are both about to become participants in a tragedy.
Better hurry, Audrey. The others are getting ahead of us.
Herbert, wait. Let's walk the horses a bit. I want to talk to you, and this is the first chance I've had to see you alone all day.
Oh, what's the matter, darling? You look concerned about something.
I am concerned. About your sister, Martha.
Martha?
Herbert, I don't think she wants you to marry me.
But that's sheer nonsense. Martha's very fond of you.
She pretends to be in front of you. But I believe she hates me.
Now, Audrey, don't you think you're being oversensitive?
Herbert, I know how much you love your sister, and I didn't imagine you'd believe me, but it's true, and I just can't...
What's that? It sounds like one of our dogs. Yes, it is. It's Sultan, my sister's dog. There he is, Audrey, near that clearing. Come on, let's ride over there. Sultan, what's the matter, boy?
Herbert, look!
It's my sister, Martha, lying in the thicket. Hold my horse while I dismount, Audrey.
What's happened, Herbert? Has she been hurt?
Audrey, she's been struck on the head. Martha's dead. The police said, Mr. Keene, that someone must have struck my sister Martha on top of the head with a heavy club and killed her instantly.
And this occurred while you and your guests were out riding, Mr. Langley?
Yes.
Was your sister Martha part of the group who were on horseback?
Yes, I thought she'd gone on ahead with the others.
Well, hitting a horseback rider on the head with a club when you're standing on the ground, well, that ain't an easy trick. Somebody on a horse must have followed the girl and struck her from the saddle.
My partner, Mike Clancy, has a good point there, Mr. Langley. Tell me, were all your guests questioned by the local police?
Yes, Mr. Keene, but none of them was held. They were all Martha's close friends and mine. It's unthinkable that any of them would have wanted to harm her in any way.
In other words, you can't put the finger of suspicion on any of them.
No, Mr. Keene. My sister Martha was a beautiful, intelligent woman. Very popular with men, though she never married. I loved her as much as I've ever loved anyone in this world. With the exception of Audrey, perhaps.
Mr. Langley, tell me a little more about your fiancée, Audrey Stafford.
She's a wonderful girl. We met last summer on a cruise to Bermuda. She was on vacation at the time. She worked for a banking firm. But she resigned her position at my request shortly after we announced our engagement.
I see.
I'm wealthy. My late father left his entire estate to my sister Martha and to me. I didn't think it was necessary for my future wife to retain her job.
Well, what about that incident you mentioned when you told us the story before, Mr. Langley?
What incident, Mr. Clancy?
I imagine Mike is referring to your talk with your fiancée, Audrey, just before you found your sister's body, the talk concerning her unfriendly attitude toward Audrey.
Oh, that was nothing. I shouldn't even have brought it up.
Mr. Langley, I presume you came here to ask me to solve the mystery of your sister's murder.
Yes, Mr. Keene. I came to plead with you to enter the case, for Martha's sake.
And also for Audrey's?
What do you mean?
From what you told me, Mr. Langley, I imagine there is one suspect in this murder case.
You mean my fiancée?
Yes. You said that Audrey told you that Martha was against your marriage.
But Audrey would never have murdered my sister for that, or for any reason.
That still remains a question to be answered. However, I can't accept the case, Mr. Langley, unless you tell me everything, openly and truthfully.
I should have known better than to try to hide my real feelings from you, sir. Yes, I want Audrey protected. So far, no one knows that she quarreled with Martha before the murder.
Over you?
Yes, Mr. Keene. I overheard the argument. I said nothing to Audrey, thinking it would pass over after the wedding.
Why did your sister want to stop the marriage, Mr. Langley?
For a very silly reason. Martha thought Audrey wanted to marry me for my money. I never believed that, Mr. Keene, and I never will.
At the same time, if I accept the case, you must be prepared to have me include your fiancée as a possible suspect.
I understand that, Mr. Keene, and I'm willing to meet those terms.
All right. Now, how far is your estate from here?
That's just over the line in Connecticut.
Oh, excuse me. Mr. Keene's office. Mike Clancy speaking.
Is Mr. Herbert Langley there, please? This is Mrs. Wrightson, his housekeeper.
Just a minute. Your housekeeper, Mr. Langley.
Oh, well, yes, I told her where I'd be in case there were any messages. It must be important.
Well, here you are.
Thank you, Mr. Clancy. Hello?
Mr. Langley, this is Mrs. Wrightson.
Yes?
Mr. Ernest Porter's here to see you. He says it's very urgent, and he wants to know when you'll be home.
Is he near the phone, Mrs. Wrightson?
No, he stepped out in the garden.
Tell him I expect to be home within an hour. Mr. Porter didn't say what his business was, did he?
No, sir, but he acted like it was a matter of life and death.
All right, Mrs. Wrightson, I'm on my way. Goodbye.
Goodbye, Mr. Langley.
It's a neighbor of mine named Porter, Mr. Keene. He seems to have something terribly important to tell me.
Who is he, Mr. Langley?
He has an estate near mine. He and his nephew, Alan, come over quite often. I can't imagine what he's got in his mind, unless it refers to my sister Martha's murder.
It probably does. And the sooner we find out just what it is, the better. Mike Clancy and I will go with you to your home right now.
For just a moment, Mr. Keene. I have a key to the front door.
Well, Mike, while I'm inside the house, suppose you take a look around. You know, the usual checkup.
Right, sir.
Come in, Mr. Keene.
Oh, Mr. Langley, I didn't hear you come in.
This is Mr. Keene, Mrs. Wrightson. Mrs. Wrightson, my housekeeper.
I've heard of Mr. Keene, the great investigator. I'm very glad to know you, sir.
How do you do, Mrs. Wrightson?
Where's Mr. Porter?
In the study.
Oh, Mr. Keene and his partner, Mr. Clancy, will be staying overnight. Would you have one of the maids prepare a room?
Of course, Mr. Langley. Oh, Miss Audrey called. She said she's coming out to see you at 5 o'clock.
Well, it's almost that now. Show her in when she arrives, please.
Yes, sir.
This way, Mr. Keene.
Well, this is quite a handsome house you have here, Mr. Langley.
It's been in the family for generations. Oh, here's Mr. Porter.
Herbert, I want to speak to you alone.
This is Mr. Keene, the famous investigator, Ernest.
Mr. Keene? You mean he's taken over the investigation of your sister's murder?
Yes.
Well, then I suppose I ought to say what I have to say in front of him.
I think you should, Mr. Porter, if it concerns the murder of Martha Langley.
It does, Mr. Keene.
Then what is it you want to tell us?
Well, I have a nephew, Alan, of whom I'm very fond. He's been living with me since his parents died. And I'd stand behind him under any circumstances.
What are you trying to say, Mr. Porter?
Mr. Keene, you can accuse me for that matter or anyone else who was along on that morning ride. My nephew's innocent and completely honest.
What are you driving at, Ernest?
I think I know what Mr. Porter's trying to say, Mr. Langley. Apparently his nephew, Alan, is connected with your sister's murder in some way. And Mr. Porter is attempting to clear him, even before he's been accused.
Mr. Keene, knowing you for what you are, a fair man, I don't mind putting my cards on the table. My nephew, Alan, came to me today and confessed that he was the first one to find Martha's body.
You mean he found her there near the woods before I did?
Apparently, Herbert.
How did he happen to find Martha's body, Mr. Porter?
Well, he dropped behind the rest of us as we were riding through the woods. The reason he said nothing about it up to now was that he didn't want to become involved, Mr. Keene.
That's not a very good excuse.
The boy was excited, frightened perhaps. At any rate, he admitted the truth, didn't he?
Yes, and it's in his favor. Mr. Porter, is there anything else you wanted to say to Mr. Langley?
No. Except that he has my deepest sympathy.
I appreciate that, Ernest, and thanks. In recent months, you and my sister Martha had become fast friends, and I know you miss her, as we all do.
In recent months, did you say?
Well, Mr. Keene, Martha Langley and I were better than friends. I dared to hope that she would marry me.
I didn't know that, Ernest.
I said nothing, Herbert, because she turned me down. It was too bad. Both our families are rich and would have been a most advantageous marriage, as well as a happy one for me.
I'm glad you brought that out by yourself, Mr. Porter.
You mean if I'd hidden it, I too would have become a suspect? Well, Mr. Keene, as far as I could...
That sounded like a gun.
It was. It came from the back of your house. Both you gentlemen remain where you are. I'm going out to investigate.
All right, young fella. Just stay where you are.
What's happened, Mike?
Well, Mr. Keene, I heard this fella prowling around in the shrubbery, and when I yelled, he started to run. I fired 2 shots in the air to scare him. He stopped in a hurry.
Well, who are you?
Alan Porter's my name. I thought I was being attacked by a maniac. That's why I tried to run.
You are Ernest Porter's nephew?
Yes.
Mr. Keene, there's a car coming up the road.
Take young Porter back to the house, Mike. I'll join you in just a minute.
Okay, me bucko. Let's go.
Good evening.
Who are you?
My name is Keene.
Oh, the famous investigator. I'm Audrey Stafford.
I'm glad you come, Audrey. I wanted to ask you a few questions in regard to the murder of Martha Langley.
Leave her alone.
Beg your pardon. Oh, it's you, Mrs. Wrightson.
Please, Mrs. Wrightson, I can handle this alone.
Audrey hasn't done anything, Mr. Keene. You have no right to question her.
Aren't you taking a few liberties, considering that Mr. Langley asked me to investigate this case, and you're one of his employees?
Oh, it's not meant as disrespect, Mr. Keene, but... Well, I've come to look on Miss Audrey as my future mistress, and I want to protect her.
What makes you feel that she needs protection?
You suspect her of being one of Miss Martha's enemies, don't you?
I haven't mentioned that to anyone. Neither has Mr. Langley, I'm sure.
Oh, then I made a mistake. I beg your pardon, Mr. Keene.
However, you're not far from wrong.
What?
I do suspect Miss Audrey.
Mr. Keene, you don't
You can't
mean that.
suspect Miss Audrey.
She admitted to Herbert Langley that his sister Martha was against their marriage, and that alone could be construed as motive enough for murder.
Don't say it, Mr. Keene. Don't say that word.
Mother, please, Mother, don't.
Audrey, did you say mother?
She lied. I'm not her mother.
That won't help, Mrs. Wrightson. It ties in with your strange desire to protect someone who should be almost a stranger to you. So, Audrey is your daughter.
No one knew. Up to now.
There are many more things that are still concealed in this murder case, Mrs. Wrightson, but I intend to bring them all to the surface, and at the same time bring Martha Langley's killer to justice.
In just a moment, we'll return to Mr. Keene and the engaged girl murder case. Meanwhile, beware of unpleasing breath that breathes between the teeth. Use Colonos toothpaste with dental floss action. Those cracks and crevices where food particles can decay must be reached to have a really clean mouth, a welcome breath. Your dentist knows this to be true. Use Colonos toothpaste with dental floss action. Colonos gives amazing dental floss action. That is, sends thousands of active cleansing bubbles to penetrate hard-to-reach dental areas. Helps dislodge bits of food that can cause unpleasing breath and tooth decay. Use Colonos toothpaste with dental floss action. Colonos has high polishing action, too. Brightens dingy teeth by removing ordinary yellow surface stains. Colonos is gentle, safe even for children's teeth and tender gums. Enjoy its cool, clean, minty flavor. Colonos is dentist recommended. Cleans your teeth bright, keeps your breath right. Use Colonos toothpaste with dental floss action. Get Colonos with dental floss action today. Now back to Mr. Keene and the engaged girl murder case. The murder of wealthy Martha Langley brings Mr. Keene, the great investigator, and his partner Mike Clancy to the fabulous Langley estate in Connecticut, where Mr. Keene begins a difficult investigation. He has just discovered that Mrs. Wrightson, the Langley housekeeper, is actually the mother of Audrey Stafford, who is about to marry the victim's brother, Herbert. After learning of this startling revelation on the driveway in front of Herbert Langley's palatial home, Mr. Keene continues to question Mrs. Wrightson and Audrey in the hope of obtaining further information.
Mrs. Wrightson, I advise you to be truthful with me if you really want to protect your daughter, Audrey.
As long as you know my secret, Mr. Keene, I'll tell you everything. But not in front of Audrey.
You shouldn't have made me keep that secret, Mother. I wanted Herbert to know about it.
Please, dear. Let me speak to Mr. Keene alone for a few minutes.
Very well, Mother.
Audrey, you'll find your fiancé, Herbert Langley, in the house, along with his neighbors, Mr. Porter and his nephew, Alan.
I'll talk to you later, Mother.
Yes, darling. Mr. Keene, there's one thing you must understand. My daughter, Audrey, is no snob. She pleaded desperately with me to allow her to tell Mr. Langley I was her mother.
And why didn't you?
I thought it would hurt her marriage, at least socially, since I'm Mr. Langley's housekeeper. I was so happy knowing she'd get those things in life I always dreamed she'd have. Wealth, social position, and happiness.
Go on, Mrs. Wrightson.
It was easy to keep the secret as far as our names were concerned. I married twice. Audrey's name is Stafford, but I kept the name of my second husband, John Wrightson. I did it thinking that one day I might not want Audrey to admit that her mother was poor and ordinary.
I wouldn't call your love for your daughter ordinary, Mrs. Wrightson.
Her meeting with Herbert Langley was just a coincidence. I came here to work as his housekeeper after Audrey left on her cruise to Bermuda, and she didn't know about my new job until she got back. Then I cautioned her to say nothing about it to Mr. Langley.
I see. Is there anything else you'd like to tell me, Mrs. Wrightson?
Only that Herbert Langley wasn't the only millionaire who wanted to marry Audrey.
Who else was there?
Alan Porter. He was mad about her. And he's very rich, Mr. Keene, a well-known polo player. He wanted to marry Audrey, too. But she loves Herbert. And Martha Langley, Alan Porter, and his uncle all together couldn't change that love.
How do you mean, Mrs. Wrightson? Did they try to stop the marriage?
Mr. Keene, 2 hours before Martha Langley's body was found, I happened to pass by the Chinese tea house.
The Chinese tea house?
It's a small cottage on the estate over there in the woods. Inside the tea house, Martha Langley, Mr. Porter, and Alan were having a conversation.
What were they saying, Mrs. Wrightson?
Mr. Porter was saying that Audrey and his nephew Alan would make a good match. Martha Langley seemed to be irritated. She asked young Alan why he hadn't been able to win Audrey away from her brother.
And what was Alan's answer?
He didn't have time to answer, Mr. Keene. At that moment, my daughter Audrey walked into the tea house, so they changed the conversation.
It's very interesting, Mrs. Wrightson. It puts a new aspect on the case.
What do you mean, Mr. Keene?
I'll explain later. Meanwhile, would you please ask my partner, Mike Clancy, to meet me inside the Chinese tea house immediately and tell him it's very important. Mike.
Is that you, Mr. Keene?
I'm over here on the tea house porch.
Sure, this is certainly a fancy shack, isn't it, boss? Why, it looks like something from a Chinese palace.
Mike, come inside for a moment. I want to show you something. Oh, look at this.
Saints preserve us. Why, someone must have tried to tear the house down, Mr. Keene. There's a hole right through the wall.
The walls are flimsy, Mike, but they've been reinforced with short, narrow beams. That's the one part of this tea house that isn't authentically Chinese. One of those wooden beams, small but solid, has been pulled out right here.
Mr. Keene, that missing piece of wood could have been the murder weapon.
Exactly. And here's something else, Mike.
Why, it's a bit of cloth.
I found it hanging on this nail head, here where the beam was torn out. Now, if you wanted to tear a beam out of this wall with the aid of a chisel, say, how would you brace yourself?
Well, I'd stick my knee up against the wall on this side for leverage.
That's just what the killer did, Mike. But he unknowingly left this bit of cloth on the head of that nail. This bit of cloth comes from heavy riding breeches. So the killer probably never even scratched himself or herself.
Herself?
Well, nowadays, women wear heavy riding breeches too, Mike.
Yeah, but Mr. Keene, that still leaves us with the job of picking out the killer. Several people were riding that day when Martha Langley was murdered.
I know that. However, I think I have an idea. Tomorrow morning, Mike, we'll all go riding here on the Langley estate and turn my murder theory into a fact.
Mr. Keene, would you like to ride with Audrey and me? We're going through the woods.
No, you better ride on ahead of us, Mr. Langley. My partner, Mike Clancy, and I will join you in a few minutes.
All right, Mr. Keene. Come on, Audrey.
Well, horses ain't exactly in my line, boss, but I'll try to keep up with you.
You ride very well, Mike.
Well, not half as good as you do. Hold up there, you old burner. Take it easy. Well, sure, they were all pretty curious about why you wanted to take that ride this morning.
My reason paid dividends, Mike.
It did, boss?
I know who murdered Martha Langley. All I need now is proof of how it was done. That's what... Here comes Alan Porter.
Mr. Keene.
Yes, Alan?
I don't know why you suggested this ride, but I feel I owe you an explanation.
Of what?
Last night, when Mr. Clancy fired at me, I wasn't prowling. I only...
Well, there's a natural mistake in all our parts, Alan. But you seem to take it more seriously than it warrants.
Well, I just wanted you to know that I'm being honest, and I have nothing to hide. I'll see you later, Mr. Keene.
Sure, and he sounded like a young man with a guilty conscience, boss.
You might have a very good reason for that, Mike. I found out last night, after seeing a picture of the murdered girl, Martha Langley, that she and Audrey were the same height and often wore identical riding habits.
Well, what does that mean, sir?
Alan realizes that I may know that Audrey refused his proposal of marriage, and so may have wanted to take revenge.
You mean that he may have killed the wrong girl because they looked alike in their riding clothes?
Yes, it's possible. Mike, do you see that thicket over there under the apple tree?
That's where Martha Langley's body was found.
Seeing it gave me an idea. Here, let's get near the tree.
Oh.
All right, Mike. Right here. Would you mind dismounting?
It'll be a pleasure to get off this nag, boss. Whoa there! Whoa! Why, the critter ran away.
We'll round him up later. Mike, the lowest branch of this tree is just a little above the head of a rider on horseback. Climb up there, and I'll explain what I'm getting at.
Well, I'd do my best, boss. From riding horses to tree climbing, it's preservers, but the investigating business is sure getting to be strenuous.
That's good work, Mike. Now, unless I look up and peer very carefully through the branches, I wouldn't see you.
Well, then, Mr. Keene, the killer could swing from here in the tree and, as his victim came by on horseback, hit her on the head.
Yes, Mike. I'm convinced that's the way it was done.
But who was the murderer, boss?
He seems to be joining us right now. Be quiet, Mike. Stay up there in the tree, out of sight. Tired of riding with the others, Mr. Porter?
What are you doing here, Mr. Keene?
Solving a murder. That's why you decided to see what I was up to.
What do you mean?
The man I intend to arrest for Martha Langley's murder is you, Porter.
You think you can prove that I killed Martha?
Very easily. I have a tiny piece of cloth torn from your riding breeches. When you pulled your murder weapon, a wooden beam out of the tea house wall. And there's the hole in your breeches. I saw it just before we left the house.
Don't spur your horse, Keene, or I'll shoot you out of the saddle.
That gun won't help, Porter.
The others are riding half a mile away by now, and you seem to have lost your partner, too. I think this gun may help a great deal.
Why did you kill Martha Langley?
I don't mind telling you. You'll never get a chance to pass it on to anyone else. I killed Martha to protect myself, Keene.
Protect yourself? How?
5 years ago, my brother left $2 million to his son, Alan, and made me his guardian until he came of age. Alan comes of age tomorrow. He's 21.
Did you steal his inheritance?
No, I spent it. I knew how to enjoy it. And not only spent most of that money, but I left it in some of the most fashionable gambling houses in the world.
And how did you think you'd get away with it when your nephew Alan became of age?
It would have been simple if it wasn't for Martha Langley. I was going to tell Alan his parents lost the money in those gambling houses, and that I kept it from him all these years just to save their reputations.
But Martha Langley found out the truth?
Yes. She made a deal, though. Said if I could get my nephew Alan to marry Audrey, she'd keep my secret and add $50,000 in the bargain.
But you didn't succeed.
No, that fool nephew of mine was crazy about Audrey, but she fell for Herbert Langley.
I think I know the rest, Porter.
Do you?
Martha Langley became angry when you couldn't fulfill your part of the bargain. It was her only hope of separating her brother from Audrey. You thought she'd give you away, and you killed her to prevent that.
The way I'm killing you, Keene, right now.
Look out, boss!
Good work, Mike. Wait a minute, I'll dismount.
He's out cold, Mr. Keene. When I hopped on his head from that branch, I fell right on top of him, and he hit the ground first.
Yes, Mike. Porter met justice on the same spot he committed his crime. He lured Martha Langley over here when she became separated from the others. Probably by calling her as he crouched in the tree. And then he struck from above. Now he'll pay for his treachery in a court of law.
So Mr. Keene finds the solution to the engaged girl murder case. The next time you're suffering from the pains of headache, neuritis, or neuralgia, try Anacin. You'll bless the day you heard of this incredibly fast way to relieve these pains. Now, the reason Anacin is so wonderfully fast-acting and effective is this. Anacin is like a doctor's prescription. That is, Anacin contains not just one, but a combination of medically proven active ingredients in easy-to-take tablet form. Thousands of people have received envelopes containing Anacin tablets from their own dentist or physician, and in this way have discovered the incredibly fast relief Anacin brings from pain of headache, neuritis, or neuralgia. So next time such pains strike, take Anacin. For most effective relief, use only as directed. Your druggist has Anacin in handy boxes of 12 and 30, and economical family-size bottles of 50 and 100. The name is Anacin, A-N-A-C-I-N. Mr. Keene, Tracer of Lost Persons, is based on the novel Mr. Keene. The radio sequel is originated and produced by Frank and Ann Hummert. Dialogue by Lawrence Cleave. Bennett Kilpack plays Mr. Keene. It is on the air every Thursday at this time. Don't miss Mr. Keene next Thursday, when the kindly old Tracer turns to the concrete cellar murder case. Ever suffer heartburn from acid indigestion? New Bicidol mints, medically proven, quickly rid stomach of that blown-up feeling, anywhere, anytime. Bicidol mints give longer-lasting relief than baking soda, help prevent immediate return of the trouble, soothe irritated stomach lining, let you sleep when indigestion strikes at night. Carry new Bicidol mints for fast relief. And always have Bicidol powder in your home. Mr. Keene, Tracer of Lost Persons, will be on the air next Thursday at the same time. This is Larry Elliott saying goodbye for Mr. Keene and the Whitehall Pharmaceutical Company, makers of Anacin and Calinos, and many other dependable high-quality drug products. This is CBS, the Columbia Broadcasting System.
Whitehall 1212.
This is Scotland Yard.
For the first time in its history, Scotland Yard opens its official files to bring you the true story of some of its most baffling cases.
These are the true stories, the plain, unvarnished facts, just as they occurred, reenacted for you by an all-British cast. Only the names have, for obvious reasons, been changed. The broadcasts are presented with the full cooperation of Scotland Yard.
Research is from Percy Hoskins of the London Daily Express. Whitehall 1212 is written and directed by Willis Cooper. Now the voice of Chief Superintendent John Davidson, the caretaker of Scotland Yard's famous Black Museum.
Good afternoon. I have here from our file number 198920 a rusted lock complete with handle. Once it was brightly nickel-plated and both handsome and utilitarian. Now its beauty has been completely destroyed by the effects of a very hot fire, and its usefulness is ended by the fact that it is locked. Some of its parts have been fused by the heat which it endured. It's part of the right-hand door of a motor car, the door next to the driver's seat. It was locked before the fire. I should like you to meet Chief Inspector Albert G. Clark, who is known, as all clerks are, as Nobby.
The 5th of November, 1605, was the day set by a certain Guy Fawkes to touch off a number of barrels of gunpowder he had secreted in the vaults under the Houses of Parliament, thereby blowing the members of the august body, complete with King James I, through the roof. Unfortunately for Mr. Fawkes, and happily for the monarch, a Lord Monteagle learned about the enterprise and flung Master Fawkes into a dungeon, from which he emerged only to be hanged. Thus, the principal form of celebration of Guy Fawkes' Day on the 5th of November is the kindling of cheerful bonfires, in which effigies of Guy Fawkes and other gentry are burned to the accompaniment of hilarious noises. Quite late in the evening of the 5th of November, 1930, quite another type of bonfire made history near Hardingstone, which village is quite near Northampton. This is the way they related the story.
My name is Spiller, John Thomas Spiller. My friend here is Victor Charles Aspinwall.
It wasn't truly the 5th of November. It was about 2 o'clock in the morning of the 6th.
But it was still close enough to be practically Guy Fawkes' Day.
Be still, John Thomas. We were walking home from a Guy Fawkes dance in Northampton.
Hardingstone is only a step from Northampton.
You walk along the main London road from Northampton till you come to the turn-off to the left on Hardingstone Lane.
Only about 2 miles.
2 miles. First, as we started to turn off to Hardingstone down the lane, a motor car passed us.
Going towards London?
Very fast, blinding us quite.
Aye.
And when it got past us, we saw a man.
The moon was quite bright.
So we could see his face quite well.
He hadn't any hat.
He climbed out of the ditch onto the metalled road.
And he looked as if he were mixed up. Wasn't sure what he was doing, like.
And we gaped at him. Didn't know what to say either. And it was just at that precise second I saw the blaze round the bend.
Down Hardingstone Lane, where there shouldn't be any blaze.
And I said to John Thomas here...
What's the blaze, you said?
And the man from the ditch...
The man without a hat?
He said, it looks as if someone's having a bonfire.
A late bonfire, he said.
Yes, that's right.
And we turned to look in the direction of the blaze.
Down the lane toward Hardingstone.
And when we turned back to look at the man...
He was running away.
Hurrying away.
That's right, hurrying away.
He didn't say a word.
He started toward London, and then he stopped and looked around.
The moon was so bright.
And then he turned toward Northampton, and he started to hurry that way.
We'd have done something, but he was hurrying down the road. Anyway, we didn't care who he was.
And there was the bonfire.
We just thought it was a bonfire, Victor.
Yes. And so we went on down the lane to see who made the fire.
And the fire seemed to be getting bigger, so we hurried.
And suddenly, there it was.
Right there in front of us.
Blazing like
blazes.
The flames were 15 feet high.
But we could see what it was.
It was a
motor car.
And there was somebody in it.
In the driver's seat.
And he was on fire, too.
He was dead.
The boys had forgotten about the hatless stranger who climbed out of the ditch and ran away. They went for a policeman. Quite a number of men arrived. The fire was clearly visible in the village, of course, and presently it was put out and only sizzled. The unfortunate occupant of the driver's seat was carried away in several sacks and put away to cool in the cellar of the local hospital. Then the two boys remembered the man without a hat, and they told Sergeant Moody about it. Sergeant Moody was the bald-headed one from Northampton.
He wasn't very old, was he, Victor?
About 35.
36, I was thinking.
35.
He looked like a commercial traveller.
He had no hat.
Victor, we said that.
He seemed confused, I think I'd say. Wouldn't you, John Thomas?
Bewildered, I'd say.
He finally went off toward Northampton.
He started the other direction first, though.
Toward London. But you went down the road toward Northampton.
A dark man.
Needed a haircut.
Wore a checkered waistcoat.
And a dark red tie.
He had a tiny black moustache.
And a wart on the left side of his neck.
A cut on his right hand.
Limped. His right foot.
Bulgy eyes.
Pop eyes.
Tall.
Weighed about 11 stone.
Would you know him again, Victor?
Certainly I'd know him, John Thomas.
It was all very suspicious, Sergeant.
Him running away like that.
From the fire?
I think he had something to do with it.
I think you ought to find him, Sergeant.
Sergeant Moody and the rest of the Northampton police made quite a point of trying to find the hapless stranger that day, but he wasn't to be found. By mid-morning, both the burned car and the burned victim had cooled off enough for a closer examination. There wasn't enough left of the man, they had decided it was a man, to tell anything about him. The car proved to have been a Morris Minor saloon, and the registration plate, though badly burned, was still legible. Sergeant Moody.
I put in a trunk call to County Hall, Westminster, in London, to check the name to which that number was issued.
We'll have it for you in half a second, Sergeant. That was MU 1468, wasn't it?
MU 1468, yes. That's a London registration, according to the book.
Quite. We'll have it for you in... here it is now. The name is Paget. Donald Patrick Paget. Address, Buxted Road, Finchley. The car is a Morris Minor saloon.
Was, you mean? Donald Patrick Paget, Buxted Road, Finchley. Thank you very much. I then consulted the London Metropolitan Telephone Directory in the Northampton station to discover whether a telephone number was listed for the name Paget in Buxted Road, Finchley. It was. I spoke to a woman who identified herself as Mrs. Pamela Paget, wife of the owner of the car. I broke the news to her as gently as possible, and she announced her intention of proceeding to Northampton. She arrived the same day, the 6th of September.
I came as quickly as I could, Sergeant. Where is he?
The remains are in the hospital mortuary, Mum.
I suppose I couldn't see him.
Well, I'm afraid I must advise strongly against it, Mrs. Paget. I'm afraid he'll be a trifle difficult to identify.
I'm not easily shocked, Sergeant.
Well, yes, Mum, but perhaps it would be better to wait until you've rested. I could have a nice cup of tea sent in for you.
No, thank you, Sergeant.
Good hot tea.
Thank you. Perhaps you could tell me how this thing happened.
Well, we don't know a great deal about it ourselves as yet. It happened only this morning, and we've only completed our preliminary examinations. We thought perhaps you might shed some light on the matter.
I'm sure I can't.
You and the late Mr. Paget were on good terms, of course.
We were.
Of course. What was Mr. Paget's occupation?
He was a commercial traveler.
Commercial traveler.
I must notify the people he represents.
And the insurance companies?
Yes.
Yes.
I suppose Mr. Paget was alone when this happened?
Well, there was nobody else in the car when, at the time of the fire, Mum, but there was a curious circumstance I meant to ask you about at once.
Yes?
The two young men who discovered the fire report that there was another person.
A man or a woman?
Oh, a man. What would a woman be doing there?
Oh,
A man. He was proceeding along a ditch beside the road. They were, of course, not certain that this man had any connection with the case, of course. But,
what did this man look like? Did he give his name?
Oh, no, there was practically no conversation with him, and he hurried away. He's not been seen since.
Do you have his description?
Yes, I have the description given by the young men who saw him. It was quite a bright moonlight night, as you remember. If indeed the moon does shine in London.
The description, please.
Age about 35 or 6. He wore no hat.
That could be anyone.
A dark man, weighing about 11 stone, wearing a checkered waistcoat. Huh?
My husband was wearing a checkered waistcoat.
A dark red tie.
And he wore a dark red tie.
I'd best call these young men to see if they can remember any more details about this.
Go on with the description, please.
Oh, yes. The man had a small black moustache, A wart on the left side of his neck. A cut on his right hand.
No.
And bulgy eyes. Popeyes, the young man said, and dark curly hair. And he limped, his right foot. He limped.
His left foot, Sergeant.
Huh?
He limped with his left foot. He was wounded in the war in 1916. He limped with his left foot.
Do you mean to say you recognize this man, Mrs. Paget?
Of course I do.
Who?
He's the man you thought was burned to death in the motor car.
Who?
My husband, Donald Paget.
But Mrs. Paget!
So Don's added murder to his other sins at last, has he?
The reporters, the self-styled crime men, pounced on the story by mid-afternoon and flung their headline broadcasts from Land's End to John O'Groat's house. Before nightfall on the 6th of November, a third of the people of England, Scotland, and Wales were peering into the faces of perfect strangers, hoping for a glimpse of Donald Patrick Paget, the proclaimed fugitive. At Scotland Yard, we went a little more slowly. We weren't as certain as the newspapers. They got me an impression of the dead man's teeth, and when it arrived, I dispatched it to one Clement Walter, who was Paget's dentist of record. Mr. Walter telephoned me at the Yard at 10 minutes after 8, the night of the 6th.
Is that Inspector Clark?
Yes, Clark speaking.
Walter here.
Walter?
The dentist, man. Paget's dentist. I should think you'd know my voice by now.
Oh, sorry, Mr. Walter. Did you have anything to report?
That impression of your precious dead man's teeth.
Yes?
They're nothing at all like Donald Paget's.
Really?
I've checked exhaustively through all my rather extensive records. It has taken a great deal of time.
I'm sorry, sir.
It is quite impossible that the dead man's teeth could be those of Paget's. I would be glad to demonstrate to you at your convenience. Or if you could have the actual teeth, I could show you more graphically.
All right, sir. Thank you very kindly.
My fee will be, in view of the fact that this work has been done after hours, 1 guinea, sir.
I am sure that the Home Office will consider it money well spent, sir. Good night. Sergeant Talbot.
Coming, sir. I was just about to come in, sir.
Do so, by all means.
Yes, sir. I've checked 4 persons so far, sir.
Well?
I asked each one to give me his own description of Paget, sir. And they're all his close acquaintances.
And?
Well, they all agree in detail with that given by the 2 young men at Hardingstone.
The hatless man climbing out of the ditch.
Each one of them said independently that Paget was one of those odd chaps who's never been known to wear a hat winter or summer.
Looks as if he's our boy, then. Wait a sec, will you?
Yes, sir.
Inspector Clark, here.
Mrs. Pamela Paget here to see you, sir.
Oh? Well, ask her to come in.
Shall I ask the other lady to come in too, sir?
Eh? Who's she?
Miss Ellen
Who's she?
Don't know, sir. She's with Mrs. Paget.
Oh, all right. Send her in, too.
Yes, sir.
Ever hear of an Ellen McEachran, Talbot?
No, sir. There was an Alice McEachran, sir, pickpocket. She was struck by a tram last Tuesday in Hammersmith Broadway. She was killed.
Talbot, you're a mine of information. I doubt this is the same one, though.
No, sir. That's all, sir.
Yes, thank you. For now.
Is this Inspector Clark's office, please?
Right here, Mrs. Paget. Come in.
Oh, thank you. Thank you.
Yes, sir.
Come in, my child. Inspector Clark, this is Miss Ellen McEachran.
How do you do, Miss McEachran?
How do you
Won't
do?
you be seated?
Thank you.
Well, Mrs. Paget, I'm afraid that it was your husband.
I was certain it was.
Yes.
I've just come back from Hardingstone, and I went straight away to find Ellen.
Excuse me, Mum.
I'm afraid I don't understand, Mrs. Paget.
Do sit still, Ellen.
Yes, Mum.
That bald-headed sergeant up there, what's his name?
Sergeant Moody?
Oh, Moody, that's it. He said something when we were talking about not being sure whether the body in the fire was a man or a woman.
He told me that on the telephone this afternoon. Apparently they're sure now that it was a man. The medical officer...
Yes, I know, but I didn't know when I came back. That's why I went to find Ellen here.
She thought perhaps it might be me, but it wasn't, was it?
No, child, it wasn't. Neither you nor your father.
I'm afraid I know.
Father's still in jail. You can't burn up people in jail, now can you, sir?
Will you tell me what you're talking about, Mrs. Paget? What has this child and her father got to do with the...
I was afraid it was Ellen that Donald had murdered.
Oh, my father, you said.
Why, for heaven's sake?
Well, Ellen's father had threatened to do bodily harm to Donald.
Threatened to burst his bloody neck? Oh, pardon me.
Eh? Why?
Because he wasn't paying the 20 shillings a week he'd agreed to pay, of course.
What 20 shillings?
For my baby.
What?
The father of Ellen's 3-year-old child is Donald Paget, Inspector Clark.
John Davidson from the Black Museum shared a pint of mild and bitter with me that night after I finally shut up shop. I don't know, John, I said.
About what?
People.
No accounting for tapes. Yeah, fine original statement, that.
True, though.
You were speaking about the wife.
Yes. Married to this fellow. He goes out and contracts bigamous marriage.
To a girl who's an obvious idiot, you said.
Well, not very clever.
Maidservant, you said.
What we used to call a slavey.
Fortunately, that class is disappearing.
Doesn't help the ones that are left, John.
The Paget class never dies out.
I shall do my best to assure this one's dying out.
We were talking about his wife.
Yes.
She apparently doesn't have any resentment toward this young, what's her name, Ellen?
Ellen. Why should she? It wasn't Ellen's fault that she has the mentality of a manglewoozle. Any resentment she harbors is towards her husband.
The missing Donald Patrick Paget, Esquire, who lit one too many bonfires on Guy Fawkes Day.
For which, God willing, he'll hang.
Do you have any ideas regarding the unfortunate man in the car?
None.
Well, I know nothing about it, Nobby. But, knowing nothing about it, I may have an idea.
What?
The lawful wife may have an idea, too.
Mrs. Paget?
Aye.
Explain, please, John.
If a man commits, what shall we call it, an indiscretion like this, marrying bigamously and fathering a child...
The law of the land calls it a felony.
For the purpose of my argument, let's disregard the legality of the thing, Nobby. Now, we have here the situation of a husband committing a grave offense against his wife.
And the law.
Disregard the law. Empirically, I mean. He commits this heinous crime. The wife, practicing true Christian forbearance and charity, forgives the man, or at least declines to prosecute him.
Well?
Now, bear with me. Given that set of circumstances, would not such a man be inclined to repeat the offense?
Well,
having convinced himself that he'll be allowed, as our American cousins say, allowed to get away with it again.
It could be, John.
Assuring himself that he need only to satisfy his wife's goodness of soul, her love for him, which she has demonstrated, and the payment to the unfortunate young woman of a sum of money proposed by the courts. Well,
I don't see where your argument's going, John, but...
It's not a bad argument, Nobby. And it follows out the one advanced by Mrs. Paget. Assume that the wrong girl's father threatens unpleasantness to Brother Paget.
Oh, you're saying that the dead man may be the father of still another victimized girl.
Well, doesn't it sound reasonable?
Well,
Mrs. Paget was convinced it was reasonable in the case of young Ellen, is it? She's forgiven a lot, but she boggles at the thought of murder. So, for that matter, do I.
What do you think?
Well, I think if I were doing it, I'd look about and see if the temporarily missing Mr. Paget has made any other excursions into the extramarital. And then I'd discover whether the father of the bride is enjoying good health or has recently been the victim of an all-consuming fire. And then I should order another half pint for poor old John Davidson, who is now extremely thirsty.
John Davidson's ingenious idea was almost right. Mrs. Paget knew of no other liaisons with women of any age, intellectual state, or social standing which had been contracted by her husband.
We have been horribly unhappy, Inspector, during all of our married life. But I have tried to make allowances. Donald was severely wounded in the war. He was buried alive at Festubert. They despaired of his life for a long, long time.
I didn't know about that.
He was such a wonderful person, Inspector. Before we were married and he went to France. At Festubert, only 3 months after he went overseas, I didn't... Well, I made a vow to myself that if Don recovered and got well, I don't want to talk about it.
I'm sorry, Mrs. Paget.
I swore to myself that no matter what happened, no matter what he did, I would try.
I'm sorry, Mrs. Paget, but...
He's been unfaithful to me so many times. But this time with Ellen was the only one I knew all about. I was afraid Ellen's father was... Don's mind was affected, you know, by that dreadful wound. He makes mistakes. He does things. He can't hold on to a job. We haven't any money. I've tried so hard, Inspector. But not murder. Not murder. Even if it is Donald. That's why I came to you. If it's murder, not even for Donnie.
I went away from there back to my office. It was the morning of the 7th of November, less than 32 hours since the young men had found the blazing car. There was a telegraph form in its envelope on my desk. I looked at it. From Cardiff, in Wales. Tore open the envelope. Signature. Arthur Llewellyn. I don't know any Arthur Llewellyn. What's the message say? Donald Patrick Paget will arrive at Hammersmith bus terminal at 9:30 p.m. today, the 7th. Important you meet him. You will recognize him from his description, Arthur Llewellyn. John Davidson, it appeared, was wrong. I telephoned him to say so. I didn't telephone Mrs. Paget. 9:30 that night, I met Donald Paget as he stepped off the Cardiff bus. It was easy to recognize him. We went in a CID car to my office and talked.
I'd given up, Inspector, anyhow. It can't be done. I wonder if I could see my wife.
She's waiting in the anteroom. You can see her if you want to, and she wants to, after we get this over.
All right. I did it.
Very well. Donald Patrick Paget, I arrest you on a charge of willful murder and warn you that anything you say will be taken down in writing and may be used in evidence. Sergeant Talbot, do you have your notebook?
Yes, sir. I'm ready.
I'll make a statement. I had to do it. First, I got rid of nearly every penny of money we had. I spent it on women. It's funny to say that when I love Pamela. I love poor Pamela, and I treated her so badly. Just women. I don't drink, I don't smoke. But women find me attractive, I'm afraid, and I'm their undoing. And mine. And Pamela's. Yes, and that kid of Ellen's. I couldn't pay the building society on the house. They'd have thrown us out in another month. I couldn't pay Ellen. Old McEachran would have had me in jail. It was just the end of things for me. And for Pamela. So I picked him up when he asked for a lift. I poured petrol all over him after I strangled him, and I stuffed him into the driver's seat. Then I got out and poured a trail of petrol down the road to the car and lighted it. And then I remembered I'd locked him in. I tried to run back to the car, but it was too late. I ran back and down the ditch, and that was when those boys saw me. The game was up. I'd intended to run away and be listed as dead in a motor car accident, and Pamela'd get the insurance. But they'd seen me. I did run away. It isn't very clear to me, I'm afraid. I went to Cardiff. Went to see a girl I used to know, Gladys Llewellyn. But she was gone. And her brother Arthur saw me. He hated me for some reason. Did he telegraph you? I knew I was done for. Can I see Pamela now? Please?
All right, Sergeant.
Oh, wait. There's one more thing. I don't know who he was, the man I murdered. He was a complete stranger. He just happened along at the right time. I don't know his name. I'm sorry about him. But I'm sorry about so many things. Now may I see Pamela?
All right, Sergeant.
Hello, Pam, darling.
Hello, Donnie.
Oh, Pamela. I'm so sorry.
I brought you some of the cigarettes you like. Donnie.
The identity of the dead man was never learned. Donald Patrick Paget was tried at the Bedford Assizes and found guilty of murder. On the 10th of March, 1931, he was hanged at Bedford Prison.
Appeared today on Whitehall 1212 in the order of their appearance, Harvey Hayes, Gerard Burke, Gordon Stern, Lester Fletcher, Basil Langton, Francois Grimard, Beulah Garrick, Patricia Courtley, and Victor Chapin. Whitehall 1212 is written and directed by Willis Cooper. Because blood has been available in Korea until now, many lives have been saved. However, the present rate of donations is far below that needed to build up our reserve supplies. This is NBC, the National Broadcasting Company.
Whitehall, 1212.
This is Scotland Yard.
For the first time in its history, Scotland Yard opens its official files to bring you the true story of some of its most important cases.
These are the true stories, the plain, unvarnished facts just as they occurred, reenacted for you by an all-British cast. Only the names have for obvious reasons been changed. The stories are presented with the full cooperation of Scotland Yard.
Research for Whitehall 1212 is from Percy Hoskins, chief crime reporter of the London Daily Express. The stories for radio are written and directed by Willis Cooper. You will now hear the voice of Chief Superintendent John Davidson, who is in charge of the famous Black Museum of Scotland Yard.
Good afternoon. Let me show you this thing. Have a good look. Unless you're a member of a rather uncommon profession, I doubt you'll know what it is. Like many of the exhibits in the Black Museum here, this is a murder weapon. And like many of our murder weapons, it is a tool of a trade. And even after I tell you what it is, I wonder if you'll know what it's for. It's an ankush, a goad used by an elephant man, a mahout. You've seen these things before, I wager you. But I'll agree that this is an odd place to find one. And here is Inspector Samuel Tupper, the first of us from Scotland Yard who saw it. Inspector?
I was at the head of the rota of inspectors this particular night in the autumn of 1928, so It was my job to go to Regent's Park when the call came in that murder had been done. The taper house of the zoo there is near the outer circle of the park.
Excuse me. Would it be a good idea, Inspector, if you told what a taper house is?
Oh, it's where they keep the taper, sir.
I'm sure you don't mean wax candles.
No, sir. The taper is a hooped swine-like mammal allied to the rhinoceros. It has its 4 toes in its front feet and 3 on the back, and its snout is prolonged into a short, mobile proboscis. It's found in India and Sumatra, and there are species in certain parts of South America, notably Brazil, where it's found in the vicinity of abundant water. Its body is generally blackish, except for the Sumatran variety, which has white patches. It's partly nocturnal, quite gentle in disposition, and it grunts.
Thank you.
Quite welcome, sir. These were the ordinary ones, mostly. Blackish ones.
In the taper house.
Yeah. I found Police Constable John Charles Daly awaiting me at the door of the taper house while his companion, Police Constable Henry Eastman, was on duty upstairs. Alongside the entrance, a man was lying on the grass. He was dressed in Oriental clothing and was very quiet. Who did it, I asked P.C. Daly.
It's not him, sir. He just broke his leg.
Who's dead, then? They said somebody was dead.
The dead is upstairs, sir, where P.C. Eastman is, sir.
Who's this, then?
I don't know his name, sir. He's some sort of Indian or something. He jumped out of the window or fell out, is the way I understand it.
Don't you know, man?
No, sir, not very much, I'm afraid, sir.
Look here, Constable.
I'm sorry, sir. I can't understand him.
Oh?
And now the vet's given him morphia or something, and he's passed out, and the other one's dead.
Oh. Has there been a doctor here?
Only the vet, sir. He'd been treating a sick elephant, sir, and he came hurrying over when he heard all the commotion, sir.
Oh, what was the commotion?
All the shouting and yelling, sir.
Who was shouting?
I don't know, sir. That's what the vet said attracted him, and he came hurrying over. This chap was howling and moaning, and the vet looked at him and he said Dern saw his leg was all fractured, and he went back and got his morphia and a syringe.
How did you find out about it?
Why, sir, P.C. Eastman and me, sir, we were at the moon, and we were on patrol outside the park, sir, and I climbed over the railing alongside the privet hedge, sir, to see, and here they were.
Who?
This fellow, sir, and the vet who was just sticking him with this great syringe. So I inquires what's going on here, and the vet says the man's hurt, and he knocks the window there.
Window? Oh, that one with the glass broken. Huh?
Yes, sir, he jumped out according to the vet. He could understand it a little. He talked about it. Just see his face and his arms cut by the glass.
Oh, that's what I see.
Well, then P.C. Eastman hurried up the stairway, and in a moment he shouted down, "There's a murdered man up there," and this man stopped moaning and went to sleep, and the vet went upstairs, and P.C. Eastman came down and went to find a telephone to call the yard, sir.
I see. You haven't been up there yet?
No, sir. First I was here while P.C. Eastman was up there, and then I was here whilst he went to make the telephone call, and then I was here until you arrived, sir.
You don't know anything about the murder, then?
No, sir. I've been here, but I could go up with you now, sir, if you like. I don't think this chap's very likely to get up and walk off for a long while.
Well, morphia wet off, you know.
Yes, sir, but he has a broken leg. And besides, the vet has been working on an elephant. I doubt he remembered to change the dose in the syringe, sir.
The upstairs room in the taper house to which I repaired after my interview with Police Constable Daly was, in the accurate sense of the word, a shambles. In the middle of the disordered floor, flat on his back, lay the murdered man amongst the ruin of his possessions. Police Constable Eastman identified the various objects in the room.
This here was apparently his bed, sir, but the way it's tore up, it looks as if them wild animals downstairs had been at it.
Odd sort of bed.
I am led to understand, sir, that many of these Oriental people use no mattress or anything. And here, sir, is what he must have used as a cupboard.
What's in it?
Well, you see the money scattered about the floor, sir.
Never saw so many pennies in my life.
There are 2 or 3 copper pennies still in this here leather bag, sir. I fancy they were all in here once.
Oh, and you, sir?
Yes?
Are you the veterinary that the other constable told me about?
I am the veterinary, yes, sir. I am Lawrence Ainley, sir.
You gave that fellow down there a shot of morphia?
Yes, sir.
Constable said you gave him enough for an elephant.
No, hardly. Have to admit I just remembered in time there.
What else, Constable?
Well, sir, them there is his clothes. Look as if they've been ripped to pieces by whoever killed him, sir, I expect. And these here...
What are they?
Look like bank deposit books, eh?
That is what they are, sir.
They his, the dead man?
His name was Ahmed Ali.
Oh, Hindu.
Indian. Mohammedan, not a Hindu.
How do you know?
He's very well known around the zoo here.
That is the name on the bank book, sir. It was his.
That's it.
Quite a respectable balance, sir. £212.
Never mind that. What about him?
He is dead, sir.
I don't see how you could tell, Constable.
Well, sir, he's been beaten about the head. Something horrid, sir. Oh. Didn't know you was joking, sir.
Very thoroughly beaten. Wonder what with?
Hammer or axe, I'd say, from the looks.
You find anything like that, Constable?
No, sir. But it wasn't necessary anyway.
Huh? What do you think?
The thing under him, Inspector. The thing he's lying on.
What's he lying on?
Blimey, sir. It's fair pushed right through his heart. See?
What is that thing? Looks like a boat hook right through him.
It's an ankush.
A what?
What?
An ankush. An elephant hook. That was Ahmed's job. He was an elephant man.
You have any idea who did this, Mr. Rainley? What's that?
Yes, what is that?
Animal?
It's the other man.
What other?
The one with the broken leg. Downstairs.
Come along. I want to see what he's got to say.
Yes, sir.
Stay here, Constable. Come on, Doc. Coming. Who is this one? Do you know, Doctor?
Another elephant man. He lives here with Ahmed Ali.
Anyone else in the building?
Nobody but Tapers. Very good thing I gave him that shot.
Was he badly hurt?
Well, he has that broken leg, and he's been battered about the head. But whoever killed Ahmed tried to do the same to him, I'd say.
He's come to, sir.
How does he feel?
He sounds terrible.
Let's have a look at him. Oh, Tom.
Do you know the fellow?
Yes, of course. Sure, Proho, Tom. I straightened out his leg a bit, but we'd better find a real people doctor, you know.
Constable, go find a telephone, please.
Yes.
What are you going to do with him, Inspector? Sure, Proho, Tom.
You know what to do, Constable.
Telephone for an ambulance, sir. I'll have him taken to King's Cross, sir. That's the nearest hospital.
Right. Go with him and stay till you're relieved. I'll want to know whatever he says.
I can't understand that, sir.
It's Hindi he's speaking, but he's a Burman.
Go call the ambulance, Constable.
Yes, sir.
How is it you know all about this flight? I thought you were a veterinary.
सब चीज खुद का हाथ में है अभी चुप रहा.
You understand what he says? You speak it?
Oh, a little, yes. क्या हो गया?
Ask him what happened, will you?
That's what I am asking him. क्या हो गया?
What did he say?
तुम उसको मालूम है?
What's he say?
Astibo. He says some yellow men came.
Yellow men? Chinese?
Here, वो China लोग हैं, वो? Japanese, he thinks.
Ask him if he recognized them.
He said no.
What?
4 of them. Clubs. Hammers they had. Robbers, he thinks.
Well, they didn't act much like robbers.
Ankush.
Didn't he say Ankush? That elephant hook he was stabbed with?
That's exactly what he was saying, Inspector.
Ankush. Yes. They hit for me. I jumped, going out. Man run! Ahmed Ali dead!
You better give him another stab with that elephant needle, Doctor.
He'll be all right.
Get the ambulance.
On the way, sir.
Well, then carry on, Constable. Come on, Mr. Ainley. I'd like you to tell me some more about all this, if you please.
Oh, of course.
We could find a place to sit down.
I've got a bungalow over here past the steakhouse. Could have a drop or something with me, Inspector?
I'd like a cup of tea.
Good. Half a sec. The officer here will see you're all right. Hospital, old boy. You'll be all right.
No, the police! No, police, no!
Now then, look here, old boy. Police won't hurt you. Take it easy.
No.
We hope you get well.
No, police! No, police! No!
Why do you suppose that chap's so suspicious of the police?
General principles, I expect.
Oh?
Why not? I'm very often suspicious of police myself.
Are you? Why, may I ask?
General principles, Inspector?
That boy's making a lot of noise back there.
I think I'll go back and give him another shot of morphia.
I shouldn't if I were you, Mr. Ainley.
Why not? He's in pain.
Obviously. And if he were under the influence of a shot of morphia, he wouldn't be able to talk, would he?
Of course not.
So, let's not give him another shot of morphia.
What are you driving at? I say, what are you driving at?
I think you know more about this than you pretend to, Ainley.
And what do you base your suspicions on?
General principles.
Yeah, that's ridiculous.
General police principles.
What in the world would I? What would I?
I don't know, Doctor. But I have heard and seen enough to convince me that the man obviously knows who murdered the fellow up there.
Well, of course, he said he saw the four men. Didn't they try to kill him, too? You heard him say it yourself.
I don't understand his language, Doctor. I don't know what he said.
I told you.
You said you told me.
Why should I lie to you?
I don't know, I'm sure. Now let me ask you, why should you be so quick to give a man a dose of morphia which effectually stopped his talking when you first saw him?
That wasn't why I did it.
Why did you do it?
All right. Arrest me.
I shall.
On what charge, then?
Mr. Ainley, I must detain you on suspicion of concealing evidence in the case of the death of the man Ahmed Ali.
Go ahead.
And I warn you that anything you say will be taken down in writing, may be used in evidence. Will you come with me, please? Did you ever hear a taper? Try sitting by yourself with only a recently dead man for company in the house where the tapers lived. It's an experience you're not likely to forget. And I rather suspect the tapers won't forget it either. Constable Eastman had taken Mr. Ainley in charge and had escorted him to the doctor's bungalow near the Snake House, where he had telephoned Scotland Yard for assistance in carting the doctor off to jail. I heard the ambulance arrive and depart with Constable Daly and Pongbo and his broken leg. That left me, the dead man, and the tapers to ourselves. I waited. The dead man waited. The tapers. Yes, very cozy. I waited. Panther, I believe. Crocodile, no doubt. I perspired gently. Ahmed Ali lay there quietly under the glare from the little incandescent bulb. We stared at each other. And then, exactly like an old Leslie Howard Scarlet Pimpernel picture, the door opened slowly. And a man who looked like Leslie Howard stood there smiling at me.
I say, you're not the dead man, are you?
Who? Who are you?
Oh, I say, old fellow, did I frighten you? I'm so sorry. These rubber soles I'm always wearing, they tell me I sit about like a blooming ghost or something. But I assure you I'm not.
Who the devil are you?
Oh, sorry, I'm George Scott. I'm afraid I'm a police surgeon. Didn't Constable Eastman telephone you I was on my way? I must have frightened you out of
You
your...
didn't frighten me at all, old man. I was a little startled, I admit, but...
Where was that?
Only a taper.
Oh, yes, this is the taper house, Constable Eastman said.
Where is Eastman?
Putting the car somewhere. I came on...
In your rubber sole shoes?
Oh, I say, I am sorry about frightening you
You
out of
didn't
your...
frighten me, I said.
Well, sorry anyway. I didn't mean to, you know. Pity Eastman didn't telephone you.
There isn't any telephone here.
Should have thought of that. Tapers don't use telephones, do they? This the bed, chap.
Yes.
Must look at him. What I came for, you know. Well, as Eliza Doolittle said, it's my belief they done him in. Allowing for the difference in genders, of course. Who did it?
Don't know yet.
Well, what's that? That's not a taper.
It's me, sir.
Eastman.
Oh, good. Say, this fellow's been smacked awfully hard.
Yeah. Hello, Eastman.
Hello, Inspector. Is Mr. Scott there?
Yes, he's here.
Yes, I'm here, Constable. This chap's been stabbed too, Inspector. You are an inspector, aren't you?
Yes. Come in, Eastman.
Stabbed.
With a ancush, sir.
What's an ancush?
That thing sticking through him.
Yes? That didn't kill him.
I didn't think it did either.
Well, he's dead. Excuse me, sir.
Quite all right, Constable. No. This was done after he was dead.
He was beaten to death.
How do you know that, sir?
Well, the chap who presumably saw him beaten to death said that the men who did it came up here with clubs and hammers.
They hammered the door down, sir, by the looks of it.
Somebody did.
Look what they did to the lock.
Look what they did to him. What were they after? His money?
I expect so.
Why didn't they take it?
I wonder about that, too.
You should. Somebody's kidding you, Inspector.
I suspect that myself.
That animal doctor, sir?
Good Lord, are they making doctors out of...
Doctors for animals, Mr. Scott.
Oh? Really?
He's in jail. Excuse me, sir.
Constables should be seen and not heard, friend Eastman.
Yes, sir.
Who is this animal doctor, Inspector?
He's in jail. He talked too much to suit me.
Oh? Think he did it?
Think he knows who did.
Who?
4 people. Japanese, he said.
Who said?
The other chap mixed up in this. Said they smashed the door down and then came in and beat this one to death and tried to attack him.
Where is he?
In the hospital. Broke his leg jumping out that window.
Thought there was a draft in here. Tore a big piece out of himself on the way out, too.
Where?
Left it hanging on the point of this shard of glass. This came out of his arm, I'd say.
Well, he had a big wound on his left arm, but I was under the impression that was caused by the beating.
Glass cut. I'd better take along these shreds of gentlemen. I'd like to compare it with them. See if it fits him. If he says it was caused by a blow, I shall give him the lie in his teeth.
If you can understand him.
Understand him?
He's a Burmese.
There's this other gentleman with the boat hook in his torso.
Ankush.
Eh?
It's an Ankush. An elephant gourd.
He is not a Burmese, sir. He's a Indian. A Mohammedan, and his name's Ahmed Ali, sir.
You see that these fellows who came in here and exterminated him used clubs.
Hammers and clubs, I was told.
They didn't use any clubs on this fellow.
What's that?
None of these marks looked like the marks of a club. You can almost see the shape of the hammer head here. 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 Here, too. They gave him a rare beating, didn't they?
Strike me pink if they didn't. Excuse me, sir.
What are you looking at, Mr. Scott?
These marks on the door frame. They look very much like those on the chap's head. I'd wager they're the same.
They probably are. They broke down the door and then came in and beat him to death.
Sir.
Probably did.
We better get the 2 marks measured. Then, if we can find the hammer.
Sir.
Yes, Constable.
Sir, there's a hammer down there.
What?
Where?
Down there on the cross, quite close to where this one has jumped was lying moaning.
Could that be the one?
Well, how would he get down there?
Well, it's down there, sir.
Can you find it, you think?
Well, sir, if you was to be so kind as to shine your torch out of the window...
Go along, see if you can find it.
Yes, sir.
What I want to know is how he could have got down there.
Probably wrenched it away from one of the assassins and left through the window with it.
What?
Blessed if I know.
Shine the torch, sir.
Eh? Where are you?
To the right, sir. Left, I mean.
There it is. I can see it from here.
That's it, Constable. Fetch it on up.
Oh, it's all bloody, sir.
What did you expect? Ostrich feathers?
Eastman brought the hammer up to us, and we tested it against the wounds in Ahmed Ali's skull.
It fits.
Then we tested it by laying it in the indentations where the hammer had smashed against the wooden door.
It fits, sir.
But how could he take it with him when he jumped out of the bleeding window? How could he possibly...
That's what I'd like to know.
Well, he's a lot braver man than I'd ever be.
All right.
For me, sir. Snatching it right out of the ends
He's
of
a brave man. Eastman.
Sir.
There's a telephone in Ainley's bungalow.
Oh, yes, sir, I know.
I want you to get down there and get through at once to Constable Daly at King's Cross Hospital and see if this, what's his name?
Jose?
The man he took to the hospital. See if he's in shape to talk. I want to see him at once and discover if we're right.
But we can't understand him, you said, sir.
Oh, well, in that case, where did you take the animal doctor?
Bow Street, sir.
Well, telephone them and have them sent over to the hospital to interpret for us, will you? Now, hop it, Constable.
Yes, sir.
Excuse me, Inspector.
Yes?
Wasn't this supposed to be the door that was hammered down by the murderers?
Yes.
Before the murder?
Yes, of course.
And we know it was done with the same hammer that murdered the fellow.
We know that.
Look at the marks the hammer made on the doorframe.
Yes.
Yes, what?
There's blood in the marks.
Mm-hmm.
And, let's see the hammer again. They match.
Then we're both thinking the same thing.
How could blood get into the marks on the door before there was any blood on the hammerhead?
The door was hammered down after the man was killed.
Inspector!
Who is that? Who's...
Your constable?
Inspector! Hi, Inspector!
Yes, Eastman, is that you?
It is I, sir.
Get the car at once.
No, sir, I can't.
What? What's wrong?
Well, sir, he's run away.
Who's run away?
Who's run away?
The perishing hero. The man what jumped out of the window.
What?
He's run away, sir. He's gone. Nobody knows where he is.
We found him after a 2-week search. He was hiding in the cellar of Mr. Ainley's bungalow at the zoo. Ainley found him. I also heard Ainley tell you.
I was quite sure from the very beginning that Tonbeau did it. I knew why. Tonbeau was a substitute elephant man. The boss was Ahmed Ali. Always collected the pennies the children who visited the zoo gave to Chang, the big greyish-white elephant, the kid's friend. Tonbeau got none. One day, Ahmed Ali, who, unlike most Mohammedans, liked the taste of alcohol, had beaten Chang. I know. I dressed the poor beast's wounds. And little Tonbeau loved Chang, too. That's why he murdered Ahmed. I was sure of it. And I liked little Ton, too. I was sure we'd find him hiding with his poor broken leg in the cellar of the bungalow, by the window. The window that looks out on the elephant enclosure, where Chang lived.
So they brought the little elephant man to trial, and they sentenced him to hang. But there was a great and good man who stood beside little Tongbo before the Criminal Court of Appeals. And the day came when the judges listened. And when the great man finished speaking, the little dark man was sent away, a free man, to Burma, where the elephants come from.
Heard today in Whitehall 1212, Horace Braham as Inspector Tupper. Others in the order of their appearance, Harvey Hayes, Lester Fletcher, Guy Spall, Morris Dallimore, Francois Grimard, and Gerard Burke. This is Lionel Rico speaking. Whitehall 1212 is written and directed by Willis Cooper. Thousands of Americans have made blood donations to our armed forces. Ask any of them, and they'll tell you that donating blood is simple, easy, almost effortless. Practically every new blood donor says, why, there's nothing to it. No, there's nothing to it. Yet that simple act may mean the difference between life and death to a boy fighting now in Korea. There are millions and millions of Americans who can give blood so easily, and yet we need hundreds of thousands of pints of blood to prevent needless suffering and loss of life. Every one of us who can should make a blood donation to the armed forces now through your local Red Cross chapter. Call the Red Cross or blood bank in your community for an appointment. Do it today. This is NBC, the National Broadcasting Company.
Whitehall 1212.
This is Scotland Yard.
For the first time in its history, Scotland Yard opens its official files to bring you the true stories of some of its most baffling cases.
These are the true stories. The plain, unvarnished facts, just as they occurred, reenacted for you by an all-British cast. Only the names have, for obvious reasons, been changed. The broadcasts are presented with the full cooperation of Scotland Yard.
Research on Whitehall 1212 is furnished by Percy Hoskins, chief crime reporter of the London Daily Express. The stories for radio are written and directed by Willis Cooper. You will now hear the voice of Chief Superintendent John Davidson, the man in charge of Scotland Yard's famous Black Museum.
A great many of the visitors to the Black Museum here rather expect to find a series of tableaus of gory murders, complete with ghouls flitting about from corner to corner and blood-stained doublets. They're often quite astonished to discover a place that rather resembles the old curiosity shop, although I confess I bear but slight resemblance to Little Nell. A great many of our exhibits here are quite innocuous in appearance, although most of them have been eyewitnesses to murder. For example, this one. It's a reticule, a woman's homemade handbag, crocheted of yellow string. It accompanied a woman to her death. Sergeant Neil Poole had, I think, most to do with finding the murderer. Your turn, Sergeant Moore.
This girl was found dead near Maidstone in Kent early on the morning of the 14th of October a few years ago. A really quite chilly morning, as Octobers in England are likely to be. The Chief Constable of Kent had requested assistance from the Metropolitan Police, That's Scotland Yard, you know. And I was assigned. Maidstone is about 40 miles from where New Scotland Yard is situated in London, on what used to be called the Old Kent Road. And it was no great feat to drive there in an hour and a half. I was directed by the police constable at the scene of the discovery to the local mortuary, where I met Sergeant Miles Bowley of the Kent Constabulary.
Oh, yes, Sergeant Paul, glad to see you. We didn't expect you so quickly.
A chap in the flying squad brought me down a new Jaguar.
Wish we had one. What kind's he got?
Mark 7 saloon, bloody thing flies.
I rode in one once. Well, like to come in and have a look at her?
Haven't had my breakfast yet.
Oh, she's not going to upset you. Very clean, strangling job.
Oh? How long have you had her?
Let's see, 7:44 now. 2 hours about.
5:40.
5:35 to be exact. In here.
Wasn't light yet.
Just on sunrise. Milk roundsman saw a line beside the road.
Don't have many customers in here.
Not many, no. This is the lady.
Pretty.
Very. You see? Looks as if a scarf or something or the like had been twisted around her neck.
Medical examiner hasn't been here yet, huh?
Not yet.
Any idea who she was?
Not the foggiest.
Nothing to identify her, eh?
Not a bloody thing.
What have you done?
Well, we have a man out there where she was found, trying to find something.
Uh-huh.
Perhaps you'd like to go out there.
Yes, I think so, presently. Nothing in any of the pockets of this dress? Or did you...
Pockets were empty.
Had she been...
No, lying there quite peacefully. Looked as if she'd been walking along the road and fallen down.
You've checked this fellow that found her, of course.
Yes, of course, old boy.
Odd he didn't recognize her if she's from round here. You'd think a milkman would know everyone.
He didn't know her.
We'll ask him again when we find who she is. Where's her other shoe?
Haven't found it. The constable's looking for it.
She certainly wasn't going for a walk in this kind of a shoe. City type. Not very worn, either. Though that's not exactly a city dress, is it?
It's like most girls wear around here.
Well, don't look like a working girl's hands, either.
I shouldn't say so, either.
I'd like to have a talk with this milkman.
Whenever you like. I'll have him brought in.
Right. Suppose we might go and look at the place he found her now?
Well, we don't have a Jaguar 7 saloon, but if you'll ride in my Ford...
I was happy to ride in his Ford to the roadside spot where a constable waited, clutching the missing shoe. That was all he had found. No indication of a struggle, no footprints. I checked that myself most exhaustively. Nothing. The milkman whom I interviewed told a most straightforward story. A little spry old man who knew all his customers intimately and was well and favorably known by them all. My suspicions of him abated for the moment. The other shoe, which the constable had found under a gorse branch, was no help either, except that it implied that the wearer was more accustomed to city pavements than to country roads. The medical examiner gave us his report at the Maidstone police station.
Ah, yes, Sergeant Ford. Well, there isn't a great deal to the report. Death was due to strangulation, of course.
You know how she was strangled, sir?
Apparently by cloth of some kind, a scarf or neckcloth, perhaps. There are no discernible marks of hands or fingers on the throat.
Was she...
She was not criminally assaulted, no. There are bruises on the right thigh, however, which were almost certainly made by a large hand, much larger than hers. Now, I've had them photographed in actual size here. This negative is of her hands to the same scale.
Marks were made by a hand much bigger than old Charlie Brooks, too. Brooks?
And the milkman, Doctor.
Criminal assault was attempted, Doctor.
I'm a doctor, sir, not a detective.
Yes.
There is one curious circumstance which may have an effect on your investigation, Sergeant.
Yes, sir?
Judging by conditions indicated, without making an autopsy, the body of the young woman was held in an upright position for some time after death.
An upright position?
Either a standing or a sitting position, yes.
What could that indicate, Doctor?
I have no idea, Sergeant. Though I might hazard to guess.
By all means.
What, sir?
Well, I'm not a detective.
Well, we know.
But if the young woman had been riding, perhaps in a motor car... But that's absurd, isn't it?
If she was brought there by motor car from somewhere else, that'd be why nobody here'd recognize her. Wouldn't it, Bully? At 11 o'clock the next morning, the 15th of October, I was informed that Sergeant Bowley had uncovered additional information about the dead woman. I hurried to the mortuary where I found him in conference with a tearful middle-aged woman who I noticed at once bore a striking resemblance to the dead girl in the mortuary. He introduced us.
Mrs. Christie, Sergeant Poole.
How do you do, ma'am?
Sergeant,
Mrs. Christie has identified the young woman for us, Poole.
it's my sister Daphne.
Mrs. Christie's other sister telephoned her from London.
Our sister Diana. Daphne started into London to visit her yesterday morning, like she does every week. She never got there.
How did you discover that, Mrs. Christie?
She had a telephone call this morning from the sister in London.
From Diana. And I hurried and telephoned the police, and they said I'd better come at once. And it is Diana. Oh, my poor baby.
And where do you live, Mrs. Christie?
I used to live here in Maidstone, but I've a cottage of my own 6 miles out from the city now since my husband died. Daphne and I lived. Oh, what will I do with her?
And that is her in there.
Oh, Daphne,
She's identified
baby.
her, yes.
When did you last see her, Mrs. Christie?
Yesterday morning.
Do you have any idea who...
Daphne didn't have an enemy in the world. She was the sweetest, the kindest.
Of course, Mrs. Christie, but is there anybody at all that you could think of that might...
No.
You said she went into London every week.
Yes.
How did she go in? By bus or train or...
She hitchhiked.
Hitchhiked? Catch rides with anyone who came along?
That's what she did.
Good Lord, didn't she know how dangerous...
I told her. I said, Daffy, darling, you never know.
That's right, Mrs. Christie.
1,000,000 times I've warned her, Daffy. I said, a day'll come. But she'd always laugh at me. Look at the money I saved for sweets, she'd say. Oh, she adored sweets. And I'd say a day'll come, and so it has come.
And
poor
the things
Daffy.
that she was carrying, Mrs. Christie?
What?
The things that are missing.
Oh, she was robbed then.
Oh, there was the attaché case.
She was carrying an attaché case.
Well, not really an attaché case, Sergeant. An old pasteboard folder it was, but she carried it so long we always called it the attaché case.
It could be identified.
Just a cardboard folder.
It could be identified, though.
It was just an old brown pasteboard. Oh, it did have her name on it.
What did she carry in it, Mrs. Christie?
Just a few photographs that Diana had lent her. She was taking them back to London to her. Brenda's collar to be mended.
Brenda?
Brenda's Daffy's doggie. She's a little King Charles Spaniel. Oh, darling little Brenda, she'll grieve so. Oh, Daphne.
And the dog's collar was also in this pasteboard folder.
Oh, no, I remember. It was in the reticule. It wasn't in the attaché case. It was in the reticule.
There was also a reticule, madam?
Oh, is it gone, too?
We didn't find
The
it.
little yellow string reticule I crocheted for Daphne for a birthday gift last year. Oh, Daphne. Oh, my dear little baby sister.
At this point, Mrs. Christie broke down completely and had to be taken away in a hysterical condition, unable to give us any further information. Upon recovering that same evening, she was able to supply a list of names of various acquaintances of her sister, and at Bowler's request found strength enough to set about crocheting a duplicate of the yellow string reticule, which she alone was able to do accurately.
The result, a most intricately contrived affair, which she completed during the small hours of the night of 16th of October, was carefully photographed and the prints given general circulation, in the hope that anyone recognizing it would communicate with us. It was, of course, obvious that the possessor of the original would also possess information of which we stood in need.
4 days later, the original was returned to us. We showed it to Mrs. Christie.
That's it. That's it. That's Daphne's reticule that I made. You see, it's just exactly like the one I made from memory for you. I told you I'd remember it perfectly.
Sergeant Bowley asked the woman who returned it where she had got it. He reported to us.
Her name is Mrs. Jessie Bowen. B-O-W-E-N.
I never heard Daphne mention the name.
She says she didn't know your sister.
Well, where did she get it then?
She says it was given to her by a Mrs. Adelaide Greenbaum.
I never heard that name either. Where did she get it?
We're looking for her.
We found Mrs. Adelaide Greenbaum. She admitted giving the yellow string reticule to Mrs. Bowen. Where had she found it? It had been given to her by a Miss Polly Cavanaugh, she said. Who's this Polly Cavanaugh? I asked Bowley.
We'll find her.
We did. We found her visiting a cousin, a retired corporal major of household cavalry living at Altrincham. Yes, she had given the reticule to Mrs. Greenbaum. Where had she got it?
A certain Mrs. Emily Beveridge had presented it to her, she said.
I'm sure I'd never heard of Mrs. Beveridge.
I'll find her. I'm getting a little tired of reticules, though, Sergeant.
Mrs. Emily Beveridge agreed as she happily brewed a pot of excessively weak tea for the sergeant that she'd given the bloody thing, that was Bowley's own phrase, to Mrs. Cavanaugh. And where had she got it, I asked.
You may believe it or not, old boy, but she got it from a nephew, Reginald, she assures me.
And Reginald?
I have thoughtfully brought Reginald with me.
Where is he?
Reginald! Sir?
Come here.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir?
This is Reginald, Sergeant Poor.
Reginald Apgar, sir. I'm Mrs. Beveridge's nephew.
Sit down, young man.
Yes, sir.
Did you know Miss Daphne, what was her name, Bowley?
Cordwainer.
Daphne Cordwainer?
No, sir.
You didn't know her?
No, sir.
Where did you get her purse?
Purse, sir?
That yellow string bag you gave your aunt.
Oh, that. I found it, sir.
When?
Why, the 15th of this month, sir.
Why are you so sure of that date, young man?
It's my Aunt Emily's birthday, sir. I gave it to her as a birthday gift. It's no use to me.
Tell him where you found it, Reginald.
Oh, floating in Beltane's Tarn, sir.
Where?
Beltane's Tarn is a pond, Paul.
I doubt Beltane the Smith ever was there, sir, but it's supposed to be haunted by him.
Tell him where it is, Reginald.
Oh, well, sir, it's about a quarter of a mile from the road.
Tell him what road.
Oh, the road, sir, where old Charlie Brooks found that girl's body.
Tell him what girl's body, Reginald.
Oh, well, that Miss Daphne Cordwainer.
Well, did you murder her, Reginald?
Why, no, sir. I didn't murder her.
What were you doing there?
Well, sir, I'm a scoutmaster, sir.
Speak up.
Well, I introduced bird watching in my troop. We've been quite successful, too. I mean, rather bird photography more than bird watching. Do you photograph wildlife, Sergeant?
I do not.
Go on, Reginald.
Well, I'd heard that plover were quite plentiful around Beltane's Tarn, the first this year, you know. And having nothing better to do, I took my camera kit. I have an Adams Minex 4x5. Jolly good camera, that.
Yes, I'm sure. Will you get to the point, please?
Why, no necessity to be rude, sir. I'm getting on.
Sorry.
Let him tell it his way, Paul.
May I go on, sir?
If you please.
Well, there weren't any plover. I did see a partridge in plumage, though, but he flew away before I could get my camera open. You know an Adams Minex, sir. Wonderful camera, but...
I don't know anything about it. Now, please get on with it.
Well, then I walked down to the town, and there was this thing floating in the water. So I picked it up, wrung it out, and took it home to Aunt Emily.
Is this true?
On a scout's honor, sir.
How did it get there?
My dear man, how could I possibly know?
That's exactly what I'm trying to find out, young man.
I'm sure I don't understand you, sir.
It may be that you will in time. Would you be willing to accompany me to this place?
To Beltane's Tarn, sir?
Would you be willing to accompany me and Sergeant Bowley here to this place and help us find whatever else we might be able to find, Reginald?
Oh, I forgot to tell you, sir. I found something else, but I doubt it's very important.
What?
This piece of pasteboard, sir. It's apparently been torn from one of those cheap attaché cases. Probably doesn't mean anything.
Let's have a look, Paul.
Wait a sec.
But it's got that name written on it in pencil.
What name?
Daphne. Look. See? Here.
Yes, I see. Reginald, would you mind waiting a moment out in the other room, please?
Not at all, sir. Here, sir?
There, if you please.
Yes, sir.
There is either the most naive young man I've ever seen, Bowley.
Think so?
Or the wickedest. Do you think he's too young to hang, old boy? And so, clambering over hill and dale in the manner of a Red Indian, I followed Reginald Apgar from the spot where the body was found, in search of Beltane's tarn. Miles Bowley followed doggedly in trace, grunting like the behemoth of Holy Writ. This time of the year, the Kentish countryside is suitable only for hares, underbrush, plover, and youthful scoutmasters, not for policemen in their piety.
How much further is it, in God's name?
Quarter of a mile from the road, Reginald said.
Where's he gone?
Don't ask me. Probably coursing up and down like a blasted ferret.
I don't think ferrets course.
Yeah, neither do I. Call him.
Reginald! Reginald!
Reginald!
Gone away, the little blighter.
Reginald!
Why on earth you wanted to come out here with him is more than I'll ever know, Paul.
It's a good spot for a confession, old boy.
Reginald!
I wouldn't believe there's country like this left in England.
Reginald!
Calling me, sir.
Reginald.
Where have you been?
On the other side of the wall, sir.
Wall? What wall?
Oh, there's a wall across the path here. It's only 9 or 10 feet high. And
9 or 10 feet?
Can't we go round it?
Well, why not?
Oh, it's 2 miles long. Too much trouble. But we can hop over it. Come along, follow me.
Hey,
Reginald.
Wait.
Yes, sir.
Is this the only way to that blasted lake?
Yes, sir.
The only way?
Oh, it isn't far now, sir, after we climb the wall.
Let's sit down.
Oh, my feet.
Look here, Reginald.
Yes, sir?
Where in heaven's name are you now?
Up here on top of the wall, sir.
Top of the wall.
It's not as high as I thought, sir. It's only about 8 feet.
Come down here like a human being.
Yes, sir.
Don't jump on my feet, boy.
Those are my feet, sir.
You shook the ground.
Oh, sorry, sir.
Look here, Reginald.
Yes, sir.
I think the time has come to ask you a question or two.
All right, sir.
Well, sit down.
Yes, sir.
I want to ask you, do you really expect us to believe that whoever murdered Daphne Cordwainer took that yellow reticule of hers?
The what, sir?
The little yellow string bag.
Oh, yes, sir.
Do you expect us to believe that the murderer took that thing and carried it through this infernal underbrush and up over that 15-foot wall?
Oh, it's only 8 feet,
Well,
sir.
whatever it is, do you expect us to believe that he carried that thing all this way through all this...
Impenetrable forest?
Yes, just to throw it in the lake down there for the unutterably foolish purpose of making fools of Scotland Yard?
And the Kent Constabulary?
Reginald?
Why, no, sir.
What?
I expect he threw it in the stream back there by the cider mill, and it floated to the tarn, sir. Sirs?
What stream?
What cider mill?
Why, back there where we started, sir. The cider mill's down the road, on a little by-road.
Where?
About a mile from Maidstone, where we came in. I thought you knew about it.
Do you, Bowley?
I remember it years ago, but I'd forgotten. Besides...
Bowley, I could kill you cheerfully.
Poor, I would cheerfully submit. My feet.
What about this stream you're talking about, young Reginald?
Oh, it's only a little stream, sir. It runs through the woods. Part of it's underground. Can't tell where it runs until it comes out in the tarn. Never dries up, and it...
Could he have thrown those things in the stream?
Oh, yeah, they'd float right down to the tarn, sir. Come along, I'll show you.
How'd we get there?
Right back the way we came, sir.
My feet.
Tisn't far, sir.
Here's what I want you to do, Bully.
Oh, no.
If you don't want to go back and find the cider mill...
It's only about a quarter mile along the road after we get there, Sergeant.
I'll never make it.
Very well.
Eh?
You sit here and rest, old boy. I'll go back and find the cider mill.
Poor. You're a gentleman.
And then Reginald will come back and show you how to find the tarn, and you wait there and see if my notebook, which I'm going to throw in the stream, arrives safely.
But...
And if it doesn't...
Oh, it will, sir. Things always do float down.
And if it doesn't, then you'll have the honor of arresting the young man who's made a fool of us.
Who's he, sir?
Do you see, Bowley?
I don't understand. Who's he, sir?
Never you mind, Reginald. You'll find out, my boy. So long, Bowley. Hope you're a good wall climber. Reginald showed me the weary way back to the road, to the cider mill, to the stream. He bounded away again full of the vitality of youth as I sat by the stream's edge and panted and watched him hasten away full of energy. It had taken 20 minutes to shepherd Bowley to Beltane's tarn over the stone wall. It would take half an hour, he said, for anything to float down the stream to its destination in the tarn. So there was plenty of time. I walked over to the ancient building that was the mill and sat down on a pile of brand-new bricks that stood in front of the door at the edge of the lane. An equally ancient cider maker came out to see who called. Hello, I said.
Hello. Why, you want a sup of cider?
I bless you in my prayers, my friend.
All right. Come on in.
With the greatest of pleasure, I assure you.
There you are. Help yourself, mate.
Your health, Gaffer.
Oh, drink I'll, sir. Good, eh?
Man.
It's quite a journey through the wood just to toss a thing in the tarn stream, eh?
Many people do it.
Brings luck, they say. Hasn't brought me no luck in 54 years.
See, you're going to do a little repairing, eh?
Where?
The new bricks, I mean, out there. Bricks don't come from around here, do they?
Cambridge.
Oh?
They've been sitting out there ever since 14th of this month.
14th?
14th, yes. Every man comes here has to try the tarn stream. Now, that great ox what brought the bricks tore up a cardboard sack and throwed it in.
He did? Cardboard sack?
Yeah, great envelope like. Oh, everybody throws something in.
Brings them luck.
Never brought anybody any luck. What is it? Superstition?
He throw anything else? This lorry driver that brought you the bricks?
By crikey, he did. Some kind of little yellow purse. It looked like he stole it from his girl. He threw it right in the water. It's right down there in old Beltane's tarn. Right this minute. I won't bring him any luck down there.
I wouldn't be surprised if you're right, friend cider maker.
You got to throw something in too?
No. I think I'll go find the lorry driver that threw the girl's purse in.
Won't bring him any luck.
It might.
No.
It might bring him bad luck. It did. We found him at Cambridge, loading his lorry in the brickyard. We asked him if he'd killed Daphne Cordwainer. After a while, he said he did.
I picked her up to give her a ride.
But she was on her way to London. You weren't going to London.
Well, She tried to rob me of my purse. She was a thief.
Where did you have your purse?
What? Why, it was hanging on a peg in the back.
And she was stealing it.
She was. She attacked me while I was driving.
How'd she get back there to steal it?
While you were driving?
What was your jacket doing back there?
Why, I always hang a jacket back there. Where else would you want me to hang?
You were driving your lorry at 5 in the morning of a cold October morning.
Well, I didn't think it was cold at all. I took my jacket off. It wasn't cold.
In the rain? In your shirt sleeves?
Well, the rain didn't get in the window, you know. It wasn't cold. My sleeves were down.
He had the bad luck to be able to think of nothing but lies. And with the 4 convictions the CRO dug up, all of them for attacking women.
He was tried for murder. He was found guilty.
He was hanged, at once with prison, in January of the next year.
Heard today on Whitehall 1212 in the order of their appearance were Harvey Hayes, Horace Braham, Guy Spall, Lester Fletcher, Kathleen Cordell, Peter Forster, and Pat O'Malley. Lionel Rico speaking. Whitehall 1212 is written and directed by Willis Cooper. This is NBC, the national broadcasting company.